Monsters devour humans, demons consume humans. Even gods feast upon humans. Humanity can only empower itself through changing professions. Only by triumphing in the ultimate battle among gods, demons, and humans can the apocalypse wrought by gods and demons be averted. A century-long cycle of reincarnation repeats endlessly. Li Chengfeng was born into this world through a fetal transmigration, but failed to awaken twice in succession. On the very day he severed all ties, he awakened the soul transcendent, divine talent, forcibly elevating all learned skills to rank S or above. With every profession change, at least one or more skills would ascend to a higher level. Starting with monstrous strength, SSS, his power permanently increased by 10,000%, and damage taken was halved. Divine void sight, SSS, granting him 999 resurrections, with one additional resurrection every 10 hours. Demonic eye, SSS, capable of sealing space-time and suppressing the attributes of any observed target by 90% instant death. Energy conservation, SSS, from the moment of learning, accumulating one temporary attribute point per second, which can be added to any attribute at will. Great contract art, unique, SSS. When in a team of 100, all members' attributes increase by 10,000%, and they gain an additional 100% of the total dungeon rewards. Regretting the severance, stay far away or perish. Monsters from the forbidden land attacking the city. Gather the troops, we shall level them. Heard the demon god plans to annihilate the world. The demonic eye pierces the abyss. Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. All wiped out in an instant. Heard the gods also intend to destroy the world. Let me see which fool dares such folly. Thus begins the story. West of Yongshuan City, the Awakening Plaza bustled with a dense crowd. Security. Where are the guards? Quick, take the person away. We still need to awaken. No, the awakening Stella must be wrong. Let me awaken once more. Sure, I can unlock a talent. Please. Don't take me away. A youth of about 18 was being forcibly dragged off by several order-maintaining professionals. No one paid heed to his despair and pleas. Li Chengfeng watched silently. 18 years ago, he had been born through fetal transmigration, aware that every day in this world, dungeon instances were born. As long as a dungeon instance was not cleared in time, the monsters within would manifest into reality, multiplied by 100-fold in number or strength. Humanity's sole means of resistance was to awaken professions and talents, leveling up by slaying monsters to gain formidable power to counter them. The first awakening occurred at 16, uniformly at school. Professions were divided into combat support and life categories. The talent levels shown on the awakening stela ranged from lowest to highest, F, E, D, C, B, A, S. Officially, there were also SS and SSS ranks, and a level talent was already a prodigy. With rapid strength growth, awakening in S-level talent was a 1 in a million chance. Once achieved, the individual would be fiercely sought after by prestigious academies and factions, becoming a national sensation and a source of immense pride. What a waste of time, why the tears? Could he be awakening for the third time? No way. Who coming to the city's Awakening Plaza hasn't failed their first awakening at school? If you fail awakening, you have to try again the next year. If you fail the third awakening, you can never awaken a talent again. The crowd sighed in sympathy. The third awakening was the final chance, though the third awakening guaranteed becoming a professional. There was no certainty of gaining a talent. In this world where strength dictated status, those without talents were the lowest echelon of society. Ha ha ha. I awakened a talent. I finally awakened a talent. A youth about 18 jumped for joy, embracing a nearby girl. It's my third awakening. My third awakening, and I got a devil talent. According to global statistics, the more times one awakens, the worse the talent generally is. In several centuries of human history, only 3 people who failed their first awakening ever obtained talents above a level. Let go of me. Hey, let go of my girlfriend. Once this farce ended, it was Li Chengfeng's turn to awaken. Approaching the 3-meter-high awakening stela, he slowly placed both hands upon it. As long as I become a professional, that's enough, he silently vowed. He had failed his first 2 awakenings, lacking even a profession. Awakener detected beginning awakening. At that moment, he felt a mysterious force surge within him. Boom. 7 stars instantly illuminated, radiant with dazzling 7-colored light. Holy crap. SSS talent. Those who had come for their second or third awakening nearly had their eyes pop out. Passers-by halted, stunned by the dazzling multicolored glow. A 1 in a million chance unfolding before their very eyes. Is this for real? With such a brilliant 7-colored light, why question its authenticity? Is this his second or third awakening? Could it be his first awakening? He couldn't wait for the school's slow process. At that moment, Chengfeng was enveloped in overwhelming joy, automatically shutting out all distractions as his mind swiftly sank into the professional interface. Profession: Warrior. Level 1, Strength, 8 Constitution, 7 Spirit, 18 Skills. 1, None. 2, None. 3, None. 4, None. 5, None. Talent: Extraordinary Destiny. Click to view. No skills at all. Professionals in this world start with 5 skill slots upon awakening, usually accompanied by a talent skill. Check talent. Chengfeng thought, examining his talent. Extraordinary Destiny. The unique, transcendent, SS level talent. 1. All learned skills below rank S will be forcibly elevated to rank S or higher. 2. Each time you change profession, randomly upgrade 1 or more of your learned skills. 3. Each time you change profession, skills learned outside your current profession will adapt to become skills of your current profession. Hiss. Chengfeng was somewhat stunned, his heart skipping a beat. Professionals below level 20 only possess 5 skill slots. Each profession change adds 1 skill slot, and once a skill is learned, it cannot be replaced. Thus, every skill slot is immensely precious, requiring utmost caution when learning. Moreover, advanced skills have terrifyingly low drop rates. A low-level professional might earn only 100 to 200,000 Federation coins monthly, whereas a single-level skill book could fetch an astonishing 10 million Federation coins. Better yet, A-level skills could command sky-high prices exceeding 100 million, yet remain nearly impossible to acquire. S-level skills are even more monopolized by large capital and factions. If one appears on the market, it is instantly snatched away, utterly out of reach for ordinary people. His talent forcibly elevated skills to S-level or above, while others still carried A-level or even B and A-level skills. All 5 of his skills would be S-level or higher, placing him far ahead at the starting line. And I can further upgrade skills and learn skills outside my profession. Chengfeng breathed heavily. This talent was overwhelmingly powerful. Exhaling several breaths to calm his inner excitement, he prepared to purchase skills. Only then did he realize he was surrounded by a tight throng, blocking all escape routes. Brother, we can carry you for free to kill monsters and level up. Hey, big brother. I awakened last year and am already a first-year professional. I can take you to hunt monsters in the wild for free and maybe do some other stuff. Bro, what's your profession? I'll gift you some newbie gear. Big brother, do you have a girlfriend? If not, consider me if you do. Would you mind adding one more? I'm a guy, does that matter? Brother, join our mercenary guild. Well, level you up for free until you take the college entrance exam. We can even pool money to buy you skills. All manner of flattering, cajoling, and even fawning came crashing down. Bold women even reached out, clutching his hand and pressing it to their chests. In rank, professional, as long as he is not a fool, is bound to enter one of the top 10 prestigious academies, with an immeasurable future ahead. Even the slightest advantage gained now will benefit him for a lifetime. It is prudent to invest while the other party is still weak. Not considering it for now, please move aside. Chengfeng struggled to push through the crowd and swiftly departed the awakening square, heading directly to the nearest professional's tower. Every city had more than one such tower. Professionals could trade equipment skills and more here. They could also register as mercenaries and accept quests. Among other things, upon entering the tower, Chengfeng was led by the staff into a private room, where an electronic tablet appeared in his hand, listing various tradable items. Can't afford A or B rank skills pass. Chengfeng immediately ruled out skills above B rank. His mother had died at his age of 10 while fighting monsters, leaving him only 5 million in savings. Even if he had not spent a penny on living expenses for 10 years, he still could not afford advanced skills. As for his biological father 18 years ago, his father was severely injured during a wilderness hunt and was saved by his mother. They grew fond of each other, and she became pregnant with him. At that moment, a woman claiming to be his father's wife appeared. His father abandoned his mother outright and vanished without a trace. After his birth, he took his mother's surname. When he was 10, his mother was killed by a monster in the wild, leaving him an orphan. 1 week before his awakening, his father found him and took him back to the Zhou family. He had thought his father had a change of heart and wanted to make amends for his mother. But on the very night he moved into the Zhou household, he was mocked and scorned by his half-siblings, who openly and covertly insulted his mother as a shameless homewrecker. Li Chengfeng lost his temper and slapped both of them. He was then beaten until he coughed up blood by the Zhou family. His father even demanded that he apologize. When he refused, he was locked up, enduring daily beatings by the Joust, who also tried to seize his mother's inheritance as compensation for destroying their family. He was only released on the day of his awakening. That time he failed. The 3 members of the Zhou family called him useless. He said nothing, gathered his belongings, and left the Zhou household. His father watched him go with Li Chengfeng, recognized her the daughter born to the Zhou family, Zhou Lan, who was 2 years his junior. She had once joined Zhou in humiliating him and had even kicked over his rice bowl. The mouth of a wretch truly reeks. Li Chengfeng frowned, his face etched with disdain. Zhou Lan's expression shifted abruptly, her tone rising sharply. Li Chengfeng, how dare you insult me? That's right, I'm insulting you, you worthless fool. How dare you speak to me like that? Slap. Zhou Lan's words were abruptly cut off as she spun twice in place and collapsed onto the ground. A crimson handprint now stained her fair cheek. The students nearby were dumbfounded, utterly unprepared for Li Chengfeng's sudden outburst. With a single slap, he had knocked Zhou Lan, now a professional, to the floor. What have I ever done to you? You really deserve a beating. Li Chengfeng pulled a tissue from his pocket, wiped his hand, then tossed it toward Zhou Lan. Disgusting. Li Chengfeng. Zhou Lan's eyes blazed with fury as a surge of magical energy flickered along her staff. I will make you pay back tenfold. Slap. Zhou Lan spun once again, falling heavily to the ground. The glow on her staff faded, and both sides of her face swelled, her disheveled hair making her look utterly miserable. What are you doing? Stop it. The students accompanying Zhou Lan finally reacted, rushing forward to shield her, forming a protective barrier while glaring fiercely at Li Chengfeng, their faces burning with rage. How dare you hit Sister Lan? You're asking for a beating. A blonde girl raised her leg and kicked toward Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng glanced at her, lifted his foot, and delivered a kick straight to her abdomen. The blonde girl was launched into the air, crashing through the crowd like a wedge, scattering a dozen or so people who collapsed to the ground, wailing in pain. The stunned gazes fixed on Li Chengfeng reflected their disbelief. So many of them had been knocked down by a single kick. This was no ordinary person. Li Chengfeng, how dare you hit me? Zhou Lan gritted her teeth, her glare filled with venomous hatred. Didn't those 2 slaps hurt just now? Li Chengfeng chuckled softly, his eyes sweeping over the crowd. Want to stand up for her? Come, try me. What are you all doing? Fighting is strictly forbidden inside the building. Do you want to end up in jail? If you students cause any more trouble, your college entrance exam qualifications will be revoked immediately. Disperse at once. The security personnel of the professional building approached expressionlessly. The anger Zhou Lan and her group had gathered was forcibly suppressed. He was the one who started it. I didn't see him use any skills, but he injured us. We can't let him off. This is a professional building, not an arena. Disperse immediately, or you'll be locked up. Zhou Lan had no choice but to stifle her urge to retaliate, glaring viciously at Li Chengfeng. You're only cocky now because your jealous eye have awakened a rank talent. Idiot, who cares what you awakened? You. Keep laughing. You failure who's failed to awaken twice in a row. Zhou Lan was momentarily speechless, then gathered herself, clicking her tongue incessantly. I awakened a rank talent, and your talent probably doesn't even reach rank. From now on, you'll be nothing more than an earthworm trampled beneath my feet. Idiot. Li Chengfeng rolled his eyes and turned to leave. Bastard. Zhou Lan's eyes darkened, her back molars nearly biting through her tongue, facing the crowd who gawked at her like she was a spectacle. Zhou Lan felt a searing pain in her cheeks, so profound it pierced to her bones. Ashamed beyond measure, she quickly departed from the professional building. At the age of 18, Having awakened as a warrior for the third time, he registered for the National College entrance examination. A staff member pointed to a crystal orb and said, "Step forward and let us assess your level." The professional crystal orb could penetrate most hidden level equipment and items on the market, revealing the true level of any profession under level 20. Li Chengfeng placed his hand upon it, and immediately the orb displayed level 1. Level 1 qualifies. The examination will be held the day after tomorrow alongside the students. Specific details will be sent to your wristwatch. The staff swiftly entered the information into the system and informed Li Chengfeng of several precautions. The examination would take place the day after tomorrow. On that day, all professionals were to gather at the Professionals Tower, where designated personnel would escort them to the school for the nationwide unified assessment. It's time to go hunting monsters to level up. In order to achieve better results in the examination, nearly all awakened professionals ventured into the wild to train in advance, and Li Chengfeng was naturally no exception. After leaving the Professionals Tower, he boarded the express train heading straight for the west gate of the city. The entire base city was encircled by colossal walls towering over 100 meters high, and the sky above was fortified with a celestial formation capable of repelling invasions by king-level flying monsters. More formidable monsters were met with equally powerful professionals. At the city gate, a crowd of professionals gathered, recruiting teammates, setting up stalls for trading, creating a lively atmosphere. Upon his arrival, someone immediately approached him, inquiring whether he needed to purchase equipment, potions, or items. "Friend, need a trainer?" "No, thank you." Li Chengfeng's pockets were embarrassingly light. He simply could not afford it. Ring, ring, ring. Li Chengfeng glanced at his wristwatch. It was an unfamiliar incoming call. Without much thought, he answered casually. "Li Chengfeng, you bastard. How dare you hit Xiaolan? Don't you think you deserve a good beating? Get back here immediately and apologize to her in person." Li Chengfeng's expression darkened. "Who are you?" "I'm your father. My father has been dead for a long time." "What the hell are you?" "Li Chengfeng." "Say that again." "My father has been dead for a long time." "What the hell are you?" "You." Zhou Wu instantly lost his temper, crushing the teacup in his hand. "Do you think I care about a useless son like you? Having you is a disgrace to me. Who the hell cares? Enough nonsense. If you're calling about Zhou Lan, she brought it upon herself and deserves it." Li Chengfeng said impatiently. "Boy, don't think I can't handle you. Get back here immediately." Zhou Wu paused, then recalled the only thing he could use to threaten Li Chengfeng. "If you're not my son, then that's perfect. I don't have a son like you either." "Fine. From now on, you're no longer my son, and I have no son like you. Remember what you said. Don't you dare take it back." "Take it back? I'd never change my words for a worthless bastard like you. Are you done with your nonsense? Kid, you hurt my daughter, and you think you'll get away with it?" Zhou Wu faltered for a moment, looked at his wristwatch, and saw the call had been disconnected. His face twisted with rage. How dare he hang up on me? Zhou Wu tried calling again, but couldn't he get through? He had been blacklisted. Damn bastard. Zhou Wu's fury boiled over. Seeing Zhou Lan's swollen face beside him made his hands tremble with anger. This matter was far from over. Zhou Lan had listened to the entire conversation, her eyes blazing with fury. "Dad, I will personally make him pay for those 2 slaps. I want him to repay me 10-fold, even 100-fold. Fine. Even if that kid succeeds in awakening for the 3rd time, he is still a worthless snack. With your A-level talent, teaching him will be as easy as crushing an ant. Of course, I have faith in that." Zhou Wu nodded, then shifted the topic. "I heard someone at the West City Awakening Plaza awakened with an S-level talent. Do you know who it is?" Zhou Lan shook her head. "I heard about it too. So I went to the Professionals Tower to find out if that person signed up for the examination. I want to make friends with him. If he can win his loyalty, he'll be one of our Zhou family. Our family's power will surely rise to new heights." Zhou Wu fantasized aloud. "Dad, I still don't even know what he looks like. Even if he is a bit ugly, it doesn't matter. We can find a livelihood profession to give him a proper role." "Dad, I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm going to level up." Westgate. Li Chengfeng's blacklist gained yet another number. After the guards verified his identity, Li Chengfeng exited the city. Upon stepping beyond the gate, a wild and untamed aura assaulted his senses. The air outside the city grew murky, and breathing became less comfortable. Before him stretched a primeval forest with towering ancient trees. Shadows shrouded the land, casting an eerie darkness. Li Chengfeng drew his novice weapon, a Tang Dao with a blade 1 meter and 3 centimeters long, strength 11. A precious heirloom his mother had left him before her passing. Among novice weapons, its bonuses were remarkably impressive. Monsters near the city walls had mostly been cleared. He needed to venture farther. Along the way, he encountered many professionals, some in small groups, others lone wolves. After 30 minutes, no other professionals were in sight. Li Chengfeng Boza, spotting a 2-meter tall crimson rabbit crouching in the bushes ahead. Its forelimbs resembled human hands, each endowed with 5 razor-sharp claws a foot long. Its fur was as hard as steel needles, and it bore 2-foot-long pointed fangs. Name: Vermilion Eater Rabbit. Level: 3. Health: 320. Strength: 38. Description: it loves feasting on humans, treating them as food and as toys, tormenting and killing them with cruel methods. Li Chengfeng's eyes grew cold, filled with profound resentment. In his past life, he was an orphan. In this life, he had a mother, only to lose her to monsters. His hatred for the monsters of this world ran deep. At that moment, the Vermilion Eater Rabbit noticed him and charged fiercely, its sharp claws aiming straight for his forehead. Li Chengfeng knew without a doubt that being pierced would turn him into mere meat skewered on its claws. Death. He raised his blade and struck fiercely. 8,190. The Vermilion Eater Rabbit was cleaved in two, its body thudding heavily to the ground. Defeated Vermilion Eater Rabbit. Experience gained, 3. Defeated Level 2 Long-Legged Spider. Experience gained, 2. Defeated Level 3 Gray Disc Centipede. Experience gained, 3. Li Chengfeng pressed onward. The monsters grew progressively stronger. Yet none could withstand a single basic attack from him. Experience points surged visibly before his eyes. What was that? He spotted a wandering black blood wolf. Level 10. Health 5,000. Strength 128. Description: a swift and vicious wolf tainted by an inexplicable corruption. The black blood wolf was much faster than the Vermilion Eater Rabbit. He could not afford to give it any chance. Li Chengfeng intended to test his skill. Wind's trace, gripping his Tang Dao as he slowly approached. When they were 20 meters apart, the black blood wolf abruptly turned its head toward Li Chengfeng, then charged at him like a streak of blood-red lightning. Wind's trace. Li Chengfeng felt his body suddenly lighten as if swept away by a gust of wind. 8,190, 81,910. The black blood wolf's head rolled to the ground, its eyes still reflecting a trace of astonishment. A level 1 ant, and yet it killed me instantly? It shouldn't have even been able to breach my defense. Defeated Level 10 Black Blood Wolf. Experience gained, 12. Not bad. Onward. Slain a Level 7 Japanese Goblin. Gained 7 experience points. Slain a Level 9 Berserk Spider. Gained 10 experience points. Slain a Level 10 Black Blood Wolf. Gained 12 experience points. Ding. Congratulations on reaching Level 2. All attributes at 2. Acquired 6 free attribute points. My attack power has surged overwhelmingly. I can first enhance my constitution a bit. In terms of benefits, naturally, adding points to strength is optimal, given the 100-fold amplification. But constitution determines resistance, endurance against blows, stamina, recovery, and more. It also relates to sustain, monster clearing, and survival capability. Humans possess no defense attribute. As long as a blow strikes vulnerable points such as the head, throat, or heart, causing fatal or critical damage, one can be easily slain if caught unguarded. Constitution toughens the skin and flesh, making one more resilient. Therefore, shield-type skills are nearly indispensable. Life-saving skills and items are especially precious. All points allocated to Constitution. Class, Warrior. Level 2. Strength, 10, amplified to 1010. Constitution, 1526. Spirit, 22. Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Skills, Mighty Strength, SSS, 8 Desolations Flame / SS, Windscar S. Equipment, Tang Dao, Strength 11. Onward. Feeling my body grow stronger bit by bit, Li Chengfeng's enthusiasm surged. Ding. Slain a Black Blood Wolf. Gained 11 experience points. The experience bonus for killing monsters above 1S level isn't very high. If one kills monsters below 1S level, the experience gained is pitifully small. No experience is granted for monsters more than 10 levels below oneself. Pressing deeper, he encountered an orc. The orc bellowed loudly, brandishing a spear and charging at him. Level 15. Health 7,100. Strength 180. Description: a humanoid boar creature, filthy and malodorous, skilled in weapon use. Often hunting human tribes outside. Fond of arranging humans as a platter for consumption. Too weak. Li Chengfeng charged straight ahead, immediately activating Windscar. The first slash dealing 10-fold damage. 10,210. Ding. Slain the orc, gained 20 experience points. Much higher experience than killing the Black Blood Wolf. Using a different calculation, that equates to a 30-fold bonus. Li Chengfeng was about to venture further when he suddenly heard a rapid series of footsteps, turning his head to see a group of orcs rushing out from the side. Counting at a glance, there were 15 of them. So many? Li Chengfeng's expression shifted slightly. knowing he must not be surrounded. Without hesitation, he unleashed 8 Desolation's Flame Slash. His Tang Dao burst into flames, instantly slashing out 4 massive fiery sword auras, streaking like lightning. Boom! 13 orcs fell instantly, their bodies still smoldering with lingering flames. Each fiery sword aura dealt 30,630, 102,130 fire damage to all targets along the slash line. These orcs died at a single touch with no chance to resist. The remaining 2 orcs hesitated briefly, then turned and fled. Windscar. Li Chengfeng's speed dramatically increased, chasing down and casually slaying them. Slain orc gained 20 experience points. Slain orc gained 20 experience points. Slain orc gained 20 experience points. Not bad. Watching his experience rapidly climb, Li Chengfeng grinned broadly. Onward. However, he did not delve deeper. His constitution was still too low to continuously cast skills without pause. His movement speed remained sluggish. If besieged by a horde of monsters, it would be extremely perilous. Li Chengfeng decided to level up nearby. 1 hour later, he reached level 3. All 6 free attribute points were assigned to Constitution, which surged sharply to 23, greatly enhancing speed, sustain, and recovery capabilities. Monster killing efficiency improved significantly. After 4 hours, Li Chengfeng slew another orc and advanced to level 4. Class, Warrior. Level 4. Strength, 14. Amplified to 1,414. Constitution, 31. Spirit, 26. Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Skills, Mighty Strength, SSS, 8 Desolations Flame / SS, Windscar S. Equipment, Tang Dao, Strength 11. With my current constitution, Windscar can last 31 seconds and shield duration reaches 180 seconds. I can venture deeper. Ding. Slain an 18-level mountain ghost, gained 24 experience points. It seems I 1T reach level 5 today. Li Chengfeng kicked aside the mountain ghost's corpse, gazing at the setting sun in the west. The experience required to rise from level 4 to 5 has multiplied several times. Today, it's impossible to level up. The drop rate is also miserably low. Li Chengfeng knew the drop chance was extremely slim, but those were just cold numbers in books. Now, experiencing it firsthand, he truly understood how rare it was. They had encountered hundreds of monsters along the way, yet not a single drop. Time to return. The wilderness at night is 10 times more dangerous than during the day. Not only is visibility hindered, but people tend to relax their guard, making it easy to be ambushed by monsters. Without teammates to keep watch, it is not advisable to stay out overnight. After choosing a direction, Li Chengfeng took another path to head back, slaying monsters encountered along the way. Passing through a low-level monster area, he spotted a student team. A trio was besieging 5 gray disc centipedes, level 3. The team consisted of 1 warrior and 2 mages. 1 mage specialized in crowd control and support, able to summon thorns to bind 3 targets. The other 2 were pure damage dealers, each quickly eliminating 1 gray disc centipede before jointly attacking the bound targets, ending the battle within half a minute. A faint white glow appeared among the corpse pile. Damn loot, and it was a bronze grade item. Monsters below level 20 only drop items of up to bronze quality. Higher qualities such as silver, gold, and legendary require monsters of a higher tier to drop. Let's see what it is. I'll share the information. Name, 8 Spider Spear Bronze. Restriction, Warrior, level 1. Strength, 16. Constitution, 4. 16 points of strength, so powerful. And it even adds 4 points of constitution. This is excellent. White grade gear only increases 1 attribute, and usually only by single digits. Bronze gear adds 2 attributes, making it quickly snatched up in the market. Brother Hao, this spear is yours. The 2 mages yielded the 8 Spider Spear. That's fair. The 3 looked toward Li Chengfeng warily. The wilderness is essentially a lawless land. Equipment snatching and loot disputes are common. The Federation manages it, but cannot control everything. Li Chengfeng did not linger, turning away immediately. No more than a few steps later, he encountered an orc, who charged fiercely with a stone club. He swiftly slashed it down. Li Chengfeng glanced and saw no drop. Such bad luck. He cursed under his breath, just as he was about to continue retracing his steps. Out of the corner of his eye, he noticed a squad not far away suddenly erupting in a burst of light. That radiance gradually expanded, eventually distorting into a shimmering portal resembling rippling water. What could that be? Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. An outdoor dungeon. That person left. Look, that half-orc was killed in 1 strike. Su Yuhao exhaled in relief, his heart settling. Everyone, don't worry. He probably 1T snatch our gear. Why not? The half-orc had over 7,000 health points. At this stage, even newly awakened professionals barely reach 26 in strength. How could it be slain in a single blow? And those who awakened last year, even if they haven't undergone their first job advancement, wouldn't be at a low level. There is simply no need to compete for our level 3 equipment. Professionals can perform their first job advancement at level 20, choosing their career branch. Upon a successful job change, all attributes multiply tenfold. As they were discussing, a sudden, dazzling light caught their attention. A luminous portal rapidly took shape 30 meters from them. What is that? It looks like a newly spawned dungeon realm. What? A new dungeon? Let's go check it out. The first clear completion rewards of a new dungeon are always generous. This is a godsend opportunity. Su Yuhao and his companions hurried over. By then, the portal had fully stabilized, forming a gateway 2 meters wide and 5 meters tall. Name: Manifestation Dungeon. Clearance condition: kill the mother entity within 150 minutes. Countdown initiated. Restriction: below level 6 exclusive. Minimum 2 participants. Maximum 10 participants. Each person may challenge no more than 3 times. Failure consequence: all monsters' attributes multiplied by 10. Quantity multiplied by 1,000. Manifested into reality. A manifestation dungeon. Manifestation dungeons are among the most rewarding, with monsters possessing attributes vastly superior to those outside. Brother Hao, should we enter? Enter? Why not? Excellent. Su Yuhao led his companions in, one after another, entering the dungeon. Just as they entered, Li Chengfeng arrived and examined the teleportation portal's information. A time dungeon? He attempted to enter, but was blocked by the portal. Must be at least 2 people. I can't go alone? What kind of restriction is this? Leave? This is an opportunity. Li Chengfeng sat beside the portal, waiting to see if anyone nearby would come to form a team. Buzz! The teleportation portal suddenly rippled, and 3 beams of light shot out, materializing into 3 figures on the ground. The trio who had just entered, led by Su Yuhao. Damn! Luckily, we ran fast enough. This new dungeon is such a trap. Level 1 monsters have dual attributes exceeding 50. Su Yuhao lay on the ground in utter disarray, his back inexplicably drenched with sweat. They had nearly perished inside. Panting heavily, he saw Li Chengfeng approaching and quickly stood up, politely addressing him. Senior, is there something you need? Why are you out already? Li Chengfeng asked. We were surrounded by dozens of monsters as soon as we entered. Seeing the grim situation, we retreated. Su Yuhao explained everything they had encountered. Upon learning the details, Li Chengfeng sent Su Yuhao a party invitation. Su Yuhao was momentarily stunned. What is this? Form a team. Let us go in and have a look. Forget it, this dungeon isn't something ordinary professionals like us can handle. Wait. Su Yuhao suddenly recalled how Li Chengfeng had slain the half-orc, level 15. With one strike, his eyes widening in disbelief. What level are you? His companions were equally stunned, staring directly at Li Chengfeng. Level 4, Li Chengfeng replied. Level 4? You killed a half-orc in one blow? Impossible. Su Yuhao exclaimed. I didn't see you use any skills. That was a basic attack. A passive skill. What kind of skill can boost strength that much? Form a team or not. If not, I'll find others. Team up. Su Yuhao agreed immediately. We'll do whatever the boss says. At worst, we can retreat. It's no shame. Good. Ding. You have joined Su Yuhao's party. Party members: Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, Lin Yi. You have become the party leader. When Su Yuhao and the others saw that Li Chengfeng's level was truly only 4, their excitement surged. They might actually clear this dungeon. Someone else inside? A real-time manifestation dungeon? Such harsh restrictions. The few who went in earlier are all newcomers this year. Hopefully they come out safely. Ning Yifan received information from the professionals' tower, detecting a newly spawned dungeon nearby. He hurried over just in time to see Li Chengfeng and company enter. Every city dispatches patrols irregularly outside the city, primarily to respond to emergencies such as high-level monsters invading, real-time dungeons, cultists, and so forth. Ning Yifan opened his wristwatch and uploaded the dungeon data to the professionals' tower, which would publish the information on the official website, calling on advanced awakened professionals to clear the real-time dungeon to prevent those monsters from manifesting. Miss Zhou, it's getting dark soon. Should we head back? Just need a bit more experience to reach level 6. I'll return once I hit 6. Zhoulan had lost time due to healing injuries. Now she want to make up for it. That useless guy probably isn't even level 3. If I meet him again, I'll make him pay. At that moment, her wristwatch lit up. Dad, you're looking for me? Xiaolon, what level are you now? Almost level 6. Stop leveling up. Why? 3 real-time dungeons have appeared outside the city, all restricted to below level 6. You're just at the right level to enter. Zhou Wudao. I understand. I'll head there immediately. She checked the locations of the 3 real-time dungeons and ultimately selected the one closest to her. Ding. Your party has entered the real-time dungeon. Please kill the mother monster within 147 minutes. Li Chengfeng esa bizium blurat. And he found himself standing in a barren clearing. Directly ahead stood a dense horde of monsters. They resembled water buffalo in size. Their bodies similar to hunting dogs but with snake heads. Their pupils were like dead fish eyes. Their skin was hairless and pale as a corpse. Their tails were 2 meters long, ending in a sharp spike that split open in a cross shape, revealing dense rows of sharp teeth inside black flesh cavities. Name: White Thorn Monster. Level 1. Health: 600. Strength: 58. Description: mutated creatures infected by a virus. Agile and highly perceptive. Wounds inflicted by them cause severe poisoning. These attributes far surpass those of the level 3 Zhu Sure Rabbit outside. The moment they appeared, the White Thorn Monster horde turned toward them. The snake-like heads suddenly opened at 180 degrees, emitting a powerful sonic wave. As the sound burst forth, over 30 White Thorn Monsters lunged at them like ravenous wolves. Prepare for battle. Su Yuhao swallowed hard, gripping his 8-spider spear tightly. His 2 companions were even more shaken, their entire bodies trembling. At that moment, a 10-meter-long cross-shaped fiery sword aura erupted with a thunderous roar, instantly slicing into the White Thorn Monster horde, severing them into multiple segments. In a flash, only 8 White Thorn Monsters remained charging. 600 health wiped out instantly? This is terrifying. Su Yuhao and his companions nearly popped their eyes out. Was this damage output really from a level 4 professional? And it's area damage too. Am I dreaming? What are you standing there for? Wang Yin, control him quickly. Su Yuhao swiftly regained his composure, gripping the 8-spider spear as he charged forward. The school primarily taught how to combat monsters, how to attack, evade, discern weaknesses, master skill characteristics, understand item effects, and navigate career transitions. Even if they couldn't slay them outright, they aimed to hold at least one monster at bay for as long as possible. Dance of Thorns. With a flourish of his linya staff, a thick bramble sprang up beneath the feet of the foremost white spike monsters, instantly ensnaring them. Losing their balance, they crashed heavily to the ground. Bang! A fireball spell struck one of the white spike monsters with pinpoint accuracy. 34. Wang Yin twitched the corner of his mouth. He would need to strike 17 or 18 times to kill a single white spike monster, a chasm of difference as vast as heaven and earth. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng's form blurred, his speed surging 5-fold. He dashed to the side of a white spike monster, raised his blade, and severed its head in one swift stroke before lunging at a second. Almost instantaneously, he had dispatched 8 white spike monsters. My heavens! Su Yuao stood agape, dum fondeth. What kind of skill was that? Here it comes again. Li Chengfeng's brow furrowed slightly. Behind a cluster of white spike monsters stood a large building, the indoor stadium. From its gates, a white spike monster the size of a pickup truck crawled out. Level 2. Health, 800. Strength, 88. Su Yuhao's lips twitched uncontrollably as he read the level 2 white spike monster's stats. The amplification was excessive. Wouldn't a level 3 white spike monster's health exceed 1,000? Before he could finish his thought, 2 more white spike monsters emerged from the gate. Level 3. Health 1,000. Strength 108. Level 4. Health 2,000. Strength 150. Boss, do we keep going? These are only level 4 monsters. How formidable must the mother monster be? The stadium probably harbors countless more monsters. Those skill cooldowns were nominally non-existent. They still consumed stamina. If they were surrounded by a horde, it would be game over. I'll give it a try, Li Chengfeng declared, striding toward the gate. His movement immediately drew the monster's attention. The level 4 white spike monster bared its bloodied maw and roared, then charged like a cheetah. Normal attack, 1,425. Normal attack. The level 4 white spike monster collapsed instantly. Li Chengfeng didn't even need to use a skill. He effortlessly reached the gate, shook blood from his blade, and strode inside. Quick, follow the boss. Su Yuhao cheered, swiftly chasing after him. Passing through the gate, they beheld the stadium's interior, where over 100 white spike monsters clustered beneath 2 egg-shaped stone formations. Ding! Egg nests, the organs in which the mother monster incubates white spike monsters, were exceedingly fragile. Breaking one alone would grant the mother monster a 50% bonus of all deceased monsters' attributes. Breaking 2 within 1 second would cause the mother monster to enter a weakened state. No wonder it required at least 2 people. Li Chengfeng's expression brightened. The plan was to shatter the egg nest simultaneously. Boss, those white spike monsters are coming. Su Yuhao pointed at the charging horde, his face pale with fright. I know. Li Chengfeng tilted his body, brandished his blade, and charged into the crowd. 8 desolations flaming slash. 42,750. 42,750. 42,750. The dense horde instantly thinned. Over 40 white spike monsters perished on the spot. 8 desolations flaming slash. 8 desolations flaming slash. With each death, the numbers visibly dwindled, leaving only about 30 monsters in the blink of an eye. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng's figure flashed like lightning, swiftly clearing the remaining monsters. Hiss! Su Yuhao and his companions gasped sharply, then hurriedly closed ranks around Li Chengfeng, shielding him vigilantly. Boss, are you alright? Repitez-ski l'usage d'un stamina drastically. If the mother monster appeared now, wouldn't all their efforts be for naught? Iem fine. Li Chengfeng leaned on his Tang Dao, panting heavily, silently cursing his still inadequate constitution. It wasn't the constitution that was lacking. It was that the monsters far exceeded his level, causing skills to consume too much energy and recovery to be too slow. At that moment, the ground trembled violently. The playground cracked bit by bit, as though something was about to burst forth from beneath the earth. Quick, break the egg nests. Li Chengfeng immediately instructed Su Yuhao and the others. Understood. Su Yuhao rallied his comrades, each dashing toward an egg nest. Upon arrival, they began a countdown, and at the agreed moment, struck simultaneously, piercing the egg nests. A torrent of earth-yellow liquid oozed from the shattered nests, accompanied by a foul stench and numerous undeveloped white spike monster embryos. Ding! Egg nest destroyed. Mother monster has entered a weakened state. Boom! The ground suddenly exploded, forming a chasm. A white spike mother monster, the size of a heavy-duty truck, leapt out, lifting its head in a furious shriek. 3 tails as thick as water buckets rose behind it like cannons. The tails swelled slowly, as if something writhed inside. Name: White Spike Mother Monster, weakened. Level 5. Health, 26,000. Strength, 240. Skills: Spike Jet, Venom Spray, Piercing Strike. Description: the mother of white spike monsters, capable of endlessly spawning new white spike monsters. A level 5 monster? Su Yuhao's heart sank halfway. Even level 20 monsters weren't this terrifying. Moreover, the white spike monsters were agile and capable of range attacks. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng suddenly flashed before the mother monster. 8 desolations flaming slash. Pfft. The mother monster's massive body was cleaved into 4 pieces by the cross-shaped sword energy, collapsing with a thunderous crash. Su Yuhao stared dumbfounded at the corpse on the ground, stunned for a long moment. Ding. White Spike Mother Monster defeated. Your team has successfully cleared the current dungeon. All members receive 1,100 experience points. This dungeon will disappear in 10 minutes. As the notification sounded, a stone radiating multicolored light materialized before Li Chengfeng, while glowing orbs appeared before Su Yuhao and his 2 companions. Wang Yan rubbed his eyes hard, staring fixedly at the multicolored stone. Talent stone? Damn, such luck, it's heavenly. Linya's eyes widened, nearly reddening. S-rank talent stone. Can elevate talents to S rank. Su Yuhao's breath halted. He could distinctly hear his heartbeat. Talent stones were godlike items capable of rewriting fate. He had only read about them in textbooks. They were extraordinarily rare, appearing perhaps once in over a decade. Every time one surfaced, countless people would scramble to claim it. His talent was merely C-rank Thunderbolt. Without a stroke of fortune, he would remain ordinary all his life. But if elevated to S rank, he would instantly become a prodigy admired by countless. Li Chengfeng frowned slightly. He had no need for it. Pocketing the talent stone, he turned his gaze to the spoils of Su Yuhao and his comrades. 2 dual-attribute bronze equipment pieces and an A-rank skill book. Sacrifice. Upon killing a monster, grant a minuscule chance to steal 1 attribute point. When the learner's attributes approach or surpass the monster's, the probability decreases exponentially. This skill. Li Chengfeng's eyelids twitched. His heartbeat quickened. If he were to learn the sacrifice skill, and the extraordinary destiny talent were triggered, he would ascend to S rank or higher, significantly increasing the probability. Su Yuhao withdrew his envious gaze and looked at the A-rank skill in his hand. Although it was not as good as the S-rank talent stone, this skill was still quite impressive. Just as he was about to learn it, a voice sounded in his ear. Wait a moment. Boss, what is the matter? Give me that skill of yours. Su Yuhao hesitated slightly. They had not contributed much, but no one wanted the things they obtained to slip away. Everyone harbors selfish desires. He was now caught in inner conflict. Greed tempted him to keep it for himself. Yet without Li Chengfeng, he would never have achieved such gains. On the other hand, if it had not been for their help in destroying the egg nests, the mother monster's attributes would have reached an absurdly high level. and Li Chengfeng might not have succeeded either. Su Yuhao gritted his teeth and handed over the skill book. Here you go, boss. Li Chengfeng looked at him deeply, accepted the skill book, and chose to learn it. The skill book instantly transformed into light, penetrating his body, and a new skill appeared in the skill slot simultaneously. Ding! You have successfully learned the A-rank sacrifice. Extraordinary destiny triggered. Your A-rank sacrifice has been upgraded to SS rank divine sacrifice. Divine sacrifice. SS upon killing a monster. There is a certain probability of seizing attribute points. The probability dynamically changes depending on level and attribute differences. When killing monsters weaker than the learner, the probability gradually decreases. Profession, warrior level, 4 strength, 14 after amplification. 1414, constitution, 31 spirit, 26 talent, soul extraordinary destiny skills, super strength, SSS, divine sacrifice, SS, 8 desolations flaming slash, SS. Wind S trace, S equipment, Tang Dao, strength plus 11. A smile played across Li Chengfeng's lips. Divine sacrifice was a tangible benefit for him. The talent stone in his hand could only be exchanged for money. Seeing Su Yuhao's somewhat downcast expression, Li Chengfeng pondered and said, I can sell this talent stone to you. How much are you willing to offer? What? Su Yuhao's voice instantly turned hoarse, his eyes bulging as if he had seen a ghost. You're willing to sell it to me? Wang Yin and the others were stunned. This was an S-rank talent stone, an item priceless and unsaleable. No, Li Chengfeng's strength was overwhelmingly beyond the norm. His talent was at least S-rank. This talent stone was useless to him and could only be exchanged for money or other resources. Do you want to buy it? Li Chengfeng asked. Yes, very much so. Su Yuhao nodded repeatedly like a pecking chick, unaware of what price to offer. This dungeon, you help me as well, so I'll give you a discount. How about 1 billion? Li Chengfeng considered and said. 1 billion. Su Yuhao nearly choked on his breath. That was an astronomical figure. Brother Hao, agree to it. Lin Yi suddenly said. What? Su Yuhao looked at him incredulously. That S1 billion. Where would I find so much money? I'll cover it for you. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow, surprised as he looked at Lin Yi. Was he a scion of some great family? Without batting an eye, he was willing to sponsor someone with 1 billion. That money, I'm backing Brother Hao. Lin Yi declared outright. I'll transfer it right now. Fine. Li Chengfeng kunsanta. Ding. 1 billion credited. Li Chengfeng clicked his tongue in admiration. Rich people really were different. Here you go. Li Chengfeng handed the talent stone to Su Yuhao. Su Yuhao received the talent stone, his hands trembling as if in a dream. Thank you. Brother Hao, quickly use the talent stone. Let us take a look. Lin Yi said excitedly. Su Yuhao focused his thoughts. The talent stone transformed into 7-colored light and entered his body. Suddenly, blue lightning surged within, radiating a fierce aura. Moments later, Su Yuhao opened his eyes, a smile he could not suppress tugging at the corners of his mouth. My talent has been upgraded to S rank. It's called 5 Elements Divine Thunder and can unleash 5 different effects of Divine Thunder. Awesome! Wang Yin exclaimed in admiration. Linye, Su Yuhao patet linye se shoulder. I can never repay your kindness in this lifetime. Li Chengfeng, unwilling to witness their sentimental exchange, said, Let us go. A flash of light, and they returned before the light gate, where a middle-aged man stood not far away. Without intending to engage, Li Chengfeng turned to leave. Hey, wait. Is there something you need? No need to be nervous. I am Ning Yifan from the inspection team. I want to ask you about the situation inside the dungeon. Ning Yishan spoke calmly, smiling gently. Collecting intelligence helps others clear the dungeon. No need. What do you mean? This dungeon has already been cleared. Cleared? Ning Yifan was taken aback and immediately checked the dungeon information. Indeed, it showed it had been completed. Good. What is your name, young man? At the same time, Su Yuhao and the others also exited the dungeon and appeared beside Li Chengfeng. Boss! The 3 rushed excitedly to him, looking at Ning Yifan. Who is this? You're all here? Excellent. Seeing all 4 together, Ning Yifan's joy deepened. I am Inspector Ning Yifan, responsible for patrolling this area. Since you have cleared the manifested dungeon, you can earn merit points. Already? Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. This dungeon had only recently appeared. The Adventurers Guild not only confirmed its location, but also issued a bounty. Manifested dungeons pose a threat to humanity, so merit points can be earned. The rarer the item, the less it can be measured by money. Merit points are precisely one of the channels to purchase such things, making them very important to adventurers. Since it is not far from the city, it can be monitored promptly, Ning Yifan explained. Inspector, this time we cleared it thanks to Li Chengfeng's abilities. We didn't contribute much. Su Yuhao showed an embarrassed expression. Merit points are fixed and must be distributed according to contribution. Their contribution is indeed O. Ning Yifan raised an eyebrow. We only helped destroy 2 egg nests. All the monsters were killed by Li Chengfeng. Su Wuhao glanced at Li Chengfeng. Seeing no response, he briefly explained. The more Ning Yifan listened, the brighter his eyes became. Li Chengfeng's strength must far surpass others of the same level. It was just unclear how powerful he truly was. Your help destroying the egg nests is also a considerable contribution. If the 2 egg nests had not been destroyed simultaneously, the mother monster would have gained 50% of the attributes of all monsters. Imagine how terrifying it would be to have hundreds of monsters' attributes stacked together. At that point, even Li Chengfeng would have to give up. Perfect timing. Here, I can certify that you have cleared the dungeon, upload your identities, and the merit points will be automatically credited to your accounts, Ning Yifan said. All right. Li Chengfeng, unwilling to leave, displayed his identity information. 18 years old, Ning Yifan was clearly stunned and exclaimed, "This is your 3rd awakening?" Su Yuhao was also bewildered. Wasn't he, it said, that the more awakenings one had, the worse the talent? But Li Chengfeng's talent was definitely no lower than S rank. Wait. Su Yuhao suddenly recalled a piece of news he had heard earlier. Someone awakened an S rank talent at the Awakening Plaza in the western part of the city. Could that person be Li Chengfeng? Ning Yisan spropfurovet. 3rd awakening adventurers usually had poor talents. Could he really clear a manifested dungeon? And, as the core member? But seeing Su Yuhao and the others, he did not think they were lying. Ning Yifan relaxed his furrowed brows, refraining from further inquiry, and swiftly reported the information of the few individuals who had cleared the level to the professional system. Ning Yifan then lifted his head and addressed them. Very well. The information has been submitted. We shall await the approval from above. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Wait a moment, Li Chengfeng interjected. Ning Yifan smiled gently and said, Today, outside the city, a total of 6 manifested dungeons below level 6 have appeared. Aside from the ones you have already cleared, there remain 5 that have yet to be conquered. 5 more? Li Chengfeng's eyes gleamed with anticipation. I need a potential skill. Are they far? Can we get there in time? Su Yuhao grew excited, his confidence soaring after awakening the S-tier talent. Wang Yin and Lin Yi felt their hearts ignite with fervor. What if they managed to clear those as well? Ning Yifan smiled knowingly, for this was precisely the reaction he sought. I can lead you there. Whether we make it in time is not up to me. Are you interested? Yes. Yes. Li Chengfeng and Su Yuhao responded almost simultaneously. Though Wang and Lin recognized their own limited prowess, it did not hinder their enthusiasm. After all, the rewards were so immense they could alter the fates of ordinary professionals. Excellent. Ning Yifan chuckled heartily and turned to run. Follow me. Manifested dungeon. Deep within the subterranean molten cavern. Sister Lan, I see the monster. It's a stoneback turtle. Such formidable attributes. How shall we fight this? Name, stoneback turtle. Level 2. Health 1000. Strength 50. Description, a slow-moving but highly defensive creature. Its sluggish pace meant it was entirely possible to defeat it. Zhoulan's face lit up with excitement as she raised her staff and cast a blazing fireball that struck the stoneback turtle with precision. My skill alone deals 340 damage, though only a few casts. 170. A damage number floated lazily upward. How is the damage so low? Zhoulan's smile faltered. It actually negated over 100 damage. Everyone attacked together. Zhoulan commanded her comrades. 135. 117. 98. A cacophony of damage erupted upon the stoneback turtle, its health visibly plummeting to below 300. At that moment, the ground trembled intermittently. Zhoulan turned toward the sound. Ahead, within the broad bend of the cavern, one after another, stoneback turtles crawled forth, countless in number, exceeding 100, advancing swiftly on short limbs. Among them, a dozen or so bore different hues and were noticeably larger. Name, stoneback turtle. Level 4. Health 5000. Strength 100. Skills, water arrow shot. Tremor wave. My heavens, there are so many, and they have skills as well. How are we supposed to fight this? It's utterly impossible to pass. The expressions of the group changed drastically. It had taken them quite some time to defeat just one stoneback turtle. Surrounded by such a monstrous horde, death was inevitable. This dungeon was impassable. Sister Lan, retreat. Damn it. Zhoulan's face turned pale as she glared at the encroaching swarm, unwilling to concede. She roared fiercely, withdraw. Zhoulan emerged from the dungeon. You see, the dungeon remains uncleared. Zhoulan possessed an A-tier talent and had mastered an A-tier skill. Several of her companions were B-tier talents. Could all 10 of them truly fail? Was it really that difficult? You have no idea what the dungeon is like inside. Hundreds of monsters, each with thousands of health, closing in. It's impossible to withstand. What shall we do now? The dungeon will be deemed a failure in 20 minutes. We must retreat quickly. Zhoulan's team is the strongest among ours. If even they failed, we stand no chance. Upon seeing Zhoulan and her team withdraw, the students near the dungeon entrance dispersed hurriedly. Any longer, and the monsters would manifest in numbers multiplied 1,000-fold. Staying meant being surrounded by monsters. Damn it! Zhoulan's face darkened with fury as she called her training team to depart, only to spot a figure she despised at the dungeon entrance. Li Chengfeng. Why is he here? Zhoulan halted, pointing at Li Chengfeng and instructing the trainers, bring that fellow over. I intend to give him a proper lesson. Miss, there's an inspector present here. No disturbances allowed. A few moments later, Zhoulan sneered with disdain. That waste one be trying to enter the manifested dungeon too. Will he? Huh. I'd love to see how long he lasts before quitting. Beside the manifested dungeon's teleportation portal, Ning Yifan was chatting idly with his colleague Wang Tai. Who were those people just now? Wang Tai inquired curiously. Ning Yifan smiled as he explained. I happened upon them during my patrol. They showed great interest in the manifested dungeon, so I brought them here. What levels are they? One at level 4. 3 at level 3. It seems they want to venture inside and get a glimpse. Hopefully, they will know their limits and not overextend themselves. Not necessarily. What do you mean? They just cleared a manifested dungeon. Just those few? Is that even possible? Initially, I was as shocked as you. But it's true. Otherwise, why would I personally lead them here? Don't underestimate them. They're formidable. Did you report their information? Any team capable of clearing a manifested dungeon is registered by the Empire. After a secret evaluation, they are recruited into the Dawn Project. Li Chengfeng stepped through the dungeon's teleportation portal. Almost immediately, a faint sensation of weightlessness washed over him. Before he could fully react, he found himself standing within an immense subterranean molten cavern. Clusters of luminous crystals carpeted the cavern floor like a sea of stars, illuminating the darkness. Ding. Your team has entered the manifested dungeon. Clearance condition. Defeat the stoneback giant turtle deep within the cavern within 60 minutes. Countdown, 18 minutes. Restrictions, below level 6. Fewer than 10 participants. Each allowed only 3 attempts. Failure consequence. All monsters multiply 10,000-fold and manifest randomly in the real world. Li Chengfeng quickly surveyed his surroundings. The entire cavern had only one passageway, no other forks or detours. He advanced a short distance and spotted a turtle-like creature about 1 meter tall wandering ahead. Its shell resembled a twisted stone monument. Name, Stoneback Turtle. Level 2, Elf 1000. Strength 50. Description, slow-moving but highly defensive creature. Boss, let me give it a try. Su Yuhao, having elevated his talent to S tier, was eager to test himself. Hurry up, we don't have much time. Li Chengfeng reminded him as he halted. All right, Su Yuhao declared and charged at the Stoneback Turtle, brandishing his 8-spider spear. The turtle noticed his approach and rushed toward him. Mouth agape, as if to bite. At that moment, Su Yuhao flicked his wrist, thrusting the spear forward. The instant the spear pierced forward, a red lightning streak erupted along its length, exuding a devastating explosive aura. 150. Su Yuhao struck and immediately retreated, frowning. Only this much damage? His C-tier talent enhanced skill damage by 180. Now, with the S-tier 5 elements Divine Thunder talent, all attacks should gain an additional 500 damage. His damage ought to reach 320. It's the defense, Li Chengfeng reminded him. Definitely. Su Yuhao's furrowed brow gradually smoothed as he rubbed his body and advanced once more, launching 4 distinct assaults upon the stone-bearing tortoise, each imbued with differently hued lightning and accompanied by unique effects. Meanwhile, at the far end of the passageway, one after another, stone-bearing tortoises emerged in dense clusters, their numbers roughly estimated to exceed 100. Upon witnessing this, Li Chengfeng drew his blade and moved forward. Su Yuhao hastily ceased his attacks, a hint of confusion in his voice. Boss? The monster horde is approaching, Li Chengfeng replied, pointing his sword ahead. So many? Su Yuhao's expression shifted. The stone-bearing tortoises possess tough, thick hides capable of absorbing over 100 points of his damage, coupled with substantial health. Each kill would consume valuable time. I'll handle this, Li Chengfeng declared, brandishing his blade as he charged at the tortoises, delivering a single strike. 1,300. The stone-bearing tortoise cracked open instantly, reduced to a lifeless corpse. Incredible. Su Yuhao marveled, redoubling his efforts toward his own target. As he dispatched the tortoise before him, he noticed that at Li Chengfeng's feet lay nothing but the corpses of stone-bearing tortoises. None remained standing, evidently wiped clean. Killed stone-bearing tortoise, experienced 3, plundered 3 constitution points. Killed stone-bearing tortoise. Experience 2. Plundered 2 strength points. Killed stone-bearing tortoise. Experience 4. Plundered 5 constitution points. The sacrifice had taken effect. A grin curled at Li Chengfeng's lips as he pressed deeper into the molten cavern. Though each plundered attribute was modest and the probability low, the greater the number of monsters slain, the more terrifying the god's sacrifice became. Turning a bend, they entered a spacious area where over 20 level 4 stone-bearing tortoises congregated, each boasting 2 skills and health surpassing 5,000, forming a steadfast defense. Su Yuhao and his 2 companions stood firm, while Li Chengfeng boldly charged into the throng, unleashing the 8 Desolations Flame Slash and Wind Mark to clear the field. Within 10 seconds, the battle concluded. Ding. Killed stone-bearing tortoise. Experience 4. Plundered 2 constitution points. Pressing onward, tortoises continued to surface along the way, and after 10 minutes, they reached a vast stone cavern. At its center lay a large pool surrounded by fist-sized stone-bearing tortoise eggs, many already hatched, with hatchlings crawling forth. Ding. Stone-bearing tortoise egg. Can be consumed cooked. Chance to gain attribute points. A treasure. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened with excitement. Su Yuhao, you and your team collect these for me. Don't worry, boss. We won't keep anything from you, Su Yuhao assured, patting his chest before beginning to gather the eggs with his companions. Every adventurer possessed an initial spatial backpack of 3 cubic meters, limiting the items stored. Yet accommodating these tortoise eggs was no difficulty. Li Chengfeng circled around, collecting over 100 eggs. Boss, all here. Su Yuhao and his 2 companions placed the gathered eggs before Li Chengfeng. Without counting, Li Chengfeng stowed them directly in his backpack. The trio remained silent, though they wished for some themselves. They understood that simply tagging along to complete the dungeon was a tremendous fortune. Asking for more would be ungrateful. Suddenly, a splash echoed from the pool, and a massive shadow rose from beneath the water. A stone tortoise twice the size of the previous ones emerged, its shell gleaming metallically. Name: Stone-bearing giant tortoise. Level 5. Health 50,000. Strength 200. Skills: Earth's Blessing, Water Arrow Barrage, Shockwave Swift Charge. Description: Stone-bearing tortoise boss, beware its speed. 50,000 health? Su Yuhao's mouth twitched. Even if it stood still, it would take ages to defeat. Not to mention it wielded 4 deadly skills. Any contact meant death. Li Chengfeng was equally astonished, raising his blade to strike. In a flash, the stone-bearing giant tortoise shot forward like an arrow loosed from a bow. Wind Mark. Li Chengfeng's figure swept like a gale, evading the tortoise, following with a slash. Then an 8 Desolations Flame Slash. 16,070. 48,610. Boom! The stone-bearing giant tortoise's health was instantly depleted. It collapsed heavily, sliding over 20 meters. Ding. Killed stone-bearing giant tortoise. Experience 6. Plundered 5 constitution points. Ding. Your team has cleared the dungeon. All members receive 900 experience. You have leveled up. All attributes increased by 2. Rewarded 6 free attribute points. This dungeon will vanish in 10 minutes. Without hesitation, Li Chengfeng allocated points in the 411 configuration. At the same moment, 4 beams of light hovered before the 4 adventurers. 1 skill and 3 pieces of equipment. Li Chengfeng examined the skill orb. Earth's Blessing, be upon learning, grants 50 constitution. Special effect triggers when both feet touch the ground, increasing stamina and injury recovery speed by 200. Impressive. Li Chengfeng seized it immediately, learning it at once. Ding. You have learned Earth's Blessing. Extraordinary Destiny talent triggered. The learned B rank Earth's Blessing forcibly upgraded to S rank. Earth's Blessing, S upon learning, grants 500 constitution. Special effect triggers when both feet touch the ground, increasing stamina and injury recovery speed by 1,000 and reducing incoming damage by 50. In an instant, the weariness from continuous skill use vanished. His body seemed infused with inexhaustible strength. So powerful. Li Chengfeng rejoiced inwardly, his kill efficiency soaring tenfold. Profession: Warrior. Level 5. Strength: 27, amplified to 2,727. Constitution: 549. Spirit: 31. Talent: Sole Extraordinary Destiny. Skills: Superhuman Strength, SSS, God Sacrifice, SS. 8 Desolations Flame / SS. Wind Mark, S. Earth's Blessing, S. Equipment: Tang Dao, Strength 11. Backpack: 178 stone-bearing tortoise eggs. A single basic attack deals 2,738 damage. Li Chengfeng calculated and was startled by his own normal attack. Other adventurers at level 5, even with all points into attack, dealt only around 42 damage, less than 1/60th of his output. The disparity was nothing short of night and day. This wild leveling session had yielded tremendous gains. Shifting his gaze from the stats, he noticed the orb before Su Yuhao and his companions still glowed, prompting him to probe with the adventurer function. One was a tortoise belt, primarily enhancing constitution, 22. The remaining 2 were mage equipment. I'll take the belt, Li Chengfeng declared, equipping it immediately. Adventurers had 5 equipment slots: helmet, armor, boots, belt, and necklace. These could be concealed without affecting real life. Weapons and rings lacked dedicated slots. Rings could be worn on any finger, 1 per digit. Weapons depended on which was used to initiate attacks, such as a 2-handed sword. Thanks, boss. Wang Yin and another gratefully expressed, eagerly donning their new gear. Outside the dungeon, numerous students still gathered. It's been 2 minutes, and they still haven't emerged? By now, they should have slain the first stone-bearing tortoise. They must be clashing with the tortoise horde, right? It must be so. If they hadn't even defeated the first burden-bearing stone turtle, they would have long realized that clearing the dungeon was impossible and retreated by now. No one knew how long they could hold out. Listening to the crowd's chatter, Zhou furrowed her brows slightly. Time slipped away moment by moment. 3 minutes. 5 minutes. The onlookers' astonishment gradually morphed into shock. 5 minutes had passed. They had been inside the dungeon for 5 whole minutes. Damn, this long? Who are they? So formidable? Could it be that they might actually clear it? Maybe they really can. I've heard the rewards for completing the materialization dungeon are incredibly generous. I'm utterly envious. The noisy voices buzzed incessantly in Zhou Lan's ears, stoking her irritation and anxiety, especially upon hearing that Li Chengfeng might complete the dungeon. A fire ignited within her belly, and she couldn't help but shout, "Impossible! Impossible!" The crowd turned to her in puzzlement. Li Chengfeng is nothing but a worthless Third Awakening novice. It's absolutely impossible for him to clear it. Third Awakening? Is that for real? Of course it is. Zhou said proudly. How powerful can a Third Awakening professional be? They definitely can't clear it. Then why haven't they come out yet, after all this time? Zhou Lan's smile stiffened. Anyway, he can't clear it. Sister Lan, he has teammates. Zhou Lan's companion whispered softly. Zhou Lan's eyes brightened immediately, and she hastened to say, exactly, teammates. It must be that his teammates are bearing the brunt of the pressure, which is why they've managed to hold out so long. That makes sense. The crowd nodded in agreement, finding it quite reasonable. I bet they want to last much longer before quitting. After all, dragging around a useless burden only makes clearing the dungeon that much harder. Zhou Lan shook her head and sighed. Ning Yifan looked at Zhou Lan with meaning in his eyes. You're saying they can't clear it? Of course not. Zhou Lan ziplit gone feed in. Ning Yifan said no more and waited silently. Soon, 10 minutes had passed. Suddenly, a burst of light exploded from the dungeon's portal, drawing everyone's attention. Ding! Materialization dungeon. Burden-bearing giant turtle cleared. This dungeon will disappear in half an hour. Everyone was stunned, their eyes wide with disbelief. Cleared? Zhou Lan's eyes nearly popped out of her head. Why? How? How could that useless guy clear it? Is it because he has a group of powerful teammates? What right does that useless guy have to find such teammates? What right? Zhou Lan's face turned ashen, as if she had swallowed something foul. Wasn't he just said that clearing it was impossible? Who can explain what is going on? Isn't it simple? Their teammates are strong. This is unbelievable. He cleared it while dragging a dead weight. A moment later, 4 figures emerged from the dungeon's portal. It was Li Chengfeng and his 3 companions. Ning Yifan's figure flickered as he approached them, laughing heartily. Well done. I'll be submitting the report to the authorities soon. Once approved, you'll receive merit points. Thanks. Li Shangfeng smiled. Just doing my duty. Ning Yifan's smile faded slightly before adding, unfortunately, the other dungeons below level 6 either timed out or were cleared. It's getting late. Better head back to the city early. All right. Li Chengfeng felt a twinge of regret as he oriented himself to return to the city. Su Yuhao and his 2 companions hurried after them, their chests swelling with pride as they caught the envious gazes cast their way. However, they had not gone far before Zhou Lan and her group blocked their path. Hello, my name is Zhou Lan, an A-rank awakener. Zhou Lan's lovely face bore a captivating smile. What are your names? Su Yuhao was taken aback for a moment, but happily introduced himself and his companions. My team is short a few members. I'd like to invite you to join us. Really? Of course. At this, Su Yuhao and the others glanced toward Li Chengfeng ahead. They wanted to team up with him, but worried he might disdain them for being weak. Zhou Lan glanced at Li Chengfeng, wearing an expression that said, I understand, don't mind that useless guy. You should be grateful just to have been carried through once. What did you say? Sujuao Fronith. Useless? Did I hear that wrong? Wang Yin and Lin knitted their brows tightly. Li Chengfeng is just a worthless third awakening professional. He has a dead weight in the team. Zhou Lan, oblivious to the change in Su Yuhao and the others' expressions, continued speaking. She also failed to notice Li Chengfeng had stopped in his tracks. Shut up. Su Yuao snapped coldly. Zhou Lan's voice abruptly cut off. Her face darkened as she said, "What do you mean by that? If you dare insult Brother Feng, you've chosen your own death." Su Yuhao said solemnly. Zhou Lan seemed to hear a hilarious joke. He only awakened the third time. How is that useless? Haha, you have no idea how strong he is. Why do you have to call him useless? Su Yuhao looked at Zhou Lan as if she were a fool. I have a rank talent. Zulan Boistet Udili. Su Yuhao was stunned for 2 seconds. He had thought she was formidable, but it turned out she was only a rank talent. That's it. Su Yuao isn't it? I don't care what grudges you and Li Chengfeng have, but if I hear you call him useless again, don't blame me for being rude. And me, Wang Yan, and me, Lin Yi. The two stepped forward, forcing Zhou Lan back 2 paces. You all. Zhou Lan's expression darkened, anger and shame burning in her eyes as she glared at the three. You'll regret this. You're the one who should regret it. Blind fool. Ignorant. Su Yuao, Wang Yan, and Lin Yi scowled as they bypassed Zhou Lan and strode onward. Ungrateful. Go stick with that useless guy. You'll regret it. Zhou Lan's face turned as black as the bottom of a pot. When she turned around, she found Li Chengfeng standing not far behind her. Furious and humiliated, she snapped. What are you looking at, you useless slap? Zhou Lan was sent flying on the spot. Holy crap, did I see that right? He actually slapped Zhou Lan away? Doesn't he know how to cherish a lady? What a scumbag. Idiot, she called him useless, and yet he still hit her back? Sister Lan. Zhou Lan's companions' faces changed drastically as they rushed over to help her up. Seeing the handprint on her cheek, their expressions tightened. The professionals in charge of Zhou Lan's training froze for a moment, their faces darkening. If their client got into trouble, their pay would be affected. One of them raised a hand to strike Li Chengfeng. Stop. Ning Yifun's figure flashed into the midst, eyes cold as he said, What do you think you're doing? You want to lay hands on a student while we're still here? The trainers' faces shifted slightly. Inspector, it was this kid who made the first move. No need to explain. It's understandable to react strongly when insulted, though her mouth is a bit foul. It's quite obnoxious. Ning Yisan sait kalmli. Everyone was dumbfounded. Zhou Lan covered her cheek in disbelief. He hit me. And then? I'm going to teach him a lesson. No disturbances here. Zhou Lan trembled with rage, but dared not speak further. The inspector was responsible for overseeing the outskirt security, a vital role in any city. No mere student could afford to offend him. Just say what you want. No need to keep calling him useless. I have a reflexive reaction to that word now. Li Chengfeng said softly, Don't give me the chance, or you'll regret it. Zhou Lan, humiliated beyond words, had no face to stay and slunk away with her companions. Seeing the matter resolved, Ning Yifun looked at Li Chengfeng with a mixture of amusement and exasperation. You're something else, kid. Too hot-tempered, actually resorting to violence. This individual harbors a long-standing grudge against me, Li Chengfeng explained. Ise, Ning Lishan Sutendi understod. I want team meddle in your affairs. You'd better return to the city quickly. Thanks. You're welcome. Li Chengfeng did not linger any longer and left directly. Su Yuhao and the other two hurried to catch up. Boss, call out your name. Then I'll call you Brother Feng. Brother Feng. Brother Feng. All right. Li Chengfeng was older than Su Yuhao and the others, so being called brother was quite natural. I'm heading back to the city. You all do whatever you need to do. Brother Feng, did you offend that woman just now? I slapped her a few times before. Amazing. Such a beauty. And you still dare to lay hands on her? Cough cough. Calling you useless is an insult. You deserved it. Su Yuhao abruptly stopped, then scolded Zhou Lan instead. She still wants to invite the three of us to join her team? I think she is just dreaming. Brother Feng, will you continue leveling up tomorrow? Shall we join you? Li Chengfeng shook his head to decline. I'll level up alone tomorrow, preparing for the day after tomorrow's imperial exam. All right then. Call us anytime if you need help. We'll rush over as soon as we're free. Su Yuhao and the others did not press further. After exchanging contact information, they each went their separate ways. At Weiyang Flower Garden, Li Chengfeng's residence was purchased by his mother when she gave birth to him. A 2-bedroom, 1-living-room apartment. Modest yet cozy. The neighbors were all decent, and no unsavory matters occurred. Ding dong. Li Chengfeng glanced at his wristwatch. His merit points had been credited. 2 manifested dungeons had earned him a total of 2,000 merit points. Logging into the career system and accessing the merit backend, he found the points somewhat insufficient, barely enough to redeem a single D-level skill, so he could only exchange for equipment. His skill slots were all full. He would not consider upgrading before level 20. After a moment's thought, Li Chengfeng redeemed a Deadpool battle suit, strength 10, constitution 20, and a bouldering ring, strength 12. Spirit 6. While waiting for delivery, he boiled 10 turtleback turtle eggs. He devoured one quickly. Nothing happened. The second, the third, the fourth, the fifth. Ding! You have consumed a turtleback turtle egg and gained 2 points of strength. Not bad. For a newly awakened careerist, even a single attribute point was invaluable. Items that increased attributes like this would fetch a price no lower than a bronze piece of equipment if sold. He continued eating. By the 9th egg, he gained another point of strength. Can't eat anymore. Li Chengfeng rubbed his belly, frowning at the 168 turtleback turtle eggs still in his backpack. 10 had already filled him up. How long would it take to finish these? After a while, the equipment was delivered by staff. After verifying his identity, he signed for it and immediately equipped the items. Career, Warrior, Level 5, Strength, 3030, Constitution, 549, Spirit, 31, Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Skills, Super Strength SSS, Sacrifice of the Gods SS, Inferno Slash of the 8 Desolations SS, Wind Trace S, Blessing of the Earth S. Equipment, Tang Dao, Strength 11. Turtle Shell Belt, Constitution 22, Deadpool Battle Suit, Strength 10, Constitution 20, Bouldering Ring, Strength 12, Spirit 6. Backpack, 168 turtleback turtle eggs. A single normal attack dealt an astonishing 3,063 damage. Not bad. Time for sleep. Li Chengfeng nodded with satisfaction and lay down to rest. Bang! Zhou Lan returned home. So furious, she threw her staff to the floor. Xiaolan, who made you angry? Zhou Wu picked up the staff, put it away, then approached her with concern. Tell me, and I'll have someone teach them a lesson. Who else could it be? Zulan, stop it. Li Chengfeng. Zhou Wu furrowed his brows deeply, puzzled. You're already level 6. Can he still bully you? Didn't he the people who train you help? Do you think they would dare? The inspector was right there. Zhou Lan grew more agitated and resentful as she spoke. I wanted to teach Li Chengfeng a lesson, but he stopped me. Zhou Wu grew increasingly confused. What exactly happened? Li Chengfeng had also gone to the turtleback turtle manifested dungeon. No one knew what stroke of luck he had to team up with some powerful comrades. The 4 of them actually cleared the turtleback turtle dungeon. I just wanted to invite Su Yuhao and the others to team up. I said a few words that Li Chengfeng was useless, and he suddenly ambushed me and slapped me. While I wanted to retaliate, the inspector appeared to maintain order. A fierce glint flashed in Zhou Wu's eyes. Dambrat. Next time we meet, I'll make sure he regrets it. Zhou Lan touched her still aching cheek. Why did he have such incredible luck? Did you manage to recruit those 3? Zhou Wu asked. No, they insisted on following Li Chengfeng, Zhou Lan replied. Zhou Wu pondered briefly, then said confidently, Don't worry. Su Yuhao and the others are rash and headstrong now, unaware of how difficult leveling up will be in the future. It's fine for them to bring Li Chengfeng along once or twice, but after a while, they'll realize how unwise and foolish it is to carry a useless person. Time will drive them apart, and when that happens, if you invite them again, they definitely won't refuse. Zhou Lan found this quite reasonable. When Su Yuhao and the others regretted it, she would extend the olive branch again, and they would never refuse. Enough, let us not think about this anymore. Look what I prepared for you. Zhou Wu mysteriously pulled out an object from his pocket, a glowing book. A skill book? Zhou Lan's eyes lit up. She happily held it. It's the A-level Fire Dragon Ball technique. With this, my damage can reach a new level. I now have 3 A-level skills and 1 B-level skill. Getting into one of the Empire's top 10 prestigious schools is no problem at all. What does that useless guy have to compete with me? Zhou Wu frowned slightly and spoke seriously. You don't need to compare yourself with Li Chengfeng. He's a toad on the ground, while you're a phoenix soaring in the sky. You should set your sights on those S-level geniuses. That is who you ought to surpass. Zhou Lan nodded emphatically. He is not worthy of comparison. He once even qualified to meet me in the future. Good, I'm glad you understand. Zhou Wu smiled. By the way, what about that S-level genius who awakened in the west of the city? No news yet. Then you'd better hurry before someone else recruits him. Got it. Zhou Wu also wanted to know, but according to what he had heard, that person left the plaza rapidly after awakening their talent and vanished into the crowd. No one knew where they went. At the time, no one recognized them. The next day, for breakfast, Li Chengfeng devoured 10 turtleback turtle eggs, gaining 3 points of constitution. He purchased some beast incense, specially used to attract monsters, and left the city early. Choosing a direction, he advanced relentlessly, cutting through the level 15 monster zone and arriving at the level 20 monster zone. Name, Serpent Lion. Level, 20. Health, 10,200. Strength, 200. Skills, Bite, Pounce, Frenzy, Venom. Description, a monster with a serpent-s head and lion-s body, vicious in temperament and carrying potent venom. Is that all? Li Chengfeng activated Wind Trace, and before the serpent lion could react, flashed to its side, delivering a slash that inflicted 30,630 damage, instantly severing its head. Ding! You have slain the serpent lion. Experience gained, 28. Glancing at the corpse, Li Chengfeng quickly left the spot. I should find a monster cluster. All monster corpses, unless deliberately collected, will automatically sink underground and vanish after 1 hour, so there's no need to worry about environmental pollution. The serpent lions possess materials that can be gathered. However, Li Chengfeng was not inclined to waste time at the moment. Once his level rose, would he still fear failing to earn money? It was far more prudent to devote the gathering time to slaying monsters. To enhance his efficiency in killing monsters, Li Chengfeng not only actively sought out creatures, but also deliberately made a ruckus, simultaneously scattering beast-attracting incense along the way to lure monsters over for slaughter. The nearby monsters rarely exceeded level 20 anyway. After some effort, a substantial number of monsters indeed converged upon him, eventually converting into experience points as his level progress bar rapidly ascended. 1 hour later, Li Chengfeng discovered a valley where serpent lions gathered. As he prepared to enter the valley, he noticed someone already standing at the entrance. 4 advanced professionals accompanied by a female student, clearly escorting her for leveling purposes. Level 5? Uncle Zhao, what did you say? Zhao Xinyue glanced at the middle-aged man who had spoken. Miss, that person is only level 5, Zhao Gang said. Zhao Xinyue was momentarily stunned, her eyes widening. Level 5, and he dares to venture this deep? Is he courting death? Does he have protection from advanced professionals? Zhao Gang surveyed the surroundings and replied, no. Is he suicidal? Zhao Xinyue's finely arched brows furrowed. Could it be that he was chased by monsters and fled blindly into this place? Possible, Zhao Gang nodded, seeing Li Chengfeng walking toward the valley. Zhao Xinyue could not help but speak up. Young man, there are over 1,000 serpent lions inside, all level 20 monsters. You cannot go in. Li Chengfeng Boza. Looking at Zhao Xinyue, I have come here to level up. Level up? Zhao Xinyue raised her willow-like eyebrows. Had she heard correctly? Even she, a level 7 S-rank professional, dared not venture alone here. And he, at level 5, comes alone to kill monsters? Planning to storm the lair of over 1,000 monsters? What? Have you reserved the place and won't let me in? No. Zhao Xinyue shook her head and reminded him again. You are only level 5. Going in alone is probably thanks for the warning. I know what I'm doing, Li Chengfeng said, stepping into the valley. If it's not reserved, then it's fine. Why doesn't this person listen to reason? Zhao Xinyue felt a bit frustrated, quickening her pace as she said, Uncle Zhao, let us hurry in. If he is in danger, we'll help him. Shougong nodded. At this moment, as Li Chengfeng entered the valley, he saw the dense mass of serpent lions stretching from one end of the valley to the other. He truly wondered where they found food each day. Roar! The serpent lions discovered the intruder and bellowed angrily, lunging to attack him. Li Chengfeng's constitution exceeded 500. And his speed was far greater than that of the serpent lions. Their attacks could not even graze him before he countered with a devastating 8 desolations flaming slash. 127,590. 127,590. 127,590. Uncle Zhao, is he really level 5? Zhao Xinyue looked at Zhao Gang beside her, suspicion filling her face. How is that possible? Zhao Gang's heart churned with turmoil. As a first-tier professional, he could detect the levels of lower-tier professionals. Li Chengfeng's level was definitely 5, but the damage he dealt was incomprehensible. A level 5 professional, even with maximum strength allocation, would have only about 42 strength. Even equipped fully with the highest grade bronze gear, the extra boost would be around 150 at best. What kind of talent and skill could instantly annihilate dozens of serpent lions, each with over 10,000 health? Not only was Zhao Xinyue stunned, but even Zhao Gang, a first-tier professional, could not comprehend this damage output, which far exceeded their understanding. This meant Li Chengfeng's talent and skill damage amplification must be at least 6,700. Hiss! Calculating in her mind, Zhao Xinyue was immediately frightened by this terrifying amplification. Her S-rank talent amplification was 1,000. Combined with S-rank skills, it reached only 2,000, utterly incomparable to Li Chengfeng's. What level of prodigy was this? Zhao Xinyue's gaze flickered as she looked at Li Chengfeng. Such a genius must be properly acquainted. And if he could become a friend, so much the better. Could he be wearing equipment that disguises his level? One of Zhao Gang's companions speculated. Possible. Although such level disguising equipment is extremely rare, it doesn't mean no one else has it. Since he is fine, Let us not bother and hunt monsters elsewhere. Zhao Gang said. The commotion Li Chengfeng caused upon entering the valley had already alerted the entire serpent lion pack. This place was no longer suitable for her to level up. She had to find another location. Notarus, let us get to know him first, Zhao Xinyue said. Zhao Gang was momentarily stunned. Miss, do you really think he is level 5? Whether or not, there is no harm in meeting him. Zhao Xinyue smiled faintly. Don't we know of a dungeon secret realm for those below level 10? We can use it to test his reaction. Zhao Gang and the others brightened. If Li Chengfeng could enter that dungeon, then he truly was level 5. Such talent would undoubtedly be SS rank or higher, destined to become a towering pillar of humanity. Ping, you have slain a serpent lion, experienced 28, plundered 5 strength points. You have slain a serpent lion, experienced 28, plundered 3 spirit points. You have slain a serpent lion, experienced 28, plundered 2 constitution points. You have slain a serpent lion, experienced 28, plundered 2 strength points. One after another, emotionless notifications appeared, experience skyrocketing like a rocket, while the attributes plundered by the god's sacrifice flooded the screen. Fatigue, blessings of the earth wasted. Stamina recovery speed increased tenfold. Assuming the original charge time for releasing the 8 Desolations Flaming Slash was 10 seconds, now it only took 1 second to release again. Half an hour later, the serpent lions in the valley were mostly slain. Another 10 minutes passed, and the entire valley was swept clean. Serpent lion blood pooling on the ground, gathering into puddles in the low areas. Ping, you have reached level 6, all attributes plus 2, rewarded 6 free attribute points. Li Chengfeng immediately allocated the free attribute points in a 4-1-1 distribution. Profession, warrior. Level, 6. Strength, 82. Amplified to 8,282. Constitution, 572. Spirit, 55. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Skills, Herculean strength, SSS. God sacrifice, SS. 8 desolations flaming slash, SS. Wind, S trace, S. Blessing of the earth, S. A smirk lifted the corner of Li Chengfeng's mouth. Up to now, God's sacrifice had increased his attributes by 81 points, equivalent to the attribute points gained from an additional 6 levels. Terrifying indeed. He then began to clean the battlefield, having noticed some dropped items earlier. The unique treasure light of dropped items was easy to spot, and Li Chengfeng soon found one. Walking over, he picked it up. Golden Lion Treasure Saber? Name, Golden Lion Treasure Saber, Bronze. Restriction, Warrior, level 15. Strength, 32. Constitution, 15. Unfortunately, it was unusable for him. Li Chengfeng stored it in the system and continued searching for other drops. He quickly found a second item, a bronze staff requiring level 15 to activate. The third was a white quality item, which Li Chengfeng tossed into his backpack without a second glance. As he searched for further loot, he saw Zhao Xinyue and her companions approaching him, trying to snatch the loot. A fleeting thought crossed Li Chengfeng's mind. Someone who has a trainer must come from a fairly well-off background. They wouldn't stoop to the disgraceful act of snatching bronze equipment. Ignoring the other party, he continued gathering the dropped items. Hello, classmate. Zhao Xinyue approached with a smile. Li Chengfeng responded with a grunt. Yes? What is the matter? My name is Zhao Xinyue, a student at First High School. What is your name? Is there something you need? I just saw you kill the snake lion. It was a one-hit kill. That is incredibly strong. Among those at the same level, few can rival you. Li Chengfeng frowned slightly. I want to keep leveling up. Zhao Xinyue's smile stiffened. After all, she was the school beauty, tall, fair-skinned, with a well-proportioned figure. And yet Li Chengfeng found her bothersome. Seeing him turn to leave, she hastily said, I know of a materialization dungeon. I'm not confident I can clear it alone, so I wanted to find someone to go with me. Li Chengfeng stopped in his tracks and turned back to look at her. What kind of dungeon? It's a timed Blood Wolf King dungeon. Open only to professions below level 11. When I discovered it, no one had cleared it yet. Interested? Very much. Really? Zhao Xinyue's eyes sparkled. Li Chengfeng was truly level 5, not using any disguise to mask his level. Is it far? Li Chengfeng inquired. Not far, Zhao Xinyue replied. Where do we leave? Now. All right. Li Chengfeng swiftly gathered the drops while asking about the dungeon's conditions. After all this talk, I still don't know your name, Zhao Xinyue said. Li Chengfeng. Are you a student this year? Sort of. Zhao Xinyue blinked in confusion. Sort of? What does that mean? Either you are, or you aren't. Seeing that Li Chengfeng wasn't interested in small talk, Zhao Xinyue ceased her nagging. I'll send you a team invite. Please accept it. Fine. Li Chengfeng silently agreed. The pair quickened their pace. Along the way, the monsters were effortlessly dispatched by Zhao Gang and the others, encountering no obstacles until they reached a dense forest. At the forest's edge stood a 2-meter-high luminous gate, quietly rooted to the ground. Surrounded by thick trees, it appeared somewhat concealed. A figure was examining the dungeon there. It was a familiar face, Ning Yifan. Fei, Li Chengfeng. Ning Yifan looked up in surprise upon hearing the noise. We meet again, what a coincidence. Inspecting Officer Ning. Li Chengfeng nodded with a smile. And you are? Ning Yifan glanced a few times at Zhao Xinyu, sensing a hint of familiarity. Zhao Xinyu. We're here to enter the dungeon, she said. Ning Yifan paused, then said, do you know what you're getting into? Just saying you want to go in? I went once before, but couldn't get past a certain point, so I gave up. I see. Ning Yifan suddenly understood. They had found Li Chengfeng to form a team and attempted again. Well, you can go ahead. Stay safe, he cautioned before stepping aside. Li Chengfeng approached the luminous gate to inspect it. Name, Materialization Dungeon. Clearance condition, kill the Blood Demon Wolf King within 100 minutes. Countdown, 30 minutes. Restriction, only professions below level 11 may enter. Each person can challenge twice. Clearance effect, converts into a normal dungeon, lasting 30 days. Failure effect, all monsters multiply 10,000-fold and randomly materialize into reality. Turns into a normal dungeon after clearing. Li Chengfeng's eyes flickered. After conversion, the rewards would be significantly reduced, but the difficulty would drop, allowing ordinary professions to challenge it. Ding. Your team leader, Zhao Xinyu, invites you to enter the dungeon. Do you accept? Agree. Li Chengfeng focused his mind, and the scenery before him abruptly changed. He now stood before a valley. Looking ahead, a dense pack of black blood wolves stretched out. Their number reached into the hundreds. Among them, a dozen black blood wolves were noticeably larger. But the most striking was a giant wolf sleeping within the pack. This colossal wolf stood over 3 meters tall, its fur a dark red-black. An eerie blood aura continuously emanated from its body. Its limbs were thick as withered roots, its jaws slightly open revealing ferocious fangs, saliva dripping onto the ground, corroding it into small black pits. Beside it were 4 black blood wolves nearly 2 meters tall. Name, Blood Demon Wolf King, King of the Blood Wolf Pack. Level 10. Health, 50,000. Strength, 300. Skills, Devouring Frenzy Bite, Sky-Splitting Claw, Rapid Strikes that tear through the air, Wind Blade, a high-speed attack capable of slicing metal. Blood Magic Burst, increases strength by 100, forms a blood aura shield, and boosts speed by 200. Good grief. Li Chengfeng was slightly startled. Ordinary blood wolves had only 5,000 health, yet the Blood Demon Wolf King's health soared to 50,000 and boasted multiple powerful skills. Coupled with over 400 surrounding wolves, how could other professions possibly clear this dungeon? Li Chengfeng, how should I cooperate? Thousands of snake lions had been effortlessly slain by Li Chengfeng. This pack of blood wolves was certainly no challenge. The sole difficulty lay with the Blood Demon Wolf King, shielded, capable of bursts, ranged attacks, and despite its size, astonishingly swift. Anything you like, Li Chengfeng said. Dragging his long saber, he stepped into the valley. The blood wolves patrolling the entrance abruptly halted and all turned to gaze at him, howling loudly. At the sound, the entire valley's blood wolves were alerted, turning to face the entrance. The sleeping Blood Demon Wolf King was roused and slowly stood up. It let out a low growl, glancing at Li Chengfeng and Zhao Xinyu. The 4 black blood wolf guards at the entrance lunged ferociously at Li Chengfeng, biting at his neck, legs, and waist, attempting to tear him apart on the spot. Li Chengfeng's constitution exceeded 570, and his agility soared, making him significantly faster than the black blood wolves, which couldn't even touch him. 8,315. A normal attack. 1 black blood wolf screamed and fell. The other 3 couldn't withstand a single ordinary strike and were swiftly slain by Li Chengfeng's blade. At that moment, the large pack of black blood wolves charged recklessly, fearless of death. Zhao Xinyu saw one rushing toward her, waved her staff, and unleashed a beam that struck the wolf. 1,800. The hit connected. She quickly distanced herself from the wolf, continuing to cast skill after skill, taking 3 attempts to finally kill it. When she glanced at Li Chengfeng, she saw black blood wolf corpses scattered everywhere. Limbs and shattered bodies littered the ground, and the air was thick with the acrid stench of burning flesh. Blazing slashes over 10 meters long rained down mercilessly into the monster horde, cleaving the black blood wolves to pieces and clearing one empty space after another. The wolf pack visibly diminished before their eyes. Isn't tired at all? Zhao Xinyu watched in astonishment. Every skill a warrior uses consumes stamina. How could Li Chengfeng continuously unleash skills without pause? Was he not exhausted at all? She had just killed 1 black blood wolf. Li Chengfeng had already slain over 100. Was she perhaps a fake S-class genius? Ding! You killed a black blood wolf. Experience gained, 10. Strength plundered, 2 points. You killed a black blood wolf. Experience gained, 10. Spirit plundered, 1 point. You killed a black blood wolf. Experience gained, 10. Constitution plundered, 1 point. Li Chengfeng's heart swelled with satisfaction. Grinding through mobs was the best feeling ever. Not only did his experience surge rapidly, but his attributes also increased swiftly. When a number of black blood wolves was reduced by half, the blood demon wolf king grew restless. He opened his mouth and unleashed a gust of azure wind blades, their sharp edges slicing through the air as they swiftly swept forward. Li Chengfeng had anticipated this and effortlessly evaded the wind blades while charging toward the blood demon wolf king. The blood demon wolf king missed his strike and spat out 2 more wind blades, only to find that not only had they failed to harm Li Chengfeng, but the latter had also closed in on his front. A low howl escaped the blood demon wolf king as his entire body ignited with a blood-red glow, manifesting a shield of sanguine energy. 80 desolation, blazing fire slash. Bang! The blood shield shattered instantly. The terrifying blaze of the slash descended directly upon the blood demon wolf king, cleaving him into 4 pieces. His corpse scattered across the ground, blood flowing profusely. Was he defeated that quickly? Zhao Xinyue was utterly stunned. It was one thing to annihilate a serpent lion with over 10,000 health instantly, but the blood demon wolf king had 50,000 health, and he was slain in a single strike? What level of damage had Li Chengfeng truly reached? Ding! You have slain the blood demon wolf king. Experience 20. Divine sacrifice activated, plundering 10 points of strength. Your team has cleared the blood demon wolf king dungeon. Notice, the dungeon will revert to a normal dungeon in 10 minutes. All members gain 2,000 experience. You have reached level 7. All attributes increased by 2, and gain 6 free attribute points. Damn, did he just get a drop? Li Chengfeng's nose tingled with emotion. It had been so hard-earned. Name, Blood Wolf Longsword, Bronze, Requirement. Warrior, level 5 Strength, 25 Constitution, 10 Perfect. Li Chengfeng promptly removed the Tang Dao and placed it into his backpack. As he glanced toward the remaining black blood wolves, he froze. Every single one of them dissipated into beams of light and vanished. Should he have slain the blood demon wolf king last? Li Chengfeng muttered to himself, then turned his gaze to the glowing orb before him. It was a skill book. Energy conservation, see upon learning, accumulates 10 temporary attribute points per hour, up to 300, no further accumulation. These points can be added to any attribute at any time, lasting for 1 hour. After use, attribute points begin to accumulate anew. A gleam of brilliance flickered in Li Chengfeng's eyes. How formidable would this be if he ascended beyond S rank? Alas, he regrettably stowed it away in his backpack. Previously, he only had 5 skill slots, all already occupied. After the first ascension, an additional skill slot would be unlocked. Of course, aside from this method, there was another way, using the 7-colored stone. One 7-colored stone could add an extra skill slot. However, the 7-colored stone was an exceedingly rare item, virtually impossible to purchase on the market. It all came down to luck. He needed to see which dungeons might drop the 7-colored stone. But could ordinary people even enter the dungeons that dropped 7-colored stones? They had long since been monopolized by major factions, prominent families, and academies, never released publicly. After allocating his attributes, Li Chengfeng looked at Zhao Xinyue. Her reward was an accessory that boosted the primary attribute spirit. It seemed better than what she currently wore, so she swapped it on immediately. Thank you for your help this time. Zhao Xinyue expressed gratefully. Li Chengfeng nodded, no problem. If there is nothing else, I'll log out now. Log out then. The moment Zhao Xinyue finished speaking, her figure quickly became ethereal and vanished. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng also withdrew. Back outside, Ning Yifan looked astonished, instinctively glancing at the dungeon introduction. So soon? A thrill surged through Ning Yifan's heart as a smile spread across his face. Congratulations on clearing another manifestation dungeon. I will report the information promptly. Thanks, Li Chengfeng replied, turning to the dungeon portal. Dungeon name, Blood Demon Wolf King Existence Time. 30 days restriction. Below level 11. Exclusive. Each person can challenge 3 times per day modes. Easy, hard, hell, abyss only 3 attempts? Li Chengfeng wanted to use it for leveling, but the limited attempts were a bit disappointing. Inspector Ning, are there any other manifestation dungeons nearby? Other leveling dungeons would do as well. There are no other manifestation dungeons nearby. As for other leveling dungeons, the minimum requirement is level 10, which you cannot enter, Ning Yifan explained. Li Chengfeng sighed in resignation, left the team, and returned to the dungeon portal once more. Ding, please select difficulty. I choose Li Chengfeng. Do you want to enter for leveling? Zhao Xinyue asked. Yes, we can team up. With our experience bonus, we can reach 120%. Li Chengfeng glanced at her. The beads on his abacus were nearly hitting his face. Teaming up did provide experience bonuses. The more teammates, the higher the bonus, the greater the level difference. The smaller the bonus. The bonus for him and Zhao Xinyue was an additional 20%, which was meaningless to him. He didn't need Zhao Xinyue to help attract aggro, distract monsters, or provide firepower support. He could clear the dungeon quickly alone and gain more experience. No need. Li Chengfeng shook his head, refusing. I choose hell difficulty. Zhao Xinyue's expression stiffened. She had been rejected. Watching Li Chengfeng enter the dungeon, her tense expression relaxed, and she muttered gloomily, makes sense. He can clear it quickly by himself. Zhao Xinyue took out her wristwatch, pondered briefly, and then dialed. She was preparing to recruit someone to enter the dungeon together. At the valley's edge, Li Chengfeng surveyed the dense swarm of black blood wolves ahead. Their numbers unchanged. The Blood Demon Wolf King was still surrounded by the pack. Name, Black Blood Wolf. Level, 10. Health, 50,008. Strength, 1,282. The minion's health was multiplied by 8, and their strength doubled. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. If Zhao Xinyue entered to kill, each Black Blood Wolf would have to expend 22 powerful skills. Wound T, that takes several minutes. Wound T, hundreds of Black Blood Wolves rushing forward scare her off. Now, the Blood Demon Wolf King. Level, 10 health. 500,016 strength, 1,283 skills, man-eating frenzy bite, etc. TSK, 80,000 health. Li Chengfeng sighed twice, drew the Blood Wolf longsword, and charged in. 80 desolation, blazing fire slash. 80 desolation, blazing fire slash. 80 desolation, blazing fire slash. Ding! You have slain a Black Blood Wolf. Experience 30, plundering 2 points of strength. You have slain a Black Blood Wolf. Experience 30, plundering 1 point of spirit. You have slain a Black Blood Wolf. Experience 30, plundering 1 point of constitution. Black Blood Wolves fell in waves. The Blood Demon Wolf King, enraged, led the pack in an assault, but they were all simply rushing to their deaths, unable to touch Li Chengfeng. This time, Li Chengfeng did not rush to kill the Blood Demon Wolf King, but focused on clearing the minions first, finishing the Blood Demon Wolf King with a single strike at the end. Ding! You have cleared the Blood Demon Wolf King dungeon. Reward experience 6,000. Awesome. Li Chengfeng laughed heartily, approached the Wolf King's drop, and reached out to collect it. Name, Blood Wolf Battle Armor, Bronze, Requirement. Warrior. Level 5 Strength, 12 Constitution, 28 another drop. Not bad, not bad. Li Chengfeng silently donned the Blood Wolf Battle Armor, then placed the other unsuitable drop into his backpack before choosing to exit the dungeon. Ning Yifan and Zhao Xinyue had already vanished, re-entering the dungeon once more. Warning, you have selected the Abyss difficulty. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Confirmed. Li Chengfeng stepped into the valley once again. Name, Black Blood Wolf. Health, 75,000, 500015. Strength, 1,285. The minions' health had multiplied 14-fold, and even their strength had quadrupled. Truly indistinguishable from the boss of hell difficulty. Li Chengfeng was taken aback. Fortunately, it was still within one-hit kill range. Turning his gaze to the Wolf King. 150,000 health? Good heavens! Even if Zhao Xinyue stood still to be slain by it, it would take at least half a day to defeat. No big deal. Li Chengfeng charged into the valley, unleashing the 8 Desolations blazing slash to clear the field. The experience gained from the Blood Wolves increased from 10 points to 50. The completion time remained roughly the same as before. Upon clearing the dungeon, he was rewarded with 10,000 experience points, leveling up to level 8, and obtained a bronze-grade Wolf King S belt, Strength 5, Constitution 35. After allocating his points, he equipped the Blood Wolf belt and pressed on. 10 minutes later, the Blood Demon Wolf King let out a mournful howl before collapsing with a thunderous crash, dropping a pair of shoes. Name, Blood Wolf Shoes. Restriction, Warrior, Level 5. Strength 10, Constitution 30. Li Chengfeng decisively equipped them and immediately exited the dungeon. Finding no one nearby, he headed straight to the level 20 monster zone to level up. When hungry, he ate steamed shellback turtle eggs. He fought until the sun dipped below the horizon, until the level up notification sounded. Ding! You have reached level 9. All attributes increased by 2, with 6 free attribute points rewarded. Finally, a level up. Allocate my points in a 4:1:1 ratio. Class, Warrior. Level 9. Strength, 210, 212-10 after amplification. Constitution, 651. Spirit, 144. Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Skills, Mighty Strength SSS. Sacrifice of the Gods, SS. 8 Desolations Blazing / SS. Wind S Trace S. Earth S Blessing S. Equipment. Blood Wolf Longsword, Strength 25, Constitution 10. Blood Wolf Armor, Strength 12, Constitution 28. Blood Wolf Belt, Strength 5, Constitution 35. Blood Wolf Shoes, Strength 10, Constitution 30. Rocksteady Ring, Strength 12, Spirit 6. Powerful. Gazing upon the magnificent stats, Li Chengfeng's blood surged with vigor. Aside from the attribute gains from leveling up, Sacrifice of the Gods had bestowed him with a tremendous boost. His spirit had surpassed 100. His constitution had broken 600 points. With the strength attribute multiplied 100-fold, it reached a staggering 212-10. A level 9 class spec allocating all points fully would at most have 74 points. At level 20, no more than 162. One ordinary attack from him equated to the full force strike of same level class. An unfathomably terrifying damage disparity. This gap was not just a little. It's time to return. Li Chengfeng took a deep breath. Upon returning to the city, he first visited the class tower, selling all discarded and looted equipment for a total of 750,000. A modest sum compared to the previous billion, but not insignificant. He promptly logged onto the class network, intending to search for well-structured skills, only to find that very few manuals remained. All passive skills have been completely swept clean. I'm in no rush to learn new skills. My damage output is sufficient for now. As for recovery, Li Chengfeng turned his attention to recovery scrolls, potions, and other items. The following day, Li Chengfeng rose early, frying a dozen shellback turtle eggs for breakfast. Following information sent by the class tower, he proceeded to 9th Middle School. The Daxiao Empire boasted 108 ultra-large base cities, divided into eastern, southern, western, northern, and central regions. Each large base city oversaw 710 smaller base cities. The total population had long surpassed 100 billion, with annual examinee numbers exceeding 10 billion. Yongchuan City was among the smaller base cities, with a mere 3 million students registering for the college entrance examination each year, who were divided among 10 schools for testing. Those who had awakened for the second or third time returned to their original schools to take the exam, just like in the previous world's college entrance exam. Traffic restrictions had been temporarily enforced around the school, with senior professionals constantly patrolling to ensure the safety of the examinees. After verifying his identity, Li Chengfeng entered the open-air playground of 9th Middle School and found his assigned examination area to take a seat. Within the vast circular playground, 30 large dungeon teleportation arrays had been installed. Each was guarded by an invigilator, awaiting the exam time to lift the seals. Above the playground floated 108 colossal screens facing the stands, allowing spectators to clearly read the information displayed without straining their necks, no matter where they sat. At present, the screen displayed the countdown to the college entrance exam. School officials had already taken their seats on the podium, parents of the students filled the stands, and the entire playground was packed, bustling with noise and excitement. When the countdown reached just half an hour remaining, the enormous screen suddenly dimmed, then brightened again, revealing Principal Yang Fan of 9th Middle School. After a brief opening remark, Yang Fan got straight to the point. Everyone, as per tradition, before entering the examination room. We will announce the levels of all examinees in the city. The top 20 names will shortly appear on the big screens of all 10 schools. Please check the level rankings yourselves now. Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng opened his wristwatch, accessed the Yongchuan Professionals Network, and input his identity code to query. With a ding, the ranking information popped up. First. What? It's me? Li Chengfeng was stunned for a moment. Among more than 3 million examinees in Yongchuan, his level ranked first? What about those students trained by major factions? Their levels were actually lower than his? He opened the level leaderboard, and the name at the very top was indeed Li Chengfeng. Unexpected. In terms of monster-clearing ability, mages still held the advantage, and wealthy, influential people could hire training teams to boost experience rapidly. Yet somehow, their levels remained below his. The second rank. Li Chengfeng noticed a familiar name, Zhao Xinyue. Not sure if it was really her. Scrolling down further, he found another familiar name at 20th place, Su Yuhao, level 8. Oh, 21st was Zhou Lan. A playful expression crossed Li Chengfeng's face. He wondered how that woman would feel seeing this ranking, just barely squeezed out of the big screen. Yongchuan's 2nd Middle School. Sister Lan, what's your rank? Did you make the top 20? Pretty sure. Zhou Lan eagerly input her identity code. The page popped up with a message. 21st. What? Zhou Lan's expression instantly froze, disbelief coloring her voice. How is this possible? I worked so hard leveling up. How did I not make the top 20? Clearly, being on the big screen meant being the center of attention, revered by thousands. Yet she was stuck at 21st. Now everyone could only see the top 20, not the 21st. Oh my god. How brother, you're 20th? You are the 20th highest level in Yongchuan. Lucky, lucky. What? You're Su Yuhao, who ranked 20th? Yeah. Everyone come see. We've caught a big shot alive. Where? Big shot. Need a pendant? Instantly, a crowd gathered around Su Yuhao, gazing at him with intense eagerness. Zhou, annoyed by the noise, turned her head toward the commotion not far away, her expression suddenly darkening. It was that familiar figure from the day before, the one who told her to shut up. That fellow happened to be ranked just ahead of her, pushing her out of the top 20. Su Yuhao, was it? Zhou scowled as she opened the ranking list. At the summit stood Li Chengfeng. What? Zhou's voice suddenly sharpened, as if her throat had been gripped. Impossible. Lan, what is wrong? Her companions leaned in to see, and when they caught sight of that name, each of them formed an O with their mouths. Didn't Zhou say he was a third awakening failure? How could it possibly be him? There must be some mistake. Zhou's face darkened ominously. She absolutely could not accept Li Chengfeng as the top ranked. Lan, could it be a namesake? The ranking list showed only names and levels, with no other information displayed. A namesake? Zhou suddenly looked up, a gleam of sharp light flashing in her eyes. You're right. It must be someone with the same name. There's no way it's that failure. Thinking this through, Zhou's panic gradually subsided. Brother Housey, the top spot is Li Chengfeng. He must be a powerhouse. I see it, I think so too. Su Yuhao nodded silently, having witnessed Li Chengfeng's efficiency in clearing monsters. They did not doubt his place in the top 20. In the audience, a group of clan elders sat together, including Zhou Wu. Zhou Wu, I heard your daughter awakened with an A-level talent and has mastered 2 A-level skills. How many levels has she advanced these past couple of days? Upon hearing this, Zhou Wu's face beamed with a smile. She has already reached level 8. Level 8. Like father, like daughter. My boy just hit level 7. It's so frustrating. I recall that last year, the highest level in Yongchuan City was only 8, and the 20th rank had dropped to 7. Looks like your daughter has a good chance of breaking into the top 20. Hearing the elders' comments, Zhou Wu's smile grew even brighter. Top 20 is guaranteed. Look, the big screen is starting to scroll through the top 20 names. Zhou Wu and the others focused intently. 20th place, Su Yuhao, level 8. The list scrolled downward, reaching the bottom of the screen. Then came 19th, Su Xiling, level 8, positioned just above Su Yuhao. 18th, Ma Menglai, level 8. 17th, Han Yu, level 8. We're already at 16th, and no sign of Zhou. Some clan elders' tones carried a hint of inquiry, smiling as one said, Zhou Wu, surely your daughter has made the top 20, hasn't she? Zhou Wu furrowed his brow and replied decisively, why the rush? Zhou has definitely made the top 20. Just watch and wait. 15th, Lu Qing. 14th, 10th, Sun Junlong. Zhou Wu, your daughter's rank still hasn't appeared? Don't worry, she's in the top 10. Zhou Wu was not anxious, but rather ecstatic. My girl has really made me proud. Congratulations indeed. Congratulations. After the exams, you must invite us to a meal. I'm afraid you won't come. How could that be? We definitely will. Everyone eagerly sought Zhou Wu's favor, their tones filled with flattery and ingratiation. The names on the big screen continue to scroll. 9th place, not Zhou. 8th, not her. 7th, not her. 6th, not her. 5th, not her. 4th, still not her. Zhou Wu, your daughter has broken into the top 3, hasn't she? This result surprises me as well. Zhou Wu's smile stretched almost to his ears. She truly gave me a huge surprise. After the college entrance exam, I'll host a banquet. Everyone must come. You said that, no backing out. Of course. Look, 3rd place is out. 3rd place, Lin Yuan, level 9. Instantly, the laughter vanished. Zhou Wu's expression froze, appearing somewhat comical. Those elders who had been flattering and fawning suddenly felt unbearably awkward. Breaking into the top 3, not even in the top 20, it still dared to act so high and mighty. Huh, what nonsense. How is that possible? Zhou Wu's complexion shifted wildly, pale and flushed by turns. Zhou Wu, is it possible your daughter isn't level 8 but level 9? Or are you deliberately understating her rank to spring a big surprise later? A big empty boast? Not even top 20, yet dreaming of top 3? Are you joking with us? Gripping the armrests of his chair tightly, Zhou Wu's face burned with embarrassment. The screen continued its scroll. 2nd place, Zhao Xinyue, level 9. 1st place, Li Chengfeng, level 9. Zhou Wu's pupils contracted sharply. Isn't that the name of that failure? Could it really be him? A wave of shock surged within Zhou Wu's heart. No, impossible. He is a 3rd awakening. The lowest tier professional. There's no way he could have reached level 9 in 2 days. Zhou Wu's thoughts raced, landing on one possibility, a namesake. It must be a namesake. The shock in Zhou Wu's heart dissipated instantly. As far as I know, Zhao Xinyue is an S-level talent upon awakening. Who is this Li Chengfeng that his level surpasses hers? Does anyone know? Someone asked curiously. Never heard of him. The current ranking doesn't reveal much. Talent is what matters most. Only those with high talent can undergo multiple job changes. Exactly. Hearing the crowd's discussion, Zhou Wu's expression cleared somewhat. Everyone. Although my daughter hasn't broken into the top 20, she is ranked 21st. 21st is excellent already. Indeed, in our city with over 3 million examinees, ranking 21st is truly a genius among geniuses. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. Zhou Wu's smile returned. Everyone. I just contacted my cousin who works at the Grand Profession building. He said Li Chengfeng is not a current year examinee. At this, a clan elder spoke up. Zhou Wu's smile stiffened abruptly, his gaze stunned as he looked at the elder. You said not a current year? That means a second awakening? Really? The chance of an A-level talent appearing at second awakening is 100 times lower than an S-level at first awakening. Right? Not a second awakening, he is third awakening. Third awakening? Everyone gasped, shock written across their faces. Zhou Wu's heart skipped a beat. Third awakening. Li Chengfeng. Could it possibly be him? No way. Impossible. Zhou Wu gritted his teeth and let out a fierce roar. It must be a namesake. That failure could never have awakened an A-level talent. He can't be that lucky. Do you know his background? Under normal circumstances, even with an A-level talent, it's impossible to reach level 9 in 2 days. He must have hired trainers, and not just any trainers, but an extraordinary team. In fact, the professionals on the ranking list are mostly like that. Though it seems like a list of juniors, it actually reflects their backgrounds. P.S. an orphan. What? Orphans don't have money to hire training teams. What? Are you saying he can't inherit an estate? Don't know if he's interested in marrying into our Wang family. Old Wang, you're dreaming. As far as I know, the best talent among your family's current generation is only C-level. How could they be worthy of him? I have a B-level talented young lady in the Ding family. Maybe we could arrange something. Put aside all that for now. Where does he live? Wei Yanggarden. Snap. The handrail in Zhou Wu's hand shattered instantly. Zhou Wu, what is wrong with you? The others looked at him in bewilderment. Zhou Wu forced a smile. Nothing. Li Chengfeng lives in that very same community. The same neighborhood, the same name, and both are undergoing their third awakening. No matter how much he wanted to deny it, it was difficult for him to convince himself otherwise at this moment. That worthless individual had actually awakened an A-grade talent. And worse, he had even pushed Zhou Wu's beloved daughter out of the top 20. How detestable. Zhou Wu's gaze darkened ominously as he stared at the name on the screen. After a few seconds, he withdrew his eyes. The anger that had just flared vanished without a trace. He immediately sent a message to Zhou Lan via his wristwatch. A momentary setback is nothing. Your A-grade talent is undeniable, and the road ahead is still long. Reading the message, Zhou Lan felt much comforted. Those who relied on artificially boosting their rankings could only attract attention for a moment. No one could be carried along forever. Every time one changed professions, they had to complete it on their own without assistance. She would soon surpass them all. With newfound confidence, Zhou Lan put down her wristwatch and looked up at the screen. First place, Li Chengfeng. Zhou Lan's face twitched involuntarily. The name was too glaring, as if standing on a lofty height and mercilessly mocking her. You are not even worthy of being called a waste. Unable to resist, she picked up her wristwatch and contacted Zhou Wu. Dad, who is the Li Chengfeng at the top of the leaderboard? That's him, Zhou Wu replied. Zhou Lan's pupils constricted sharply. It really was him. The enormous name on the screen twisted and distorted before her eyes, transforming into Li Chengfeng's figure, who looked at her with utter disdain, arrogantly declaring, That's right, it's me. How could it possibly be that worthless individual? Tears welled up in Zhou Lan's eyes as she clenched her teeth in bitter resentment. His mother left him a sum of money, so he could hire a team to carry him through. Zhou Wu hesitated briefly before adding, and he even awakened an A-grade talent. What? Zhou Lan trembled with rage. How could someone like him possess the same A-grade talent as me? Why should he? At first high school, Zhao Xinyue gazed at the level rankings on the giant screen, both surprised and finding it plausible. Who is this person? His level is even higher than yours? Zhao Sihai frowned and looked at Zhao Xinyue. Aren't you upset? Losing to him, I admit it. Zhao Xinyue replied, Oh. Zhao Sihai's interest was piqued. You're not one to admit defeat easily. Have you fought him before? Did he deal you a heavy blow? We haven't fought. We just ran a dungeon together. Zhao Xinyue lifted her head and looked seriously at Zhao Sihai. Have you ever seen a level 5 black blood wolf instantly kill a level 10 with 50,000 health points? Zhao Sihai shook his head with a wry smile. Instant kill? That damage would have to be over 50,000. Level 5? Absolutely impossible. I have. Zhao Sihai's pupils contracted sharply, and his expression grew grave. You mean him? Zhao Xinyue nodded. Zhao Sihai gasped sharply. He had seen many S-grade awakeners, but none with level 5 damage exceeding 50,000. An SS grade talent? Or even higher. Has Yongchuan City truly given birth to a dragon? At 9th middle school, Principal Yang Fan stared in astonishment at Li Chengfeng's name on the leaderboard, then turned to the teachers behind him. Do you know this Li Chengfeng? His level has actually surpassed Zhao Xinyue. Zhao Xinyue was the daughter of Yongchuan City's lord, Zhao Sihai, possessing the top-tier S-grade talent and the best resources for leveling up. Yet she was outdone by someone else? A teacher replied, Principal, I just checked. This Li Chengfeng is a student at our school. Yang Fan's brow furrowed deeply, anger rising. What do you mean have you expelled him? You actually expelled such a genius? What kind of management is this? All of you are just occupying your posts without doing your duty. This must be rectified immediately. The teacher broke into a cold sweat. Principal, please calm down. It's not what you think. Speak. If you don't convince me, all your salaries will be halved. He failed his first awakening at our school. Second awakening? Yang Fan was momentarily stunned. According to regulations, after the first awakening failure, the student would be advised to leave, then return to the city's awakening plaza the following year for a second awakening before taking the college entrance exam. No, he only became a professional after his third awakening. Third, Yang Fan was even more astonished, but his talent was supposed to be poor. What about his level? The records state he is an orphan. No other information is available. His level likely rose after hiring a team to carry him over the past 2 days. That makes some sense. Yang Fan stared intently at the rankings on the screen, suddenly recalling something. Do any of you know who the S-grade professional was that awakened at the Western City Plaza before? No. Interesting. Yang Fan's heartbeat quickened slightly. Could be that person was Li Chengfeng. Time passed in anticipation. At last, the college entrance examination commenced. As principal, Yang Fan personally announced the start of the exam. This year's testing ground was the new dungeon, Starry Forest, with 1 arena per 10,000 candidates. The entire Starry Forest was divided into the outer ring, inner ring, and core zone. The core zone housed boss-level monsters as high as level 15. All were advised to act within their limits. Combat classes were tested by hunting monsters, with final scores based on accumulated points. In life-threatening situations, candidates were urged not to hesitate and to immediately exit the dungeon. Support and life skill classes had their own examination methods. The exam would last 4 hours. Candidates were asked to follow the proctor's instructions and enter the examination dungeon in an orderly fashion. Best wishes to all for excellent results and admission to their desired institutions. Li Chengfeng followed his team to the dungeon's teleportation array at the center of the sports field. Li Chengfeng. The proctor looked up at him in surprise and handed him the assessment wristwatch. Go ahead. Could he be the top-ranked player? How wonderful it would be if he were a student from their school. Li Chengfeng stepped onto the teleportation array in a flash of light. He arrived in an unfamiliar forest. Towering ancient trees were everywhere. Farther off, some soared hundreds of feet high, like giant umbrellas shading the sky. The entire forest resembled a vast base city. Over 10,000 candidates had entered, blending together like sand poured into the sea. Begin. Li Chengfeng drew the blood wolf longsword strapped on his back and stepped into the starry forest. Not long after moving forward, a half-human-high silver blue grass came into view. Its leaves were long and narrow, with thick stems like whips. Name, silver bluegrass. Level 1. Health, 110. Strength, 11. Description, a low-level mutant grass that strangles creatures with its leaves. Only destroying its underground roots can truly kill it. Li Chengfeng took a few steps forward, and the grass's leaves swiftly wrapped around him. Slash. The silver blue grass was severed in half, but did not die. Li Chengfeng grabbed its stem and uprooted it, then crushed its roots into a pulp. Ding. You have slain silver bluegrass. Experience gained, 1. Li Chengfeng frowned slightly. It had taken considerable effort to earn a single point. Thereafter, when encountering silver bluegrass, he barely bothered to pay attention. After a few more minutes, he came upon a level 3 vermilion-eating rabbit, which was feasting on silver bluegrass. Upon killing it, he gained 3 points. Along the way, he encountered other candidates. Neither side spoke, simply turning away. After all, everyone was racing against time to kill monsters and gain points. The outer ring was vast, but the monster density was sparse. Li Chengfeng had no intention of lingering in the outer zone. He pressed onward toward the core area. After an hour and a half, He finally crossed from the outer zone into the inner sanctum, where every monster was at least level 5. Slaying a level 6 creature granted 18 points, still insufficient. Undeterred, Li Chengfeng ventured deeper into the forest. The monsters he encountered grew progressively stronger, while the presence of other candidates dwindled. 2.5 hours later, Li Chengfeng had stepped into the heart of the core zone. The very first monster he faced was level 11, and upon defeating it, he earned 55 points. Now, that was a rapid accumulation of points. According to the examination rules, vanquishing a level 15 boss awarded 10,000 points. Li Chengfeng hoped to encounter several such foes. Killing just one would secure his success in the examination, as 10,000 points equated to the admission threshold for the top 10 universities. Earning 10,000 points meant an average gain of 42 points per minute. Achieving this required slaying 2 to 3 monsters below level 10, or 1 monster above level 10, every minute. Presently, candidates were generally between levels 6 and 8, and it took over a minute to kill a level 10 monster. Factoring in travel time, reaching 10,000 points was simply impossible. Only awakened beings ranked A or above stood a chance. My current score is 3,200. It's sufficient to grind here. Li Chengfeng thought, glancing at the real-time leaderboard. His ranking had fallen beyond the millionth position. He resolved not to waste time hunting for bosses. With a wind mark skill sustaining a 5-fold speed boost, he commenced his slaughter. A level 12 demon spider was feeding when it suddenly felt the world spin and saw its own body drift away. 60 points, 65 points, 70 points. The scores swiftly surpassed 3,500, racing toward 4,000. Elsewhere, 100 large screens randomly broadcast scenes from the examination grounds, displaying the top 100 candidates' names and scores. Early rankings fluctuated wildly, only stabilizing after 2 hours. Zhou Wu stared intently at the rankings. Li Chengfeng was nowhere among the top 100, and his anger gradually subsided. 3 hours had passed, and his score had yet to break into the top 100. It seemed his level had been artificially boosted. Zhou Wu scoffed at his own worry. Probably not even an A-rank talent, still a worthless failure. Suddenly, the name in the 100th position shifted. Li Chengfeng. Huh? Zhou Wu was stunned. As he leaned in to scrutinize, Li Chengfeng's name vanished. Was he seeing things? How could his name appear on the leaderboard? Shaking his head, Zhou Wu looked at Zhou Lan's name. She ranked 18th. Then his expression changed abruptly. Li Chengfeng was 19th in points. Before he could recover, Li Chengfeng's name surged upward to 10th place. What was happening? Zhou Wu was dumbfounded. That kid was just an ordinary profession user. How could he break into the top 10 during the examination? Ding! You have slain the level 15 evil light tiger, gaining 16 experience. God's sacrifice triggered, plundering 4 points of strength. Li Chengfeng glanced at the score tally. 11,352. Opening the real-time leaderboard, his name boldly topped Yongchuan City as number 1. Second was Zhao Xinyue with 9,792 points, and third was Lin Yuan with 8,923. That was enough. The exam had reached 3.5 hours. The remaining half hour could be spent grinding casually. Moving onward, a cold gleam flashed in Li Chengfeng's eyes. Killing a few more monsters would allow him to plunder even more tributes. A roar suddenly echoed through the forest. Li Chengfeng halted, fixing his gaze ahead, where frantic cries of panic and flight could be heard. Had someone encountered an unbeatable monster? The examination grounds were relatively safe. Only the core zone housed monsters above level 10. As long as candidates stayed vigilant and avoided provoking forces beyond their capabilities, they could survive. Li Chengfeng did not retreat. He pressed forward. There was not a single monster in this arena he could not defeat. Seconds later, Li Chengfeng spotted a towering creature over 3 meters high chasing 5 candidates. 3 of them continuously cast skills to delay the monster's advance, while the other 2, pale and bloodstained, wore expressions of terror. None wished to quit the dungeon until the last moment, for once they exited, re-entry was forbidden and their scores would be frozen. Li Chengfeng Fukusa Intanli. Name: Vajra Giant Ape, Boss, Level, 15 Health, 21,000, 30,000 Max, Strength, 300 Skills. Mount Tai Crushing Blow, descend from the sky. Striking the target with immense force. Earthquake Slam, vigorously pounds the ground, shaking the target. Frenzy, boost strength and speed by 100. Reduces control duration by 20%. Description: a ferocious beast dwelling in the heart of starry forest, thick-skinned and tough, swift in its stride, delighting in toying with humans until death. A boss. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened as he drew his sword. Sun Xiao, let's split up, otherwise we'll all have to exit the exam. Damn. Sun Junlong clenched and released his fists. To claim the top rank in Yongchuan City's examination, he had brought 6 teammates into the core zone, confidently prepared to hunt the level 15 boss. Yet the first boss they encountered was the formidable Vajra giant ape. After grinding down several thousand of its health, a single frenzy instantly left 2 teammates severely wounded, pursued relentlessly by the giant ape. Those 2 had no choice but to withdraw from the dungeon. The remaining 5 fled in panic. As his teammates warned, escape was impossible. The Vajra giant ape moved with incredible speed. If they did not scatter, they would be annihilated. Scatter! Sun Junlong roared defiantly, then sprinted swiftly in one direction. The other 4 each chose separate paths, hoping not to attract the giant ape's attention. While fleeing, they suddenly noticed another figure on the scene, seemingly paralyzed by fear. Sword in hand, standing still. Sun Junlong ignored Li Chengfeng, offering no warning, burying his head as he fled, praying the giant ape would not target him. Roar! The Vajra giant ape bellowed angrily, suddenly lunging forward, chasing after Sun Junlong. His face shifted, speed surged as he created distance, diving into the dense thicket, vanishing from sight. The giant ape halted, howled furiously, then fixed its gaze on Li Chengfeng. The next moment, it charged madly, leaping into the air when only a dozen meters away. Its massive frame plunged down like a meteor, casting a vast shadow. Li Chengfeng timed the landing spot precisely, stepping forward swiftly. Boom! The ground cracked beneath the Vajra giant ape's impact, dust swirling and clouding vision. The giant ape shook its head, preparing to rise, when a figure burst forth from the dust. A dazzling sword light flashed before it. Its eyes bulged as its massive head rolled to the ground. 2 gleams of equipment icons simultaneously appeared. Ding! You have slain the level 15 Vajra giant ape, gaining 20 experience. God's sacrifice triggered, plundering 5 points of strength. A rare drop? Li Chengfeng bent down to retrieve the fallen item. Name, Vajra ring bronze. Restriction, warrior, level 10. Strength, 36. Constitution, 29. Skill, shockwave. Unleashes a shockwave once, dealing damage equal to 300 strength to all surrounding targets. Cooldown 60 seconds. Such remarkable attributes. The enhancement granted by this single ring surpasses even the gains from leveling up 4 times. And it even comes with a skill, truly a rare treasure. Unfortunately, he cannot equip it. Li Chengfeng casually slipped it into his backpack and turned to leave. Stop right there. At the command, Li Chengfeng halted, turning toward the source of the voice. The group of Sun Junlong who had just fled had returned. Are you speaking to me? Is there anyone else here? Li Chengfeng inquired. Sun Junlong advanced toward him, saying, The Vajra giant ape is our prey. You snatched our quarry, took our spoils, and now you intend to leave? Li Chengfeng sized them up briefly before responding slowly. If I'm not mistaken, the 5 of you were just chased all over the place by the Vajra giant ape. Weren't you? Nonsense. Sun Junlong's face flushed with anger. That was our kiting tactic. Just give us some time, and we'll surely kill it. I think I heard someone say they'd quit the exam if they didn't run soon. Li Chengfeng said calmly, looking at Sun Junlong. You misheard. I didn't say that. Han Feng huried. I'm not deaf, Li Chengfeng replied. Damn it. Han Feng roared, stepping forward to strike, but was stopped by Sun Junlong's outstretched hand. Sun Junlong fixed Li Chengfeng with a scrutinizing gaze and said, The Vajra giant ape is our prey. Since you earned the points, the loot belongs to us. Are you insane? How dare you insult me? I saved you all, and now you demand spoils from your benefactor? Who gave you the right? Sun Junlong's expression darkened, his tone chilling. You will hand over the spoils today, one way or another. Otherwise, your college entrance exam will be over. I just earned 10,000 points. Do you think there's much difference between quitting early or quitting late? Li Chengfeng said indifferently. Sun Junlong was taken aback, then quickly changed his mind. Kid, I'm Sun Junlong of the Sun family. Give me the spoils, and I'll have her back from now on. What Sun family? Never heard of it. Li Chengfeng cast him a look of patronizing pity, then pointed at Han Feng and the others. Like being a dog for them? I'm not that cheap. You bastard. Han Feng and his companion's veins bulged as their eyes glared fiercely. Sun Junlong's face grew ominously dark, and his staff radiated with magical energy. Whether you hand it over today or not, I'll make sure you know what happens when you offend me. Want to make a move? Li Chengfeng shuklat. Come on. Sun Junlong glanced at Han Feng and his 3 companions. They all simultaneously raised their weapons. Quagmire spell. Freeze spell. Sun Junlong smirked coldly. The Quagmire spell transforms the ground beneath the target into a soft, rotten swamp, immobilizing them. The freeze spell releases a chilling aura that strikes and freezes the target, dealing damage and rendering them unable to move. Once Li Chengfeng was restrained, they would launch a coordinated attack to teach him a lesson. They could not defeat the Vajra giant ape because of its thick hide and swift movement. Could Li Chengfeng be faster than the Vajra giant ape? Swish! The moment the quagmire formed, Li Chengfeng vanished, causing the freeze spell to strike empty ground. He actually dodged it? There he is. Han Feng and his companion's expression shifted. They hadn't expected Li Chengfeng to evade their ambush. When they spotted him, he was already speeding toward them. He moved like a gust of wind, covering 40 meters in the blink of an eye. Damn! Anfeng isa Bubil's shrunk. His instinct was to raise his blade in defense, but a sharp pain struck his abdomen, and he was sent flying, crashing against a tree trunk. Ugh! Han Feng spat a mouthful of blood and collapsed to the ground. Before he could recover, 3 dull thuds echoed by his ears. His 3 companions were also kicked away, groaning in pain on the ground. What? Han Feng's mouth dropped open. Even the Vajra giant ape wasn't this fast. Such incredible speed. Sun Junlong's face turned pale as he immediately assumed a defensive stance. Bang! Sun Junlong's expression changed dramatically. Li Chengfeng's strength was overwhelming. The kick felt like a truck crashing into him, uncontrollably sending him airborne. Sun Junlong didn't know how far he flew before crashing into a large tree trunk, his back feeling as if it might shatter, forcing him to lie flat on the ground. He propped himself up, attempting to rise, but suddenly froze as unfamiliar footsteps approached his vision. Looking up, he saw Li Chengfeng. No wonder you could kill the Vajra giant ape. Your greatest asset is your speed. Isn't it? Sun Junlong wiped blood from the corner of his mouth, showing no fear. Will you quit, or shall I? Li Chengfeng gazed calmly at Sun Junlong and slowly raised his blood wolf longsword. All examinees who entered the college entrance exam instance would be forcibly ejected if facing mortal danger, and he hadn't struck a fatal blow. What? You want to eliminate me? Sun Junlong was stunned, his face turning pale. To him, failing to seize the loot meant at worst getting beaten up. He never expected Li Chengfeng to intend to eliminate him. We have no major grudges. Let us end this here. If I were the one lying on the ground, would you give up eliminating me? You choose. Sun Junlong gritted his teeth in fury, laughing bitterly. I'm from the Sun family. Do you dare harm me? Can you bear the consequences? Stop. Master Sun's family has 3rd-tier professionals. You can't afford to offend us. Put the sword down and apologize to Master Sun. Li Chengfeng's expression remained unchanged as he looked calmly at Sun Junlong. It seems you've chosen the second option. Why you dare? Sun Junlong's heart trembled. Was this kid fearless? Swish! The longsword descended. Sun Junlong was filled with horror and, without hesitation, chose to quit the instance. Whoosh! Sun Junlong vanished. You bastard! Han Feng glared furiously at Li Chengfeng. Just wait for the Sun family's revenge. Li Chengfeng shifted his gaze to Han Feng and the others. Their faces simultaneously changed, and nearly at once, they chose to withdraw from the exam, sparing themselves from Li Chengfeng's torment. 3rd-tier professionals, huh? Li Chengfeng muttered to himself and resumed hunting monsters. The attributes multiply by 10 upon the first advancement. The second and third advancements bring similarly tenfold surges in attributes, with attribute points gained from leveling increasing dramatically. The more times one advances, the more terrifying it becomes. So what? As long as he completes the first advancement, his attributes will rival those of 3rd-tier professionals. Moreover, he possessed the sacrifice of the gods. Better to kill more monsters, just to be safe. Li Chengfeng continued hunting in the core area. Outside, Yang Fan, principal of 9th Middle School, watched the points leaderboard intently. After waiting for 2.5 hours without seeing Li Chengfeng's name break into the top 100, he wondered, could I have been mistaken? Just as he was about to give up, the name in the 100 spot flickered. Li Chengfeng. Yang Fan excitedly slapped his thigh. The next moment, Li Chengfeng's name rapidly climbed the ranks. 88th, 78th, 66th, 19th, 10th. Excellent. Excellent. Yang Fan cheered, his thoughts racing. There was no team training in the examination arena. All points had to be earned through individual hunts. This unequivocally demonstrated that Li Chengfeng's talent was by no means inferior. Otherwise, he would not have reached his current standing. In the ensuing period, Li Chengfeng's ranking steadily ascended without any doubt, surpassing Lin Yuan and Zhao Xinyue to claim the top position. Moreover, he was the first to break through the 10,000-point threshold. The top 10 universities were secured. Yang Fan felt genuine joy. With every additional candidate admitted to the top 10 universities, the educational resources allocated to the school would increase accordingly. This was an undeniable benefit. Principal, look, how did his points suddenly surge by 10,000? Huh? Yang Fan was momentarily stunned, then glanced once more at Li Chengfeng's score, which had astonishingly reached 23,521, surpassing Zhao Xinyue by over 11,000 points. How could this be? Could there be an error in the statistics? Suddenly, a fiery spark ignited in Yang Fan's eyes. Excitedly, he stood up and exclaimed, "It's a level 15 boss. Killing just one grants 10,000 points." What? The teachers present were visibly shocked. The bosses within the Star Forest examination arena were deliberately arranged. Each was several times stronger than a level 15 monster. No one had ever imagined anyone capable of defeating them. These candidates were at most level 9. Even if they maximized offensive power, their attacks were mere scratches to a level 15 boss. Most importantly, those bosses possessed formidable skills which, upon unleashing, no one could withstand. They would be instantly annihilated. He actually killed a level 15 boss. Yang Fan quickly calculated in his mind. This was no ordinary S-rank talent awakener. Even if he were to enter one of the top 10 universities in the future, he would be among the elite. Principal, could it be that this was a team hunt? Upon hearing this, the fiery passion in Yang Fan's heart somewhat diminished. There were no formal restrictions within the examination arena, and team cooperation was not prohibited. The possibility of candidates collaborating could not be ruled out. First place. Zhou Wu's molars were almost ground to dust. That scoundrel he had despised had steadily surged to first place. That bastard actually broke into first place. Master Zhou, do you know who Li Chengfeng is? Which family S-boy is he to be so valiant? Someone asked. Zhou Wu glared at the inquirer and said, I don't know. Unfortunately, the man's gaze was not on Zhou Wu. He continued, not only is he first in level and rank, but he is also the first to break through 10,000 points. His words elicited praise from the crowd. One spot in the top 10 universities was already reserved for him. A genius. If only he were one of our descendants. Wishful thinking. Zhou Wu found their remarks increasingly grating. Taking a deep breath, he said, he is merely relying on his level advantage. Others should soon enter the core zone, and their points will rapidly increase. Damn, look, his points just shot up by 10,000. Everyone abruptly looked up and saw on the big screen that Li Chengfeng's points had inexplicably surged by 10,000. Zhou Wu was dumbfounded. What on earth had happened? How could his points soar by 10,000? He killed a level 15 boss. A genius, an absolute genius. Could he be an S-rank awakener? Boom. Zhou Wu's mind went blank, and he sat dumbfounded in place. An S-rank awakener? Li Chengfeng, that boy he regarded as a waste, and had severed ties with? What a remarkable fellow. Zhao Sihai laughed heartily and could not help but take a swig from a bottle in his backpack. Regardless of Yang Fan, Zhou Wu, and other speculations, he firmly believed what his daughter Zhao Xinyue had said, that the level 15 boss had undoubtedly been slain by Li Chengfeng in a single strike. Scoring more than 20,000 points was an outstanding achievement throughout the entire empire. Such a dazzling genius must be carefully protected. When Li Chengfeng becomes a top professional in the future, Yongchuan City would benefit as well. At 9th Middle School, the teleportation array for the dungeon constantly flickered with light, releasing candidates who had been eliminated midway. Such a scene was no longer surprising to onlookers. Master, ISNT, that the young master? A man behind Sun Wensheng pointed toward the dungeon's teleportation array. My son is still taking the exam inside. You must be mistaken. Sun Wensheng's gaze remained fixed on the big screen. My son's points are about to break 10,000. Admission to a top 10 university is assured. Master, it really does seem to be the young master. A flash of anger surfaced in Sun Wensheng's eyes. Although he had been told his son was still in the arena, hearing the compatriot's certainty, he glanced in the indicated direction. That glance made it impossible for him to look away. Junlong, Sun Wensheng was stunned. How had his son come out? The exam time was not yet over. His points could still rise. Eliminated? Impossible. Although his son was not an S-rank awakener, he possessed 3 A-rank skills. One person could handle level 15 monsters, except against bosses. Sun Wensheng scowled and ordered someone to summon Sun Junlong. Explain. Sun Junlong looked at the big screen, where Li Chengfeng's points exceeded 20,000. Far ahead of second place Zhao Xinyue, and ground his teeth, saying I was eliminated. How many people? One. Yes. Sun Wensheng furrowed his brows and scrutinized Sun Junlong. As far as I know, neither Zhao Xinyue nor Lin Yuan are in the 9th Middle School examination arena. Who else could have eliminated you? I do not know his name, Sun Junlong replied. Sun Wensheng's eyes widened, and he scolded, You don't even know who eliminated you? I'll find him. Find him? Whose points suddenly surged by 10,000. Li Chengfeng, are you saying Li Chengfeng eliminated you? We were hunting a level 15 boss. While we were attracting the King Kong giant ape's attention, he suddenly appeared and killed it, snatching the prize. I didn't want to quarrel over the King Kong giant ape's points. I only wanted him to hand over the loot. Unexpectedly, he ambushed us and eliminated us. Dad, I absolutely cannot let this matter go. Sun Junlong's face was full of hatred by the time he finished. How dare he steal my son's achievements? Sun Wensheng's complexion darkened. Very well, very well. Do you think the sons of the Sun family are easy to bully? Master Sun, what is going on with Sun Junlong? Yang Fan was startled when he noticed Sun Junlong had been eliminated and hurried over to inquire. Sun Junlong's performance ranked among the top 10 at 9th middle school, and he was a genius within the top 100 on the level leaderboard. Such a top scholar being eliminated midway was perplexing. Principal Yang, my son's achievements were stolen, and the other party ambushed them while they were weakened, causing his results to halt. Sun Wensheng said coldly. Is that so? Yang Fan was alarmed and looked at Sun Junlong. Who did it? Li Chengfeng. Oh. Yang Fan raised his eyebrows. His expression gradually grew solemn. Competition is permitted within the examination arena. I hope you do not bring grudges from the arena into reality. Sun Wensheng laughed bitterly in anger. Yang Fan, my son was close to entering a top 10 university. Because of this ambush, he lost his qualification. You want me not to pursue this? Master Sun, this is 9th middle school, not your Sun family's territory. Yang Fan's expression also turned cold as he said formally. Moreover, this is currently only your son's claim. The truth requires investigation. Are you suggesting my son is lying? One should never believe only one side of the story. Junlong, come tell Principal Yang exactly what happened. Principal Yang? That was how it was. Sun Junlong repeated the words he had just spoken once more. There's absolutely no way Li Chengfeng eliminated me. Forget it. Yang Fan cast a few appraising glances at Sun Junlong and said, without Li Chengfeng present, do you truly believe you could have slain the diamond giant ape? Sun Junlong's expression shifted slightly as he responded in a low voice. As long as we keep maneuvering, there is certainly a chance. In other words, you have no confidence at all. I am confident. Sun Junlong said stubbornly. Yang Fan no longer looked at him and said, Master Sun, the situation is quite clear. Your son went hunting the diamond giant ape, only to overestimate his own strength. When they fled, Li Chengfeng appeared and killed that diamond giant ape. Sun Junlong's gaze dropped. He wanted to claim the dropped items, but Li Chengfeng refused to hand them over and was threatened by your people, which led to the outbreak of conflict and ultimately his elimination. Sun Junlong's face was filled with shock, scarcely differing from the facts. So what of it? Sun Wensheng did not care about the process. All he knew was that his son had lost the chance to enter one of the top 10 universities. An orphan dared to defy the Sun family. Watching Sun Wensheng, who was resolute in seeking trouble with Li Chengfeng, a look of anger also surfaced on Yang Fan's face. He could only stop the former from causing a scene on school grounds. Outside the school, there was nothing he could do. Time passed amid the standoff. Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan's points also surged by 10,000. Yet, Li Chengfeng's score remained far ahead. Until the end of the college entrance examination, Li Chengfeng's points reached 39,112. The second-ranked Zhao Xinyue only had 18,203 points, nearly 21,000 points behind. Of course, this was merely the ranking for candidates in Yongchuan City. The nationwide ranking would be announced the following day. Hearing the examination's conclusion, Li Chengfeng ceased moving. His goal was to enter one of the top 10 universities. The national ranking was irrelevant as long as he achieved that. Occupation, warrior. Level 9. Strength, 255, enhanced to 25,755. Constitution, 657. Spirit, 152. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Skills, monster strength, SSS. Sacrifice of the gods, SS. 8 desolations, fiery, /SS. Trace of the wind, S. Blessing of the earth, S. Equipment, blood wolf longsword, strength 25, constitution 10. Blood wolf belt, strength 5, constitution 35. Blood wolf battle garb, strength 12, constitution 28. Panstone ring, strength 12, spirit 6. Blood wolf shoes, strength 10, constitution 30. Not bad. Li Chengfeng was very satisfied. When he broke through to level 9 yesterday, his strength was only 210 points. Today, by plundering attributes in the examination hall, all three-dimensional attributes increased to varying degrees, with strength rising from 210 to 255 points. Under the monster strength enhancement, this equated to over 4,000 points. Beep. Candidate's number for the instance. Please exit the examination hall. Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng immediately chose to leave the instance. The National College entrance examination results would be announced tonight. He would return home to rest. Li Chengfeng walked back along the path he had come, preparing to rest at home. Li Chengfeng. Hearing a voice behind him, Li Chengfeng stopped and turned to see Sun Junlong striding toward him with fierce determination. Behind Sun Junlong followed a middle-aged man, bearing a 7/10 resemblance to him, whose gaze was icy and bone-chilling. The candidates present all halted, their eyes filled with doubt and suspicion. Li Chengfeng, the one ranked first in Yongchuan City's level in points? Where is he? Who is this Li Chengfeng? The candidates crane their necks, looking in Sun Junlong's direction, only to see Li Chengfeng standing alone, calm and composed. Sun Junlong, what do you want? Li Chengfeng asked coldly. You stole my level 15 boss, ambushed me, eliminated me, and caused me to lose my qualification for the top 10 universities. And you ask me what I want? Sun Junlong's rage erupted as he shouted, hand over the boss's loot, and kneeled down to apologize. Boom! The scene erupted in uproar. That was going too far. Not just a little. Outrageously excessive. Not only did he steal the boss's loot, but he also eliminated someone. And that was the qualification to enter one of the top 10 universities, just like that. If it were me, I'd be tempted to kill. I used to admire Li Chengfeng quite a bit, achieving a score over 28,000. Never imagined his character was so vile. Shameful to associate with him. Same here. I suspect his other points might be stolen as well. Now that you mention it, it's not impossible. We must file a complaint. We should report this matter and let the admissions officers of the top 10 universities see what kind of person he really is. Yes. Let him experience being expelled from the top 10 universities too. Li Chengfeng frowned and said to Sun Junlong, a man who fled in panic from a diamond giant ape has no face to distort the truth. Huh? What does that mean? The candidates were startled. Could there be another hidden truth? Sun Junlong, as if a cat with its tail stepped on, immediately bristled. Kid, don't try to talk your way out. I have no interest in wasting time with you. Let us end this here, so you won't lose face later. Li Chengfeng said, Kid, the Sun family's property is not for just anyone to take. Hand over the items and kneel to apologize to my son, and you can avoid physical harm. Sun Wenxiang said in a deep voice, You're his father? That's right. You teach him to distort the truth and be ungrateful? What did you say? Sun Wenxiang's robes billowed as a terrifying aura stirred a gust of wind. That's audacious. He was the head of the Sun family, a level 63 third-tier professional. How dare anyone speak to him like that? Regardless of the matter, I must admire such courage. Is he not afraid of offending the Sun family? Isn't it already too late for that? Those present were astonished and whispered among themselves. Li Chengfeng's expression darkened as well. Your son claims I stole the boss and ambushed him? Present the evidence. My son's words are the evidence. Sun Wenxing stared coldly at Li Chengfeng. You want to leave without kowtowing. Master Sun's tone was arrogant. Li Chengfeng was the top scorer in Yongchuan City's college entrance examination. Would he dare to make him kneel? Principal Yang Fan strode over with a group of teachers. He is still a student of my 9th middle school. Do you think no one from my 9th middle school can stand up to you? The students present saw Yang Fan and the others arrive and parted to make space. Their faces filled with excitement. Yang Fan was also a third-tier professional, directly appointed by the city lord, fully capable of matching Sun Wenxing. Yang Fan, do you really intend to intervene? Sun Wenxing angrily asked. If I didn't intervene, why would I be here? Yang Fan approached Li Chengfeng and scrutinized Sun Junlong. I know the strength of the diamond giant ape very well. How many of you were there to face it? Sun Junlong hesitated, but answered honestly, 7. Who are they? One is Han Feng. Call them over. I will reopen the examination hall and let you challenge the diamond giant ape again, broadcasting it live. Sun Junlong's expression changed, and he grew uneasy. Yang Fen, each diamond giant ape's condition is unique. The previous circumstances cannot be replicated. Sun Wenxiang said. Yang Fan fixed his gaze on Sun Wenxiang for a few seconds. If that is so, why not wait until tomorrow? I can apply to the authorities to review Sun Junlong's examination wristwatch footage. Then you can come together to examine it. What do you think? Sun Junlong's complexion changed as he said urgently, No need. Sun Wenxiang's eyelid twitched. He was well aware of his son's nature. If he said it wasn't necessary, there was surely a problem. Student Sun, why is that? A flicker of disdain arose within Yang Fan. Requesting to review the footage was too troublesome. He was willing to overlook the fact that he had been eliminated unfairly. Sun Junlong was reluctant to admit defeat outright. Just hand over the drop from the King Kong giant ape that he killed. Upon hearing this, Yang Fen glanced at Li Chengfeng. Impossible, Li Chengfeng replied firmly. Are you seriously not going to give it up? Sun Junlong's face darkened like iron. Do you want me to lose face? I saved you from the King Kong giant ape, and now you want me to surrender the drop? I suggest making the footage public. Li Chengfeng declared. You. Sun Junlong's eyes blazed with fury. Seizing someone else's spoils in secret was one thing, but once it was exposed, his reputation would be utterly ruined. Other prestigious schools would likely refuse to accept him. Head of the Sun family, what do you think? Let us go. Sun Wenxiang cast a deep, penetrating glance at Li Chengfeng his expression as dark as the bottom of a pot. Junlong, if your skills are inferior, then go home and practice properly. Son Junlong dared not retort and hastily followed them away. Wait, we're leaving just like that? What is going on? Foolish. It's obvious he was framed. Huh? So Li Chengfeng was telling the truth? I apologize, I even scolded him earlier. I never expected Sun Junlong to be such a person, utterly despicable. He has always bullied other students at school, relying on his status. I've long been fed up with it. Some students were still processing the situation, but many had already realized the truth. The lie was about to be exposed, and the charade couldn't continue. Seeing Sun Wensheng and the others depart, Li Chengfeng prepared to head home as well. Student Li Chengfeng, Yang Fan cleared his throat and smiled warmly. You secured first place in Yongchuan City for our 9th middle school. The school has decided to reward you with 6 million Federation credits. Holy cow, 6 million. Oh my god, how long will that last me? My entire set of equipment could be replaced with that. Add a bit more, and I could even buy a B-level skill. The entire playground erupted in astonishment and envy. Li Chengfeng smiled and said, "Thank you, principal, and thanks to 9th middle school. I'll rest well tonight. The National College entrance exam results will be announced tonight, and tomorrow recruitment officers from universities will be contacting you." Back at his residence, Li Chengfeng casually ate some armored turtle eggs and then lay on the sofa, scrolling through videos as he awaited the results. After all, leveling up wouldn't be hindered by spending an afternoon like this. At that moment, he stumbled upon a video about himself. On Yongchuan City's official account, pinned at the top was a congratulatory image celebrating him as the top scorer in the city's college entrance examination. Beneath it was a flood of online comments. Li Shengfeng, ISNT, that Zhao Xinhua? Who is this guy? Damn, I've seen him before. He.S. the genius with an S-level awakening talent from the Awakening Plaza in West City. Upstairs, are you sure you're not mistaken? If he didn't awaken at school, how many times has he awakened now? How could he have an S-level talent? Must be fake. Lie to you all, I swear. I was there to witness it. As more comments poured in, the news that Li Chengfeng possessed an S-level talent spread rapidly throughout Yongchuan City. The authorities, to verify, personally interviewed several witnesses, all of whom confirmed the claim. Li Chengfeng glanced over the comments briefly and then scrolled away. Such matters could not be concealed, nor did he intend to hide them. Zhoulan returned home and kicked over a vase in frustration. Li Chengfeng, how could it be him? He's south first place again. What on earth is going on? Wasn't he the one who had someone train him up to level 9? How did he score over 20,000 points on the college entrance exam? In her eyes, this was a waste of space who suddenly possessed power beyond her level and scored more than 10,000 points higher. Zhou Wu's face was expressionless. His thoughts inscrutable. Xiaolan, he might be an S-level awakener. What? That S impossible. How could that waste be an S-level awakener? Zhoulan's eyes reddened, radiating a terrifying light. The S-level awakener from the Awakening Plaza in West City might just be him. Zhoulan felt something churning in her chest. If she didn't vent it, she might go mad. Ah, that waste who used to slap him and call him despicable has awakened an S-level talent. Zhou Wu watched her shouting and smashing furniture, the faint trace of regret that had surfaced quickly dissipating. Xiaolan, even if he is an S-level awakener, so what? Your resources are 1,000, 10,000 times greater than his. Surpassing him is not impossible, right? Zhoulan suddenly fell silent. My resources outstrip his. I still have a chance to surpass him. Good that you understand. Zhou Wu nodded quietly. Once you go to your brother's place, we'll find a way to get you some advanced skills. If you have S-level skills, Zhoulan's eyes gleamed brightly as she fantasized. Many S-level professionals initially lacked S-level skills and could only learn A-level or lower skills. Who was Li Chengfeng? An orphan, even if he inherited his mother's remaining fortune. How much could that be? Of the 5 skills he had before the transfer, having even 1 B-level was remarkable. But she was different. At minimum, all hers were B-level. Good that you understand. Zhou nodded silently and left the hall. Time slipped by quietly. Soon, the college entrance exam results were announced. Li Chengfeng did not expect to rank very high. Other candidates might have been used as sacrificial pawns. Moreover, with over 10 billion candidates across the empire, it was not surprising that a few SSS-level awakeners appeared occasionally. By proportion, there would be quite a number of S-level awakeners as well. These individuals, combined with powerful skills, attribute-enhancing potions, and items, could easily slaughter monsters below level 15 in a single strike. Everyone's damage output was overflowing. You strike once, I strike once. At that point, what mattered was who could find monsters more efficiently. He was a lone wolf, others, not necessarily. The scions of wealthy families were bound to possess advanced skills and equipment and could have others find monsters for them. Early losses were inevitable. Ultimately, the monsters in the examination hall were too weak, limiting his performance and giving other candidates an advantage. It was just a ranking. Li Chengfeng logged onto the Daxia professional network, entered his candidate number, and searched. The page changed, displaying a rank of 98. How many? Li Chengfeng stroked his chin and said, over 10 billion candidates. This rank is better than I expected. He then began researching the top 10 universities. The undisputed first was the Imperial Capital University, located in the Empire's capital. It consistently secured first place in the annual 100 schools competition. The remaining institutions were Shushan University, Eastern University, Kunlun University, Yaoqi University, Xingchen University, Nanhai University, Hsinchu University, Wandao University, and Xiandu University. These universities were scattered across various regions, each specializing in different professions. For example, Wandao University focused entirely on life professions, while Hsinchu University was a forging paradise. In truth, the faculty quality across these universities was comparable. With similar conditions, Li Chengfeng leaned toward Kunlun University, as his mother had graduated from there. Li Chengfeng drifted into a hazy sleep until the sound of his wristwatch awoke him. He found it was already 8 o'clock in the morning, and an unfamiliar call was coming through on his wristwatch. Hello, who is this? Student Li Chengfeng, congratulations on becoming the top scorer in Yongzhou province, achieving an impressive national rank of 98. Principal Yang Fan's voice trembled with excitement, his tone shifting as he spoke. In the several centuries of history at the 9th middle school, the highest-ranking student had only ever placed among the top 10,000 nationwide, let alone the top 10,000, the top 1,000, or even the top 100. Thank you. Please come to my office immediately. I have arranged for admissions officers from prestigious academies to meet with you. They will be arriving soon. Understood, Principal. Li Chengfeng instantly snapped awake, swiftly rose, washed up, ate breakfast, and headed straight to the 9th middle school as principal's office. The office door was open, with only Yang Fan and a gentleman inside. Just as Li Chengfeng was about to knock, Yang Fan spotted him and excitedly pulled him inside. Student Li Chengfeng, come in quickly. Would you prefer tea or water? No need, Principal. Li Chengfeng was somewhat taken aback by the hospitality. Student Li Chengfeng, besides Wandao, Shenzhou, Yaoqi, and Xiandu academies, representatives from 6 other institutions are also here. This gentleman is Zhu Yin, the admissions officer from Kunlun Academy. You should get acquainted first. Li Chengfeng quickly said, Teacher Zhu. Congratulations on becoming the top scholar of Yongzhou province. Student Li, Zhu Yin said with a beaming smile, sincerely offering his felicitations. I heard this is your 3rd awakening of an S-level talent? Yes. Amazing, truly extraordinary. Zhu Yin clicked his tongue in wonder. You're making history. Nothing like this has ever happened before. This is beyond my control. Indeed. Zhu Yin nodded slightly, then got straight to the point. How many skills do you currently possess? 5. 5? Zhu Yin furrowed his brow. Before the first advancement, there were only 5 skill slots. Aside from the one awakened initially, you could only learn 4 more. This is why many candidates always form teams. Since their skills are limited, having teammates allows them to preserve skill slots. Some candidates even fill all their skill slots before the exams, aiming to gamble everything on entering a better academy. Such candidates tend to have lower overall skill grades in the future and gradually get surpassed by others. You should be aware of the consequences of mastering all your skills too early. Why did you do it? Zhu Yin looked straight into Li Chengfeng's eyes. I just want to learn them, Li Chengfeng replied calmly. Zhu Yin raised an eyebrow, surprised by the answer. Teacher Zhu, you're quick. At that moment, the tall, beautiful woman entered the office. Without asking what was said, she bluntly declared, Student Li Chengfeng, whatever terms he offered just now, my Nanhai Academy can match them. Li Chengfeng was somewhat astonished. This admissions officer was not much older than him, prompting him to glance at her more closely. Her long, jet-black hair was naturally tied back. Her skin so flawless it seemed to glisten with moisture, her brows and eyes like a painted portrait, lips delicate as a blossom. Her white t-shirt stretched over 2 magnificent spheres. Her slender waist seemed almost too delicate to support her ample upper body. Beneath a yellow gradient skirt were long legs clad in glossy white stockings, and her feet were snugly encased in silver high heels. Baiji, I haven't even made my offer yet, Zhu Yin said with a smile. Baiji looked surprised. Shouldn't we have made our offers early to snatch him away? Meanwhile, admissions officers from Shushan Academy, Xingchen Academy, and Dongfang Academy also arrived on the scene. They briefly introduced themselves to one another. After some casual conversation, Kong Shangyun, the admissions officer from Dijin Academy, finally appeared. Taking his seat, he looked at Li Chengfeng and asked with a smile, How many skills do you have now? Li Chengfeng furrowed his brows slightly. 5. 5? Kong Shangyun's smile stiffened and slowly faded. Your vision is too shallow. Li Chengfeng's brows knitted in confusion. The smiles on Bai Ji and the others' faces also faded considerably. This indicated that Li Chengfeng's potential was much weaker than other S-level professionals, meaning the terms they could offer would be a tier lower. After a brief silence, Zhu Yan was the first to speak. Student Li Chengfeng joined Kunlun Academy. The academy will waive your tuition fees and reward you 1,000 points. These points can be exchanged for B-level skills, equipment, or items. A mediocre B-level skill alone costs tens of millions of Federation credits. This reward is quite generous. Dongfang Academy can offer the same terms. My Nanhai Academy can as well. Shushan Academy matches that too. Our Academy's dungeon rewards focus mainly on sword techniques, which should suit your preferences. Join Dijin Academy and your tuition will be waived. You'll also receive 1,000 points, Kong Shangyun said with a smile. Dijin Academy is the Empire's premier institution, your best choice. Kunlun Academy can also provide you with all the bronze equipment needed before your first advancement. Zhu Yan added. Nanhai Academy can do the same. Xingchen Academy follows suit. Dongfang Academy would hardly fall short by a few pieces of gear. Kong Shangyun raised an eyebrow. Displeased, you all can only resort to such measures to compete with Dijin Academy for students. What is wrong with us being able to offer better terms? Zhu Yan chuckled lightly. Bai Ji from Nanhai Academy echoed in agreement. Dijin Academy boasts the largest number of resource dungeons. Can a few pieces of bronze equipment really compare? Dijin Academy has provided them, Kong Shangyun said. Kunlun Academy will additionally reward you with a vial of Dragon's Blood Elixir, which permanently increases your strength by 50 points. Li Chengfeng's eyes gleamed. For others, this would mean 50 points, but for him, it was 5,000 points of strength. Bai Ji and the others fell silent immediately. The Dragon's Blood Elixir greatly aids lower-tier professionals and is exceedingly rare. Investing it in the most promising S-level professionals yields maximal effect. Li Chengfeng seems a bit lacking. Dijin Academy is the Empire's top institution, possessing the most numerous dungeon resource realms. Even S-level skills can be acquired there. Kong Shangyun snorted coldly, quietly watching Li Chengfeng. One must not be short-sighted when choosing where to go. Think carefully. Li Chengfeng frowned and no longer looked at Kong Shangyun. Bai Ji and the others remained silent, evidently unable to offer better terms. Li Chengfeng made his decision immediately. Thank you all for coming. I choose to join Kunlun Academy. Aksin. Zhu Yan laughed heartily. You've thought it through? Kong Shangyun's expression darkened. Li Chengfeng replied calmly, I have. Kong Shangyun abruptly rose, swept his sleeve, and left the office. What a pity. Bai Ji and the others stood and departed one after another. Soon, only Li Chengfeng, Zhu Yan, and Yang Fan remained in the office. Student Li Chengfeng, your points, equipment, and elixir will be delivered to you upon enrollment. Looking forward to seeing you at school in 1 month. Very well. Li Chengfeng nudda. After bidding farewell to Yang Fan and Zhu Yan, Li Chengfeng proceeded to the dungeon hall in the professionals building. As long as a professional meets the requirements and pays a sum of money, they may enter the dungeon. The minimum level requirement is always 5. So newly awakened professionals spend their first day in the wilds. Li Chengfeng. Look, Li Chengfeng is here. My goodness, it really is him. Is the big shot entering the dungeon? Count me in. Count me in. I don't even want the loot, just a bit of experience. That is too much. I want nothing. I just want to go in and take a look. I'll pay. I'll cover the entrance fee. Someone shouted, and the entire hall instantly erupted in excitement. Among over 10 billion candidates in the Empire, Li Chengfeng ranked in the top 100. The future belongs to the Empire's most elite champions. Ascending to the 5th transformation and becoming a king, that is merely the beginning. They shall become legends, their tales soaring into the cosmos. Step aside, for I have no intention of forming a team at present. After politely declining everyone, Li Chengfeng began to peruse the current dungeon information. Ultimately, he selected several dungeons. Upon purchasing the entry tickets, he proceeded as instructed toward the dungeon teleportation array. Ding! Please select the dungeon to enter. Diamond Giant Ape. Diamond Giant Ape Dungeon. 13 level restriction, 5 to 15, fewer than 10 participants. Defeat the boss Diamond Giant Ape to clear. Please select difficulty, easy, hard, hell. Hell. Enter immediately? Immediately. Li Chengfeng's vision blurred for a moment, and he found himself amidst a forest, surrounded by towering primeval trees. He scanned the surroundings, but saw no sign of monsters. Instantly, he produced a soul incense and sprinkled it upon his clothes. Monsters usually possess keen olfactory senses. The scent of soul incense draws them over, saving considerable time searching for prey. Li Chengfeng then advanced deeper into the forest and soon encountered a group of monsters, around level 7 or 8. With a wave of his hand, he slew them all, plundering a few attribute points. Outside the city, Ning Yifan gazed at the shimmering dungeon portal before him. Another manifested dungeon. Clear conditions. Survive the assault of 30 waves of monsters within 600 minutes. Protect the crystal from destruction. Restrictions. Below level 10. No more than 5 participants. Each challenger granted only 3 attempts. Clear rewards. All members gain the opportunity to select their own rewards. The dungeon will transform into a normal dungeon realm, remaining accessible for 30 days. Failure consequences. All monsters will manifest into reality with 5-fold attributes and 10,000-fold numbers at random. Ning Yifan gathered his composure and addressed the students before him. You've entered. What is the situation inside? Sir Inspector, the first few waves had few monsters, all coming from one direction, making them easy to handle. By the 10th wave, the monsters' levels exceeded ours, numbering 200, emerging from 4 directions. Once the monster count accumulates beyond a certain threshold, they gain ranged attacks capable of striking the crystal from afar. We barely managed to hold out until the 10th wave. I see. Ning Yifan promptly reported the situation upward, hoping some team might clear it. After concluding these matters, Ning Yifan sought Li Chengfeng's contact information, wondering if he might be interested. Ding. You have cleared the Diamond Giant Ape Dungeon, experience 10,000. God's Sacrifice triggered, plundering 4 points of Spirit Attribute. One more run, and you can level up. Li Chengfeng had completed the Hell difficulty twice in succession. His experience bar had risen to 98. Beep, beep, beep. Li Chengfeng halted, glancing at his wristwatch. Hello, Li Chengfeng, you finally answered. This is Ning Yifan, Inspector Ning. You are looking for me? What level are you now? Almost level 10. Don't level up anymore. Why? There's a manifested dungeon below level 10, with clear reward allowing you to select skills or items. Interested? Selectable items. Li Chengfeng's breath caught. If there were skill rainbow stones, he could gain an additional skill. Where is it? Without hesitation, Li Chengfeng ceased his dungeon run and headed toward the professional guild building's exterior. He hailed a taxi and sped toward the city gate. Upon exiting, he jogged toward the coordinates. Encountering monsters along the way, he refused to waste time fighting. 2 hours later, he arrived at the manifested dungeon portal. Many students had already gathered before the portal. Occasionally, students emerged, cursing the dungeon's difficulty in colorful language. Beside Ning Yifan stood several familiar figures. Zhao Xinyue, Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, Lin Yi. Li Chengfeng, you've arrived. Ning Yifan waved from afar. You finally showed up. Li Chengfeng stopped before them. Inspector Ning. Li Shangfen. Zhao Xinyue smiled. Brother Feng, 3. Su Yuhao and the others exclaimed excitedly. Indeed, Li Chengfeng nodded in response. Why are you all here? We received word about this manifested dungeon and rushed over. Inspector Ning suggested we team up. Su Yuhao explained. By the way, Brother Feng, this is my younger brother Lin Yuan, my kin. Lin Yi pointed to a student not far off. He is an S-rank awakener. Li Shangfeng nudda. Noting a slight resemblance between Lin Yi and the other, he withdrew his gaze to examine the dungeon description, a defense map. Through Ning Yifan's further explanation, he understood that this was a cooperative manifested dungeon, impossible to clear alone. Just the 5 of us? Li Shangfeng inquired. No. Ning Yifan shook his head and looked at 2 others present. They are Lin Yuan and Han Yu. Hello, I'm Lin Yuan. Lin, you should have introduced me. Lin Yuan's eyes sparkled with curiosity. Hello. Li Shangfeng responded courteously. Hi. Han Yu playfully winked at him. Hello. Li Chengfeng smiled, then turned to Ning Yifan. I have no objections. Neither do we. Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan chimed in. Make me the captain. Li Chengfeng initiated the team invitation. Ding. Zhao Xinyue has joined your team. Su Yuhao has joined your team. Once everyone had joined, Li Chengfeng looked toward Lin Yuan and Han Yu. What are your skill preferences? I prefer archery. I focus on control. Understood. Let us proceed. Li Chengfeng nodded and stepped into the dungeon portal. Ding. Do you wish to enter the manifested crystal defense dungeon? Yes. The next moment, he stood upon a circular stone platform the size of a basketball court. At its center stood a blue crystal tower. Before the platform lay a broad avenue leading to a deep portal beneath a stone cliff. Suspended on the left, right, and rear were 3 stone bridges, each 18 meters wide, spanning to nearby stone walls, each connecting to a deep passage. Ding. Your team has entered the dungeon. Please protect your crystal tower. Attention. The crystal tower shatters upon the slightest touch. Do not allow any monster attacks to reach it. When the total number of monsters on the 4 stone bridges exceeds 520, all monsters will gain ranged attack capabilities. This dungeon contains 30 waves of monsters, each wave spaced 60 seconds apart. In 10 seconds, the first wave will commence its assault. Li Chengfeng recalled the intelligence Ning Yifan had provided. The first 10 waves will attack from the front. Everyone can engage freely. After the 11th wave, monsters will come from all 4 directions. I will defend the front stone bridge. Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, and Su Yuhao each take 1 stone bridge. Han Yu will act according to the situation. Agreed. 10 seconds passed in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, the portal ahead emitted a black, eerie glow, and 10 small, grotesque green-skinned monsters appeared from thin air. Name: Warren Goblin. Level 5. Health 510. Strength 45. Description: the most malevolent branch of goblins. Despised by their kin, they wield weapons in combat. That's it. Lin Yuan couldn't help but laugh aloud. This was merely the initial wave. The feeblest of monsters, Zhao Xinyue remarked. I shall take this one, Lin Yuan said as he bent his bow and drew an arrow. As the arrow flew forth, it shimmered with a faint blue glow and struck the head of a goblin outright. The creature collapsed instantly, lifeless. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan knocked another arrow swiftly. Within 10 seconds, the battle was over. The goblin horde had not even reached halfway across the stone bridge. Having completed these actions, Lin Yuan cast a casual glance toward Li Chengfeng, noting his calm, unruffled expression. After 10 seconds, the monster corpses sank into the ground and vanished. The second wave comprised 10 level 6 monsters. Han Yu eagerly took the lead, employing a series of ice spells to dispatch them swiftly. The third and fourth waves saw Su Yuhao and Zhao Xinyue also taking their turns, the entire process unfolding without any strain. By the fifth wave, in addition to 10 level 8 monsters, a minor boss appeared. Lin Yuan and Han Yu simultaneously looked toward Li Chengfeng. I'll handle this, Li Chengfeng said. Tiring of merely watching, he drew his sword and stepped onto the stone bridge. As the monsters charged, he casually cleaved one in two with a single stroke. The minor boss was similarly dispatched with one blow, and atop the pile of corpses, a gleam of light appeared. A drop? Li Chengfeng looked on in surprise. Recovery Potion X3, for use by first tier or below classes, increases recovery speed by 200 points for 60 seconds. A fine item indeed. Su Yuao exclaimed excitedly. Both warriors and mages could use it, greatly enhancing their output. The sixth wave remained level 8, but the number suddenly surged to 20. The seventh wave increased to 40. The eighth wave reached 80. The ninth wave numbered 100, with monsters appearing on the second stone bridge. By the 10th wave, monsters emerged from the other 3 stone bridges as well, totaling 201 from 4 directions, including a boss advancing from dead ahead. Seeing this, Zhao Xinyue and the others immediately moved toward one stone bridge, their faces losing the earlier ease and casualness. Observing that 3 directions were being delayed, Li Chengfeng stepped confidently onto the bridge. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng's speed instantly surged by 500. He became a blur, plunging into the midst of 50 monsters. Before the beasts and the boss could react, their heads were severed and several potions dropped. Is it over? Lin Yuan was stunned. He had not even clearly seen Li Chengfeng's movements. 51 monsters vanished in an instant. What sort of speed was that? Han Yu was dumbfounded. Is this what it means to be first place? Hey, don't zone out. Lin Yuan and Han Yu snapped back to attention, turning toward the monsters rushing toward them. They could kill level 8 monsters in seconds, so the battle ended as soon as the next wave appeared. Buzz. The 11th wave arrived. 200 level 9 monsters charged from 4 directions. Su Yuhao could no longer one-shot them. His efficiency plummeted, and the monsters rapidly closed in on the crystal tower. With Han Yu's assistance, they managed to slay the monsters within 60 seconds. Li Chengfeng, at this rate, we may not hold out, Lin Yuan said with concern. There was only 60 seconds between waves, no time for recovery. Li Chengfeng glanced at the others and handed them the previously dropped recovery potions. Take these. If you can't kill them, at least hold them off for me. Monsters below level 10 had less than 1,000 health, but once they reached level 10, their health soared beyond 5,000, presenting a tremendous challenge for Xinyue and the others. Furthermore, these monsters attacked from 4 directions. Even if he could one-shot a group, Li Chengfeng was stretched thin. Even with this, Han Yu, contemplating the 19 waves yet to come, felt hope grow dim. Hold them off, as best you can. I'll be there soon, Li Chengfeng said, stepping onto the stone bridge to wait. Soon, the 12th wave appeared, 200 level 10 black blood wolves charging from the 4 stone bridges. Level 10 already? Lin Yuan muttered under his breath, drawing 3 arrows and firing. With a series of puffs, one black blood wolf fell instantly. Having done this, he glanced at Li Chengfeng out of the corner of his eye. A cross-shaped fiery sword aura descended from the sky, instantly felling over 30 of the 50 newly appeared black blood wolves. The dozen or so survivors were swiftly cut down by the tempest-like Li Chengfeng in less than 5 seconds. Hiss! Lin Yuan gasped sharply. Killing a single black blood wolf instantly was his limit. Li Chengfeng was wiping out dozens in a second. Han Yu, secretly observing Li Chengfeng, was equally stunned. Area damage was terrifying enough, but his movement and attack speeds were so fast. Had he learned an acceleration skill? Little did she know that Li Chengfeng's constitution had surpassed 600. His speed outpaced even first-tier class users and exceeded those employing speed enhancement skills. Lin Yuan? Li Chengfeng called. Startled, Lin Yuan noticed the wolf pack had nearly reached halfway across the bridge. Hurricane arrow. As the arrow left the bowstring, it whipped up a gale, blowing the charging black blood wolves back by several meters. Then followed a storm of arrows, all striking into the wolf pack. The bowstring nearly smoked from the strain as one black blood wolf after another fell. Han Yu conjured a thick ice wall on the stone bridge, forcing the wolves toward the soul gap, preventing them from surrounding Su Yuhao, who single-handedly held back the pack. Zhao Xinyue laid down a field of flames on the bridge. Any wolf crossing it suffered burns. Approaching wolves, a burst of blazing fire. She shouted, blasting them back. Su Yuhao fall back. Li Chengfeng said as he came to Han Yu's side and withdrew the ice wall. Understood, Han Yu replied. As soon as the ice wall fell, the wolf pack surged forward like unleashed tigers, racing toward the crystal tower. Li Chengfeng met them head-on, passing by Su Yuhao's position, raising his sword. Arduous flame slash. Boom! Over 30 black blood wolves collapsed, leaving only 7 still charging forward, swiftly dispatched by Li Chengfeng. Ding! You have slain a black blood wolf. Experience 10. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 1 point of strength. You have slain a black blood wolf. Experience 10. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 1 point of strength. Brother Feng is amazing, Su Yuhao said, face alight with excitement. Li Chengfeng returned to the stone platform and darted toward Zhao Xinyue's bridge. Let them come. Good. Zhao Xinyue ceased casting spells, watching the wolves burst through the flames only to be instantly slain by Li Chengfeng's arduous flame slash. He then hurried to Lin Yuan's defensive line, swiftly finishing the kills. Lin Yuan looked toward the other bridges. No sign of black blood wolves remained. Is that all? Su Yuhao clapped him on the shoulder, smiling. As long as we can hold the monsters off for a while, Brother Feng will handle the rest. Recover quickly. The next wave is approaching soon, Li Chengfeng reminded. Right, Su Yuhao replied hastily. The 13th wave appeared, still level 10 black blood wolves. But their number surged by 100, reaching a staggering total of 300. The wolves on the front stone bridge were immediately slain by Li Chengfeng, who activated Wind's Trace to support the others, ending the fight within half a minute. Ding! God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 1 point of strength. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 1 point of constitution. Divine sacrifice activated, drained 1 point of spirit. The 14th wave of monsters advanced to level 11, maintaining a count of 300. Drawing from prior experience, 99% of the creatures fell beneath the blade of Li Chengfeng. Ding! Each instance of attribute plundering amounted to a single-digit figure, yet the accumulation proved significant. The 15th wave escalated to level 12, and a level 10 Black Wolf King boss materialized directly ahead, only to be vanquished with a single strike the moment it emerged from the exit. It dropped several bottles of restorative potions. After Li Chengfeng gathered them, he swiftly cleared the monsters from the other 3 directions with a single potion each, then handed the restorative elixirs to Zhao Xinyue and the others. Maintain your stance. Hold on until I return. Don't you need any? Lin Yuan inquired with curiosity. Not at the moment. Li Chengfeng, blessed by the Earth's grace, experienced a 10-fold increase in stamina regeneration speed. The 16th wave brought 300 level 13 monsters. The 17th wave unleashed 300 level 14 monsters. The 18th wave introduced 300 level 15 half-orcs. The 19th wave saw the half-orcs number swell to 400. The 20th wave arrived. Zhao Xinyue and the others took their positions, their gazes simultaneously fixed upon Li Chengfeng's location. Based on prior encounters, a boss was expected to appear this time. A hum filled the air. A flash of light heralded the appearance of a level 15 half-orc boss, accompanied by 125 half-orcs. As anticipated, Lin Yuan's face paled. No matter how strong Li Chengfeng is, he can't possibly one-shot the boss, right? If they got entangled, their side would collapse. Han Yu's heart sank to the depths. There was no chance left. 8 desolations, blazing slash. The half-orc boss crumbled with a thunderous crash. Holy hell! Lin Yuan's jaw nearly dropped. During the college entrance exams, they would lead teams to hunt down level 15 bosses, battles that lasted half a day, yet Li Chengfeng obliterated it in a single move? What was the damage cap of this 8 Desolations blazing slash? There is still a chance. Lin Yuan and Han Yu's spirit soared, and they quickly resumed combat. Soon, all half-orcs on the 4 stone bridges were cleared by Li Chengfeng. Countdown to the next wave. 15 seconds. Lin Yuan stared at the timer above, overwhelmed by pressure. If 20 waves were this difficult, how terrifying would 30 waves be? Han Yu downed a bottle of restorative potion. Can we really make it through? The monsters were not only numerous, but resilient, spawning wave after wave without giving them time to recover. Their survival thus far was entirely thanks to Li Chengfeng. Brother Feng, are you confident? Sui Juaoing Guiyuth. As long as you hold them off. Li Chengfeng, Ruplia. Then we must hold them off, or all our efforts will be in vain. Su Yuhao shouted, rubbing his shoulders. Don't you agree? Absolutely. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth. As the time drew near, Li Chengfeng approached the monster spawn point to wait. 8 Desolations, blazing slash. 8 Desolations, blazing slash. 8 Desolations, blazing slash. Newly spawned, level 16 monsters barely had time to register their surroundings before Li Chengfeng dispatched them outright, unleashing his skill as if it consumed no stamina. Immediately, he activated Wind S-Trace to support the others. Nowadays, once Wind S-Trace was activated, it granted 10 constitution and lasted over 60 seconds, ample time for him to patrol the 4 stone bridges several times. Ding! Divine Sacrifice activated, drained 1 point of strength. Divine Sacrifice activated, drained 2 points of constitution. Divine Sacrifice activated, drained 2 points of spirit. The 21st wave saw 500 level 16 monsters annihilated. The 22nd wave brought 500 level 17 monsters. The 23rd wave unleashed 500 level 18 monsters. The 24th wave introduced 500 level 19 monsters. The 25th wave featured a level 20 boss accompanied by 500 level 19 monsters. Yet Li Chengfeng still obliterated it with a single 8 Desolations blazing slash. 50,000 health points wiped out instantly. Lin Yuan inhaled sharply. Not even a first-tier professional could achieve that. After eliminating the remaining monsters within 10 seconds, Li Chengfeng rushed to the other battlefields. After clearing them all, there were still 20 seconds left for rest and recovery. Distributing the restorative potions, Li Chengfeng returned once more to the monster spawn point. The 26th wave brought 500 level 20 monsters. The 27th wave featured a level 20 boss alongside 500 level 20 monsters. The 28th wave unleashed 500 level 20 monsters with 2 level 20 bosses appearing on different stone bridges. There's a boss here. Su Yuao exclaimed in alarm. Don't tell me every stone bridge will have a boss. After Li Chengfeng dealt with the one directly ahead, he hurried to Su Yuhao's bridge. Su Yuhao and Han Yu immediately withdrew to support the other bridges and share the burden. The 29th wave brought 500 level 20 monsters, with 3 level 20 bosses appearing on different stone bridges. No different from before for Li Chengfeng. The 30th wave, monsters spawned simultaneously on all 4 stone bridges, each harboring a level 20 boss. The one directly ahead was a pig boss, complete with buff effects. Name, Pig Boss. Level, 20. Health, 100,000. Health increased by 100. Strength, 210. Skills, Fearless Charge, Frenzy, Glorious Aura. Reduces damage received by all surrounding monsters by 50%. Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, Su Yuhao, and Han Yu were utterly despairing. 100,000 health points, and it possessed an aura that reduced damage by half. Was this a manifestation dungeon for levels below 10? Good grief. Li Chengfeng's eyelid twitched. Without hesitation, he unleashed 8 Desolations blazing slash. A value only visible to him surfaced. 430,000. Boom! The massive body of Pig collapsed with a resounding crash. Thankfully, my normal attacks exceed 28,000. 8 Desolations blazing slash deals over 860,000 damage, just enough to one-shot it, Li Chengfeng muttered. Su Yuao, Lin Yuan, and Han Yu were petrified on the spot. He actually one-shot it? Li Chengfeng's damage has surpassed 200,000? Has he really never changed professions? Zhao Xinyue was dumbfounded as well. She had witnessed Li Chengfeng one-shot the Blood Demon Wolf King with 50,000 health, but Pig had a glorious aura. And yet its 100,000 health was wiped out instantly? After dispatching Pig, Li Chengfeng dared not linger. Several 8 Desolations blazing slashes cleared most of the monsters before he activated Wind S-Trace to support other routes. Su Yuhao and the others quickly responded. rushing to delay the scattered monsters. When the final monster fell, Zhao Xinyue, Su Yuhao, Lin Yuan, and Han Yu looked at him as if he were a monster. Their damage barely exceeded 1,000, while Li Chengfeng's damage had surpassed 200,000. Monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Ding. Congratulations. Your team has defended the crystal and cleared the dungeon. All members gain 60,000 experience points. All members receive a chance to select rewards. You will be teleported out of the dungeon in 30 seconds. Please complete your selection within 30 seconds. Ding. You have reached level 10. All attributes increased by 2 and granted 6 free attribute points. Li Chengfeng had no time to allocate attribute points when a colossal panel materialized before his eyes. It displayed hundreds of rewards, including S-rank skills, A-rank skills, enhancement potions, exquisite equipment sets, dungeon reset scrolls, talent stones, and more. Li Chengfeng scanned the list but did not immediately spot the 7-colored stone. Patiently, he continued his search and finally spotted the 7-colored stone among a few shimmering pieces of equipment. 7-colored stone. Upon use, grants an additional skill slot. I choose the 7-colored stone. Selection successful. The 7-colored stone transformed into a streak of light and instantly appeared in his backpack. Use immediately. The 7-colored stone vanished from the backpack. Beep. You have used a super rare item. Your skill slots have increased by 1. Excellent. A pleased expression crossed Li Chengfeng's face. He could finally learn the skill conserve energy. Huh. Li Chengfeng noticed that the reward selection interface had yet to disappear. Could he choose again? Another 7-colored stone? Selection successful. Another 7-colored stone appeared in the backpack. Damn. Li Chengfeng was overjoyed. At that moment, the reward selection interface vanished. Brother Feng, have you made your choice? Su Yuhao asked excitedly. Yes, I have. Li Chengfeng replied with a smile. I've chosen mine as well, Zhao Xinyue said, a smile tugging at the corners of her lips. Me too, Lin Yuan and Han Yu chuckled. What did you all choose? Su Yuhao looked at Zhao Xinyue and the others with curiosity. I selected an S-rank skill, Zhao Xinyue answered. I chose a talent stone, Han Yu said. Same here, Lin Yuan added. Aren't you an S-rank awakener? Han Yu asked in puzzlement. No, my brother isn't, Lin Yuan replied. Han Yu suddenly understood. If they weren't related by blood, everyone would naturally prioritize what benefits themselves most. I also picked a talent stone, Su Yuhao said. Originally, he intended to give it to Lin Yi, but since Lin Yi's younger brother took one, he decided to give it to Wang Yan. You have an older brother too? Lin Yuan asked. I plan to give it to that kid Wang Yan. Su Yuhao's face showed a hint of regret. I really wanted to choose an S-rank skill, but I let him have the advantage. The group's gazes flickered, but no one pressed further. Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. Was he the only one allowed to choose twice? If so, excellent. Let us go, let us go. This damn dungeon is impossible to clear. A team of students emerged from the dungeon, cursing and hurrying away without pause. Hey wait, how many waves did you hold out? The 10th wave. Better to leave quickly. This dungeon is impossible to finish. Not only is it a waste of time, but there's nothing to gain. If only there were 5 S-rank awakeners teaming up. Maybe then it would be possible. 5? There are only Li Chengfeng, Zhao Xinyue, and Lin Yuan. That is hopeless then. Let us go. Over a dozen teams entered in succession, each emerging in disarray. They had lost hope of clearing the dungeon and only wished to leave as soon as possible. Once the dungeon's monsters manifested in their full 10,000-fold forms, they feared being overwhelmed and slain. The remaining matters were the responsibility of the inspectors and the professional alliance. Ning Yifan watched the students depart one after another, observing the dungeon's clearance countdown steadily decrease. Should Li Chengfeng and the others fail, he would immediately report to the professional alliance. The monsters summoned by the dungeon did not appear at a single location, but rather randomly within a 10-kilometer radius. This area would be published on the Professional Alliance Information Network. Countdown, 278 minutes and 36 seconds. Soon, Ning Yifan recalled that when Li Chengfeng entered, the timer showed 303 minutes. 28 minutes had elapsed, and they had already reached the 28th wave. Only 2 waves of monsters remained. 29 minutes. The 30th minute. Ning Yifan held his breath, his gaze fixed unwaveringly on the dungeon's portal. The 31st minute. The 32nd minute. Ning Yifan clenched his fist involuntarily. Killing monsters took time, and the final wave would undoubtedly be the most difficult to overcome. Taking extra time was normal. Whoosh. Figures emerged one after another from the portal. A faint smile touched Ning Yifan's lips as the dungeon displayed clear. They did it. Wang Yin rejoiced. Sure enough, Brother Feng had to step in. Lin Yi said excitedly. Although he had not entered himself, his younger brother had. Any dungeon offering optional rewards in the wild was a great opportunity. Rare and hard to come by. His brother had also benefited from Li Chengfeng's luck. Damn, why am I being teleported out? The students who had been teleported out were somewhat bewildered, cursing loudly. Idiot, someone cleared it. We held out to the 6th wave. Give us more time. Stop talking nonsense. At this rate, we want to clear it. It's better to end early and treat it like a normal dungeon run. Who cleared it? Was it you guys? No. Don't spread false rumors. Look, it's Li Chengfeng, Zhao Xinyue, and the others. Could it be them who cleared it? At the back of the crowd stood Li Chengfeng, Su Yuhao, Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, and Han Yu. Everyone wanted to ask questions, but when they saw the inspector approach Li Chengfeng, they dared not come forward, only eavesdropping on their conversation. Brother Feng, Brother Hao. Wang Yin and Lin Yi's eyes lit up as they immediately ran over. How'd it go? Cleared it, Li Chengfeng nodded. I told you Brother Feng stepping up would clear it, Wang Yin said, pulling Su Yuhao into a friendly embrace. Brother Hao, your strength must have improved a lot. Don't forget about me in the future. Just a little help will do. Sure, Su Yuhao replied with a hint of annoyance. Lin Yi patted Lin Yuan on the shoulder, eyes full of envy. Do your best at university. I will, Lin Yuan answered. He did not immediately take out his talent stone, knowing that with so many people around, it was unwise to reveal it, better to avoid inviting trouble. Ning Yifan smiled as he approached them. Congratulations on clearing the manifested dungeon. I will report this matter, and after review, your contribution points will be credited to your accounts automatically. Thanks, Li Chengfeng expressed his gratitude. Inspector Ning, are there any level 10 manifested dungeons nearby? He inquired. I'll check, Ning Yifan said, contacting the professional alliance. None at the moment, but there is an experienced dungeon nearby. Although it's not a manifested dungeon, an experienced dungeon will do. They had already left the city, so naturally, they planned to grind a few runs before returning. I intend to run the crystal dungeon a few times. What about you all? Li Chengfeng looked toward Zhao Xinyue and the others. The other 3 stone bridges needed guarding. Run it. Wait too. Su Yuhao and Lin Yuan spoke almost simultaneously. What is up? Li Chengfeng asked. Su Yuhao and Lin Yuan exchanged glances, sharing the same idea. I want to take them in first to get familiar with it. We'll come back soon. I'll wait for you. Li Shengfen understood. Once the talent stone was revealed, it would inevitably attract prying eyes. Although the students present were not as strong as them individually, their numbers and complex skills meant that if they all attacked simultaneously, it might be impossible to protect the talent stone. Worse yet, Ning Yifan might attempt to seize it. At that point, they wouldn't even have the chance to use it. Su Yuhao and Lin Yuan, pulling along a somewhat confused Wang Yin and Lin Yi, entered the transformed normal dungeon. Brother Hao, why didn't you bring Brother Feng? Wang Yin asked curiously. Little brother, what are you up to? Lin Yi frowned it. Su Yuhao spoke with a sly tone. Xiao Yinzi, call me daddy. Wang Yin's face darkened like thunder. Get lost. You really don't intend to call me that? Su Yuhao flipped his right hand, revealing a talent stone resting in his palm. The item that increases skill slots is called the 7-color stone. Talent stones come in various hues. 6-colored A grade, 7-colored S grade. And legend has it there S, even an 8-colored one. What the hell? Wang Yin rubbed his eyes fiercely, stumbling over his words. An S-grade talent stone? Fine. I'll call you daddy. You win this round, old man. His face flushed red as he said, Daddy. Good boy. Here's your reward. Su Yuhao pressed the talent stone into Wang Yin's hand. Ha ha ha. I'm going to become an S-grade awakener too. Wang Yin immediately chose to activate it. Brother Hao, I want to hold this grudge against you. Lin Yi's expression was one of shock, his eyes brimming with envy. Lin Yi, I only have 1 talent stone. I'm still torn about who to give it to, Su Yuhao said slowly, looking at Lin Yi. Your brother left one for you. So Su Yuhao continued. My brother? Lin Yi glanced sharply at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan nodded and handed him the talent stone. This one S for you. Lin Yi's hands trembled as he held the talent stone. Brother, I enough talk. Just use it quickly. All right. Lin Yi took a deep breath and decisively activated it. They were never the sentimental type. Some things were best kept in the heart. Once they all advanced to S-grade awakeners, they adapted within the dungeon. Outside, Li Chengfeng was equally busy. He first discarded the Panstone ring and equipped the Vajra ring. Then, he allocated his upgrade attribute points in a 4-1-1 distribution. He learned the skill Conserve Energy. Ding! You have learned Conserve Energy, C grade since learning. Accumulate 10 temporary attribute points every hour, up to 300, which can be added to any attribute at will, lasting 1 hour. After use, accumulation resumes. Extraordinary Destiny Talent triggered. C grade Conserve Energy upgraded to SSS grade. What? SSS grade? Li Chengfeng rejoiced and eagerly checked. Conserve Energy, SSS 1. Since learning, accumulate 1 temporary attribute point every second. Unlimited. 2. Temporary attributes can be added to any attribute at will, lasting 10 seconds. 3. After use, accumulation continues from 50 points. 4. Cannot be stacked multiple times. Unlimited accumulation. Li Chengfeng shivered as if electrified. 1 point per second, 3,600 points per hour, 86,400 points per day, 864,000 points in 10 days, 8,640,000 points in 100 days, over 31,353,600 points in a year. And after use, it doesn't reset to 0, but continues from 50 points. My goodness, what kind of broken skill is this? Li Chengfeng took several deep breaths before suppressing his excitement. A trump card. This is the trump card. As long as he has enough time to charge, one strike could obliterate the world. He checked his status panel. Profession, warrior. Level 10. Strength, 323. Amplified to 32,623. Constitution, 691. Spirit, 164. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Skills, monster strength, SSS. Conserve energy, SSS. Sacrifice of the gods, SS. 8 desolations, fire/SS. Wind, Scar, S. Earth, S. Blessing, S. Equipment, Blood Wolf Longsword, Blood Wolf Belt, Blood Wolf Battle Armor, Blood Wolf Boots, Vajra Ring. Total attribute bonuses, Strength plus 88, Constitution plus 132. Equipment skill, Shockwave, releases a shockwave once. Dealing damage equal to 300 strength to all surrounding targets. Cooldown 60 seconds. Accumulated attributes, 111. Has my strength already broken 300? At the end of the college entrance exams, his strength was only 255. With the help of Sacrifice of Gods, it surged by 62 points. Now, after a 100-fold increase, his base strength reached a staggering 32,623. Wind Scar critical hit deals 10 times damage, 327,000. Fire / deals 30 times damage, 980,000. Nearly 1 million damage. Li Chengfeng was startled by the calculation. With stats like these, he was undoubtedly overpowered among warriors of the same level. He used the 7-color stone. Use successful. Skill slot increased by 1. Excellent. Li Chengfeng was thoroughly pleased. Glancing around, seeing Su Yuhao and the others had yet to emerge, he waited in place. 10 minutes later, Su Yuhao and Lin Yuan exited the dungeon. Brother Feng, we can enter the dungeon again, Su Yuhao said. All right. Li Chengfeng gathered Zhao Xinyue and the others and re-entered the dungeon. Dungeon information, Crystal Guardian Battle. Level restriction, level 10 and below, 5 members or fewer. Clear condition, defeat 30 waves of monsters. Ensure the crystal is not touched by monster attacks. Brother Feng, the difficulty has dropped significantly. The first wave consists of 10 level 1 Karami, and the 6th wave features level 5 monsters with increased numbers, Su Yuhao explained. After becoming a normal dungeon, the difficulty has dropped by more than 1 tier. The 30-wave boss is only level 15, and the Radiant Aura S effect decreased from 50 to 20. Ding! Congratulations to your team for clearing the dungeon. All members receive 30,000 experience points. There was no selectable reward, but the recovery potions dropped were valuable. The experience was satisfying. Li Chengfeng was very pleased. They had 3 challenge attempts, guaranteeing at least 90,000 experience points. With a level 20 monster granting 25 experience points, it was equivalent to hunting 3,600 monsters. A number so large that even with poor luck, it would be hard to gather that many in a few days. Continue. The second challenge was completed with ease. Brother Feng, our challenge attempts are used up. How about letting Wang Yin and Lin Yi take our place? Sujuao Segistif. They should be familiar with their talents by now, Lin Yuan added. No problem. Li Chengfeng agreed. After removing Su Yuhao and Lin Yuan from the team, he brought Wang Yin and Lin Yi in. Brother Feng, my damage increased by 320. Whatever you say, I'll do without complaint, Wang Yin said excitedly. My damage increased by 300 and my control duration by 50. It's still a wide area crowd control skill, Lin Yi said confidently. I can hold a defensive line alone, guard a stone bridge, and prevent monsters from breaking through. No problem. As they spoke, 10 monsters had already stepped onto the stone bridge. Wang Yin and Lin Yi, eager to prove themselves, rushed to kill the monsters. Brother Feng, have you decided which academy to join? Wang Yin suddenly asked after clearing a wave. Kunlun Academy, Li Chengfeng replied. Then I'll go to Kunlun Academy too. Wang Yin said. Me too, Lin Yi concurred. Have you broken 10,000 points in ranking? No. Then how will you get in? As long as we showcase S-grade talents and put in a little effort, we can basically enter the top 10 academies. S-grade awakeners inherently enjoyed preferential treatment. Li Chengfeng. Half an hour later, They cleared the dungeon again. Wang Yin and Lin Yi directly advanced to level 8. After exiting the dungeon, Li Chengfeng proceeded to the dungeon Ning Yifan had mentioned. Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, and Han Yu did not linger there. Su Yuhao remained behind, while Wang Yin and Lin Yi assembled a team on the spot to tackle the dungeon. Upon arriving at the magic ant dungeon that Ning Yifan had mentioned, Li Chengfeng ventured inside alone. The dungeon was shrouded in darkness, a vast subterranean stone cavern. The monsters within were all level 20 magic ants exhibiting humanoid traits, their bodies sheathed in tough exoskeletons. Their defining characteristic was immense strength, not merely ordinary strength. While same-level creatures like the serpent lion possessed a strength attribute of 200, these magic ant soldier ants boasted a staggering 500 points of strength. Another notable feature of this dungeon was the sheer number of monsters, an astonishing total exceeding 5,000, appearing in waves of several dozen to over 100 at a time. Li Chengfeng found himself numbed by the relentless onslaught as he pushed deeper. Ding! You have defeated the ant demon and cleared this dungeon, earning 20,000 experience points. Loot dropped. Li Chengfeng's eyes flickered as he gathered the items. An E-rank Gale Step? A pity. His wind trace technique was an advanced form of Gale Step, rendering this skill useless to him. After exiting the dungeon, he ran it twice more, advancing to level 11. With time still ample, he planned to hunt for a while before returning to town to grind dungeons again. Li Chengfeng was reluctant to repeatedly complete dungeons only to have to venture out again. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Li Chengfeng returned to the city and plunged into the dungeon hall. He began with the Hell Mode King Kong Giant Ape dungeon, using his remaining 2 attempts. The drops included King Kong Battle Armor, Strength 32, Constitution 12, and King Kong Belt, Strength 10, Constitution 50. Donning the new gear, his powers surged once more. By 6 o'clock in the evening, he had cleared every available dungeon, reaching level 12. With the added attributes from looting, his base strength had soared to a staggering 368,101. Li Chengfeng estimated the damage of his 8 Desolation Flame slash, 1.1 million. Terrifying. Even he found it somewhat unreal. He was only level 12. Other warriors of the same level hadn't even broken 100 in strength yet. He sold off the outdated equipment and the Gale Step skill to the professional guild, then browsed the skills available for purchase, but none caught his fancy. Ring. Li Chengfeng glanced at his wristwatch. It was Zhao Xinyue's. Zhao Xinyue, is something matter? Li Chengfeng ninkidat. My father wishes to see you, Zhao Xinyue replied. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. I don't know your father. My father is the city lord. Since you have brought glory to Yongchuan City, you must be rewarded, she explained. So that was it. Li Chengfeng suddenly understood. All right, I'll be there shortly. Free rewards were not to be missed. He hailed a carriage and stopped before a grand mansion. Zhao Xinyue stood at the entrance, seemingly waiting for someone. Li Chengfeng, you've arrived, she said, immediately trotting over. You don't look like the city lord's daughter. Why is that? Because you lack the usual haughty airs of a noble lady. Consider that a compliment, she said with a smile. Indeed. Enough, come with me. My father is waiting. All right. Li Chengfeng followed Zhao Xinyue into the parlor, where a man exuding the dignity of a high-ranking official sat alone on the sofa. City Lord Zhao. Li Chengfeng, I've finally met you. Splendid. Zhao Sihai rose from the sofa and laughed heartily. Have a seat. Xinyue, pour the tea. Me? Zhao Xinyue was slightly taken aback. Wasn't he supposed to be the servant? What are you standing there for? Go on. Yes, sir. Zhao Xinyue pursed her lips and went to pour the tea. My daughter has this temper. Don't mind her, Zhao Sihai said. Not all. Li Chengfeng replied indifferently. Zhao Sihai nodded. The reason I summoned you today is that you have shattered Yongchuan City's history by entering the national top 100 in the college entrance examination. Let us have a meal together later. Li Chengfeng smiled, but said nothing. After discussion, we have decided to reward you with 10 million Federation credits and a level 10 blessing necklace. I hope you will continue to strive forward. Zhao Sihai slid a box toward Li Chengfeng. Thank you, City Lord. Li Chengfeng accepted the gift without hesitation. Zhao Sihai looked slightly surprised, his smile deepening. Have you confirmed your university yet? Confirmed. It's Kunlun, Li Chengfeng answered. Too bad, Xinyue chose Dijin, otherwise. You could have looked out for each other at the academy. Zhao Sihai expressed some regret. Kunlun Academy was once the Empire's top institution. A century ago, Dijin Academy was thoroughly suppressed by Kunlun, remaining second for hundreds of years. But due to a failed manifestation dungeon in Kunlun State, monsters launched a massive siege on Kunlun, and the academy suffered heavy losses, allowing Dijin to overtake it. Zhao Xinyue returned with the tea and placed it before Li Chengfeng. Drink your tea. Today, you and Xinyue ventured into the crystal dungeon with optional rewards, and she obtained an S-rank skill, Zhao Sihai, said solemnly. I will remember this favor. If you ever need anything, come find me. I still hold some influence in Yongchuan City. If the need arises, I will, Li Chengfeng replied. You're quite straightforward. Zhao Sihai laughed heartily. I appreciate your decisiveness. After some casual conversation, Zhao Sihai changed the subject. Have you challenged the 9-layer demon tower? 9-layer demon tower? Li Chengfeng shook his head. That's a new dungeon that appeared this afternoon. I was at the dungeon hall today. The 9-layer demon tower has 9 levels. Each cleared floor grants an all-attribute bonus. Clearing all 9 floors grants at least 45 points to every attribute. Li Chengfeng's eyes gleamed. Where is this 9-layer demon tower dungeon? 50 miles outside the city, in a bamboo forest, Zhao Sihai said with a smile. The tower will remain for 3 days, so you need not rush to go now. Understood. Li Chengfeng decided to finish the dungeon hall runs tomorrow before attempting the 9-layer demon tower. After the evening banquet, Li Chengfeng said, City Lord Zhao, it's getting late. I'll take my leave. I'll have Xinyue see you off. Zhao Sihai intended for Zhao Xinyue and Li Chengfeng to spend more time together. If Li Chengfeng proved to have no major character flaws, a match might be arranged. After leaving the city Lord's mansion, the two walked silently through the streets. You should head home. Mine not far, Zhao Xinyue said. Well, my father means nothing by it. Don't overthink it. The silence broke, and their conversation gradually grew livelier. When are you setting off tomorrow? We could go together, Zhao Xinyue invited. Li Chengfeng shook his head, declining. You go ahead. I plan to grind dungeons first. After a few more casual exchanges, they parted ways and returned home. Back at his residence, Li Chengfeng opened the box from Zhao Sihai. Inside lay a card without a password containing the 10 million Federation credits reward, along with a blessing necklace. Name, blessing necklace requirement. Level 10 Constitution, 12 Spirit, 38 Skill. Shield of Protection, grants 500 shield points, absorbing imminent damage. Not bad. Li Chengfeng was in need of a necklace. This Shield of Protection was a passive skill that activated automatically upon equipping, capable of preventing ambushes by monsters. 500 shield points were formidable in the early stages. The night passed without incident. Li Chengfeng awoke early and headed to the dungeon hall. Along the way, he received a call from Ning Yifan. Inspector Ning. Yesterday evening, a newly forged challenge dungeon named the 9-tiered Demon Tower emerged, located 50 li east of the city. Are you interested? Certainly. I knew you would be. I'll give you the coordinates. You can head there on your own. Thanks. No need to be polite. Only if you all grow stronger will Yongchuan City become powerful enough to withstand monster sieges in the future, Ning Yifan said with a smile. The wilderness is teeming with manifested monsters, their numbers beyond count. Some formidable beasts command others, carving out their own territories. Those terrifying domains are death zones for professionals. When a number of monsters in the wild reaches a critical mass, they launch assaults on human cities. Each monster siege spells disaster for humanity. Countless cities have fallen in the past, with death tolls measured in the hundreds of millions. Of course, Ning Yifan shared this information with him partly because he recognized his potential and partly because he had previously conquered several manifested dungeons, earning merit for Yongchuan City. After ending the call, Li Chengfeng proceeded to the dungeon hall and challenged all the dungeons available that day, causing his experience bar to surge noticeably. Yet, the experience required for leveling up was becoming increasingly immense. Li Chengfeng felt that the current dungeons and monsters awarded him too little experience. Unfortunately, dungeons above level 20 required a first-tier transformation to enter. Venture into the wild. Li Chengfeng felt restless. Yet the areas harboring monsters above level 20 lay too far from the city. To go there meant spending the night outdoors. He could forego sleep for 1 or even 2 nights, but that was hardly an ideal solution. East of the city, 50 li away, before the towering 9-tiered Demon Tower, hundreds upon thousands of students had gathered, with even more hurrying toward the site. Look, Sun Junlong has come out. I wonder how many floors he has cleared. Young Master Sun, how many floors have you conquered? I've reached the 5th floor, but unfortunately Haven T cleared it. How many attribute points do you get? 10 points added to all attributes, 30 points in total. Leveling up twice only grants 24 attribute points. Clearing the 4th floor nets 30? Damn, why can't we team up? Otherwise, I would have stopped at the 2nd floor with only 3 points added to all attributes. Brothers, wait for me, I'm going in. Listening to the crowd's chatter, Sun Junlong's lips twitched into a smile. If it weren't for my momentary lapse, clearing the 5th floor would have been impossible. Young Master Sun is impressive indeed. Han Feng and his companions quickly chimed in agreement. Sun Junlong, what is the situation on the 5th floor? Zulan, upon seeing the person before him, Sun Junlong laughed and said, if you've cleared the 4th floor, you know, it's 20 level 15 monsters. 20? Zhou Lan's expression stiffened. Then she stepped into the 9-tiered demon tower. Who is that? Zhou Lan is one of the school beauties of No. One high school. One of them. The other is Zhao Xinyue. The scenery before Zhou Lan shifted. She found herself in an open space the size of a basketball court. Beep. You have entered the first floor of the 9-tiered demon tower. Challenge begins in 10 seconds. Defeat one level 10 monster, the mountain demon child, within a time limit of 120 seconds. Challenge rewards can only be obtained once. Only one monster? Simple enough. As the countdown ended, a diminutive humanoid monster appeared in the arena, its sparse hair atop a filthy black scalp, its skin emitting a foul stench. Explosive fireball. 1,300 damage. Good, only 4 skill shots needed. Zhou Lan calmly raised her hand and unleashed her second skill. 2 skill shots reduced more than half of the mountain demon child's health, while she simultaneously distanced herself from the monster. After 4 skill shots, the mountain demon child was slain. Beep. You have cleared the first floor. All attributes increased by 1. Do you wish to continue the challenge? Zhou Lan decisively chose yes. As the countdown ended, a level 15 monster appeared. With over 8,000 health, it wouldn't last long. With ample time and no pressure, she easily cleared the second floor, all attributes rising to 2. On the third floor, still level 15 monsters, but the number increased to 3. Zhou Lan spent some time, but defeated them all, raising all attributes to 3. The fourth floor saw the number of level 15 monsters surge to 10. The pressure escalated sharply as 10 monsters converged on her from different directions. With only 3 skills at her disposal, she had to rely on her agility and positioning to evade them desperately. In the end, she cleared the floor unscathed, all attributes increasing to 4. Feeling her growing strength, Zhou Lan couldn't help but laugh. Li Chengfeng, what is the use of being an S-tier awakened? I have a full set of level 10 bronze equipment. With my current attribute surge, surpassing you is only a matter of time. After a brief rest, Zhou Lan entered the 5th floor. This time, 20 level 15 monsters awaited her. She could only keep moving continuously. After enduring several attacks, she barely cleared the floor as time dwindled, all attributes rising to 5. That was close. Zhou Lan glanced at the bloodstains on her clothes and exhaled deeply. At least it was worth it. Would you like to enter the 6th floor? Enter. Zhou Lan's eyes gleamed as she chose to proceed. 20 level 20 monsters? 10 of them? Zhou Lan's pupils constricted, her expression turning grim. Don't even mention killing them within 2 minutes. Surviving that long seemed doubtful. Is this it? By the time Li Chengfeng arrived at the 9-tiered demon tower, the place was already packed to capacity. Inspectors maintained order on site, lending an air of peace. It was thanks to the tower's level restrictions. Otherwise, last year, the year before, and even earlier, countless professionals would have come a challenge. He opened his wristwatch and sent a message to Su Yuhao and the others. I've arrived. Brother Feng, we're by the purple bamboo, near the 9-tiered demon tower. Su Yuhao promptly replied and shared his real-time location, while Li Chengfeng headed to the dungeon hall. Su Yuhao and his group contacted him about the 9-tiered demon tower, hoping to invite him to join the challenge. Since Li Chengfeng needed to tackle other dungeons first, he told Su Yuhao to go ahead. Li Chengfeng searched briefly and soon spotted Su Yuhao and the others, immediately making his way toward them. Li Shangfeng, Sun Junlong, about to leave, suddenly saw Li Chengfeng and his expression darkened instantly. Young Master Sun? Han Feng also noticed a trace of malice flashing in his eyes. Sun Junlong said nothing and strode up to Li Chengfeng, blocking his path. Li Chengfeng, how dare you show your face here? Kid, there's no principle to back you up here. Kneel and apologize immediately. Han Feng barked coldly, adding, maybe young Master Sun will generously forgive you. Li Chengfeng glanced sideways at Han Feng, then looked at Sun Junlong with puzzlement. Strange, you didn't make me feel disgusted. Are you really so insecure about yourself? You're insulting me? Sun Junlong ground his teeth. If someone comes looking for humiliation, I'm only obliging him. You son of a... Sun Junlong drew his long knife, ready to strike, but noticing the inspector's gaze upon him, he silently sheathed the blade. You'd better pray we don't cross paths again. Brother Feng, what's going on? Su Yuhao and the others sensed the tension and swiftly approached, glaring hostilely at Sun Junlong. Lin Yuan? Lin Ye? Sun Junlong was somewhat confused. How did the Lin family's 2 sons arrive? The Lin family outmatched the Sun family in every way, and after Lin Yuan awakened his S-tier talent, that advantage became even more pronounced. The Sun family's business suffered greatly, incurring considerable losses. This guy wants to teach me a lesson. Li Chengfeng pointed at Sun Junlong and said, Su Yuhao and the others were momentarily stunned. Li Shangfeng Malasun. Who exactly do you think you are? Sun Junlong? Aren't you afraid of breaking your own bones? Lin Yi looked at Sun Junlong peculiarly and said, Sun Junlong, are you trying to pick a fight with my brother Feng? What you're doing is like lighting a lamp in a latrine, asking for death. Sun Junlong's face darkened with anger. Lin Yi, this is a grudge between me and Li Chengfeng. None of your business. This is my elder brother. How could it not concern me? Lin Yi's face grew stern as he retorted coldly. If you mess with my brother Feng, you're messing with me. Lin Yi. I want to let this go. Sun Junlong's expression twitched. Seeing Lin Yuan remain silent, his face immediately darkened. So that's why you're so arrogant. It turns out the Lin family brothers have your back. Fine, I admit defeat. Let us go. With those words, Sun Junlong threw a remark over his shoulder and swiftly left with Han Feng and the others. Thanks. Li Chengfeng said to Lin Yi and the others. Lin Yi waved his hand and smiled. We didn't really do much. With Sun Junlong's strength, he isn't even worthy of carrying your shoes. Enough about him. We've already finished our challenge. Where are you starting yours? Wang Yin asked. Right now, Li Chengfeng said as he headed toward the 9-story demon tower. Huh. Just as Li Chengfeng arrived at the foot of the 9-story demon tower, he saw Zhou Lan stepping out from the light gate. The two met face to face. Zhou Lan raised an eyebrow, crossed her arms, and smiled lightly. I didn't expect you, this loser, to come so quickly. If you don't speak, no one will think you're mute. Li Chengfeng glanced at her sideways and walked past without a word. Li Chengfeng, do you dare to fight me? She called out. Are you challenging me? Afraid now? Li Chengfeng laughed heartily. You're too weak. Some people just got lucky with a high score and think they can look down on others. Zulan's no. Do you think I'm the same as before? Does it even matter? Li Chengfeng rapidly calmly. Indeed, Zhou Lan had grown stronger, but he had not remained stagnant either. Besides, even if Zhou Lan was stronger, he still couldn't defeat Li Chengfeng at level 1, let alone now. Zhou Lan was about to say more when she suddenly noticed Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, Lin Yi, and Lin Yuan approaching, and immediately swallowed her words. You again? Su Yuhao glared angrily at Zhou Lan. What do you want? Want to fight? Wang Yin raised his staff. Igniting fieri mana. You want to challenge, Brother Feng? You'll have to get past me first. Lin Yuan, you actually call him Brother Feng? Zhou Lan said in disbelief. Lin Yuan was the most outstanding successor of the Lin family's generation, an S-class professional. Yet he called someone else Brother Feng? Doesn't his family intervene? What? You all Zhou Lan's gaze swept over the group, finally resting on Li Chengfeng. I don't know how you hooked up with the Lin family, but the old scores will be settled sooner or later. Li Chengfeng gave a contemptuous smile and strode directly into the light gate of the 9-story demon tower. I want to see how long he can last. Zhou Lan did not leave immediately, but stayed nearby to watch the spectacle. Ding! You have entered the 9-story demon tower. You must defeat all monsters within 120 seconds to unlock the 2nd floor. Rewards for each floor can only be obtained once. Monsters will appear in 10 seconds. Gripping the Blood Wolf long sword firmly, Li Chengfeng awaited the monster's arrival. Countdown 0. A mountain demon child appeared out of thin air. Li Chengfeng stepped forward and swung his sword, cleaving the creature in two, which instantly dissolved into light and shadow. You have cleared the 1st floor. All attributes increased by 1. Not bad. Onto the 2nd floor. A level 15 monster appeared and was effortlessly slain. You have cleared the 2nd floor. All attributes increased by 2. On the 3rd floor, 3 level 15 monsters appeared, all of which were cut down with a single strike. The 4th floor had 10 level 15 monsters. 5 swords per second swiftly eliminated them all. The 5th floor had 20 level 15 monsters. The wind mark activated, and all were instantly killed. On the 6th floor, 3 monsters appeared, all level 20. Despite the surge, Li Chengfeng still killed them with a single sword strike. The 7th floor saw the number of monsters explode to 50, all possessing ranged abilities. With a single 8 Desolation Blaze slash, the monsters didn't even have a chance to use their skills. You have cleared the 7th floor. All attributes increased by 7. Would you like to enter the 8th floor? Enter. Li Chengfeng found himself in a meadow where only one monster awaited. Name, Devil Arrow Frog. Level, 21. Health, 110,000. Strength, 900. Skills, Poison Arrow Concealment. Toxic Lick deals 100 damage, plus 10 poison damage per second for 10 seconds. 110,000 health. Range poison attacks. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow, finally seeing a monster above level 20. Wind mark, finish it instantly. Ding. You have cleared the 8th floor. All attributes increased by 8. Would you like to enter the 9th floor? Enter. The 9th floor remained a single monster, but its level had reached 25. Name, Corpse Fire Demon. Level, 25. Health, 250,000. Spirit, 1,000. Skills, Flame Barrage, Fire Serpent Breath, Blazing Dance, Fiery Cloak, Fire Repel Ring, knocks back nearby targets, dealing damage. Corpse fire mark. Targets hit by the demon's fire receive a mark causing continuous burning. 250,000 health? Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. This floor S monster was not only ranged, but also had knockback skills. At this stage, most students were just above level 10. How many could kill this? If hit by one skill, their lives would have to start over. But it could be killed instantly. Li Chengfeng charged straight at the corpse fire demon. The demon raised a hand, conjuring 7 fireballs the size of human heads, shooting toward him. Relying on agile movement and speed, Li Chengfeng deftly dodged the fireballs and quickly closed in, unsheathing his sword without hesitation. Boom! Li Chengfeng felt an overwhelming heat wave, an irresistible force that threw him back. Upon landing, his speed suddenly increased 5-fold, and in the blink of an eye, he stood before the corpse fire demon, bringing down the Blood Wolf longsword in a mighty slash. 370,000 damage. The corpse fire demon froze for a moment, its flames extinguished, and it dissolved into flickering embers before vanishing. Ding! You have slain the corpse fire demon and cleared the 9th floor. All attributes increased by 9. You have cleared the entire 9-story demon tower and received an additional all attributes bonus of 5. There was an extra reward? Li Chengfeng's eyes lit up as he checked his stats. Profession, warrior. Level, 12. Strength, 418. After amplification, 42,218. Constitution, 723. Spirit, 232. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. 418 base strength, permanently increased by 100 times to 42,218. The first strike of wind mark deals over 420,000 damage. Li Chengfeng's blood boiled with excitement. Such exaggerated numbers would make any transferred professional sweat in embarrassment. With such terrifying damage, farming level 20 monsters was truly a waste. Li Chengfeng pondered recruiting a few teammates to farm monsters above level 20. Only who would be willing to follow him to such a perilous place. If the experience points are divided among teammates, resulting in insufficient gains, then it would be better to slay monsters at level 20. Why bother expending so much effort and time? He exited the 9-layered demon tower. Seeing Su Yuhao and the others still present, Li Chengfeng approached them. Brother Feng, how many levels have you cleared? Su Yuhao inquired with curiosity. Isn't it obvious? I've definitely completed all 9 layers, Wang Yin replied with a smile. Huh, not afraid your tongue will slip from bragging too much? A sharp, mocking voice rang out, drawing the attention of everyone nearby. Li Chengfeng looked over and saw that it was Zhou Lan who had spoken. Her face was full of derision. What is the matter? Did I say something wrong? Have you even been inside for more than 3 minutes? How many levels could you possibly clear? Even if he can one-shot monsters of his level, can he really one-shot those at level 15? A look of surprise flashed across Su Yuhao's face. How do you know he can one-shot them? One shot? Huh. Level 15 monsters have at least 5,000 health points. Who can one-shot them? I have A-level talents and A-level skills, and my highest damage is just over 1,400. Besides, the 3rd layer has 3 level 15 monsters, and the 4th layer has 10 level 15 monsters. Is he going to charge and head first as a melee fighter? Zhou Lan sneered, dripping with scorn. Li Chengfeng stopped Su Yuhao, who was about to retort, and shot Zhou Lan a sidelong glance. What nonsense are you barking? Zhou Lan was furious. What do you mean, what nonsense? I don't even want to waste my time on you. But you insist on coming over to pick a fight. I think you're lost at the crossroads, good for nothing. Her whole body trembled with rage, her complexion shifting from pale to flushed. Li Chengfeng, how dare you insult me? Isn't this just asking for it? Li Shangfeng snarat. Well said. Sujuao lafhartedi. You have to hit back hard against people like her. Wang Yin said. Indeed, Lin Yi smiled faintly. Bastard. Zhou Lan's eyes were bloodshot, and her back molars were nearly crushed from clenching her teeth. There was an inspector present, so no physical altercation was possible. The Lin brothers guarded Li Chengfeng, leaving Zhou Lan powerless to exact her revenge. The frustration of having no outlet made her feel unbearably miserable. What are you standing there for? Get lost. Li Shangfeng barka. Just you wait. Zhou Lan glared fiercely at him before turning and leaving. She gained nothing from staying and did not want to be ogled like a spectacle. Brother Feng, that woman has no sense of propriety. Should I have my father warn her? Lin Yi asked. Li Chengfeng nodded upon hearing this. That would be good. If it keeps Zhou Lan from bothering me again, all the better. I'm going to hunt monsters. What about you all? Li Chengfeng asked as he moved away from the crowd. You want to hunt monsters too? Su Yuhao replied. Wang Yin and Lin Yi nodded in agreement. I have my own matters to attend to. Lin Yuan bid farewell to everyone and left. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng said, I want to venture deeper into the forest to hunt higher-level monsters and will spend a night outdoors. Is anyone interested? Level 21? Su Yuhao was taken aback. Those monsters each have over 100,000 health points, and their movement speed is faster than monsters below level 20. Each fight takes at least half an hour. Wang Yin explained. The areas where those monsters roam are too dangerous, Lin Yuan added. I need teammates who can keep watch at night. Of course. I want to hog all the experience points. Li Chengfeng shared his plan, looking to see if Su Yuhao and the others were willing. I'm afraid I hold you back, Su Yuhao said with a wry smile. As long as we don't get surrounded by monsters, it's fine. Li Chengfeng said seriously, looking at them. I won't force anyone. If you're interested, contact me tonight and prepare in advance. Em willing. Su Yuhao agreed after a moment's thought. Me too. Wang Yin and Lin Yi promptly consented. Think carefully. You could just stay in town and grind dungeons. We've thought it through. Yes. Let us go. Li Chengfeng glanced at the three of them in surprise. Since you're all willing, we'll set out first thing tomorrow morning. Prepare well tonight. Brother Feng, should we hire someone familiar with the wilderness? We don't have to add them to the team, just have them act as a guide. None of us have experience surviving in the wild. Having someone who knows the terrain would be safer. If they can provide experience bonuses or buff skills, even better, Li Chengfeng suggested. That's easy. We can post on the Alliance's official website. Leave it to me, Wang Yin said confidently, patting his chest. Any other requirements? Willing to spend nights outdoors. No problem. After a brief discussion, they set off to hunt monsters. Su Yuhao and the others returned to town early, having not finished the dungeon. Li Chengfeng arrived back in town at dusk. Opening the Alliance website, he found Wang Yin's post, which had already received several replies. Wang Yin was replying to them one by one. Most lost interest upon learning they would have to spend nights outdoors and venture deep into the forest. Some demanded 500,000 gold per day. Others requested a full set of corresponding level bronze equipment or potions that permanently increased attributes. The most outrageous wanted S-level skills. S-level skills? That person must be joking, just spouting nonsense, Li Chengfeng thought as he scanned through the responses. Then he found a professional named Wu Li. The man had awakened 2 years ago, possessed F-level talents, and increased his own experience gain by 10%. Among his 5 skills, 3 were buffs. After 2 years, Wu Li had reached level 20 but was unable to advance further due to an incomplete job transfer quest. Many like him existed. Once the possibility of advancement was lost, they survived in monster zones by gathering herbs, hunting fierce beasts, farming equipment, or acting as guides. Li Chengfeng immediately contacted Wang Yin to inquire further. Brother Feng, I talked to him. He has been to several high-level monster zones and has extensive wilderness survival experience. His skills focus on support and buffs. What conditions did he propose? Li Chengfeng considered this. Having an elder lead the way would save a lot of time. He wants 100,000 gold per day and insists we don't interfere with his resource gathering. Let us check his record on the Alliance's website. If there's no blemish, we'll hire him. While a clean record isn't a guarantee, it reduces the chances of running into trouble. Wang Yin agreed and informed Lin Yi, who used the Lin family's connections within the Alliance to investigate Wu Li's background and found no issues. Then he asked the one. I'll contact him now. Should we all meet tonight? Good. After arranging a meeting place, Li Chengfeng opened the Alliance marketplace to search for experience potions or scrolls. There were none. Just as expected, Li Chengfeng sighed in frustration. The major families and factions had dedicated personnel monitoring rare items in the market. The moment anything appeared, it was snapped up immediately, rarely reaching the lower strata of society. Occasionally, a few slipped through, but only for those quick enough to seize them. He turned to the contribution exchange, hoping to trade contribution points for such items. Again, none were found. Li Chengfeng was exasperated to the point of coughing up blood. He searched for attribute-enhancing potions. Nothing. Annoyed, he closed the exchange interface. This was the sorrow of the lower classes. No matter how much money you had, you couldn't obtain what you truly desired. The finest treasures remained firmly in the hands of the powerful and influential. He decided to look into skills instead. Searching for S-rank skills yielded no results. Li Chengfeng had long since grown accustomed to such outcomes. Searching for A-rank skills, there were a few available, but none were particularly impressive. Beginning at B rank, the quantity started to increase. For defense, there were skills like monstrous strength and Earth's blessing. For growth, there was divine sacrifice. And, as a trump card, the skill to conserve energy, damage output was temporarily sufficient, yet the monster farming speed remained sluggish. The 8 Desolation's fiery slash was a cross-shaped area attack, but inevitably left some spots uncovered. If there were skills with area damage, the kill efficiency would be significantly higher. As for buff skills, Li Chengfeng noticed many low-level buffs, increasing attribute damage, attack speed, critical hit rate, recovery speed, and so forth. All were of inferior quality. The advanced ones had already been snatched up. He saw a D-rank blessing skill that could raise the target's damage by 5 points. yet its price was an astonishing 50 million. He decided to keep looking. Li Chengfeng did not hastily confirm anything. At the Zhou residence, Zhou Wu smiled upon seeing Zhou Lan return. Xiaolan, how many floors have you cleared in the 9-layer demon tower today? How many attribute points have you gained? I have cleared 5 floors, with 15 points in all attributes, Zhou Lan replied with a smile. Excellent. Zhou Wu laughed heartily. That means you have 3 levels worth of attributes, more than others of the same rank. Far superior to them. Zhou Lan nodded thoughtfully, then suddenly frowned. I encountered Li Chengfeng on the 9th floor today. His news travels fast indeed. Zhou Wu was somewhat displeased. How many floors has he cleared? He came out in less than 3 minutes, surely not many. 3 minutes? That sounded unimpressive. But he boasts about clearing all 9 floors. It's utterly ridiculous. Zhou Lan's face showed disdain. I challenged him, but he didn't dare accept. Zhou Wu was even more delighted upon hearing this and mused. Although he has awakened an S-rank talent, he lacks access to advanced skills. His shortcomings are becoming more pronounced. It's only natural that he won't accept your challenge. Zhou Lan nodded in agreement, convinced that Li Chengfeng was simply afraid. Just then, a servant reported, Master, Lin Zhan from the Lin family has come to pay a visit. Oh, please show him in. Zhou Wu's curiosity was piqued. The Zhou and Lin families had no significant connections. Why would he suddenly visit? Zhou Lan furrowed her brow, wondering if it was because of Lin Yi and Lin Yuan. While she pondered, a towering figure over 2 meters tall entered the parlor. Merely standing in the center, he exuded an intangible pressure, the air tinged with a chill. Lin Zhan, an A-rank talent, age 40, a 3rd-tier ice element mage. Upon entering, Lin Zhan fixed his gaze on Zhou Lan, a wave of coldness sweeping toward her. Zhou Wu, is this your daughter, Zhou Lan? Zhu Lan shoot do. Her legs instantly frozen by ice. Lin Zhan, Zhou Wu swept his sleeve, unleashing a nameless force that dissipated the chill and shielded Zhou Lan behind him. He glared furiously at Lin Zhan. What do you want? Lin Zhan was unconcerned, merely snorting coldly. That asked for your daughter to answer. She dared to offend my son. Does she think Lin Zhan is dead? Offend your son? How could that be? Zhou Wu's brow knit deeply. Your daughter insulted my son in the 9-layer demon tower. Quite bold indeed. Zhou Wu's expression darkened. Lin Zhan's strength overwhelmingly surpassed his. If it came to a fight, he would gain nothing. Xiaolan, what is going on here? No, I didn't Zhou Lan hurriedly shook her head. Dad, I never insulted them. Still denying it? Lin Zhan's staff pulsed with magical energy. Zhou Lan turned pale and quickly hid behind Zhou Wu. Lin Zhan, Zhou Wu's body blazed with golden light, revealing his full equipment. If you dare harm my daughter, I, Zhou Wu, will not be easy to mess with. Then I'll deal with you first. Lin Zhan's staff gleamed brightly. It's Li Chengfeng. Zhou Lan suddenly shouted as if recalling something. Uncle Lin, it was Li Chengfeng who instigated this. I absolutely did not insult Lin Yuan or Lin Yi, and many can vouch for that. Oh, Lin Zhan raised an eyebrow. My son Lin Yi and Li Chengfeng are sworn brothers and very close friends. You insulting Li Chengfeng in front of my son is an embarrassment to him. Huh? Zhou Lan was stunned. She never expected Lin Zhan to utter such twisted reasoning. Lin Zhan, what happens between Li Chengfeng and me is a private matter and has nothing to do with your Lin family. Zhou Wu's anger surged. He had thought Zhou Lan had accidentally offended Lin Zhan's son, but it was actually because of Li Chengfeng. Don't think I, Zhou Wu, am afraid of you. Whether private or public matters, you'd better leave them alone. The glow on Lin Zhan's staff gradually faded. Don't blame me for not warning you. The Zhou family won't look for trouble without cause. It had better be so. Lin Zhan cast him a deep glance before suddenly smiling. Did you know Li Chengfeng has cleared all 9 floors? What? That's impossible. Zhou Lan screamed immediately. I only cleared 5 floors. How could he have cleared 9? Zhou Wu's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. That detestable brat had actually cleared the 9-layer demon tower? That was no ordinary S-rank talent. Do you think I'm joking? Lin Zhan turned and left. Bang! Zhou Lan collapsed to the floor in terror. He cleared all 9 floors? How could that be? Zhou Wu's face turned gloomy, his gaze chilling to the bone. After Lin Zhan left, he asked Zhou Lan, tell me, what exactly happened? Her lips were bitten raw, no matter what. She could not accept it. It's like this. Zhou Lan recounted the events of the 9-layer demon tower. Bang! Zhou Wu slammed his palm on the solid wood tea table. That bastard actually attached himself to the Lin family as high ranks. By what right? Zhou Lan said resentfully. Li Chengfeng was now an S-rank professional and the top scholar of Yongzhou province. It was natural for the Lin family to try to win him over. Zhou Wu felt no regret, only deeper hatred. Would Lin Zhan intervene over such a trivial matter? Didn't you hear? Li Chengfeng cleared the 9-layer demon tower. Zhou Lan shouted with reddened eyes. Dad, hurry and get me an S-rank skill. I don't want to be outdone by him. At the Yongchuan Grand Hotel, Private room 606. Li Chengfeng knocked and entered to find Wang Yin and others already seated, along with a young man about his age. Brother Feng, this is Wu Li. Hello, I am Li Chengfeng. Upon hearing Wang Yin's introduction, Li Chengfeng studied the young man carefully. Short hair, simple attire, impeccably clean, eyes darting constantly, always observing his surroundings. An F-ranked talent professional, unable to enter a prestigious academy. After the college entrance exam, Wu Li stayed in Yongzhou City and became a professional wilderness hunter. I know you, the top scorer of Yongzhou City and Yongchuan Province. Wu Li, he said with a smile. I didn't expect you to lead the team. I just feel that the experience gained from level 20 monsters is too little. Perhaps we could try hunting higher level monsters. Level 20 to 21 is a significant threshold. Killing a level 21 monster yields far more experience than level 20. Even after splitting experience in a team. Since we can kill them instantly anyway, why not pursue greater rewards? You're quite bold. Wu Li's expression grew serious. Although you are our province's top scorer, monsters beyond level 20 are far more difficult than you imagine. I am confident, Li Chengfeng said. Wu Li stared into his eyes for 3 seconds before saying, if things go wrong, I will choose to retreat. After all, I'm not here to die. No problem. Li Chengfeng, Rupelia. Wu Li nodded. Remember to prepare plenty of potions or tools before departure. Antidotes, restorative elixirs, healing salves, and haste potions. Leave that to me. Lin Yi said, my buff skills can enhance constitution and spirit, though the increases are modest. Don't expect your power to multiply several times over. Wu Li Raminda. As long as there is some improvement, it's fine. Li Chengfeng did not expect Su Yuhao and the others to slay monsters. Their primary mission was to keep watch for him at night, providing a safe resting environment, and, at a further level, to serve as bait to lure monsters. Brother Feng, get in the car. Gazing at the mountain off-road vehicle, Li Chengfeng opened the door and seated himself inside. Let us go. Inside the vehicle were already Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, Lin Yi, and Wu Li. Su Yuhao was the driver. Wu Li sat in the front passenger seat, acting as the navigator for this journey. Outside the city, roads had been constructed to facilitate travel for professionals. All roads ended at the hunting wasteland town, originally a city outpost, a military base left in ruins after destruction. As more people gathered here to rest and regroup, it gradually evolved into a town. There were no patrol inspectors here, no federal troops to maintain order. Whoever wielded the greatest fist dictated the rules, resulting in a chaotic mix of all kinds of people. When you arrive at hunting wasteland town, you must abide by the rules. Being kicked out is one thing, but losing your life is another. The ruler of hunting wasteland town was called the mayor. Some mayors were simply the extended arms of family clans reaching into the wilderness. If you encounter guilds blocking monster zones, avoid them if possible. Don't engage in conflicts. Out here, no one cares if 1 or 2 people die. The monster zones from levels 1 through 20 were truly beginner areas. It was only upon reaching hunting wasteland town that the brutal reality of this world began to reveal itself. Su Yuhao drove the car at a breakneck pace, encountering numerous monsters patrolling the roadside along the way. The group avoided them whenever possible, unwilling to waste time. After 2 hours of racing, they finally caught sight of town. 7-meter-high walls, patched up in many places. Numerous professionals patrolled atop the walls, scrutinizing all who entered with piercing gazes. Here, the most terrifying things were not the monsters, but the human hearts. Passing through the massive city gates felt like stepping back through time, into an ancient city ravaged by war thousands of years ago, though the shops lining the streets bore a Central European style. Upon entering the city, many professionals cast assessing looks at them. These gazes were unlike the friendly ones in the city. Most carried strong aggression, as if trying to discern Li Chengfeng and his party's true capabilities. Under Wu Li's guidance, Su Yuhao steered the car to the time inn and secured the vehicle. Wang Yin glanced around at the professionals quietly and said, goodness, why do I feel like I've stepped into a beast cage? Hunting Wasteland Town was unlike the city. Here, lambs and the weak were the easiest to bully. Only by being sufficiently powerful and dominant would others fear you, Wu Li explained. I see. Wang Yin looked enlightened and silently squared his shoulders. Let us go. Make the most of the time, Li Chengfeng urged. Wu Li nodded and led the group out of the town, entering the primeval jungle, heading towards the monster zone. After a dozen minutes, Wu Li halted and said, from here on, monsters are active nearby. Stay alert and on guard. Li Chengfeng did not underestimate the warning. He gripped his blood wolf long sword tightly, ready to strike at any moment. Su Yuhao and the others were equally vigilant. Suddenly, Li Chengfeng spotted a massive beast lying ahead. Name, Corrupt Light Rift Tiger. Level, 21. Health, 120,000. Strength, 1,000. Skills, Tiger's Might Aura, Reduces damage of nearby units by 500. Corrupt light slash. Range claw strike on target. Last stand counterattack. When health falls below 30%, speed surges by 100. Damage reduced by 500 before even fighting? Su Yuhao glanced at his status and indeed saw a negative debuff. No fear. Let us take it down, Wang Yin declared. Let us test the waters with this one first, Lin Yi suggested. This guy has ranged attacks and a second phase. Let us try another monster. Wu Li's talents did not add any damage. His skills were at best grade C, dealing just over 700 damage per skill, which after the 500 reduction meant he'd have to strike hundreds of times at the corrupt light tiger. In the past, he would simply run away when encountering such a foe. No need. Li Chengfeng prepared to act. Brother Feng, let's experience it first. Su Yuhao's face showed no fear, but rather some excitement. Li Chengfeng thought for a moment and decided it was a good chance to let them adapt. Only then could they better serve as monster bait. He nodded. Be careful of its corrupt light slash. Understood. Su Yuhao responded, then said to Wu Li, any buffs you have, now will be the time to cast them. You guys. Wu Li did not understand where their confidence came from, but complied, bestowing buff skills upon the three. My constitution has increased by 100. Su Yuhao exclaimed. Not only that, my spirit has risen by 100 points, Wang Yin added. Same here, Lin Yi said. Enough feeling out, let us hurry. Su Yuhao brandished his longsword and charged first at the corrupt light tiger. The beast, resting, suddenly opened its beastly eyes wide, locking onto Su Yuhao. Fireball. Wang Yin's large fireball arrived first, soaring over the corrupt light tiger's head. The tiger made no attempt to dodge. Its hind legs suddenly propelled it upwards, its 2-meter-tall form standing upright, and its powerful tiger paw struck the fireball directly. Boom! The fireball exploded upon impact. 1,200 damage. Damn, my fireball's damage got cut so much? Wang Yin was shocked. Wu Li's eyes widened. Without the tiger's paw canceling part of the damage, Wang Yin's grade C fireball would have exceeded 1,700 damage? Equipment? No. Only talent could confer such astonishing bonuses. Thornbind. Lin Yi slammed his staff into the ground. 8 thick thorns erupted instantly beneath the tiger's feet. These thorns, like living tendrils, immediately climbed onto the beast's body, ensnaring it in place. 700 damage. My skills focus on control rather than damage, Lin Yi explained. At the same time, Su Yuhao arrived in front of the corrupt light tiger, his red lightning-tinged spear piercing the beast. 800 damage. Without Wu Li's buffs, his damage was much lower than Wang Yin's, but still startled Wu Li. The corrupt light tiger growled lowly, struggling fiercely to break free from the thornbind. Stab! Stab! Again. Su Yuhao seized the opportunity to continuously thrust at the tiger. Wang Yin's spells poured forth relentlessly. The corrupt light tiger's health visibly dropped, igniting its fury. Seeing the thorns begin to crumble, Su Yuhao decisively retreated. Roar! The corrupt light tiger bellowed. The thorns binding its body shattered immediately. It pushed off forcefully with its hind legs and leapt high, its massive form casting a shadow as it lunged towards Su Yuhao. Su Yuhao accelerated, evading the original spot. The tiger's pounce missed, and it raised a claw to unleash a sinister slash. Su Yuhao flickered again, narrowly dodging the corrupt light slash. As soon as the malevolent light tiger threatened Su Yuhao, Lin Yi immediately deployed a control skill to forcibly interrupt its attack. After a swift barrage of damage, they once again distanced themselves. The three of them, like performing monkeys, gradually wore down the malevolent light tiger's health. Could they truly slay the malevolent light tiger? Wu Li was utterly astonished. Each of their attacks dealt terrifying damage. The malevolent light tiger's health plummeted rapidly. Its attack rhythm was completely disrupted by Su Yuhao and Lin Yi, either ensnared by thorns, whipped by thorny lashes, or paralyzed by the elemental divine thunder. Soon, its health reached the critical threshold of 30%. Wu Li, you still have control skills. Help Lin Yi and the others, Li Chengfeng instructed. Understood. Besides his buff skills, Wu Li possessed 2 control abilities. One was the quagmire technique, which trapped the target within, and the other was the earth wall, which blocked the target's charge. Just as the malevolent light tiger's health dropped to 30%, the ground beneath its feet suddenly became moist, transforming in the blink of an eye into a quagmire, instantly entrapping the beast. Excellent, Lin Yin shouted in approval, relentlessly casting skills at the malevolent light tiger. They rotated 3 skills in sequence, each combo stripping away over 3,000 health. After a brief pause, they unleashed another wave of skills. The malevolent light tiger struggled to free itself from the quagmire, only to find itself ensnared once more by the binding thorns. Just as it bit through one, A tenacious vine coiled around its hind leg, restricting its movement and leaving it unable to exert even half of its strength. Minutes later, the malevolent light tiger collapsed with a thunderous crash. Ding! Your team has slain the malevolent light tiger. You have gained 62 experience points. 62 points? Li Chengfeng's eyes lit up. In a party, killing one was equivalent to slaying 2 level 20 monsters, yielding far greater rewards than in the novice zone. More than killing 2 level 20 monsters on my own, he mused. Su Yuhao's face brightened. The time they took to kill the malevolent light tiger had not doubled. Exactly, Wang Yin agreed. But it took much longer, Lin Yi added. Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, you just need to lure the monsters. Leave the rest to me, Li Chengfeng said. How many should we lure? As many as you can. Just don't get yourselves killed. Understood. Su Wuhou speeded sleeved. Though their time to kill the malevolent light tiger doubled. To Li Chengfeng, it was still a matter of seconds. You're insane. This is a monster zone above level 20, and you want to lure a whole batch? Wu Li stared at Li Chengfeng incredulously. Killing even one took so long. How many more did you want? I know what I'm doing. Li Chengfeng smiled slightly and gave Su Yuhao a meaningful glance. The latter immediately understood and, accompanied by Wang Yin and Lin Yi, ventured out to lure monsters. 3 minutes later, the three hurried back, followed by 4 malevolent light lions. The malevolent light lions were also level 21, with comparable health and even somewhat similar skills. Brother Feng, the monsters are here. Attack quickly. Su Yuhao shouted as he ran. Coming. Li Chengfeng leaned forward and suddenly surged ahead. What speed? Wu Li was stunned, far surpassing many first-tier professionals. Had he used a speed-enhancing skill? Wind Trace. Li Chengfeng's sword instantly slain one malevolent light lion. Then he swiftly thrust out over a dozen strikes, killing the remaining 3. Ding. Your team has slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. Your team has slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. Your team has slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. Your team has slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. Wu Li's eyes widened. What had just happened? How were 4 malevolent light lions wiped out so suddenly? Quickly checking the team damage channel, he saw that the first strike instantly killed a malevolent light lion with 120,000 health, excess damage not counted. Other attacks dealt 40,000, 80,000 critical hit, and 40,000 damage. 40,000. Wu Li got spot. He had thought Wang Yin's 1,200 damage was terrifying. But this was even more so. 40,000 damage in a single sword strike? Was this really the output of a 12th level? Is this the provincial top score this year? Wu Li mattered in these belief. Something was off. Wu Li suddenly recalled something. He had looked up Li Chengfeng and Su Yuhao's college entrance exam results online. Li Chengfeng ranked first in Yongchuan City. Su Yuhao was 88th. While Wang Yin and Lin Yi ranked beyond 800,000. Judging by their current performance, how could they have done so poorly? Wu Li, why are you spacing out? Li Chengfeng called as he returned to the earthen slope. Wu Li snapped back, apologizing. I was just stunned by your damage. If you want to gather resources, you'd better hurry. Li Chengfeng said nothing else, as long as he wasn't too distracted during battle. Wu Li's eyes brightened. Then I'm off. Among the monsters in this world, the vast majority were inedible, but the malevolent light lions were one of the few exceptions. After being cooked by a high-level chef, their meat granted temporary attribute bonuses. Brother Feng, help. Save me. Before they could even see the figure, Wang Yin's loud voice echoed. Li Chengfeng looked toward Wang Yin's direction, hearing a rumble and a chorus of fierce lion roars. Moments later, a tidal wave of shadows appeared. Wu Li's face turned pale as he spun around and fled, shouting, Are you crazy? You've stirred up a den of beasts. 4? No, more than 40. Even if Li Chengfeng can kill 4 at once, there's still over 30 left. If each lion strikes with a malevolent light slash, will be their next meal. You're going to get us killed. Wu Li immediately cast buffs on himself, then quickly buffed Wang Yin and Li Chengfeng. Wang Yin had no time to respond, and simply dashed toward Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng drew his sword and charged forward, passing Wang Yin as he shouted, 8th Wilderness Blazing Slash. A terrifying cross-shaped blaze of sword chi descended from the sky, ruthlessly slicing through the lion pack. More than half of the malevolent light lions' bodies were severed in 2, the scent of blood mingled with burning flesh filling the air. Wu Li instinctively glanced back. His forward momentum suddenly halted. He rubbed his eyes and muttered, Did I miss something? All 40-plus malevolent light lions lay sprawled on the ground, their wounds cleanly cut by searing blades, fresh blood still oozing and flowing toward the lowlands. Damn it! Wu Li was horrified. He had never heard of such a formidable student. Ding! You have slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. You have slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. You have slain a malevolent light lion. Experience gained, 62. God's sacrifice triggered. Devour 2 points of constitution. God's sacrifice triggered. Devour 3 points of strength. 2,480 experience points. More than 2,000 points higher than killing a level 20 monster. Wow. Huh. Wang Yin laughed eerily, hands on hips. A few more waves like that, and it's basically the next dungeon cleared. Well done. Li Chengfeng was pleased. A worthy bait. He added, Brother Feng, there are many malevolent light lions where I just lured monsters from. This was only a small portion. I'll lure another wave. Wang Yin said excitedly. No need. Why not? I'll go. Wang Yin's pupils contracted sharply, his whole body trembling as if he were witnessing the experience bar rapidly climbing. Let us go, I'll lead the way now. Let us wait for Su Yuhao and the others to return first. Oh right. Soon enough, Su Yuhao and Lin Yi came back one after another. Su Yuhao had attracted 3 level 21 monsters, while Lin Yi had drawn 5 level 21 monsters. After slaying them all, they headed straight toward the lion pack Wang Yin had mentioned. Brother Feng, it's right there. Wang Yin pointed toward an open area ahead. What Li Chengfeng saw was a small grassland teeming with dense, countless hordes of evil light lions, numbering in the hundreds and thousands. Among them, one evil light lion stood out prominently. Name, Evil Light Rift Sky Lion Boss. Level, 20, health, 350,000, strength 1,200, skills, berserk upon activation. Strength and speed increased by 100, etc. That is far too many. Wu Li's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. If this were in the past, he would have silently slipped away without a moment's hesitation, definitely not lingering here. Let us not provoke them. You all stay here, I'll go. Li Chengfeng's face brimmed with excitement. Huh? Wu Li was dumbfounded. These were thousands of level 21 evil light lions. And you actually want to charge in and kill them? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Don't worry, Li Chengfeng said, then charged straight into the lion pack. Damn it. You guys aren't stopping him either? Wu Li almost shouted, lowering his voice in alarm. There are thousands of evil light lions. I believe in Brother Feng. Wang Yin said, I believe in him. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi nodded simultaneously. Madman, you're all madmen. Wu Li cursed under his breath, eyes fixed intently on Li Chengfeng. If things went awry, he would choose to flee at once. Li Chengfeng moved swiftly. The evil light lions were alarmed and pounced on him. Suddenly, blinding fiery sword chi slashed down, felling a dozen evil light lions at once. Originally, it was thought such sword chi required some time to charge, but to everyone's surprise, another strike followed immediately. Strike after strike, the screen was filled with sword chi. Your team has slain an evil light lion. You have gained 62 experience. Your team has slain an evil light lion. You have gained 62 experience. Your team has slain an evil light lion. You have gained 62 experience. This can't be right. Wu Li's eyes widened, his voice trembling with shock. Doesn't he get tired? How can such a powerful skill be unleashed continuously without pause? Su Yuhao chuckled. His strength surpasses your imagination. 40,000 damage per sword strike already exceeds what I imagined. The 8 Desolation Fire Slash as a basic attack is absurd. Can his body's recovery keep up? Half an hour later, only about 40 evil light lions remained across the entire grassland, including the evil light lion boss. When facing the attacks of the evil light lion boss, Li Chengfeng silently activated the wind scar, evading every attack before delivering a single sword strike to send it to blissful oblivion. A flash of light, and loot appeared. A pair of gauntlets. Such bad luck. Li Chengfeng said with some helplessness. Damn, I leveled up. Wang Yin screamed excitedly. I leveled up too. Lin Yi's voice trembled. Brother Feng is amazing. Wu Li opened his mouth, uttering 2 words. Monsters. He simply could not comprehend how it was done, yet it did not diminish the shock within his heart. Su Yuhao patted Wu Li on the shoulder with a smile. What are you standing there for? Go gather resources quickly. Wu Li looked at the ground littered with corpses, momentarily at a loss for where to begin. I can't gather fast enough. Once time passes, the bodies will sink underground. Suddenly, Wu Li remembered something and warned. The smell of blood here is too strong. It might attract other monsters. We should tell Li Chengfeng to leave quickly. Wouldn't it be better to come and kill as many as possible? Our leveling would be even faster. Wang Yin was undaunted, even excited. If the monsters are level 21, that's fine. I just fear monsters of too high a level will arrive. Wu Li shook his head. Let us hide first and see what kind of monsters come. All right. Su Yuhao and the others hurriedly notified Li Chengfeng. After some thought, Li Chengfeng chose to exit the grassland and hide. Not long after, a commotion arose in the forest. The sounds of running drew near, and soon a 2-meter-tall monster burst onto the grassland. This creature resembled a wolf dog, but from the neck up, not a single strand of hair remained. Its mouth was several times larger than an ordinary wolf's, and its body was covered in filthy white fur. With every step, thin layers of ice crystals appeared on the ground beneath it. Name: Ice Crystal Demon Wolf. Boss: Level 24. Health: 400,000. Strength: 1,000. Skills omitted simultaneously with its arrival. One ice crystal demon wolf after another emerged from the jungle, a black mass of beasts numbering well over 100, a sight that was terrifying. The ice crystal demon wolves, upon seeing the corpses of evil light lions scattered across the grassland, immediately charged forward. One wolf bit off dozens of pounds of lion meat, chewing noisily as it swallowed. The wolf pack leader raised its head, locking its gaze on the evil light lion boss at the center of the grassland, dashing over quickly to feast. The law of the jungle was painfully clear. The strong prey upon the weak, and without restraint, they devoured one another. Are we just going to watch this? Wang Yin was itching to act. Not yet. Li Chengfeng's constitution and spirit were far superior to others, and his senses more acute. He noticed other monsters approaching and chose not to reveal himself just yet. Soon, another wave of ice crystal demon wolves appeared. The two groups were not of the same clan, and each claimed their own patch of corpses to devour. Then came the third and fourth waves of monsters. At this point, the evil light lion corpses began sinking gradually into the earth. Some ice crystal demon wolves, unwilling to lose their meal, bit down hard on the flesh to prevent it from sinking. Ultimately, they had to release their grip, howling furiously at the ground. The blood has all been refreshed. Are no more monsters coming? Su Yuhao asked. You all stay here, I'm going out. Li Chengfeng said. Be careful. Su Yuhao and the others urged excitedly. Wu Li watched as Li Chengfeng stepped onto the grassland, immediately discovered by the monsters. The closest one launched an attack, aiming for his neck. Drawing his sword. Slash. The monster fell dead after 2 sword strikes. What followed was another frenzied massacre. When the ice crystal demon wolf boss fell, the grassland was once again littered with corpses. You have slain an ice crystal demon wolf. You have gained 62 experience. You have slain an ice crystal demon wolf. You have gained 62 experience. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 2 points of constitution. You have slain the ice crystal demon wolf boss. You have gained 160 experience. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 7 points of strength. Ding. You have reached level 13. All attributes increased by 2. You have gained 6 free attribute points. Li Chengfeng promptly allocated them, his attributes changing drastically once more. Class: Warrior level, 13 strength, 501, 677, 10100 constitution, 756, 33, spirit, 255, 23, talent, extraordinary destiny, unique, skills, superhuman strength SSS, energy accumulation SSS, sacrifice of the gods SS, blazing slash of the 8 desolations SS, wind S trace S, earth S blessing S, equipment, blood wolf longsword, blood wolf belt, Vajra battle armor, blood wolf boots, Vajra ring, amulet of protection. Equipment skills, shockwave, shield of sanctuary. Accumulated attributes, 122,400,111. His strength attribute had surpassed 50,000, and the accumulated attribute value astonishingly exceeded 120,000. Li Chengfeng was taken aback. If all of that was added to his strength, the damage output would be incredible. Upon witnessing Li Chengfeng's terrifying damage, Wu Li's previous worries dissipated. Instead, he proactively led them to seek out areas densely populated with monsters. The experience of Su, Li Chengfeng, and the others soared rapidly. At noon, they ate some food in the wilderness, took a brief rest, and resumed hunting monsters. Unbeknownst to them, their swift monster clearing had attracted the attention of others. Boss, there are a lot of monster corpses ahead. How many? Not sure, but they're everywhere all along this path. Should we follow and take a look? Let us go. Yue immediately led his companions forward. When they arrived at the spot described by his partner, they found a vast expanse of monster corpses covering the ground. Not far away, there was another cluster of bodies, and after walking further, yet another pile appeared, seemingly endless. Among them were several monster bosses. Boss, someone's farming monsters here. Yeah, I can tell. The monsters are in T very high level, which means the person farming them is in T2 powerful. Killing this many bosses must have yielded some great loot, Yue said. Should we follow them? Let us track them and see what is going on. Yue nodded and followed along the trail of monster corpses. Shortly thereafter, they arrived beneath towering ancient trees. The ground was almost entirely carpeted with monster corpses. The monsters' levels had risen to level 24, and there were even several level 24 boss corpses lying scattered in disarray. Boss, there are people there. Got it. UAS gaze locked onto the figures beneath the giant tree. 3 youths who looked like students, and 2 others around 18 years old, seemingly their trainers. Their eyes fixed intensely, staring unblinkingly at Li Chengfeng's hand. There was a magnificent ring, entwined with a faint golden glow reminiscent of pure gold. Name, Ring of 100 Battles, Golden. Restriction, Warrior, level 21. Strength, 200. Constitution, 80. 100 Battles, Victory. For every 100 monsters slain, wearer's damage increases by 1, up to a maximum of 50. Golden. Golden equipment. UAS eyes gleamed with a vibrant green light. Before the first class advancement, the best equipment was bronze. Before the second advancement, the best was golden quality. Monster drops were already extraordinarily rare, and golden equipment was even more coveted and difficult to obtain. Possessing a piece of golden equipment instantly made one a top contender among peers. Just the constitution boost alone was 80 points, and strength increased by 200. Yue trembled all over, holding his breath. Most importantly, it came with the skill 100 Battles Victory, which, after killing enough monsters, boosted damage by 50, completely overwhelming his former self. Boss, that equipment is too powerful. I know. Greed surged wildly in Yue's heart. First, let us see who they are, then decide. At this moment, Li Chengfeng and his companions were still unaware that someone had approached. Is this golden equipment? Su Yuhao's eyes widened. When I reached level 10, my total attribute gain wasn't even 200 points, and the 100 Battles Victory skill, that's insanely strong. Too bad. Li Chengfeng had just reached level 14. Even if he held it, he couldn't yet enjoy the attribute bonuses. It could be kept for now and equipped after his first class advancement, if no better option appeared. Brother Feng, let me try it on, Wang Yin said excitedly. Li Chengfeng handed the ring to Wang Yin and took out another dropped item to inspect. Name, White Crystal Ring, Silver. Restriction, Mage, level 20. Spirit, 100. Constitution, 50. Mystic Ice Arrow. Fires a Mystic Ice Arrow dealing 1,000 damage. Cooldown 60 seconds. 1,000 damage. Wang Yin exclaimed. Too bad I can't wear it. At our leveling speed, we'll definitely reach level 20 before school starts. Su Yuhao said. Li Chengfeng pondered for a moment, then looked at Wu Li. How does your ring compare to this one? Wu Li smilat bedobla. Not as good. I can lend you this equipment to use. Return it after the team disbands. Huh. Wu Li was somewhat surprised. Really? It won't be of much use left in my hands now, but in yours, it can help us hold aggro and attract monsters. Li Chengfeng said slowly. Aren't you afraid I'll run off with it? Wu Li asked. Would I? Running away over a silver ring? That's narrow-minded. No, I won't. Wu Li reached out to take the ring, but suddenly a loud shout halted his hand mid-air. He then noticed 4 strangers had appeared without him realizing it. Wang Yin quickly hid the ring of 100 battles behind his back and then put it into his backpack, feigning indifference. Who are you? Unfortunately, his action was too late. Yue and his group had already seen the ring of 100 battles. Don't be afraid. We're equipment merchants specializing in purchasing high-quality gear at fair prices, Yue said with a friendly smile. We don't have any equipment to sell. Please leave. Wu Li spoke first. Trading in the wild was utterly unreliable. Taking equipment without acknowledgement was one thing. Killing to cover tracks happened frequently. You must be joking. We just saw it ourselves. Besides this silver ring, there's also a golden ring, Yue said with a grin. Rest assured, we are legitimate merchants, and our prices are absolutely fair. Yue's companions chimed in support, even planting their weapons in the ground. We sincerely want to buy your gear. How about we talk? Wang Yin's tense expression relaxed considerably, and he cast an inquiring glance at Li Chengfeng, as if to say, Brother Feng, what do you think? Sorry, we're not selling. Li Chengfeng replied politely, handing the white crystal ring to Wu Li. Wu Li understood immediately and quickly put it on. Yue's smile faded slightly. Your levels are too low to wear it. Why not sell it to us? We can help you find suitable bronze equipment. No need, Li Chengfeng said firmly. Yue's smile vanished, his tone turning cold. I originally wanted to negotiate properly with you. You're so ungrateful, wasting my breath. Yue's companions dropped their pretense, their faces turning fierce. What do you want? Li Chengfeng asked. Yue chuckled coldly. We don't ask for much. Hand over that golden ring, and we'll turn around and leave immediately, no lingering. We earned this ourselves. Why should we hand it over to you? Sujuao snapped angrily. You earn it? Yue laughed uproariously, glancing at his companions. Do you want to hear what you're saying? Level 11 newbies claiming to have farmed golden equipment? Why not say you killed all these monsters yourselves? At least make your excuse believable. Do you think we're fools? Yue and his companions had never witnessed individuals of level 11 or 12 capable of slaying a level 24 elite boss. Their attacks on the enemy felt like mere tickles. "This is the kill we made," Li Chengfeng stated calmly. Yue scoffed lightly. "Dead ducks still quack stubbornly. You just got lucky and picked up a stray prize ahead of us. Since it's not yours, let us see whose fists are stronger." A sudden clarity dawned in Li Chengfeng's mind. These people believed their fortune had led them to seize someone else's gain. He reiterated firmly, once again, "These monsters were slain by us. I have no desire to hear your nonsense. Hand over what you took. What do you think you are? What did you say?" Yue and his group's expressions stiffened as they glared furiously at Li Chengfeng. "Didn't he catch that? I'll say it again. Who do you think you are?" Li Chengfeng hefted his Bloodwolf greatsword. Challenging, "You say hand it over. So hand it over?" Yue's face darkened. "You dare insult us? You're hearing ISNT quite right. Huh?" Li Chengfeng responded, "Kid, you got some nerve." Yue drew his blade, but alas, this world respects strength. Posing without power only makes one a fool. "I'm a member of the Lin family. If you steal from us, are you prepared to face the consequences?" Lin Yi said in a grave tone. Yue and his companions furrowed their brows. "Which Lin family?" "Lin Zan, Lin Yi replied." Yue's gaze sharpened. He knew Lin Zhan was a third-tier ice mage, someone far beyond their first-tier capabilities to offend. Yet, to retreat just like that was utterly unsatisfying. That was golden equipment. A rare ring, no less. With that ring, his strength would at least double. This world was merciless. Strong remained strong. Weak remained weak. But now, the chance to alter fate was right before them. Yue hesitated only for 2 seconds before his eyes turned icy cold. Who would know if a few people die in the wild? "We'll just eliminate all of you." Li Chengfeng's eyes flickered. "You want to kill us?" Su Yuhao and the others' faces darkened with anger. "You're hearing ISNT so great either, huh?" Yue sneered contemptuously and signaled his companion Jiang Feng with a glance. "Attack. Kill them." Jiang Feng's staff pulsed with magical energy as he slammed it heavily into the ground. Li Chengfeng felt a faint tremor beneath his feet and without hesitation leapt aside. Suddenly, 3 jagged stone spikes erupted from the earth. Wang Yin and Lin Yi failed to dodge in time and were pierced in the thighs by the spikes. "Damn it!" Wang Yin pointed his staff and fired a fireball toward Jiang Feng. "How much damage can that fireball really do?" Jiang Feng taunted. "Thornbind. Magic shield. Boom." The fireball struck the magic shield. 0 damage. Damn. Wang Yin was dumbfounded. His magic damage exceeded 1900, yet it couldn't penetrate their defense? "Kid, you still don't know the difference between first tier and others, do you?" Jiang Feng mocked Wang Yin and Lin Yi. "Even if I stand here and let you hit me, you won't harm me. This is a magic shield that absorbs a certain amount of damage." Wu Li reminded them. "Oh, it's a turtle shell," Wang Yin muttered, refraining from attacking recklessly. He didn't know how strong Jiang Feng's spirit was and wanted to buy time until the magic shield faded. "Trying to buy time? Huh." Jiang Feng sneered, raising his staff to strike again when his vision suddenly blurred and Li Chengfeng appeared before him. A swift kick came crashing down. Crack! The magic shield shattered instantly. Jiang Feng was stunned, unable to think further. A sharp pain exploded in his abdomen as the scenery blurred and retreated rapidly. Only when he slammed into a large tree behind him did he stop, collapsing in agonizing pain, mouth agape yet unable to utter a word. Jiang Feng. His companions' faces changed drastically. Jiang Feng's magic shield could absorb 3,600 damage, yet it was shattered by Li Chengfeng's single kick, and the man was knocked to the ground, unable to rise. "D!" Yue shouted, raising his blade to strike Li Chengfeng. At quintuple speed, Yue's sword appeared sluggish. As his strike missed, a shadow flickered beside him, followed by a sudden, intense pain in his waist that sent him flying uncontrollably. "Boss!" The others were utterly unprepared for Li Chengfeng's ferocity. Though only level 13, he was stronger than these first-tier professionals. Desperately, they unleashed their skills to retaliate, but found their movements too slow to catch him. Bang! Bang! Both were flung against a tree, collapsing like heaps of mud. Yue struggled to rise, only to see a pair of feet before him. He froze and looked up to find Li Chengfeng standing over him, brandishing his cold, great sword and gazing at him as if he were a corpse. "Impossible. How can you be so strong? You're only level 13. I'm a level 27 professional. How could I lose to you? Is it your final statement? What are you trying to do? I'm a member of the Juxian Guild. Do you dare kill me?" Yue saw his body separate from him as blood gushed from the severed wound. Jiang Feng, just regaining breath, was horrified to see Yue's head severed and immediately turned to flee without hesitation. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng easily caught up with him. Raising his sword, slash. Puffed. A head dropped to the ground. Li Chengfeng then beheaded the other two fallen foes as well. Well done. Lin Yi shouted in approval. Su Yuhao and Wang Yin were stunned. This was their first time witnessing a killing. Wu Li was somewhat shocked. He hadn't expected Li Chengfeng to be so resolute in killing, paying no heed to Yue's protests. The Juxian Guild was formidable, boasting thousands of members in this small town, all professionals. After the shock, concern settled in. Li Chengfeng gathered the equipment dropped by Yue and his group and returned to the party, looking at Wu Li. They're dead, yet you still feel uneasy? The Juxian Guild's reputation isn't great, but they are numerous and powerful. If it's discovered we killed their people, it will be dangerous, Wu Li said. If I don't speak and you don't say anything, who would know? Li Chengfeng, Raplia. Let us hope so. Wu Li Sigal Blessly. You all hunt here for a while, then return to town and leave quietly. I still have to make a living here. I just hope the Juxian Guild doesn't cause trouble. As long as they don't know, it's fine. We're only students around level 10. There's no way we could have the strength to kill first-tier professionals. Li Chengfeng patted his shoulder reassuringly. Wu Li suddenly looked up, astonished. That's right. Their levels are the perfect cover. No need to explain anything. Because of the incident with Yue and his group, Li Chengfeng and his companions changed their leveling area. They did not return to the hunting wasteland town until sunset, but instead found a relatively flat clearing, built a fire, and pitched a tent to spend the night. It's my first time spending a night in the wild. So thrilling, Su Yuhao said, both nervous and excited. Wu Li, is there anything else we should be careful about? I've sprinkled beast-repelling powder around. Most monsters 1T approach here. Just don't fall asleep while keeping watch. Wu Li advisa. Not a chance we'll sleep, Su Yuhao replied promptly. Brother Feng, don't worry. We definitely 1T sleep, Wang Yin assured, pounding his chest in confidence. When it's time, just swap shifts among yourselves, Wu Li said. No problem. They ate while talking. Li Chengfeng had specially requested his family prepare magic wolf legs for the meal. Lin Yi retrieved a colossal meal box from his backpack. Upon opening it, an enticing aroma of freshly cooked dishes wafted out. This meat had been prepared by a master chef, capable of temporarily enhancing attributes. Oh, Li Chengfeng picked up a piece and tasted it. The flavor surpassed every meat dish he had ever savored in his previous life. The cooking time, seasoning, and spiciness were all impeccably balanced. Even after being stored in the backpack for a whole day, it remained fresher than any pre-packaged meal. He then glanced at his status. His attributes had temporarily increased by 1 point. Feng Yi. Feng, wake up quickly. Li Chengfeng felt his body shaking violently. Opening his eyes, he saw Wang Yin's face etched with anxiety. He immediately sat up. What is happening? There is a monster attacking the base. Hao Ge, Lin Ye, and Wu Li are currently distracting it. Oh, Li Chengfeng shook his head and stepped out of the tent. He saw Su Yuhao and the others surrounding a bear turtle, a colossal bear-like beast standing 4 meters tall, carrying a turtle shell on its back. Their attacks barely inflicted a little over 1,000 damage on the bear turtle, which paled in comparison to its over 300,000 health points. Moreover, the creature possessed a self-healing ability, occasionally activating it to restore its health in mere seconds. Su Yuao, step aside. Li Chengfeng drew his blood wolf longsword and approached the bear turtle. Feng Yi, Su Yuao hostilidad. The bear turtle, sensing the absence of its bothersome attackers, tore off the thorny vines binding it. With all 4 limbs on the ground, it leapt forward like a cheetah, aiming to slam into Su Yuhao. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng evaded beneath the bear turtle, his sword's gleams slicing through its midsection, cleaving it in 2. The corpse plummeted heavily to the ground. You handle the rest. I'll go back to sleep. Li Chengfeng yawned and crawled back into the tent. Rest well. Su Yuao replied. After collecting the loot, the group quickly scattered medicinal powder over the corpse and blood to mask the scent of blood, awaiting the body to sink underground and vanish. Su Yuhao and Wu Li kept watch during the first half of the night. Wang Yin and Lin Yi took over the latter half. The entire night was marked by attacks from the bear turtle, but otherwise, the atmosphere remained calm. The beast-repelling powder had proven invaluable. In the ensuing days, the group hunted in the wilderness, and Li Chengfeng advanced to level 14. His character sheet showed significant improvements. Profession, warrior level, 14 strength, 588 after enhancement, 59,388, constitution, 789 spirit, 293 talent, extraordinary destiny, unique, accumulated attributes, 381,900,111 with a temporary attribute point reserve of 380,000. Li Chengfeng's confidence swelled continuously. On this day, upon slaying a level 21 monster, he obtained a piece of silver equipment. Li Chengfeng bent down to retrieve it. Suddenly, a rush of air pierced the silence. An ambush. Li Chengfeng swiftly dodged while activating his monstrous strength. Boom! A A muffled thud echoed. Ding. Your protective shield has been shattered. Damn. A chill ran through Li Chengfeng's body. His arm was slashed. His face darkened as he locked eyes with his assailant. A young man clad in tight attire, clutching the dropped item, staring at him in shock. Feng Yi. Su Yuhao and the others erupted in fury. How dare you ambush us? You're courting death. A large fireball, surrounded by thorns, was effortlessly evaded by the attacker. You're still alive? How could a level 14 hold off my strike? The ambusher stared at Li Chengfeng in disbelief. I'm a level 24 assassin. Swish. Li Chengfeng activated Wind's trace, rapidly closing the distance like a gale. Zulfust. The ambusher was startled. His speed was comparatively sluggish. Impossible. D. Upon reaching his target, Li Chengfeng slashed his sword. Trying to kill me? Dream on. A faint golden light shield appeared on the man's body. It's just a bit faster. Can you really hurt me? Crack. The golden shield shattered. You. Before the ambusher could finish, the blood wolf longsword severed his head unimpeded, a trace of shock lingering on his face. Careless. Li Chengfeng felt a tinge of relief. Fortunately, he had the protective shield, monstrous strength, and the Earth's blessing, as well as sufficient constitution. Had it been Su Yuhao or the others, the consequences would have been dire. His previously swelling pride deflated abruptly. After reclaiming the dropped items and looting the ambusher's belongings, he returned the way he came. How did he appear? Why didn't we see him? Su Yuhao and the others approached, their faces pale with apprehension. He must possess stealth skills. He struck while Li Chengfeng was picking up the loot, intending to kill him and steal the items. Wuli Ramarka. We need to be more vigilant in the future. Li Chengfeng Madbiza. Our supplies are running low. It's time to return to town. Wuli said. No objections. The group packed up briefly and set off. Since they were deep in the wilderness, it took nearly 4 hours to reach the hunting frontier town. Upon arrival, the atmosphere felt oppressive. Many people kept eyeing others warily, quickly averting their gaze when noticed. Li Chengfeng inquired at the innkeeper. What is going on? I heard the Jushian Guild lost several members. They're hunting for the culprit. Those lunatics now suspect everyone. No one knows who is brave enough to do this. The innkeeper explained. I see. Li Chengfeng understood and ceased to pay further attention. Those who observed their levels immediately looked away, clearly excluding them from suspicion. Wuli finally breathed a sigh of relief. In the following days, Li Chengfeng and the others hunted near the town, gradually venturing into level 25 monster territory. It wasn't that Li Chengfeng was unwilling to go deeper, but the monsters were too perilous. Poison, stealth, invisibility, ambushes, curses, traps, and aerial attacks were all too varied. If Su Yuhao or the others were grazed even slightly, they would have to start anew from the beginning. Li Chengfeng also avoided monsters bearing toxins whenever possible. They returned to town several times. Lin Yi handled discarding useless equipment, while Wuli sold all gathered resources. Everyone's experience grew rapidly. Li Chengfeng reached level 19, and Su Yuhao and the others advanced to level 18. One night, as Li Chengfeng was sleeping, he was abruptly shaken awake. Without hesitation, he drew his longsword and stepped outside the tent, only to find no monsters in sight. What is going on? Li Chengfeng bundaratalot. Fengge, look behind you. Su Yuhao pointed to the forest behind the tent, where a new dungeon portal had appeared. That's a newly spawned dungeon instance. Let's check it out. Li Chengfeng quickly dressed and headed toward the gleaming light. Name, Treasure Chest Dungeon. Exists for 24 hours. Restrictions. Level below 25, fewer than 10 participants, 90-minute time limit. 1 entry per person description. Within the secret realm dwell peculiar treasure chest monsters. Slaying them offers chances to obtain skills, attributes, potions, and rare item rewards. Treasure Chest Dungeon? Su Yuhao's eyes widened like copper bells. In reality, the drop rate for monsters was extremely low, whereas treasure chest monsters had significantly higher drop probabilities. No one would not wish to encounter such monsters, yet they were far from easy to find. It is unknown how many have merely heard of it. The level cap is 25, so the danger of this treasure chest dungeon should not be too severe. Wuli's heartbeat quickened, his eyes glowing red. Brother Feng, shall we enter? The distribution rules remain as before. I choose first and take 80%. Li Chengfeng declared. No problem. Su Yuhao and the others expressed no objections. Ding. Your party has entered the first floor of the treasure chest monster dungeon. Countdown, 60 minutes. As the prompt sound faded, Li Chengfeng found himself standing within an ancient, quaint underground palace. Oil lamps burned quietly on the walls. 30 meters ahead of him stood a 1-meter-tall metal chest resting silently on the ground. Name, Treasure Chest Monster. Level, 21. Health, 200,000. Strength, 700. Description: a man-eating monster disguised as a harmless chest. Killing it may yield treasures or spawn new monsters and negative buffs. A treasure chest monster. Excellent. Su Yuhao excitedly raised his spear. Brother Feng, shall we strike? I'll take the lead. Li Chengfeng charged forward and obliterated it instantly with a wind scar strike, but gained no experience. A small treasure chest dropped from the corpse. Opening it revealed nothing. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. That has some poor luck. Brother Feng, treasure chest monsters don't always drop loot. There are many treasure chest monsters in this palace. So don't worry. Lin Ye playing it. So, we need to kill as many treasure chest monsters as possible. Su Yuhao asked. Exactly. Lin Ye confirmed. Then let us make good use of our time. Li Chengfeng spotted the second treasure chest monster and eagerly rushed forward, stabbing it twice to death. It dropped a bottle of potion. Tier 1 strength potion. Permanently increases strength by 2 to 4 points upon consumption. Maximum of 20 bottles can be consumed. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened. Though the attribute boost per bottle is modest, accumulating 20 will be significant. Plus, these are hard to find on the market. Collect it. Everyone. Li Chengfeng used Wind Scar to dash to the next treasure chest monster. Su Yuhao eagerly stored the potion and growled, "Keep up, Brother Feng." By the time they reached the next treasure chest monster, Li Chengfeng was already charging at the fourth one, picking up the drop potion and chasing excitedly. The fifth dropped nothing. The sixth spawned a monster, which Li Chengfeng easily slashed. At the 11th treasure chest monster, a skill dropped. Sacrifice of the gods triggered, stealing 6 strength points. Li Chengfeng realized this underground palace consisted of 1 main hall and 3 side halls, housing a total of 108 treasure chest monsters. When he killed the final level 21 treasure chest monster, the boss, it dropped a chest heart, which could be used to allocate 5 attribute points. Ding! Would you like to enter the second floor? Li Chengfeng glanced at the countdown. Only 10 minutes had passed. Brother Feng, we collected all the loot. Su Yuhao exclaimed excitedly. 13 tier 1 potions, 3 pieces of equipment, 1 E-rank skill, and 1 chest heart. Let us keep these for now and proceed to the next floor. The second floor was also an underground palace, only larger, with treasure chest monsters at level 22 and in greater numbers. Each sword strike dealt 100,000 damage, and 2 strikes were enough to kill a treasure chest monster. In 15 minutes, they cleared the second floor. Su Yuhao and the others gathered all the loot. Ding! Would you like to enter the third floor? Enter. The treasure chest monsters on the third floor increased to level 23. Every 3 kills yielded loot. Upon killing the 4th treasure chest monster, nothing dropped. However, the monster emitted a black light that Li Chengfeng could not evade. Ding! You have triggered the slow curse. Movement speed decreased by 5, lasting 10 minutes, stackable up to 10 times. What is this? Li Chengfeng was momentarily stunned. These things can actually drop? A 5-point movement speed reduction was not too severe. He pressed forward toward the next treasure chest monster. Ding! You have triggered the slow curse. Movement speed decreased by 5, lasting 10 minutes, stackable 8, 210 times. Li Chengfeng, You have triggered the curse of muscle weakness. Strength reduced by 500, lasting 30 minutes. Damn it! Li Chengfeng charged toward the next chest. Ding! A level 25 boss has appeared. Wind Scar. 1 million damage. Instantly killed. 2 chest hearts dropped from the corpse. Onward. Li Chengfeng swept through like a storm. As if no one was present, he found that chests which yielded no loot either inflicted negative buffs or spawned monsters. Boss monsters dropped treasures, but minor monsters yielded nothing, not even experience. Su Yuhao and the others gathered the drops with uncontrollable smiles. If other classes entered, even a single treasure chest monster would take forever to kill, and new monsters would spawn after each kill. 60 minutes might not even be enough to clear the first floor. Even if they reached the third floor, these debilitating effects would drastically slow their clearing speed. Unlike their effortless progress, after slaying the third floor treasure chest boss, 3 chest hearts dropped, and they proceeded to the 4th floor. The treasure chest monsters were now level 24. Their numbers were more than 10 times that of the first floor, clustered tightly together. Upon spotting Li Chengfeng and his group, all the treasure chest monsters opened their lids, unleashing long tongues to attack. 8th Wilderness Fiery Slash. The radiance from the drops formed a continuous glow, instantly stacking the slow curse to its maximum. 8th Wilderness Fiery Slash. 8th Wilderness Fiery Slash. One radiant beam after another dazzled their eyes, leaving them momentarily stunned and breathless, cheeks flushed, itching to rush forward and collect the loot. Seeing the monsters spawn from the treasure chest monsters, they had no choice but to restrain themselves, though they were already level 18. Dealing 240,000 damage required over 100 strikes. With intervals between skill releases, It took over 2 minutes for 4 people to defeat one monster. Su Yuhao was shocked by the calculation. One monster took 2 minutes. Without Li Chengfeng, he and Wang Yan's party couldn't even reach the second floor, let alone the fourth. Even first-tier professionals below level 25 would struggle to reach the fourth floor within 2 hours. 20 minutes later, the final treasure chest boss fell, dropping the talent stone. Ding! You have cleared all treasure chest monsters in the dungeon and enraged the chest king. Prepare for battle. A hidden monster? Li Chengfeng was not alarmed but thrilled. The chest king surely promised excellent loot. The main hall seemed to come alive, visibly twisting and shrinking until it transformed into a colossal treasure chest monster. Name: Chest King. Level: 25. Health: 600,000. Strength: 3,000. A hiss. Su Yuhao and the others gasped sharply. 600,000 life points? 3,000 strength? How could that possibly be overcome? Wind Scar. Li Chengfeng raised his hand, delivering a single sword strike that cleaved the king of treasure chests in two, transforming it into a streak of light before vanishing. Simultaneously, a ray of treasure light fell to the ground. Damn! Su Yuhao was dumbfounded, his mind utterly blank. Wang Yan rubbed his eyes vigorously. The damage panel of the team indeed displayed a damage value of 600,000. Lin Yi was equally stunned. He knew Li Chengfeng was formidable, but he never imagined the damage cap could surpass the terrifying figure of 600,000. More monstrous than a monster. Is he even human? Wuli murmurat. Is this a skill? Upon seeing the item dropped by the king of treasure chests, Li Chengfeng immediately picked it up. Golden Radiance Curse, S1. The target afflicted with the Golden Radiance Curse receives a 600-point increase to all attributes and gains a shield that cannot be stacked. 2. The shield can absorb damage equal to 1,000 times the target's constitution. 3. The duration of the Golden Radiance Curse lasts for the number of seconds equal to the target's constitution, 1,060. 4. For every 1-point decrease in attribute enhancement, down to a minimum of 100, the duration is extended by 1 second. Holy hell, an S-rank skill! Su Yuhao exclaimed, in shock. It was his first time encountering an S-rank skill, and its effects were simply unparalleled. Applying the Golden Radiance Curse once boosts all attributes 6-fold, increasing damage by 6 times. Yet this power seemed to transcend a mere 6-fold enhancement. It even granted a shield with a 1,000-fold constitution, and the duration could be freely adjusted. Wait, such a powerful skill is really only S-rank? A divine technique. Lin Yi felt his throat go dry. He yearned to learn it. He even felt the impulse to snatch it away and master it immediately. Wu Li's eyes widened like copper bells. How is this possible? The Golden Radiance Curse is so strong? 6-fold all-attribute enhancement, 1,000-fold constitution shield? It's absurd. I'd believe it if it were an SS rank skill. S-rank skills typically provide shields ranging from several tens to 100 times the attribute. Only SS rank might reach 1,000-fold. Could it be misclassified? Su Yuhao, Wang Yan, and Lin Yi chorused, I want it. Li Chengfeng directly stored it in his backpack. Su Yuhao took a deep breath to suppress his impulse. Let us distribute according to the allocation rules. Wu Li calmed down slightly, but still couldn't help fantasizing about possessing the S-rank Golden Radiance Curse. He could complete the transfer quest that was previously impossible. He could become a first-tier professional, turning into a coveted asset among powerful factions who would lavish resources on him. He would grow ever stronger, achieving 2nd and 3rd transfers, perhaps even a 4th, becoming a superior being, but it could only remain a fantasy, because he already had 5 skills and could not learn a 6th, unless he possessed a 7-colored stone to add an additional skill slot. Yet the 7-colored stone was an item even rarer than S-rank skills. Wuli siga inwarli. His fate was sealed. Let us exit the dungeon first and take inventory of the loot. Li Chengfeng looked towards Su Yuhao and the others. No problem. Su Yuhao and the others promptly exited the dungeon. Back at the camp, everyone gathered inside Su Yuhao's tent, where under their watchful eyes, Su Yuhao extracted all the loot. Potions, equipment, skills, treasure chest hearts, experience scrolls. The 5 of them worked together to categorize the items. The final tally, 3 E-rank skills, 2 C-rank skills, 18 pieces of bronze equipment, all level 20, 6 treasure chest hearts, each allowing the selection of 5 attribute points upon use. 2 basic experience scrolls. Using 1 increases experience gain rate by 20%. 55 first-tier strength potions. 60 first-tier constitution potions. 46 first-tier spirit potions. And a peculiar stone radiating 6-colored light. When Wu Li saw it, his whole body trembled, his heartbeat quickened, his breath halted, and in an almost pleading tone, he said, Brother Foam, could you please give me this talent stone? I don't want anything else. I'll give you all my savings, and from now on, I'll do whatever you ask without hesitation. Li Chengfeng glanced at the stone. It was an A-rank talent stone. It held no value for him or Su Yuhao and the others, but it was quite valuable and could be traded for other things. What do you all think? Li Chengfeng looked to Su Yuhao and the others. I don't mind. I'll follow your lead. No objections. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng tossed the talent stone to Wu Li. I don't need your savings. I only ask that you keep this secret. After spending time with him, Li Chengfeng judged Wu Li's character to be decent. Thank you. Thank you. Wu Li was so moved he didn't know what to do. Bowing deeply to Li Chengfeng. I know it should not be said. You use it. I'll return to my tent now. All right. Li Chengfeng responded and took from the spoils 35 first-tier strength potions, 20 constitution potions, 6 treasure chest hearts, 2 experience scrolls, and several pieces of level 20 bronze equipment. Do you need any skills? Li Chengfeng asked Su Yuhao and the others. No need. Li Chengfeng took all the skills. The rest you 3 split. Thanks. Su Yuhao and the others had no objections. These items were essentially free gains for them. What was there to be dissatisfied with? After returning to his tent, Li Chengfeng immediately pulled up his character panel. Level, 14 to 19. Strength, 949. Enhanced to 95,849. Constitution, 949. Spirit, 470. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. The attributes at level 19 were truly terrifying. Li Chengfeng clicked his tongue in admiration. These were base attributes with no equipment bonuses. He used 21st tier strength potions. He used 21st tier constitution potions. He used 21st tier spirit potions. Ding! Use successful. A total increase of 72 strength points. Use successful. A total increase of 63 constitution points. Use successful. A total increase of 61 spirit points. Incredible. Li Chengfeng Mutarat. Each level only granted +2 to all attributes and 6 free attribute points. These potions were equivalent to gaining attributes of 8 or 9 levels out of thin air. He used 6 treasure chest hearts. Ding. Please select attributes. All allocated to strength. Ding. Strength increased by 30. Excellent. Li Chengfeng couldn't help but smile. This treasure chest dungeon had increased his strength by 102 points alone. The final attribute panel was as follows. Level, 19. Strength, 1,050, enhanced to 106,050. Constitution, 1,012. Spirit, 531. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Skills, monster strength, SSS. Energy conservation, SSS. Sacrifice of the gods, SS. 8 desolations, flaming slash, SS. Wind scar, S. Earth S blessing S. Equipment, blood wolf longsword, blood wolf belt, diamond battle armor, blood wolf boots. Diamond ring, protection necklace. Equipment skills, shockwave, shield of protection. Accumulated attributes, 2,111,000. Powerful, truly damn powerful. Li Chengfeng's normal attack now exceeded 100,000, and the 8 desolations fiery slash could inflict a terrifying 3 million damage. Terrifying. Li Chengfeng was astonished by his own damage output. This golden light divine curse. Li Chengfeng was contemplating whether to learn it or not. The most dreadful aspect of the golden light divine curse was not merely the 600-point increase to all attributes, but that it could be bestowed upon others. For a support class professional, it was practically a divine skill. Of course, anyone who possessed it would see their overall strength multiply exponentially. He decided to learn it. Ultimately, Li Chengfeng chose to acquire the skill. Matters of the future could be dealt with later. First, he must enhance his own power. After all, when he changed professions in the future, his talents would randomly upgrade one skill. With only a few days left before school started, it was about time to return. Although he had not yet reached level 20, it no longer mattered. With his current damage, ordinary level 40 professionals could not withstand him. After organizing the gains from this venture, Li Chengfeng stepped out of the tent. The sky was beginning to brighten, and sleep was now impossible. He believed that Su Yuhao and the others, having distributed the spoils, were equally restless with excitement. Indeed, from Su Yuhao's tent came occasional suppressed exclamations of astonishment, their excitement impossible to contain. After a while, Su Yuhao and 2 others emerged, their faces flushed with joy, utterly delighted. Brother Feng. Su Yuhao and the others spoke in unison, their eyes burning with fervor and admiration as they looked at Li Chengfeng. They had originally been C-level professionals, but through a twist of fate meeting Li Chengfeng, the wheel of destiny began to turn. First, Su Yuhao's talent advanced to S-level, followed by their own benefits as they too ascended to S-level talents. The treasure chest dungeon had once again dramatically boosted their base attributes. Brother Feng. Wu Li also emerged from his tent, gathering around the campfire to sit together. My talent has evolved to a level. Congratulations, Li Chengfeng Sumilat. It was Brother Feng who changed my fate. If you ever need me, just say the word. I will give my utmost effort. Wu Li expressed his gratitude and then said, my experience bonus increased from 10 to 200. That is of little use. Wang Yin said with some confusion. It doesn't increase your damage, so you still can't complete the profession change quest. Everyone's profession change quest cannot rely on others' assistance. So low-level talents become a bottleneck. Not only that, Wu Li chuckled and explained, I can accumulate experience points. Every 1,000 experience boosts damage by 1. With a maximum limit of 300. I can also convert the accumulated experience into direct attack or shield values. Wang Yin's face was full of astonishment. You have, in essence, rewritten your destiny. Wu Li nodded in deep agreement. Moreover, when I team up with others, the entire team's experience gain rate increases by 200. My goodness, Lin Yi blurted out a curse. This is a truly destiny-defying ability. If word gets out, countless factions will be throwing olive branches at him. With this experience bonus, we level up to 19 very soon? Sujuao murmureth. Lin Yi nodded excitedly. Watching the group's animated discussion, Li Chengfeng spoke up. School starts in just a few days. I'm planning to return to the city. Return to the city? Aren't you going to reach level 21st? Su Yuhao asked, puzzled. I'll rest for a few days and see if there are any manifestation dungeons available. Li Shangfen, Raplia. The three of them were momentarily stunned. During their hunting and leveling process, Ning Yifan had contacted them 5 times. Each time, he had discovered manifestation dungeons and wanted to know if they were interested. Some were too far away to reach in time. Others exceeded level limits. So they had missed many opportunities. It seemed they had missed quite a few chances. Moreover, their current equipment was still level 5, which was somewhat outdated compared to their present levels. It was time for an upgrade. All right, we'll return. Missing 1 or 2 levels doesn't matter. We can level up once we get to the academy. The group returned to the previous wilderness hunting town and drove an off-road vehicle back to the city. They first enjoyed a good meal at a hotel, then proceeded to the professionals' hall to sell off unnecessary equipment and skills. Li Chengfeng earned over 10 million in proceeds. Is that a lot? Quite a bit. 4 lower-tier professionals. That's enough to live comfortably for a lifetime. Li Chengfeng entrusted Lin Yi to purchase scrolls. A single scroll granting 20 experience points cost 10 million each. Ordinary professionals could never afford such items and had to grind honestly, even if lucky enough to obtain one. Faced with the temptation of millions, they would sell it. Temporary attribute-enhancing potions and delicacies were all exorbitantly expensive. 1,300,000,000 was truly insufficient. After surveying the skills available on the market, none satisfied him for the time being. Next, he assembled a set of level 15 bronze equipment for himself. Expenses would be reimbursed by Kunlun Academy. Kunlun Academy had promised to provide all bronze equipment required before his first profession change. This bill had to be settled by them. After leaving the professionals' hall, Li Chengfeng sent a message to Ning Yifan, informing him of his return. City Lord's mansion. Conference hall. Zhao Sihai stared at the information displayed on the large screen, his brows furrowed deeply into a scowl. Has the team led by Zhao Xinyue also failed? Yes. The ministers in the hall wore heavy expressions. Is there truly no one else capable of clearing it? The team of Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan is the strongest 5-person squad we have assembled so far. What about the others? Are we to just watch it unfold helplessly? Zhao Sihai clenched his fists in frustration. This is a 10,000-fold enhancement, randomly manifested within the city. Even a level 10 black blood wolf, after a 10,000-fold enhancement, would see its health soar beyond 50 million and strength exceed 1 million. Such a terrifying monster requires the combined efforts of third-tier professionals to defeat. According to intelligence gathered by Zhao Xinyue and others, monsters inside the dungeon were all above level 15, numbering no fewer than 3,000. 3,000 monsters comparable to third-tier professionals descending upon the city would cause unimaginable casualties. The consequences were too dreadful to contemplate. City Lord, there is still hope. Ningli-san. Speak. City Lord, Li Chengfeng has not yet tried. S-level talents vary in strength. Li Chengfeng's is by no means ordinary. He is our only option now. We must locate him quickly and have Shun Xiu escort him here. Zhao Sihai said solemnly, our time is running short. Shun Xiu, a third-tier beast tamer, commanded a flying beast capable of supersonic flight, making the round trip to the wilderness hunting town swift. Naturally, Zhao Sihai had not pinned all his hopes on Li Chengfeng. Necessary preparations had to be made. Ning Yifan opened his wristwatch to contact Li Chengfeng, but suddenly received a message that brought a broad smile to his face. City Lord, Good news, he has returned. Returned? Where? Contact him immediately. Ning Yifan decisively sent a voice message. The call was quickly answered, and he eagerly asked, Li Chengfeng, where are you now? I'm at home. At Weiyang Flower Garden? Yes. I will send someone to pick you up immediately. Countless people are waiting for your rescue. Inspector Ning, I'm neither a priest nor a healer, Li Chengfeng said, puzzled. What is the matter? Li Chengfeng, this is Zhao Sihai. City Lord Zhao? Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. We have detected a manifested replica, a copy that no one has been able to conquer. Now, the fate rests solely upon you. It's merely a manifested replica. Surely it can't be that formidable, right? The monsters within that replica have been amplified 10,000-fold and randomly manifested throughout the city, numbering no fewer than 3,000. Li Chengfeng's expression shifted slightly. He had witnessed the chaos caused by monsters materializing within the city before. Though they were ordinary creatures, they still inflicted thousands of casualties. Fortunately, the city's guard responded swiftly and quelled the threat in short order. Now, after many years, the same nightmare had returned. Monsters amplified 10,000-fold. Such creatures appearing within the city meant far more than a mere skirmish. Any single skill they unleashed could slaughter hundreds, even thousands. If there were 3,000 of them, how many lives would be lost? Where's the replica located? I will have Ning Yifan escort you there. The replica details will be sent to you shortly. If you require teammates, inform us immediately, and we will make arrangements. Understood. As the call ended, Li Chengfeng received the information. The replica was named Orc Camp, with a maximum party size of 5. According to intelligence gathered by Zhao Xinyue and her team, the Orc Camp was stationed on a plain, surrounded on all sides by sturdy earthen and stone walls. The camp had 4 gates, each guarded by several bloodthirsty golden vines entwined with Chevaux de Frise. The bloodthirsty golden vines were plant-type monsters covered in sharp thorns. Once any living being approached, they would violently attack and drain their blood, sucking the target dry until death. On either side of each gate stood towering arrow towers, operated by orcs. Upon detecting enemies, they would unleash range volleys. Each arrow could inflict over 200 damage. Some orcs could hurl spears from a distance, dealing a single strike damage of 1,000. Others rode demonic wolves, swift as the wind. Certain monsters bestowed buffs upon the orcs, such as Frenzy, which increased attack speed by 200 and damage by 40. Some monsters even granted healing to the orcs. Further details were scarce because Zhao Xinyue's team had been forced to retreat soon after breaching the gates. The estimated number of monsters inside the camp exceeded 2,000. As for the conditions to clear the replica, within 30 minutes, the party must slay the camp's boss, the Shadow Hunter. The total challenge time remaining in the manifested replica was 60 minutes. If no one cleared it within that time, all monsters would be amplified 10,000-fold and randomly manifested throughout Yongchuan City. The orcs inside the replica had not changed significantly in attributes. If it were merely a matter of numbers, Li Chengfeng felt confident he could storm in and obliterate everything at maximum speed. His base damage was 100,000. What orc could withstand that? Moreover, his Earth's blessing reduced incoming damage by 50, and orc attacks dealt less than 100. His constitution, enhanced by equipment, had surpassed 1,000, and with Earth's blessing's regeneration, he could fully restore his status within a single second. If he activated his might shield, incoming damage would be reduced to merely 15, and the damage he actually sustained would be only in the teens. There was also the Radiant Divine Curse, which could grant him a shield equivalent to 1,000 times his constitution, capable of absorbing 100,000 damage. Still, he resolved to find a few teammates. After all, there was no harm in doing so. Immediately, he composed a message and sent it to Ning Yifan. 3 minutes later, Ning Yifan arrived at his door. Li Chengfeng, you finally returned. Ning Yifan grabbed Li Chengfeng and headed outside. Let's go. Get in the vehicle. All right. In urgent matters, strict protocol could be set aside. Once aboard the military transport bound for the replica, Ning Yifan spoke. We've already dispatched people to fetch your teammates. The support buffs you requested have also been arranged. They can boost your speed by 250 and your constitution by 300. Excellent. That's a substantial enhancement. Outside the entrance to the Orc Camp replica, the patrol team received orders and immediately established a perimeter, forbidding other adventurers from approaching and urging those attempting to enter to turn back. Why won't you let us in? Yeah, why not let us enter? We want to get into the replica. Let us in. A crowd of students who had received the news rushed over, eager to conquer the manifested replica and claim its rewards. The patrol's actions stirred great discontent among the adventurers. This replica is too difficult. You want to be able to clear it. The patrol officer offered a brief explanation, but it failed to satisfy the crowd. How do you know unless you try? Our team composition is perfect. Just because others failed doesn't mean we will. Listen, we can definitely clear it. We just want to contribute to the city. Watching the noisy and chaotic crowd, the patrol officer Ding Wu frowned, then activated his wrist device and shone it on the loudest adventurer. The adventurer's information appeared clearly. Sun Junlong, A-tier talent, scored less than 10,000 on the college entrance exam. Had only reached the 4th floor of a 9-tier demon tower, currently level 15. Han Feng, B-tier talent, had reached the 3rd floor of a 9-tier demon tower, currently level 14. Even the teams personally led by Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan, both level 17, couldn't clear it. Where do you get the confidence to try? Sun Junlong's expression stiffened. Indeed, his team was no match for Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan's, but unwillingness to back down gnawed at him. And Yu Zhoulan, A-tier talent, allegedly possessing 3 A-tier skills, reached the 5th floor of a 9-tier demon tower, currently level 16. Your teammates include 3 A-tier talents and 1 B-tier talent. Do you really think you're stronger than Zhao Xinyue's team? Aren't you aware of your own limits? Zhoulan's face darkened. She was unaware that Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan had already attempted and failed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been so eager to descend into the replica. The other adventurers, hearing Ding Wu's words, immediately ceased their protests. At that moment, several military transports sped over and performed a skillful drift to halt before the replica's portal. From the vehicles emerged Su Yuhao and Lin Yi. It's them. Zhoulan's expression shifted slightly. How could they arrive in military vehicles? Hey, little brother. Lin Yi spotted Lin Yuan and approached with a smile. Brother. Lin Yuan returned the smile. He had received Lin Yi's message upon exiting the replica and knew they had returned to the city. What brings you here? Lin Yuan asked, puzzled. For this. Lin Yi gestured toward the manifested replica portal. The military department wants Li Chengfeng to clear it and asked if he needed teammates. So they called Su Yuhao. I happened to be with him, so I came along to take a look. I was just wondering who the other teammate was. Turns out it's Su Yuhao. Lin Yuan had already received orders to accompany Li Chengfeng back into the replica. Additionally, Zhao Xinyue and Zhuo Chunxiu were also involved. Seeing this, those present began whispering among themselves. What's going on? It appears they're organizing adventurers to enter the orc camp replica, aiming to slay the shadow hunter inside. Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan failed, didn't they? If even they can't do it, who else stand a chance? Surely they are assembling the strongest adventurers of our generation for this attempt. Don't forget, Li Chengfeng hasn't tried yet. See that man with the gun? That's Su Yuhao. After reevaluation, his talent has been classified as S-tier. Huh? Really? When was this reevaluation? Where did it take place? At the military department. Damn. So Yongchuan City has 4 S-tier adventurers? That's a record-breaking number. If you include Li Chengfeng and Su Yuhao, maybe they can clear it after all. Zhoulan's mood was restless, and she couldn't help but curse. If Li Chengfeng wanted to come, he would have arrived long ago. Knowing he couldn't clear the dungeon, he simply chose not to come. The irony is, he is still our Yongchuan's number 1. Yet because of fear, he refuses to contribute. How many people will die because of him? Many heard this, and, driven by jealousy and other emotions, retorted resentfully. Exactly. Where is he hiding? Tell him to enter the dungeon. Yes, tell him to enter the dungeon. The shouts grew louder and louder, catching the attention of Zhao Xinyue and others. Upon understanding the situation, their noses twisted in anger. Zhoulan smiled, feeling pleased. At that moment, another war chariot rolled up. Once the vehicle came to a halt, Li Chengfeng stepped out, and the noisy clamor instantly fell silent. Zhoulan's smile froze. Li Chengfeng, her face darkened. How could he have come? Could it be that he was preparing to enter the dungeon? Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan couldn't clear it. So would his presence make a difference? Sun Junlong glared at Li Chengfeng with fury. The debt of missing out on the 10 great academies had yet to be settled. If not for Zhao Sihai's warning to the Sun family, he would have long ago hired assassins to kill Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng scanned the crowd and noticed Zhoulan and Sun Junlong. His gaze did not linger on them. Zhoulan and Sun Junlong grew even angrier. How dare he ignore them? Li Chengfeng exchanged brief greetings with Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, and a few others. Ning Yifan introduced Zhuo Chunxiu to him, then said, "You will form a team and re-enter the dungeon. Everything will be arranged according to Li Chengfeng's plan. Also, the information about your teammates is classified for this mission. Do not disclose it to others. Understood? Understood. Excellent. Prepare yourselves and enter promptly." Li Chengfeng sent out a team invitation to Zhao Xinyue, Lin Yuan, Su Yuhao, and Zhuo Chunxiu. If there are no objections, let us proceed. No objections, Sao Xinjue respondeth. Neither do I, Lin Yuan and Zhuo Chunxiu added. Then let us go. Li Chengfeng nodded and led everyone through the dungeon S portal. Ding. Does your team wish to enter the half-orc camp manifestation dungeon? Yes. The scenery shifted instantly. They now stood on a vast plain. Li Chengfeng raised his eyes, seeing an ancient city with a distinct alien style standing silently several hundred meters ahead. The city walls were adorned with gruesome bone spikes, arranged as if they had grown naturally to prevent other creatures from climbing. 2 towering arrow towers flanked the main gate, each guarded by 4 half-orcs. In front of the gate lay 3 rows of chevaux de frise, overgrown with bloodthirsty golden vines, their tendrils blooming with lurid crimson flowers. Li Chengfeng. When we approach within 100 meters, the half-orc camp will sound an alarm, and the arrow towers will attack us. Then, a unit of about 1,000 half-orcs will charge out, half of whom wield ranged attacks. They also cast a slowing curse. Zhao Xinyue recounted the circumstances from their last visit. Li Chengfeng drew his long sword and said, "You 4 move together. Don't worry about me. I'll attempt to break through." "What did you say?" Zhao Xinyue exclaimed. "Brother Feng, isn't that too reckless? We can advance slowly." Elena trusta Li Chengfeng, esa habilitas. Zhuochuanxiu blinked. "Can he really break through like that?" "Just follow Brother Feng's lead," Lin Yuan said. Zhao Xinyue and the others, though puzzled, chose to obey. As predicted, when Li Chengfeng approached the gate within 100 meters, the half-orc camp erupted with a sound akin to war drums, followed by a volley of arrows. Zhuochuanxiu immediately cast speed and constitution buffs on the group, enabling them to easily evade the arrow barrage. Meanwhile, the city gates swung open. Hundreds of figures burst forth from the swirling dust. Over 2-meter-tall half-orcs, some wielding massive axes, others brandishing long spears. "You all strike first and draw their fire," Li Chengfeng commanded. "No problem." Su Yuao, Lin Juan, Sao Xinjue, and Zhuochuanxiu swiftly advanced toward the gate. The half-orcs unleashed a thunderous roar, and over 500 of them hurled their spears at Li Chengfeng and his companions. The dark specks in the air rapidly expanded, whistling sharply as they pierced the air, the 500 spears raining down like relentless droplets. Thud! The spears struck the ground, vibrating violently at their tips. Thud, thud, thud. Over 500 spears descended from above. The momentum of Su Yuhao and the other charge was halted abruptly. As they dodged one wave, another followed. A third wave, then a fourth. Their advance was completely nullified, forcing them to inch forward toward the gate. Wind as trace. Li Chengfeng shot forward like an arrow loose from a bow. In the blink of an eye, he covered several dozen meters and reached the front of the giant axe-bearing half-orcs. Raising his sword, he unleashed the 8 Desolations blaze slash. Boom! A cross-shaped sword energy over 10 meters long cleaved into the orderly ranks of the beastly horde, instantly slaying 50 to 60 half-orcs. The earth trembled slightly, leaving 4 deep sword scars scorched with fiery marks. The bloodthirsty golden vines on the chevaux de frise stirred to life, crawling toward Li Chengfeng, only to be mercilessly crushed underfoot. Li Chengfeng hesitated not for a moment. The 8 Desolations blaze slash carved a path through all the half-orcs in its wake. In a flash, he pierced through the giant axe squad and reached the spear-wielding half-orcs. These half-orcs switched to daggers, attempting to encircle Li Chengfeng. 8 Desolations blaze slash. 1 slash wiped out a cluster. Alone, Li Chengfeng scattered them into disarray, utterly breaking their formation. Without pausing, Li Chengfeng, riding the wind as trace, charged toward the city gate. Every half-orc who dared block his path was effortlessly slain. Upon entering the city, a beastly stench assaulted his nostrils. The scene before him was a collection of tent-like structures built from animal bones, with dried bloodstains scattered everywhere. The flat plaza was densely packed with giant axe half-orcs, and at their feet stood a black wolf. Momentarily stunned, the half-orcs surged toward Li Chengfeng. Another group mounted black wolves, charging at him as mounted half-orc cavalry. A flicker of surprise crossed Li Chengfeng's eyes. With a casual 8 Desolations blaze slash, he cleared a swath ahead. Spotting a high altar-like platform in the center of the plaza, he immediately charged toward it. He needed to find the Shadow Hunter. Ding! You have been despised by the shaman. The curse of disdain has been inflicted upon you, removing the buff granted by your left teammate, Zhuochuanxiu, and preventing you from receiving any buffs for 10 seconds. You have been cursed by the shaman. Your movement speed is reduced by 50% for 30 seconds. What? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. A 50% reduction in movement speed? That was excessively severe. Even more vexing was the curse of disdain. Truly disgusting. He quickly scanned the battlefield and noticed several long-haired half-orcs clad in robes among the ranks. Name: Half-orc Shaman. Level: 18. Health: 9,000. Spirit: 160. Description: slow curse, reduces target S movement speed. Fanaticism, increases allied units attack by 40 and attack speed by 200. Curse of disdain, removes enemy buffs and prevents them from receiving buffs for 10 seconds. Half of the movement speed is sufficient. First, I shall eliminate you all. Li Chengfeng swiftly changed direction, charging toward the half-orc shaman. The half-orcs seemed well aware of his target and surged forward to shield their shaman, but alas, it was like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. When the blazing inferno / descended upon the half-orc shaman, Li Chengfeng caught the terror reflected in their beastly eyes. Boom! Several half-orc shamans were annihilated instantly. At that moment, a 3-meter-tall half-orc emerged from felt tent. This half-orc bore the likeness of a frog and wielded a flying symbol. Name, Shadow Hunter Boss. Level, 20. Health, 120,000. Strength, 210. Spirit, 500. Skills, Beast Transformation, casts a sorcery wave that turns the target into an animal for 3 seconds. Healing Wave, emits a healing wave restoring allies' health. Revealing Aura, all invisible units around it become exposed. Voodoo Aura, grants surrounding allies immunity to all damage for 45 seconds. Immunity to all damage? Li Chengfeng esa pupils contracta sharply. How is he supposed to fight this? The Shadow Hunter raised his hand without hesitation. Li Chengfeng's heart skipped a beat as he activated Wind S-Trace to dodge. As he retreated, a half-orc struck by the sorcery wave instantly transformed into a harmless frog. Damn! Li Chengfeng esha yalit wisha bulanli. If he got hit, he would be the focus of concentrated fire for 3 seconds. For professionals below level 20, even a single second could be fatal, let alone 3. Having narrowly avoided the beast transformation, Li Chengfeng grew more cautious, keeping a vigilant eye on the Shadow Hunter to prevent any surprise attacks. The blazing inferno / carved a path forward, felling the Shadow Hunter's guards in droves. The Shadow Hunter attempted to unleash a healing wave, but found all his minions obliterated in an instant. With a roar, the Shadow Hunter abruptly began to dance. Beneath his feet, an aura materialized and radiated outward, enveloping the half-orcs it touched in a crimson glow. When the sword energy of the blazing inferno / struck the half-orcs, the damage registered as 0. What kind of trick was this? Li Chengfeng was momentarily speechless. Suddenly, he realized the Shadow Hunter was not in an invincible state. Then, he resolved, I shall deal with you directly. Li Chengfeng raised his sword and charged, only to be intercepted by a wall of half-orcs. Even if he managed to carve a path, more half-orcs surged forward. There was no chance to close in on the Shadow Hunter. Awaiting him were massive axes, spears, and broadswords. None dealt heavy damage individually, but their sheer numbers overwhelmed him. Li Chengfeng retaliated, yet his attacks inflicted no harm. It seemed all he could do was buy time. He grabbed a corpse to use as a shield and, relying on his superior speed, wove through the half-orcs. Knowing they could not harm Li Chengfeng, the shaman cast Frenzy on all half-orcs, boosting their damage by 40% and attack speed by 200%. Golden Divine Curse. An egg-shaped light shield appeared around Li Chengfeng. All your attributes have increased by 600. You have gained a shield absorbing 1,010,000 points of damage. A 1,000,000-point shield? Li Chengfeng was stunned, realizing he had miscalculated. Seconds ticked by. Apart from those guarding the Shadow Hunter, the rest of the half-orcs chased him relentlessly. 30 seconds passed, and Li Chengfeng remained vigorous. 35 seconds. 40 seconds. 45 seconds elapsed. The moment the red glow vanished from the half-orcs, the blazing inferno / swept through the battlefield, carving a path through the monster horde. The Shadow Hunter ceased his dance and suddenly hurled the flying symbol in his hand. The symbol's sharp edges sliced through the air, emitting a piercing whoosh. But it was utterly ineffective against overwhelming force. Li Chengfeng cleaved it in two with a single strike, then dashed behind the Shadow Hunter and beheaded him with one clean slash. Ping! You have slain the Shadow Hunter boss, cleared the half-orc camp dungeon, and gained 80,000 experience points. You have received the reward. S-Rank Skill Supreme, Dominion Purple Dragon Chi. You will be forcibly teleported out in 3 minutes. Surrounded by half-orcs, Li Chengfeng had no time to examine the rewards. Since he was here, he might as well slay a few more monsters. There were still many half-orcs in the camp, and killing them would yield additional attribute points. Is this never-ending? Su Yuhao shouted furiously as he dodged. Do their quivers never run out of spears? This is the 10th wave of spear throws, and yet there is no sign of them diminishing. They've only advanced about 40 meters. Their quivers are items. There are far more spears than what we can see, Lin Yuan replied loudly. If only we could snatch one, Su Yuhao mused, longing for a similar item that would let him throw spears endlessly. Lin Yuan was equally envious, imagining an inexhaustible supply of arrows. Perhaps it's just a container, Zhao Xinyue speculated. Su Yuhao, Lin Yuan, I've been afflicted with a slowing curse, shouted Zuo Chunqiu anxiously. Su Yuhao, Zhao Xinyue, and Lin Yuan had all been cursed, their movement speed reduced by 50%, which severely hindered them. Thunk! Zhao Xinyue was grazed by a spear, blood trickling from her arm. My range is enough, Lin Yuan exclaimed as he reached 50 meters from the half-orcs, knocking an arrow and releasing it. The arrow sped through the air and struck above the spear-wielding half-orcs' heads. Upon impact, it generated a whirlwind that blew a vacuum through the spear formation, causing small-scale chaos. Again, Lin Yuan swiftly fired another whirlwind arrow, disrupting the half-orc ranks. Pressure on Su Yuhao and the others eased, allowing them to close in on the giant axe half-orcs. Roar! The giant axe half-orc took the initiative to engage. The battle soon devolved into close-quarters combat. The four comrades watched over each other, charging into the monster ranks to prevent the spearmen from mounting effective attacks. The giant axe half-orcs began to fall rapidly. 480, 462, 455. Ping! Your team has slain the Shadow Hunter and cleared the half-orc camp dungeon, earning 80,000 experience points. Damn! Zuo Chunqiu exclaimed. The Haven T even entered the city gates, and Li Chengfeng has already taken down the Shadow Hunter. Win bro is incredible. Su Yuao laughed heartily. So fast. Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan had predicted Li Chengfeng's victory over the Shadow Hunter, but never anticipated it would happen so swiftly. There were at least 2,000 half-orcs in the camp, and despite being slowed, he managed to kill the target so quickly. Those half-orcs 1T disappear. Stay vigilant. Understood. Su Yuhao and the others ceased rushing into the city and continued to slay half-orcs where they stood. Meanwhile, the dungeon interface outside shifted. The words dungeon cleared suddenly appeared. Cleared already? So quickly? Incredible. The professionals present were filled with astonishment. Zhao Xinyue and Lin Yuan had been forced to exit the dungeon after only a dozen minutes. But with Li Chengfeng leading, it was cleared within the same span? How was that possible? Sun Junlong had heard reports about the dungeon's conditions. Thousands of half-orcs blocking the city gates, and at least 2,000 more inside the camp. How did they manage to break into the city and then slay the Shadow Hunter in such a remarkably brief span of time? How could that be possible? Zhou Lan's heart was filled with nothing but shock and indignation. Excellent. Truly excellent. Ning Yifan's eyes gleamed with brilliance as he could not help but laugh aloud. After his laughter subsided, he immediately contacted the city lord, Zhao Sihai, to report the successful clearance of the dungeon. Splendid. Zhao Sihai exhaled deeply, his tension easing. This time, Li Chengfeng has truly distinguished himself. This entire squad deserves a generous reward. Once everything is settled, bring them to see me. Yes, my lord, Ning Yifan replied. Ending the call, he fixed his gaze on the portal of the dungeon, awaiting Li Chengfeng and his companions to emerge, no more than 3 minutes later. With only half a minute remaining, Li Chengfeng, Zhao Xinyue, Su Yuhao, Lin Yuan, and Zuo Chunqiu stepped out of the dungeon, all unharmed save for Zhao Xinyue, who bore a minor injury on her arm. Well done. Ning Yifan praised the five without reservation. It's all thanks to Li Chengfeng. We didn't contribute much, Zhao Xinyue said with a wry smile. Lin Yuan and the others did not object, tacitly accepting her assessment. Ning Yifan paid no heed to such modesty in his eyes. Every one of them was a hero. The city lord wishes to see you. Shall we go now? The half-orc camp dungeon will revert to a regular dungeon. We would like to try our luck there, Lin Yuan suggested. I want to finish all my attempts first to avoid backtracking. Same here. Me too. Li Chengfeng. Wait a moment. Ning Yifan stopped Li Chengfeng apologetically. Don't enter just yet. Why not? Because your level is a bit too high. If you level up further, there will be fewer nearby manifested dungeons you can enter, Ning Yifan said, his cheeks tinged with embarrassment. We actually want to ask for your help. Buling Li Shangfen Asida. Ning Yifan confided in him. Recently, many manifested dungeons below level 20 remain uncleared. Too many monsters there are stronger than level 21s, which hampers the student's progress. We're swamped with work, and Haven T had a moment's rest. The dungeons, Zhao, Xinyue, and the others cannot clear need someone to handle them. And you're the only one we can think of. We hope you'll lend a hand. I'm willing to help, but it will slow my leveling up. So, we will compensate you in other ways, such as experience scrolls, attribute potions, and bronze equipment, all provided free of charge, Ning Yifan assured him. After pondering briefly, Li Chengfeng asked, what if I want a rainbow stone? Ning Yifan smilesti fenet. That was an extraordinarily rare item, coveted by every professional. How could it be given away so easily? Talent stones, rainbow stones, legendary equipment. All were strategic resources seldom seen on the market, mostly consumed internally. In Yongchuan City's Merit Exchange shop, a single rainbow stone appeared once every few years, costing tens of millions of merit points, instantly snapped up upon arrival. Only those who had made immense contributions to the city or empire could be rewarded with one. Naturally, gains by other factions did not count. You're certainly bold in your request. Your demand requires the city lord's approval. Go ahead and ask, Li Chengfeng said. Ning Yifan promptly contacted Zhao Sihai and relayed the request. After a moment of silence, Zhao Sihai replied, "We cannot directly award you a rainbow stone, but I can authorize an application for one on your behalf." Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised that he was genuinely willing to grant it. "Thank you, my lord." I haven't finished speaking. "Oh, you understand the rarity of the rainbow stone. Only if you meet the requirements will I grant it." "What requirements?" "You must accumulate 20,000 merit points. Once you do, I will personally see to it that you receive it." 20,000? Ning Yifan nearly dropped his jaw. Was this any different from giving it away for free? He could not fathom Zhao Sihai's reasoning. Li Chengfeng had no grounds to refuse. "Agreed. It's a deal." After a brief conversation, the call ended. Only then did Li Chengfeng have a moment to examine his newly acquired skill. Supreme Sovereign S Purple Dragon Chi. S unleash a purple dragon sword aura in a straight line ahead, inflicting 1,000 strength damage on all targets along the path, and gain a 10-second 50% critical hit chance. Upon further advancement, this skill has an extremely high probability of upgrading to SSS rank, granting invincibility. A range attack? And with a prompt? Li Chengfeng was intrigued. His offensive methods had been too singular. Possessing the Purple Dragon Chi fighting style would undoubtedly grant him greater flexibility, and allow him to strike distant targets like the Shadow Hunter. In future class advancements, he might even acquire more than one skill, so there was no need to worry too much. Regrettably, he had no skill slots left. Li Chengfeng shook his head, suppressing the urge within him. "Inspector Ning, shouldn't you prepare a means of transportation for me? That way, I can reach the manifested dungeons faster." "I will report it to the authorities," Ning Yifan replied. "Are there any manifested dungeons requiring clearance now?" "Yes. Take me there." "Don't need teammates?" "Not for now." Ning Yifan mounted his flying motorcycle and took off with Li Chengfeng. Flying low to avoid becoming an easy target for monsters, the altitude did not affect their travel speed. City Lord's mansion. Council Hall. "City Lord, how could you agree to this?" "That S.A. rainbow stone, allowing him to redeem it for 20,000 merit points? That is practically giving it away." Zhao Sihai looked at the noisy council members and said, "Do you think the half-orc camp dungeon was cleared solely by a team?" "Isn't it?" Zhao Sihai shook his head. "Li Chengfeng is far stronger than you imagine. I'm simply making an early investment, so he remembers the kindness of Yongchuan City." 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng arrived at a manifested dungeon. The dungeon restricted level to below 20, maximum team size 5, and required clearance within 30 minutes. Over a dozen A-rank teams had attempted it, all ending in failure. According to those who tried, the monsters inside were 10 times stronger than usual, and their numbers were considerable. Li Chengfeng blended in with the students and entered the dungeon. 5 minutes later, Ning Yisan, smoking a cigarette, heard footsteps and turned to see Li Chengfeng exiting. He looked puzzled. "Why are you out?" "Cleared it." "Huh?" Ning Yifan was stunned, glancing at the dungeon portal, which displayed cleared. "Damn, how are you so fast?" "Isn't fast better? Sometimes a man shouldn't be too fast." "Next." "Wait a moment. Let me finish this cigarette." When Ning Yifan finished the cigarette and set off on the flying motorcycle with Li Chengfeng to the next manifested dungeon, halfway through his smoke, he noticed the dungeon information update to cleared. "No way." Rubbing his eyes, Ning Yifan saw Li Chengfeng emerging from the dungeon portal. "Inspector Ning, next one. You cleared it?" "Yes. You're way too fast." Ning Yifan stubbed out his cigarette, mounted the flying motorcycle, and said, "Looks like it's time to increase the difficulty." The third manifested dungeon was a 10-person team instance, yet Li Chengfeng breezed through alone, vanquishing the final boss. "Monsters." Ning Yifan's face was one of disbelief. "I thought you'd seek teammates' help. Unexpectedly, you went solo. Let us move on to the next manifested dungeon." That day, they cleared 5 manifested dungeons. With the remaining merit points from before, their total merit points surpassed 7,000. The following day, Ning Yifan accompanied Li Chengfeng to learn how to operate the flying motorcycle. Li Chengfeng mastered the controls within merely half an hour. Ning Yifan handed Li Chengfeng an identification certificate and said, "Keep this proof carefully. It will help you avoid unnecessary troubles. The information of the instantiated copy will be transmitted directly to your wristwatch for your own reference." Having finished explaining the precautions, Ning Yifan promptly left. Li Chengfeng activated his wristwatch to check the instantiated copy's details, then immediately took off on the flying motorcycle. The others, upon seeing the military vehicle, automatically gave way. That day, he successfully cleared 3 instantiated copies. It wasn't that the copies were difficult, but some had already been cleared by others. Bored out of his mind, he began hunting the monsters that emerged from the instantiated copies. Their attributes were noticeably higher than monsters of the same level, posing a significant threat to the student's safety. In the blink of an eye, the 4th day arrived, and Li Chengfeng's merit points finally surpassed 20,000. He then contacted Zhao Sihai. Li Chengfeng, Zhao Sihai inquired, Lord Zhao, my merit has already reached 20,000. When will the 7-color stone you mentioned be delivered? Or where can I pick it up? Li Chengfeng asked. Zhao Sihai clicked his tongue in admiration. You're quick to act, young man. Come to the Lord's mansion. I will personally hand it to you. All right. Li Chengfeng immediately flew to the Lord's mansion. The guards, upon seeing him, led him directly to an office. While he sipped tea, Zhao Sihai arrived carrying a sandalwood box. Li Chengfeng's eyes lit up. Lord Zhao, here's what you promised. Zhao Sihai nodded. Li Chengfeng opened the box to find a 7-color stone lying quietly inside. Unable to contain his excitement, he immediately took it out. Use it now. Ding. You have used the item 7-color stone. The number of skills you can learn has increased by 1. Got it. Li Chengfeng whispered softly, silently reciting his desire to learn a new skill. Learning an S-tier skill would not immediately upgrade him, but he could advance to S-tier or higher skills upon changing his profession. Ding. You have learned the skill Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi S unleashes a purple dragon sword energy that strikes linear targets ahead, dealing 1,000 power damage along the line and granting a 10-second 50% critical hit chance. Upon further upgrades, this skill has a very high probability of becoming SSS tier with an invincible state. Excellent. Li Chengfeng was pleased as he reviewed his personal information. Profession, Warrior. Level, 19. Power, 1,122, after enhancement, 113,322. Constitution, 1,055. Spirit, 592. Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Skills, Super Strength SSS, Energy Accumulation SSS, Divine Sacrifice SS, 8 Desolations Flame / SS, Trace of Wind S, Earth S Blessing S, Golden Light Divine Curse S. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi S. Equipment, Tiger Soul Sword, Lion King Battle Helmet, Savage Beast Belt, Golden Mane Lion Armor, Tiger Pattern Battle Boots, Flying Feather Ring, Flying Feather Necklace. Equipment bonuses, Power 211, Constitution 192, Spirit 68. Accumulated attributes, 2,511,111. Base attack, 113,322. Li Chengfeng clenched his fist, unable to suppress the smile, tugging at the corner of his mouth. Even an A-tier professional with A-tier skills and a full set of bronze equipment would only deal a little over 2,000 damage. His base attack alone exceeded 110,000. Quite absurd. Li Chengfeng, what is wrong with you? Zhao Sihai asked, puzzled. Oh, nothing. Li Chengfeng smiled faintly. If there is nothing else, I'll be going. I have to report to Kunlun Academy tomorrow. Zhao Sihai nodded slightly. Go ahead. After leaving the Lord's mansion, Li Chengfeng encountered Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yuan in the copy dungeon hall. All 3 had reached level 19. Brother Feng, are you going into the copy dungeon now? We're waiting for Wu Li, Su Yuhao replied. Then I'll enter first. Go ahead. The 3 were well aware that their strength was not in the same league as Li Chengfeng's. They weren't even qualified to be his teammates. Taking them into copies or the wilderness before was already a rare blessing. Ding! You have selected the Mammoth copy. Please choose the difficulty level. Normal, hard, hell. Without hesitation, Li Chengfeng chose hell mode. Upon entering the copy, he found himself in a basin-shaped valley where the air was oppressively hot and the sun scorched the earth. Countless mammoth beasts appeared before his eyes. Their skin seemed cracked with mottled fissures, looking as if broken, but actually as tough as armor. Name, Mammoth Beast. Level, 20. Health, 120,000. Power, 630. Skills, Savage Charge Trample. Description, corrupted by an indescribable force, extremely ferocious, feeding on humans and plants. 120,000 health. Li Chengfeng, Nudda, Inwarli. A level 20 snake lion only had a little over 10,000 health. No wonder this was hell mode. However, this health value was a bit awkward. His base attack was over 110,000. One strike wouldn't kill it. Did he have to strike again? Never mind. Li Chengfeng raised his hand and cast Golden Light, Divine Curse on himself. All attributes increased by 600. Power, 113,322 times 700. 790,000. Constitution, 1055 times 700, 7,000. Shield, 105,100 times 100, 1,050,000. Lasting 165 seconds. Invincible. Li Chengfeng stretched his muscles and bones and called out to the mammoth beasts ahead, "Oi." The mammoth herd was startled, all raising their bloodshot eyes to fixate on Li Chengfeng. Their hind hooves stamped the ground. Then they charged wildly, the earth trembling beneath their feet. With the first mammoth launching its charge, over 100 others joined without hesitation, forming an unstoppable torrent. The ground rumbled thunderously, dust rising tens of meters high. Perfect timing. Li Chengfeng drew the Tiger Soul Sword and charged toward the mammoth herd. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. A dazzling purple dragon sword energy erupted from the blade. The sword dragon's body, 3 zhang, approximately 30 feet long, exuded unparalleled majesty. The dragon opened its massive jaws as if to swallow heaven and earth, surging forth with the force to shatter mountains and split the earth. Boom! The lead mammoth was engulfed and reduced to a pulp by the sword energy. The sword dragon continued unabated for dozens of meters, slaughtering every mammoth in its path. 99 million, critical hit. A terrifying damage number flashed before Li Chengfeng's eyes, making his heart race. You have slain a mammoth beast, gained 150 experience. You have slain a mammoth beast, gained 150 experience. You have slain a mammoth beast, gained 150 experience. A series of notifications rang in his mind. Li Chengfeng glanced at the statistics. A total of 126 mammoths had been killed, granting him 4 attribute point lootings. The remaining mammoths continued their charge like moths to a flame. They ignored life and death, knowing only to kill Li Chengfeng and devour him. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. Each sword energy cleared a wide path, instantly killing dozens of mammoths and converting them into experience points, contributing attribute points to him. With the constitution boost from Golden Light Divine Curse and the tenfold recovery from Earth's Blessing, Li Chengfeng's skills had almost no intervals, transforming him directly into a merciless reaper. Ding! You have slain the Mammoth Beast boss, cleared the Mammoth Beast dungeon, and gained 82,000 experience points. In 3 minutes, you will be forcibly teleported out of the dungeon. Dead? Li Chengfeng isa mubamens faltarat. He was completely immersed in the joy of gaining experience and enhancing his attributes, paying no heed whatsoever to the looming figure of the Mammoth Beast boss. Spotting the radiant glow of a dropped item on the ground, he casually picked it up. Casting a brief glance, he tossed it into his backpack. It didn't offer any bonuses superior to what he was already wearing. Continuing onward, although the boss was slain, the remaining mammoth beasts still roamed. Killing them would still yield experience and attribute gains, until the 3 minutes elapsed, when he would be forcefully transported out of the dungeon. Once again, Li Chengfeng entered the dungeon on hell difficulty for the 2nd time. This time, he deliberately saved the Mammoth Beast boss for last, resulting in a longer completion time. After the 3rd run, he proceeded to the next dungeon. The entire afternoon was spent in the dungeon hall, clearing every dungeon he could. And finally, his level surged upward to level 20. Level 20. Strength, 1,180. After amplification, 119,180. Constitution, 1,090. Spirit, 625. With no time to fill the experience bar to unlock his class change, he decided to visit Kunlun Academy later. Li Chengfeng sold all his useless equipment and items to the professional building before returning home. The next day, Li Chengfeng arrived at the station punctually. Brother Feng, 3. Li Chengfeng saw Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yi. You're leaving now too? We're also headed to Kunlun Academy. What? We all applied to Kunlun Academy. When the Lin family was operating, they brought Wang Yin along. Naturally, Kunlun Academy would not easily give up on S-tier professionals, so they accepted them all. Su Yuhao had scored over 10,000 in the National College Entrance Exam and had personally applied to Kunlun Academy. This world's territory was incomparably vast compared to Blue Star, with cities spaced far apart. The most commonly used means of transport was the spaceship. These spaceships were collaboratively built by special professionals. Even the weakest could withstand attacks from level 40 monsters, each vessel accompanied by dedicated escorts. Yet, that was not sufficient. The Empire also dispatched powerful professionals to clear inner-city routes and continuously monitor monsters, striving to ensure the passenger safety. The spaceship Li Chengfeng boarded had a standard capacity of 5,000 passengers, with 3,000 guest rooms inside. The spaceship was divided into 4 levels. The topmost deck was transformed into an amusement park. Its ceiling was a 3-dimensional holographic screen, capable of simulating blue skies, starry nights, the galaxy, and more. allowing passengers to observe the scenery outside the ship. The spaceship was equipped with a full array of facilities. Departing from Suong, it stopped at Yongchuan for 1 hour. Li Chengfeng briefly chatted with the three before proceeding to handle boarding procedures. When he presented his identification, airport staff informed him that this trip was completely free of charge. Brother Feng, how come it's free for you? Su Yuhao was astonished. This journey would take nearly 40 hours, and the ticket alone cost 2 million Federation coins. Yet Li Chengfeng was traveling for free? The top 100 scores nationwide in the college entrance exam travel free during the school start period. Brother Feng ranked 98th nationally, so there's no charge. Linya airplane it. Such a good deal? Su Yuhao realized with start. After completing boarding procedures, the group headed to the waiting area. After about half an hour, they proceeded to the boarding gate, guided personally onto the ship. The spaceship exuded a strong sense of advanced technology, resembling a colossal entity straight out of a science fiction novel. Standing before it, one could feel an overwhelming sense of oppressive grandeur. Inside, the ship had an independent temperature control system, ensuring a constant, most comfortable temperature for human bodies. No matter where one went, there was ample room to stretch limbs. With a ceiling height of 3 meters, devoid of any sense of confinement, Li Chengfeng and his companions' guest rooms were all on the top deck. The rooms were simply furnished yet tasteful. After a brief tour, Li Chengfeng began wandering about the ship, having never even boarded an airplane in his previous life. This was his first time on such a luxurious spaceship. Unexpectedly, Su Yuhao and Wang Yin shared his curiosity and invited him to explore together. Oh look, Wang Yin signaled Li Chengfeng and the others to look out the floor-to-ceiling window. 2 young girls sat chatting there. The mild sunlight, softened by the transparent window, cast a gentle glow on their fair, rosy skin, which radiated a soft brilliance. Both girls were dressed normally, their appearances strikingly beautiful, with curved eyebrows and eyes. Their smiles bloomed like flowers in full blossom, inexplicably sweetening the atmosphere. How do you think they compare to Zhao Xinyue? Wang Yin asked excitedly. Equally beautiful, Su Yuhao said. But a different kind of beauty, Lin Yi added. Let us go introduce ourselves. Wang Yin said and immediately approached the 2 girls. Follow me. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi exchanged a glance and quickly followed. Li Chengfeng, somewhat speechless, also trailed behind. Hello, I'm Wang Yin, a student from Yongchuan City. Oh. The 2 girls ceased smiling and regarded Li Chengfeng's group with curiosity. Do you have business with us? We just want to get to know you. Wang Yin smiled. You're straightforward. What if we don't want to? The girl in white asked. Wang Yin was momentarily stunned, then smiled wryly. Then I can only regret it. The 2 girls laughed and sized up Li Chengfeng and the others. The girl in white said, Hello, I'm Jiang Xiao, a student from Suong province. I'm Lu Chu Xia, also from Suong, said the girl in black. Wang Yin's face lit up. He immediately scooted closer and sat at their table. Are you preparing to register at the academy? Which academy? We're going to Kunlun Academy. What a coincidence. We're also headed to Kunlun Academy. Wang Yin smiled and pulled Li Chengfeng and the others into the seat, introducing them. This is Brother Feng Li Chengfeng, Su Yuhao, and Lin Yi. Jiang Xiao's bright eyes looked at Li Chengfeng with a hint of curiosity. Are you the top scorer of Yongzhou province? You know me? Li Chengfeng nodded. Because you're this year's most extraordinary top scorer. Reports say you're the first in history to awaken an S-tier talent for the 3rd time, Jiang Xiao explained. Li Chengfeng suddenly said, perhaps there will be others in the future. The probability is just too low. As the group began to speak more freely, they learned that Jiang Xiao was the top scorer of Suong, ranked 62nd nationwide, and Lu Chu Xiao was also among the top 10 in Suong. Their conversation only ceased when the spaceship staff reminded them of the impending takeoff. The spaceship accelerated rapidly, the entire process remarkably smooth. After agreeing to meet for breakfast, the group dispersed. Li Chengfeng wandered about before returning to his room for a nap after lunch. He was unsure how long he had slept when he faintly heard a piercing alarm. Opening his eyes, he found it was 2:30 in the afternoon. There was also a rapid knocking at the door. Brother Feng, are you awake? It was Su Yuhao's anxious voice. Li Chengfeng immediately got up and called out. What's wrong? The spaceship just sounded an alarm. A large group of monsters has appeared on the route ahead, and we are about to engage them head-on. Stay calm and don't panic, Su Yuhao said. Li Chengfeng opened his door and inquired further. Just minutes ago, the spaceship received an alert reporting a massive gathering of monsters ahead. Continuing forward would result in a direct confrontation. The captain immediately decided to switch to a backup route. Unexpectedly, the new route also had a large number of monsters present. The spaceship barely had time to turn around before those flying monsters had already locked onto it, all hurtling toward the vessel at speeds surpassing even its own. An immediate alarm blared through the ship, instructing passengers, should the spaceship come under attack. Remain calm and stay in your rooms or proceed to the designated safe zones. Will you stay in your room or head to the safe zone? Li Chengfeng asked. What good is staying in a room? We can observe the outside from the safe zone, Wang Yin replied, his face alight with excitement. Then let us go see for ourselves, Li Chengfeng agreed, curious as well. The so-called safe zone was the indoor playground adjacent to the amusement area. This indoor arena was equipped with numerous screens, providing real-time views of the outside world. It was also the most fortified section of the entire spaceship, boasting the strongest defenses. Upon arriving at the safe zone, Li Chengfeng noticed Jiang Xiao and Lu Chuxiao were there as well. Boom! Before Li Chengfeng could even grasp the situation outside, the spaceship suddenly jolted violently as if struck by an immense force, then began to spiral out of control and plummet downward. Li Chengfeng grabbed hold of the ship's structure with urgency. Attention everyone, the spaceship is about to crash. Attention everyone, the spaceship is about to crash. What? Wang Yin shouted, clutching the ship's framework tightly. The shaking persisted for over 10 seconds before the spaceship slammed obliquely into the ground. The terrifying shockwave from the impact struck Li Chengfeng like a heavy blow. Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, Lin Yi, Jiang Xiao, and Lu Chuxia all fainted instantly. Li Chengfeng shook his head to clear the dizziness and saw that the entire playground was tilted at a 30-degree angle. The scene before him, one of utter devastation. Almost all the students within the arena had lost consciousness. Curses, screams, and wails echoed everywhere. Bang! Suddenly, the stadium roof twisted grotesquely. A colossal claw pierced through the specially reinforced alloy with ease, rending it apart. A massive head, larger than half a basketball court, loomed inside. Its narrow, sharp beak gleamed with a chilling, merciless light. The shadow it cast fell heavily over everyone's hearts. All fell silent, staring in horror. Name, Platoon. Level. Elf. All question marks? Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. Such ambiguity in stats only appeared when the level gap exceeded 20. Since he was level 20, this creature's level must be over 40. No wonder it could tear through the spaceship with such ease. Li Chengfeng isa gaza flikarat. Should he unleash his stored energy and try and attack? No, too far away, out of reach. Beasts. The guardians defending the safe zone erupted with fury. One raised his hand, sending forth a dazzling bolt of lightning that struck Platoon's head with savage force. Platoon, reacting to the assault, thrust its head forward. With a powerful swipe of its claw, it tore the stadium roof into shreds, leaving Li Chengfeng and the others fully exposed to the open air. Only then did Li Chengfeng glimpse the sky above. A vast swarm of flying monsters blanketed the heavens, their dark cloud stretching for miles. It was a miniature beast tide in full fury. The enormous shadow threatened to collapse at any moment, crushing all beneath it. Not a single monster was below level 21. To them, humans were the most delectable prey, and they charged madly, intent on tearing apart everyone aboard the spaceship. The ship's security forces had long since engaged in battle, slaughtering hordes of monsters. Blood rained down like droplets, staining the entire world crimson. Yet, the monsters came in such overwhelming numbers that it seemed endless. The security forces could not keep up and were forced to continually contract their defensive lines. Panic spread like wildfire among everyone. The passengers, witnessing the dire scene, spontaneously joined the fray, barely managing to hold back the onslaught. But this was hardly a sustainable solution. Are we going to die? Someone asked. Nonsense. Haven't you seen the monsters are being held back? But the numbers are so vast. How long can they last? Stop whining. If you have the energy, fight with us. Even a little help counts. Are you just going to wait here to die? From novice fighters to recent graduates, everyone seized weapons and fought. Even if their attacks dealt mere points of damage or even none at all, they fought to relieve the pressure on the security forces. Do not panic. Reinforcements from nearby cities have been dispatched. If we can hold on for just half an hour, the captain's broadcast echoed through every corner of the ship. Did you hear that? Help is on its way. Wonderful. We must persevere. Spurred on, everyone fought with renewed vigor, praying for the arrival of aid. Su Yuhao, Jiang Xiao, and the others joined the battle as well. Li Chengfeng wasted no time. Grasping the tiger soul sword, he stepped out of the safe zone, near a weary soldier. He swiftly cleaved a wounded monster charging at them in two. The soldier appeared utterly exhausted, allowing 3 level 21 pig-faced giant bats with slivers of health to break through the line and attack Li Chengfeng from different angles. Watch out! Jiang Xiao waved her staff, instantly freezing the 3 pig-faced bats midair. They plummeted down helplessly. Li Chengfeng crushed the bats and nodded to Jiang Xiao. Thanks. You're welcome, Jiang Xiao smiled. Li Chengfeng said nothing further and turned his attention to a rapidly approaching level 21 monster, raising his hand to cleave it in half. Jiang Shao's expression froze. She glanced at Lu Chuxia, eyes filled with questioning. Did I just see that right? I also suspect I'm seeing things, Lu Chuxia replied, eyes wide and serious. That was over 100,000 health points. Jiang Shao was stunned beyond belief. Her strongest skill only dealt just over 5,000 damage. Was the gap really that vast? Or had she missed that the monster was already low on health? Watch out! Lu Chuxia suddenly screamed. Jiang Shao snapped back to attention as a pig-faced bat dove from the side, closing to within 3 meters. She could clearly see the gaping maw and the monstrous throat. This was it. Only that thought remained in her mind. Splat! The pig-faced bat was split in two, blood splattering all over Jiang Shao. Her heart finally settled, though still trembling, as she looked up to see her savior, Li Chengfeng. How did you get here so fast? You were over 10 meters away just moments ago. Distractedness is dangerous. Li Chengfeng glanced at her and returned to his previous position. Jiang Shao and Lu Chuxia hurried to her side, faces pale with fright. Are you okay? Lu Chuxia asked anxiously. Me fine, Jiang Xiao replied, wrinkling her nose in distaste at the monster blood covering her clothes, both unsightly and uncomfortable. Lucky Li Chengfeng killed that monster, or else Lu Chuxia breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Shao cast a quick glance at Li Chengfeng before refocusing on the battle. This is a lesson. We cannot afford to lose focus. As time passed, some monsters began breaking through the defenses, inflicting harm on the spaceship's inhabitants. The situation once again teetered on the brink of disaster. Suddenly, Li Chengfeng noticed a golden speck in the distant sky. In the blink of an eye, the golden dot approached the dark cloud, transforming into a terrifying figure. It was a gigantic eagle, adorned with golden feathers on its back and fiery plumes atop its head. Its outstretched wings spanned nearly 100 meters, dwarfing even Platon among the flying monsters. Name, Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle, Beastmaster's companion. Level, a Beastmaster's companion? Li Chengfeng's gaze sharpened as he realized a figure was mounted upon the Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle's back. The Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle, swift as lightning, darted behind Platon in an instant, clutching him firmly. Its sharp talons pierced deep, causing blood to gush forth. Platon forcefully twisted his body and pecked at the golden eagle. The Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle seized his long beak with one claw and unleashed a terrifying stream of flame from its own beak, scorching Platon's entire head into charcoal. Platon lost all strength to struggle and plummeted from the sky with a thunderous crash. Is he dead already? So powerful. Reinforcements. Our reinforcements. The people aboard the spaceship cheered excitedly. After dispatching Platon, the Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle continued to circle in the air. With a flap of its wings, flames erupted into a sea of fire, reducing every monster in its path to ashes. In the blink of an eye, the monster horde was mostly cleared away, sunlight once again pouring down and dispelling the shadows in everyone's hearts. So magnificent. Wang Yin's eyes were filled with awe. If only I had one too. I wish I did, but I have no talent for beast mastery. Su Yuhao said enviously. Li Chengfeng felt a stir of interest. His skill learning was unrestricted. If he acquired a summoning or beast mastery skill, he could learn it as well. Having dealt with the monsters, the Great Flame Golden Wind Eagle landed beside the spaceship. The captain went forward to communicate with its owner and then informed everyone that the new spaceship would arrive in 10 minutes. The remainder of the journey passed without incident. After several stops, they finally arrived at Kunlun Province's capital. Upon disembarking, they proceeded according to the Kunlun Academy's signposts, eventually arriving before a small spaceship adorned with the grand characters Kunlun painted in a flowing dragon and phoenix style. The Academy actually sent a spaceship to pick us up? Su Yuao looked astonished. It seems so, Jiang Shao replied. As they spoke, a woman of about 20 approached them. She had an oval face, eyebrows like brushstrokes, rosy lips and white teeth, and a pair of bright almond-shaped eyes. Her fiery red blouse was striking. Hello, are you the new students of Kunlun Academy? Zhou Xinyuo asked. And you are? I am Zhou Xinyuo, a third-year student at Kunlun Academy, here to escort the new students back. Senior, we are here to register at Kunlun Academy. Here is my admission letter. Wang Yin promptly revealed his identity and admission letter. Zhou Xinyuo glanced at the long line behind them and said, "That is perfect. Once we pick you up, we can depart." Li Chengfeng also showed his identity and admission letter, was verified, and boarded the spaceship. This spaceship had a standard capacity of 500 passengers, mainly used for short-distance travel within the city. Once full, it took off, while the remaining students boarded other ships. After more than an hour, the spaceship arrived at a blank area. Li Chengfeng noticed water ripple-like patterns suddenly appearing on this blank space. The spaceship passed through the ripples, and he saw the water waves glide past the window. The scene before him changed abruptly. The blank area disappeared, replaced by a vast city. Towering, peculiar buildings soared into the clouds, each adorned with a mountain symbol resembling a divine dragon. That was the Kunlun mountain range. The city was roughly divided into 5 districts: central, east, south, west, and north. My goodness, it's even more immense than the promotional images. Sujuaogast, Mausagape. How large is the academy exactly? It is said to cover more than 20,000 square kilometers. Linya Repriet. More than 20,000? Su Yuhao nearly bit his tongue. This is just one academy? Li Chengfeng also gaped in disbelief. Although this world's territory was vast and land inexpensive, the cost of creating such a secure area was incomparable to the previous world. How does Kunlun Academy manage it? That is the total area. The main campus is only about 9,000 square kilometers, which is where the students primarily live. Zhou Zinuo, who had come to their side unnoticed, explained, "What you see now is the main campus." The spaceship descended upon a fixed airport upon entering the city. They walked to the Academy's main entrance. The main gate of Kunlun Academy was 100 meters high, grand, and imposing. Students continuously came and went. Older students cast scrutinizing and superior glances. After passing through the gate, Zhou Zinuo led them to board a train that headed straight to the dormitory area on the east side of the academy. Your dormitories have already been arranged. You can check your wristwatches and follow the directions to find your rooms. Do you see that cluster of standalone villas? Don't enter casually. That area is reserved for the top 10 students of each cohort. If you have any questions, you can search the Academy's network. Understood? Li Chengfeng looked in the direction Zhou Zinuo indicated. Next to the blocks of dormitories was a cluster of villas. Each villa was marked with a large number, seemingly representing the top 10 of each cohort. He logged into the Academy's network and checked. He was not among the top 10. In other words, he could not reside in a standalone villa. Was there no other way? After arranging everything, Zhou Zinuo called Jiang Xiao over. You are in the top 10 of this cohort, so you can live in a standalone villa? Can I invite others to live with me? Jiang Xiao asked. Yes, but the number cannot be too many. The Academy's dormitories were divided into 3 tiers. First tier were standalone villas, second tier single suites, and third tier multi-person suites. Brother Feng, Brother Hao, we're going to find our dorms now. You go ahead. I still have some business. What business? I want to live in a villa. Brother Feng made the top 10? Su Yuhao's eyes lit up. Does that mean we can visit him later? No. Li Shengfeng, Raplia. Huh? Then what about this? Su Yuhao raised his eyebrows. What can be done? Li Chengfeng pondered briefly, then approached Zhou Zinuo. Senior Zhou Chengfeng, do you have a question? There are only so many top scholars, and Zhou Zinuo is well aware of them. She remembered Li Chengfeng's name. I want to live in a standalone villa. Is there any way? Oh, Zhou Zinuo gave a light hum and smiled warmly at Li Chengfeng. It's simple to move into a standalone villa. Challenge the current owners. If you defeat them, you can move in. Of course, to prevent malicious challenges, challengers must first pass certain necessary assessments. Without some challenge criteria, if everyone were constantly targeted, even the strongest genius would eventually be surpassed. Senior Zhou, I want a challenge. Li Chengfeng said. Zhou Zinuo's smile deepened. The academy anticipated that new students would be dissatisfied with their current rankings, so it specially opened a challenge channel for you. Zhou Zinuo paused, then looked at the students who had not yet left. For those with talent below S rank, I advise against signing up. It's not worth the pain. Wang Yin eagerly rubbed his hands. Sign me up. Absolutely sign me up. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi's eyes also glowed with excitement. Kunlun Academy admitted 1 million students this year. To live in a standalone villa meant surpassing 1 million geniuses. Wow, just thinking about it is thrilling. Excluding those below S-rank talent, fewer than 10 remained. Pride shone on everyone's faces. No one was willing to concede to another. Zhou Zinuo led the group to an open-air plaza where several stone pillars stood. These were specially designed, testing pillars that would glow when struck. Do you see the markings? Each mark represents 1,000 points of damage. If your damage reaches 4,000, 4 marks will light up. Even if it's 4,999, it still shows 4 marks. The requirement at the start of the term is relatively low. Damage must reach 5,000. To prevent false claims, the test must be conducted personally. 5,000? Wang Yin's expression froze. His damage didn't even reach 3,000. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi were also stunned. The requirement was simply too steep. 5 individuals, including LV Chuxia, stepped forward one after another to test, yet only one passed. When it was Li Chengfeng's turn, he glanced at the highest mark, 49 notches. indicating the device could only measure up to 49,000 damage. Li Chengfeng pondered briefly. As long as he passed the assessment, that would suffice. Controlling his strength, he struck the testing pillar once. Whoosh! The testing pillar illuminated 5 notches. Passed. A trace of regret flickered in Zhou Xinyuo's eyes. According to the admissions officer, Zhu Yan, Li Chengfeng possessed an S-tier talent awakened for the 3rd time and had fully mastered 5 skills before the college entrance examination. Resources in a small place like Yongchuan were inherently limited, and being an orphan, Li Chengfeng could only obtain S-tier skills by chance through dungeons. Otherwise, acquiring such skills was impossible. But luck also required a foundation of strength, which led to a vicious cycle. Therefore, it was evident that Li Chengfeng's skill grades would not be high. In the early stages, he could maintain an advantage through talent. But as other S-class professionals continuously learned advanced skills, his advantage would inevitably vanish, being surpassed by others of S-rank. Zhou Xinyuo hoped Li Chengfeng's fortune would be sufficiently favorable. After Li Chengfeng completed the test, Zhou Xinyuo reported the matter. Then she addressed Li Chengfeng and Tan Qingdao. I have registered the challenge. We must wait for confirmation on who among numbers 1 to 10 is available and who still has challenge attempts left. Still waiting? Tan Qingdao asked. They also need to level up and grow stronger. They can't idle away in school. Besides, it's registration time, and some haven't even arrived yet. Zhou Xinyuo explained. What if they deliberately avoid the battle? Dan Qingdao Inguayith. As freshmen, each has 2 rights to avoid battles per month, except in special circumstances. The 3rd time must be fought, otherwise it counts as a forfeit, Zhou Xinyuo replied. Also, each person can only be challenged 3 times. Don't be discouraged if you don't succeed this time. New students can enter the challenge tournament at the end of each month and keep trying. Each person may initiate only 2 challenges, so please consider carefully. Any other questions? None for now. Good. Zhou Xinyuo nodded silently, glanced at her wristwatch, and a smile appeared on her face. The academy has responded. So far, only numbers 3, 5, 8, and 10 have registered. If you want to challenge now, you must choose from among them. Oh, number 8 is Jiang Xiao. Please select your challengers. Zhou Xinyuo tapped her wrist lightly, and a holographic projection appeared, displaying textual information for 4 individuals. Number 3, Zheng Shanhe, level 20, top scorer of Chibi Province, ranked 9th in the Empire. Number 5, Su Qianqian, level 20, top scorer of Guangling Province, ranked 18th in the Empire. Number 8, Jiang Xiao, level 20, top scorer of Suang Province, ranked 62nd in the Empire. Number 10, Bu Wingtian, level 20, top scorer of Xuchang Province, ranked 81st in the Empire. Li Chengfeng made a decision after a brief glance. Senior Zhou, what distinguishes these villas? The biggest difference among these 10 villas is their height. The smaller the number, the taller the villa. What about the interior facilities? No difference. Then I'll challenge Zheng Shanhe, Li Chengfeng said. The comfort is the same, and other factors aren't significant. Zhou Xinyuo was momentarily taken aback. Are you sure? Tan Qing also showed surprise. Naturally, one would choose the opponent with a higher chance of victory. He intended to challenge Bu Jingtian because of his lowest ranking. Positive. Register the information. Zhou Xinyuo immediately reported the challenge, and the academy would notify Zheng Shanhe. After Zheng Shanhe's confirmation, the challenge Sao time and place would be decided. Su Yuhao, Jiang Xiao, and others left, but instead wanted to watch the spectacle. This villa is spacious and comfortable. Zheng Shanhe toured villa number 3 and collapsed contentedly onto the sofa. Ding! A faint sound came from his wristwatch. Zheng Shanhe glanced at it, his eyebrows lifting. A challenge letter? Zheng Shanhe smiled playfully, knowing someone coveted his villa. Li Chengfeng, Yongzhou Province, ranked 98th nationwide, yet daring to challenge me? People from small places are always arrogant and ignorant of their limits. Perfect timing. I have nothing to do, so I'll make an example of you to discourage future challengers. Zheng Shanhe smirked, clicked accept, and selected the time and place for the challenge. Simultaneously, Li Chengfeng's wristwatch received a notification. Your challenge has been accepted. Please check the time and location. Senior Zhou, please take me to the challenge venue. Being new, Li Chengfeng was unfamiliar with the academy. It seemed the challenge had been accepted. Zhou Xinyuo nodded, looking at Li Chengfeng and Tan Qing. The challenge arena is a miniature dungeon realm. When time expires, you will be forcibly teleported out. If you fail to defeat your opponent, you will automatically lose. Tan Qing, has your challenge been accepted? Yes. Good, follow me. Zhou Xinyuo led the way to a building named Arena. The first floor housed a plaza for students to rest and recuperate. Holographic screens were everywhere. Some streamed live duels. While other students watched eagerly, occasionally offering critiques. Starting from the second floor, numerous dungeon portals were arranged. Rows of portals stood side by side, resembling upright mirrors at a glance. Each portal had an explanation and a sequence number. Your challenges will take place within these arena dungeon portals, Zhou Xinyuo said, pointing to the cluster ahead. The specific one is indicated by the sequence number. Once Li Chengfeng confirmed his challenge sequence, he sat aside to wait. Zhang Shanha had not yet arrived, but Bu Jingtian appeared first. The two entered the arena dungeon and emerged shortly after. Bu Jingtian maintained his usual indifferent expression, while Tan Qing looked pale, his clothing torn in many places and stained with visible blood. The outcome was obvious. Tan Qing swiftly left the arena building. At that moment, a proud-looking youth ascended to the second floor. Clad in a loose-fitting practice robe of azure, wearing white gloves, his eyes swept over the crowd with disdain. The youth stopped in front of the arena portal where Li Chengfeng stood, scanning the few people there arrogantly. Who among you is Li Chengfeng? Li Chengfeng rose slowly. That would be me. You are Zhang Shanha? Yes. Are you ready? We can start now. Very well. Zhang Shanha entered the arena. Brother Feng. Good luck. Su Yuhao called out. Good luck. Wang Yin and Lin Yi echoed. Good luck. Jiang Xiao added. Li Chengfeng smiled slightly, not taking the challenge seriously. Ding. You have entered arena number 49. If you approach death, you will be forcibly teleported out. Your opponent Zhang Shanha has chosen to make the challenge public. Do you agree? Public? Li Chengfeng agreed indifferently, glancing at Zhang Shanha 50 meters away. The arena was a vast circular platform, empty around the edges, with nothing but a suspended countdown timer in the air. Zhang Shanha stepped forward. Sure. Zhang Shanha's upper garment suddenly tore apart. Every muscle on his body bulged in distinct segments, and on his back was etched a fierce demon's visage, its pair of eyes indifferent to all, instilling dread in anyone who beheld it. I am Zhang Shanha, the top scholar of Chibi Province, ranked 9th among 108 billion candidates across the empire. Invincible against peers of the same profession. At level 17, I had already vanquished 7 first-tier professionals. What challenge do you bring to me? Li Chengfeng glanced at the countdown timer, which had reached 0. May we begin? Zhang Shanha nodded and said, strike. Whoosh. Li Chengfeng surged forward like a gale, appearing before his face in the blink of an eye. Dongji. What? Zhang Shanha's eyes snapped open, swiftly mounting a defense. But Li Chengfeng had already slipped behind him. The tiger's soul sword pressed against his neck, the cold blade tightly grazing his skin. You have lost, Li Chengfeng declared. Impossible. Zhang Shanha's face twitched. Those 3 words pierced his chest like a sharp dagger. Since his awakening, he had never tasted defeat, and now he had lost? From the start to being held at sore point had taken no more than 2 seconds. I have not lost, Zhang Shanha growled, a red mist rising from his body. An astonishing aura burst forth, whipping up a fierce wind that billowed Li Chengfeng's garment. Li Chengfeng furrowed his brow slightly and pressed the tiger's soul sword downwards. Zhang Shanha's right shoulder suddenly sank, as if bearing a colossal burden weighing thousands of pounds. The immense pressure nearly fractured his shoulder blade, forcing him to involuntarily bend forward. How is this possible? Zhang Shanha's face was filled with horror. He was an SS rank devil muscle man, capable of unleashing 50-fold strength and 10-fold constitution. With the activation of the S-rank skill 8 gates technique, his strength soared to 60-fold, surpassing 19,000. Such power had allowed him to sweep through peers and defeat several first-tier professionals. Yet now he could not withstand a single hand from Li Chengfeng. To what extent has Li Chengfeng's strength ascended? I refuse to believe this. Zhang Shanha gritted his teeth, striving to straighten his posture. Yet no matter how hard he tried, Li Chengfeng remained as steady as Mount Tai, immovable by the slightest degree. Li Chengfeng appeared somewhat surprised. Zhang Shanha's power far exceeded that of Su Yuhao and the others. It was unlikely to be a mere S-rank talent. All awakening stone tablets in middle schools and cities only displayed talents below S-rank, a measure to reduce the risk of assassination against SS and SS rank prodigies. Initially, all Imperial detection tablets revealed SS and SSS rank talents. Later, many SS and SS rank talent bearers were assassinated shortly after awakening by hostile forces, causing the Empire to lose numerous unparalleled geniuses. Hence, the Empire lowered the talent display on awakening tablets to S rank. Zhang Shanha's face flushed crimson, his legs trembling as his body gradually sank. Could he truly be conceding defeat? He should have been the one crushing his opponent. Shall we continue fighting? Li Chengfeng asked. I concede, Zhang Shanha said with difficulty. Li Chengfeng withdrew his hand and said, Villa number 3 now belongs to me. Zhang Shanha moved his shoulder and, reluctantly, tossed the key to Li Chengfeng, saying, "Villa number 3 is yours. I will challenge you after I change professions. If I also switch professions, then forget it." Zhang Shanhe was momentarily speechless. After changing professions, one could learn new skills. As long as the new skills were sufficiently powerful, they could surely turn the tide, reverse defeat, and reclaim their villa. As he exited the instance, he sensed the peculiar gazes of others, filled with doubt about his performance and disdain towards him. Zhang Shanhe snorted coldly, walked aside, sat down, and immediately began applying for challenges. At this moment, Li Chengfeng also exited the arena. "Brother Feng, impressive." Su Yuao, Wang Jian, and Lin Yi raised their thumbs. That was the Empire's 9th-ranked player, and he was taken down instantly. "Congratulations." Jiang Xiao also offered his blessings, genuinely happy for him. "You actually won." Zhou Zinuo's face was full of astonishment, her eyes tinged with curiosity. It seemed the Academy's evaluation of you was somewhat inaccurate. Li Chengfeng did not respond. He did not know what the Academy thought of him. Zhou Zinuo did not pursue Li Chengfeng's talents or skills, but continued. "If you succeed in your challenge, you automatically become the owner of Villa number 3. You will also face challenges from others. There are still 2 hours left in today's challenge period. You must hold your ground for these 2 hours to move in." Li Chengfeng nudda, understood. Curiosity deepened in Zhou Zinuo's eyes. Li Chengfeng seemed unperturbed, as if defeating Zhang Shanhe was but a trivial matter. After explaining the relevant details, Zhou Zinuo looked toward Zhang Shanhe on the other side. "Don't be discouraged, junior brother Shanhe. You can challenge others as well." Zhang Shanhe, originally the owner of Villa number 3 with the Empire's 9th rank, could issue challenges without assessment. Su Qianqian had already consented. Numbers 1, 2, and 4 had not arrived, so he could only challenge numbers 5, 8, and 10. "Xiao Xiao," Jiang Xiao called. A familiar figure came jogging over, her face alight with joy and excitement. But she did not wish to see the other party. Lu Chuxia gently nudged Jiang Xiao's elbow and teased. "It's Wu Yuan. That guy really came after you. Listen to how fondly he is calling." Jiang Xiao frowned deeply and looked at the approaching Wu Yuan. "Please call me by my name." "Xiao?" "Jiang Xiao. We've been friends for many years. There is no need for such formality." Wu Yuan wore a helpless smile. "You know I like you." "I don't like you," Jiang Xiao said firmly. Wu Yuan's expression stiffened, forcing a smile. "I believe that one day you will like me. I can wait for you to realize my worth." Jiang Xiao's face darkened instantly. Wu Yuan's reputation in Suang was not good. "I'll say it again. Don't pester me. Don't be angry. I won't say anything more." Wu Yuan quickly corrected himself, not wanting to provoke her further. His gaze then shifted and caught sight of Li Chengfeng, Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yi beside Jiang Xiao, a hint of hostility flashing in his eyes. "Who are you all?" Li Chengfeng glanced at him and then withdrew his gaze. He did not wish to engage or even know him. Su Yuhao and the others also remained silent, continuing to watch the battles of the other students. Wu Yuan's face darkened. He shouted, "Are you all deaf?" Li Shengfeng frowned. Was this man insane? Su Yuhao shot Wu Yuan a glance. "Are you sick or what? Shouting so loudly? Do you think we owe you a reply? Who do you think you are?" Lin Yi chimed in, a firefly on a scale, thinking he is a bright spot. Wang Yin mocked. "You dare insult me?" Wu Yuan's eyes blazed with fury as a staff appeared in his hand. "Wu Yuan, what do you intend to do?" Jiang Xiao scolded sharply, her face cold as she commanded, "Stay away from us. Don't disrupt my friends here." Wu Yuan smiled faintly and said, "I just want to spar with them." "You're out of breath just for saying you're fat. If you say spar, then spar. Want tea to make us look bad?" Sujuaori tortif. "I, Wu Yuan, ranked 250th in the Empire, am enough to give you face." Wu Yuan sneered. Su Yuhao and the others were taken aback. It seemed Wu Yuan's strength far exceeded theirs. He was probably also an S-rank professional, with skill rank superior to theirs. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng supported them. "Try to rely on brute force because you know you're in the wrong? I have always relied on reason to persuade others." Wu Yuan did not argue. Instead, he directly issued a challenge to Li Chengfeng, boldly stating, "If you have the courage, fight me. You want a challenge, Brother Feng? Are you looking at the moon as if it were a mirror? You overestimate yourself." Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yi all laughed. The Empire's 9th was sitting nearby, unfazed. "Still afraid of this fool? If you want to challenge Brother Feng, you'll have to get past Zhang Shanhe first." "Zhang Shanhe, I'm just here to watch. Since when did I get another opponent?" Wu Yuan chuckled lightly, his face brimming with disdain. "I only want to teach him a lesson. What has Zhang Shanhe got to do with it? You think I'm afraid of him?" "Because Zhang Shanhe was defeated by our Brother Feng," Su Yuhao said. "What? That's impossible." Wu Yuan was instantly taken aback, suspicion clouding his expression. "Zhang Shanhe is the Empire's ninth. Who exactly is this brother Feng you speak of, that he could defeat him? Don't believe it? The man himself is right there. Wu Yuan glanced toward Zhang Shanhe, who sat not far away, still reeling from being effortlessly slain by Li Chengfeng, his confidence seemingly shaken. That Zhang Shanhe? Wu Yuan shook his head with a smirk, unable to conceal the sarcasm in his eyes. The Empire's ninth. And he looks like this? Suddenly, Zhang Shanhe lifted his head, his eyes fixed intently on Wu Yuan. Wu Yuan's heart skipped a beat. Those eyes were like a beast's glare, instilling a primal fear that froze his expression. How could this be? He was the Empire's 250. How could a mere look intimidate him? Wu Yuan inwardly seethed with shame and anger. What are you staring at? Got the guts to fight? Oh. Zhang Shanhe rose abruptly. With a ripping sound, his newly donned shirt tore apart, revealing a grotesque, demonic back muscle. A powerful aura stirred a breeze that tousled the onlooker's hair. You want to spar with me? Zhang Shanhe cracked the knuckles of his left hand with a sharp snap and approached Wu Yuan step by step. Wu Yuan's pupils contracted sharply. The meek lamb from moments ago had vanished, replaced by a primordial beast. His mouth dry, he forced out, "Who are you?" "I am Zhang Shanhe." "Didn't you want to spar?" I came to challenge Bu Jingtian. I have no time for you. Don't worry, it'll be quick." "Damn, is it a matter of quick or not? I simply don't want to fight you. Today, I have no desire for conflict. I only wish to challenge Bu Jingtian." Wu Yuan was indeed cowed, but he had come specifically to challenge Bu Jingtian. A trace of mockery flickered in Zhang Shanhe's eyes as he glanced toward the sword-bearing youth nearby. "Bu Jingtian, someone wishes to challenge you." "I heard that." Bu Jingtian's purpose for staying here was to await the other two challengers. He had not expected Wu Yuan to come here and head straight for Jiangshao, so he had patiently waited. Now, he no longer wished to wait and said to Wu Yuan, "Step into the arena." Seeing Zhang Shanhe no longer bothered him, Wu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. He turned to Jiangshao, who averted his gaze entirely, refusing to acknowledge him, causing Wu Yuan's expression to darken. He swept his sleeve and entered the arena. Half a minute later, Wu Yuan exited, bearing several obvious sword wounds on his waist and arms. His face stripped to the earlier confidence, appearing utterly dejected. When Bu Jingtian emerged from the arena, his clothes were immaculate, his expression as indifferent as ever. Seeing this, no one doubted that Wu Yuan had been defeated. Wu Yuan took a deep breath and said to Bu Jingtian, "Next time, I will definitely beat you." Without waiting for a reply, he turned and left, completely devoid of his former arrogance and confidence. Well, I thought he was formidable, but he didn't even last a minute. And he still wants to challenge Brother Feng? Su Yuao exclaimed in surprise. "Enough. Say no more," Li Chengfeng interjected. Su Yuao immediately fell silent. Time passed swiftly as Bu Jingtian was challenged once more. Bu Jingtian won again and then left the arena building. Zhang Shanhe challenged number 5 and seized the opponent's villa. Li Chengfeng was also challenged once. His opponent was far inferior to Zhang Shanhe, so he won easily. After the challenge period ended, Li Chengfeng went to villa number 3. By then, the bed had been replaced and the place thoroughly cleaned. 2 floors, fully automated 24-hour constant temperature system, an open living room, equipped with a swimming pool, gym, private cinema, underground garage, and more. Not bad. Li Chengfeng looked around, thoroughly satisfied. "I've completed registration. Teacher Zhu promised the dragon blood potion and bronze set. Should they have arrived by now?" Li Chengfeng sent a message directly to Zhu Yin. After parting with Li Chengfeng, Zhou Xinyuo immediately contacted Zhu Yin, puzzled. "Teacher Zhu, is there some mistake with the student information you recruited?" "Mistake? How could there be?" Zhu Yin replied, confused. "Do you remember Li Chengfeng?" "Of course." "Why?" "He came straight in and challenged, even seized a villa." "What?" Zhu Yin's voice rose an octave. "You took a villa? Which one? Jiangshao's or Bu Jingtian's?" "Zhang Shanhe's, damn. You're not joking?" Zhu Yin stood up straight from his chair. He knew Zhang Shanhe well. The man was not an S-tier professional, but an SS-tier professional. An SS-tier professional with S-tier skills. Zhang Shanhe had defeated several first-tier professionals in his teens and dominated all the prodigies in Chibi province. Someone like that actually lost to Li Chengfeng? I must have misjudged. A smile spread across Zhu Yin's face. It seemed the dragon blood potion and bronze equipment should be sent to him sooner rather than later. At that moment, he received a message from Li Chengfeng. Without delay, Zhu Yin replied, "Arrangements will be made immediately." He then said to Zhou Xinyuo, "Deliver the dragon blood potion to Li Chengfeng. As for the bronze equipment, let him choose a set himself. The credits have already been transferred to his account." 10 minutes later, Zhou Xinyuo appeared at the door of Li Chengfeng's villa. "Sister Zhou, what brings you here?" Li Chengfeng asked, surprised. "Delivering something for you." Zhou Xinyuo smiled. Oh, you were just going to have me stand here? Come in and sit. Li Chengfeng smiled and stepped aside. Where are you bringing me, Sister Zhou? Could it be the potion? Zhou Xinyuo blinked. Could it be something else? Li Chengfeng and Sister Zhou were not close. They had no private dealings. So there was no reason for her to deliver something out of nowhere. He sat opposite her. What if I like you? Li Chengfeng's smile froze, caught off guard. Seeing the amusement on Zhou Xinyuo's face, he shook his head and chuckled. Don't tease me, Sister Zhou. Just tell me what it is. Boring. Zhou Xinyuo shook her head in mock disappointment and took out a bottle of crimson potion from her backpack. Teacher Zhu asked me to deliver this dragon blood potion. You should know its effects. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened. He nodded. Permanently increases strength by 50 points. The credits have been transferred to your account. I suggest you use them sparingly. Many places within the academy require credits, Zhou Xinyuo advised. Understood. As for the bronze equipment, you can log into the exchange system. Pick whichever you like, record it, and send it to Teacher Zhu. He will arrange delivery. All right. I won't keep you any longer. I'm off. Take care. After Zhou Xinyuo left and the door closed, Li Chengfeng eagerly drank the dragon blood potion. Ding. You have imbibed the dragon's blood elixir. Your strength has been permanently augmented by 50 points. Profession, warrior. Level, 20. Strength, 1,230. After enhancement, 124,230. Constitution, 1,090. Spirit, 625. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Exhilarating. A smile curled at the corner of Li Chengfeng's lips. A single vial of dragon's blood elixir had bestowed upon him an additional 5,000 points of strength. After acclimating to the surge of power, Li Chengfeng logged onto the Academy's network and entered the trading system to browse. Whoa! Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. The page that popped up was filled exclusively with A-rank skills. In the Yongchuan City Professional Alliance's merit system, A-rank skills were comparatively rare, yet here, at first glance, there were over 100. Mages, warriors, life professions, covering a vast spectrum. Delving deeper, there were damage, defense, healing, buffs, attack speed, critical hits, slowing, binding, knockback, transformation, and so forth. Truly an all-encompassing collection. He wondered if there were any S-rank skills. Li Chengfeng typed S skills and clicked search. The page shifted abruptly. 13 red skills flickered continuously. 13? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. These could be redeemed with credits. Indestructible Vajra, S warrior exclusive. Upon learning, grants 500 constitution points. Activating, it bestows a shield equal to 100 times constitution, 10-fold strength. Lasting for constitution, divided by 60 seconds. Blink, S warrior exclusive. Upon learning, allows instantaneous teleportation of 10 meters. 100 flowers, ice burial. S mage exclusive. Each attack deals 10 additional ice damage. Upon stacking 10 times, it detonates, inflicting up to 1,000 ice damage. Heart of the Furnace, S life profession exclusive. Upon learning, adds 1 attribute to equipment at 50 points, 2 attributes at 5 points. Failure does not destroy the equipment. Each piece can only receive attribute augmentation once. He wanted them all. Li Chengfeng grew a little greedy, but he did not have enough skill slots. Moreover, they were somewhat expensive, each costing at least 200,000 credits. I can totally choose some lower-level skills with potential to learn. Li Chengfeng abandoned the S-rank skills and instead searched for the rainbow stone. The page changed again, revealing 5 beams of multicolored light. So many? Li Chengfeng immediately felt invigorated. This was indeed a top-tier academy. When he checked the credit cost for redeeming the rainbow stones, the string of zeros astonished him. 1 million credits? Li Chengfeng glanced at his own credits. 1,000. Could anyone really afford this? The more he looked, the more covetous he became. But finally, he reluctantly closed the rainbow stone interface. He had to find a way to earn credits. Li Chengfeng searched the Academy's official website, which listed methods to obtain credits. Clearing materialization dungeons. This was straightforward. Trial dungeons. The Academy possessed various trial-type dungeons. By challenging and completing them, one could earn certain credits, which accumulated to a considerable amount. Rankings. Every cohort of students participated in grand contests that determined rankings. Different ranking tiers rewarded different credits, items, and equipment. Special tasks. The Academy issued credit missions. Completing these yielded credits. Successful job transfers also granted credits. Contributing high-quality equipment and various items, and so forth. There were many ways, as long as one put in the effort. Hundreds of thousands of credits were not something to be obtained in a short time. He would first initiate the job transfer quest. Li Chengfeng searched again for attribute-enhancing items, but found the listings empty, long since redeemed by senior students. He examined the bronze equipment. Li Chengfeng had his eye on several pieces, but after some calculation, even equipping them would not significantly affect his power. They seemed somewhat superfluous. Of little use. After some thought, Li Chengfeng dialed Zhu Yan's number. Speaking. Zhu Yan, it's me. A smile appeared on Zhu Yan's face. This was a fortunate find for him. Congratulations on defeating Zheng Shanhe and securing residence in the number 3 standalone villa. Thanks. Zhu Yan was momentarily taken aback. Not a word of modesty? Have you received the Dragon-S blood elixir? How do you feel? Great. A few more bottles would be even better. A cough caught Zhu Yan off guard. You're quite bold to say that. The Dragon-S blood elixir ISNT, exactly a top-tier attribute potion, but it's still rare and not given out lightly. Just lucky, huh? According to past rules. Freshmen who enter the top 10 in the initial contest receive it. That shouldn't be a problem for you, Zhu Yan said. If nothing unexpected occurs. Zhu Yan nodded. You contacted me. Is it just for the Dragon-S blood elixir, or also for the bronze equipment? The Academy promised to provide me with all the bronze equipment needed for the first job transfer, right? Yes. Then reimburse me for the bronze equipment I have on hand. What? Zhu Yan was momentarily speechless, then said after a while. The Academy has already opened the bronze equipment warehouse to you. You can just choose a set yourself. As for reimbursement, you have no precedent for that. Just give me a straightforward answer. Fine, I'll reimburse you privately. Can the reimbursement be in credits? Is that asking too much? So it's a no. Zhu Yan took a deep breath. You're among the Academy's top 3. Exceptions are allowed. Fine, I'll send you the invoice. After ending the call, Zhu Yan's expression grew peculiar. Why did it feel like Li Chengfeng held all the initiative in this conversation? He was supposed to be the Academy's teacher. Shaking his head, he dismissed the thought and examined the invoice images. According to the corresponding exchange credits, he directly transferred the amount into Li Chengfeng's account. Half an hour later, new bronze equipment was delivered to Li Chengfeng. After equipping it, his bonuses became Strength 265, Constitution 182, Spirit 70, with total attributes increased by more than 40 points. It came with 2 skills. One increased movement speed by 20, the other converted 1 damage point into shield value, up to a maximum accumulation of 10,000. With everything settled, Li Chengfeng invited Su Yuhao and a few others to familiarize themselves with the Academy's environment and exchange information to integrate more swiftly. Brother Feng, what are your plans for tomorrow? The freshman registration lasts 5 days, and on the 10th day, the freshman contest will confirm the rankings and distribute rewards to motivate the newcomers. We can't just do nothing during this time, right? I'll run dungeons and try to start the job transfer quest as soon as possible, Li Chengfeng replied. Looks like we think alike, Su Yuhao said excitedly. It's just a pity we have no credits. Otherwise, we could exchange for equipment. Trading for bronze equipment is too costly. I'd say save up. Haven T, you notice the Academy offers exchanges for even S-rank skills and rainbow stones? It's just that the credits required are so exorbitant. We can only look but not touch. We should check the task hall. If there are materialization dungeons to challenge, we can earn credits and level up simultaneously. That'd be great. The Academy was brightly lit at night. While everyone busied themselves improving strength during the day, in the evening, groups of 3 to 5 friends gathered to relax, chat about gossip, and share their gains, much livelier than daytime. The next day, after breakfast, Li Chengfeng headed straight to the dungeon hall. There were countless dungeons here, with new ones appearing daily and old ones disappearing. Within the Academy, all dungeon instances are seamlessly connected to the outdoor dungeon portals via the Academy's teleportation arrays, eliminating the need to search for dungeon entrances and saving precious time. Dungeon Hall. Li Chengfeng proceeded toward the level 20 dungeon zone, seeking a dungeon abundant with monsters and rich in experience points. It's you. Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng turned his head and noticed Zheng Shanhe standing nearby. You're here to grind dungeons as well? A spark of battle fervor ignited in Zheng Shanhe's eyes. How about we compete to see who clears it faster? No contest, Li Chengfeng declinatoid. Are you scared? Zheng Shanhe glared at Li Chengfeng, attempting to provoke him. Afraid you'll lose to me? Li Chengfeng shook his head calmly. I just want to kill a few more monsters to quickly fill my experience bar. Then let us see who exterminates all the monsters inside the dungeon faster. Zheng Shanhe challenged. I'm just sticking to my plan. What dungeon are you entering? The ghost-faced spider. Zheng Shanhe's gaze flickered. This dungeon was notorious for its sheer volume of monsters. Even veteran players who had undergone class changes found it exceedingly difficult. Team cooperation was the most prudent approach. So you're opting for the easy mode? Then I'll take the hard mode. At that moment, Li Chengfeng stepped into the gateway of the dungeon. Ping. Do you wish to enter the level 20 ghost-faced spider dungeon? Yes. Please select difficulty, easy, hard, or hell. Hell. Dungeon difficulties include easy, hard, hell, abyss, and despair. Before the first class change, dungeons typically offer only 3 difficulty levels. Li Chengfeng's vision blurred, and he found himself inside a dimly lit cavern. Before him stood a faux rock formation over 30 meters in diameter. No, that was no mere rock. It was a spider's nest. Countless spiders crawled around the nest, each as large as a pig or dog. Their bodies armored with a hard shell. On their backs was a gigantic, terrifying face, etched with an expression of agonized wailing. Name: Ghost Face Spider. Level: 20. Health: 96,000. Strength: 900. Skills: Web Spray, binds target. Venom, all attacks inflict lethal poison. Spider Spear regeneration, can launch spider spears to attack. Li Chengfeng's abrupt arrival startled the ghost face spider. Whoosh! Its 8 spider legs moved so swiftly they left after images, closing the distance to Li Chengfeng in the blink of an eye. Its enormous mandibles snapped toward his face. He raised his sword. Slash! Sizzling. The ghost face spider was cleaved in 2 by a single stroke. Stains splattered on Li Chengfeng, but he had no time to attend to them. Countless ghost face spiders surged forward like a tidal wave. Activating his Novice Experience Scroll and Novice Experience Potion, Li Chengfeng stacked every available buff. Suprême Purple Dragon Aura, Overlord of all under heaven, 1,200,000. 300,000, critical hit. The 10-meter-wide purple dragon roared, instantly surging over 50 meters and pulverizing everything in its path with unstoppable force. A massive hole was blasted through the enormous ghost face spider nest. Ping. You have slain a ghost face spider, experience gained, 100. You have slain a ghost face spider, experience gained, 100. You have slain a ghost face spider. Experience gained, 100. God's sacrifice triggered, seized 3 points of strength. God's sacrifice triggered, seized 3 points of spirit. Nearly 200 ghost face spiders evaporated instantly, transforming into vast quantities of experience and attribute points, forming the foundation for Li Chengfeng's ascent. Strength increased by 19. Constitution by 11, Spirit by 13. A single sword strike granted more attribute points than the 32 awarded for leveling up 4 times. No time to savor the moment. Ghost face spiders swarmed from all directions. 8 Desolation Blaze slash. 3,700,000. 1,480,000. Critical hit. The terrifying blaze sword aura carved a cross-shaped scar into the earth, 50 meters long, eradicating all living beings along its path. You have slain 312 ghost face spiders. Experience gained, 131,200. God's sacrifice triggered, seized 3 points of strength. God's sacrifice triggered, seized 2 points of constitution. God's sacrifice triggered, seized 4 points of spirit. Over 300 ghost face spiders vaporized on the spot, clearing a large vacuum zone and yielding 11 total attribute seizures. Multiple 8 Desolation Blaze slashes swept through, eliminating half the remaining spiders and significantly reducing their numbers. Suprême Purple Dragon Aura. Li Chengfeng raised his hand and unleashed another sword slash, sweeping away all obstacles before him in a grand, battlefield-clearing motion, severed limbs and debris flying everywhere. The mass death of ghost face spiders stirred the nest's boss, the matriarch spider, from within. It emerged, its size thrice that of the ghost face spiders. Name: Ghost-faced matriarch boss. Level: 20. Health: 960,000. Strength: 2,300. Skills: Web Spray, launches a web to bind targets. Venom, its body carries lethal poison. Contact causes severe poisoning. Mass Spawn, spews numerous small spiders at the target. Devour Spider, restores 50,000 health for each ghost face spider consumed, including corpses. Leap Slash, 96,000 health. Li Chengfeng muttered inwardly, impressed by the hell difficulty. Dual AA class players' damage at this point barely exceeded 2,000. Should he turn and flee from such a boss? Li Chengfeng noticed several ranged attacks among the matriarch's skills and promptly cast a Golden Divine Curse upon himself for protection. Ping. You are shielded by the Golden Divine Curse. All attributes increased by 600. You have gained 12,121,000 shield points. With over 12 million shield points, Li Chengfeng ignored the matriarch and focused on hunting down the ghost face spiders. Suddenly, a shadowy veil descended. Ping. You have been struck by a web and are now bound. Is this supposed to restrain me? Li Chengfeng waved his hand casually, breaking free from the web's bonds. His strength was overwhelming. The matriarch's webs seemed fragile before him. When the ghost face spiders dwindled to 1/3 their original number, they suddenly unleashed a cloud of blackness toward Li Chengfeng. Thousands of thumb-sized small spiders swarmed toward him. Name: Small Spider. Level 1. Health: 120. Strength: 10. Skill: Self-destruct deals damage equal to its health and inflicts 10 poison damage per second on the target, stacking up to 100 times. What? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. Though the small spider's self-destruct damage was low, their overwhelming numbers were daunting. Moreover, the 10 poison damage per second stacking 100 times equaled 1,000 poison damage per second. How many pre-first-class players had a constitution exceeding 1,000? Li Chengfeng unleashed a supreme purple dragon aura sweep to clear the cloud of spiders while retreating, unwilling to rely on the golden divine curse to absorb the assault. 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng had slain all the ghost-faced spiders except for the matriarch, who still raged and provoked him from the nest's edge. So annoying. With a single move, Li Chengfeng finished her off. Ping, you have slain the ghost-faced matriarch boss. Experience gained. 200, seized 10 points of strength. You have successfully completed the ghost-faced spider dungeon, gaining 180,000 experience points. You will be forcibly ejected from the dungeon in 1 minute. Li Chengfeng did not immediately retreat. Instead, he began collecting the dropped items on the spot. An external soul bone armor? Of no use to me. The ghost-faced spider heart? Using it can directly increase 20 points of a chosen attribute, with a maximum of 5 uses. Such a valuable item. Li Chengfeng used it immediately, going all in on strength. Checking his status, after absorbing the ghost-faced spider heart, he eagerly examined his attribute changes. His personal information underwent a dramatic transformation once again. Profession, warrior. Level, 20. Strength, 147,157. Constitution, 1,242. Spirit, 739. After this round, his total attributes increased by 440. Hiss. Li Chengfeng drew a sharp breath, his eyes glowing red with frenzy. Completely mad. Bring on the next. After exiting the dungeon, Li Chengfeng immediately launched a second challenge on hell difficulty, slaughtering all the monsters within. Another ghost-faced spider heart. Unfortunately, the experience bonus vanished midway, and the experience gained from killing a single ghost-faced spider reverted to 60 points. The completion experience also decreased. Onward, the third attempt. After defeating the ghost-faced spider and its boss, he once again obtained a ghost-faced spider heart. Regrettably, the dungeon can only be attempted 3 times per day, or else he could have farmed the full 5 hearts. Li Chengfeng wagered 2 ghost-faced spider hearts all in. Strength, 185,941. Constitution, 1,451. Spirit, 1,001. My spirit has surpassed 1,000. Li Chengfeng felt exhilarated. The higher the spirit, the stronger the resistance against mind control skills. Naturally, the higher the attribute, the better. He was just a bit short of the experience needed to unlock the job transition quest. Li Chengfeng glanced at the 98% experience progress bar and promptly exited the dungeon. You lost. A voice echoed in Li Chengfeng's ear, and a question mark popped into his mind. Looking around, he realized it was Zheng Shanhe. What do you mean I lost? Li Chengfeng asked. I got out before you. Zheng Shanhe replied. How long have you been out? Half a minute earlier than you. Impressive. Li Chengfeng sincerely praised. He had personally experienced how difficult hell mode was. Yet Zheng Shanhe had cleared faster. It seemed Zheng Shanhe's skill setup was extraordinarily powerful. A faint smile appeared on Zheng Shanhe's lips, his face regaining its proud expression. He did not dare rest for even a second in order to surpass Li Chengfeng and clear the ghost-faced spider dungeon first. I told you I would win. You won. Li Chengfeng nodded calmly. A single defeat was nothing. He had endured setbacks far more severe than this and had never been knocked down. To him, it was merely a trivial hardship. After responding to Zheng Shanhe, Li Chengfeng proceeded to another dungeon. Zheng Shanhe hurried after him, asking, why aren't you continuing? Are you afraid of losing to me again? I'm out of attempts. How is that possible? Aren't there 3 attempts allowed? Are you afraid of losing all 3 to me? I've already used all 3. What? Zheng Shanhe's eyes widened, his heart skipped a beat, and he trembled. You say you've used all your attempts? Haven T, you also used yours up? Zheng Shanhe's head buzzed, his scalp tingling. No, I've only cleared it once, but you cleared 3 times? Seeing Zheng Shanhe stunned, Li Chengfeng thought he had some item and asked excitedly, do you have an item to increase dungeon attempts? Why not bring me along? Zheng Shanhe's mouth twitched. If I had such an item, wouldn't I use it myself? The ghost-faced spider heart is a rare item. Something's wrong. How could Li Chengfeng have cleared it 3 times so quickly? Could it be easy mode? Damn, that wouldn't count as winning. That's so unfair. Zheng Shanhe's expression darkened instantly. I was competing with you on hard mode. How could you be playing easy mode? No, I wasn't Li Chengfeng said. This competition doesn't count then. You weren't on easy mode? You weren't on hell mode? Hell mode? Going in alone would be asking for torture, right? You need a team to clear it. Zhang Shana paused for 2 seconds, his pupils dilated, and then he stared at Li Chengfeng with wide eyes. You played hell mode? Yes. Zhang Shana suddenly understood and laughed. No wonder you used up 3 attempts and still failed all of them? I cleared them all, Li Chengfeng said. It's okay to fail. We can find another dungeon and try again. Zhang Shana said, then suddenly realized his eyes went wide. You cleared it? Yes. Impossible. That is hell mode. Are you kidding me? Li Chengfeng's expression grew strange as he gradually grasped the situation. So you cleared hell mode 3 times. And I only cleared hard mode once? What else with that look? Zhang Shana frowned. You Haven T cleared more than 1 hard mode run, have you? Li Chengfeng asked. Haven T? Don't be ridiculous. Zhang Shana was provoked. Wait, don't go. Let me check the clearance records. Zhang Shana hurried to the dungeon clearance record. Hell mode clearers, sorted by clearance date. Wu Jin, last year 5 times. Wei Xiong, last year 5 times. Li Chengfeng today 3 times. Buzz. Zhang Shana's mind went blank. He had only cleared hard mode once, while Li Chengfeng single-handedly cleared hell mode 3 times. Is this for real? Is this really true? How did you do it? That's just how it is. Zhang Shana was speechless. I'm going to enter a dungeon now, Li Chengfeng said and stepped through the dungeon portal, casually entering easy mode, as it was sufficient to unlock the job transition quest. Seeing this, Zhang Shana also stepped into the Ghostface Spider dungeon portal. Please select dungeon difficulty, easy, hard, hell. Perhaps hell mode was not as terrifying as imagined. I choose hell mode. Swish. Zhang Shana entered the cave, facing the towering spider's nest. Name, Ghostface Spider. Level, 20. Health, 96,000. Strength, 900. Skills, web shot, binds target, venom. Any form of attack inflicts potent poison. Spider spear regeneration, can launch spider spears to attack. Damn, its health is 60,000 more than on hard mode. And it has an additional skill. Zhang Shana's expression shifted slightly. He didn't care about a single monster. But this was the Ghostface Spider's lair, with thousands of spiders swarming directly at him. At that moment, the Spider Queen poked her head out from a nest. Zhang Shana shuddered at a glance. With a staggering 960,000 health, even his full power burst would require more than 40 hits. Moreover, the Spider Queen in hell mode could consume spiders to regenerate health. These thousands of Ghostface spiders were essentially a mobile blood pool. Retreat. Zhang Shana growled. Could his skill setup be a clear the monsters type? The more Zhang Shana thought about it, the more he felt he really couldn't compete. Though he transitioned jobs earlier, he still believed he could defeat Li Chengfeng. Zhang Shana gave up the dungeon clearance competition and focused on accumulating experience. Meanwhile, Li Chengfeng was already clearing monsters in a level 20 dungeon. Upon vanquishing the final boss and completing the game, his experience points finally reached 100%. Ding. You have met the requirements for job advancement. Would you like to initiate the job advancement quest immediately? Please be advised, if you fail the job advancement once, you must wait 1 year before attempting again. Without the slightest hesitation, Li Chengfeng chose to commence at once. Should the first job advancement attempt fail, a 1-year interval is required before the second attempt. If the second attempt fails, the interval extends to 2 years, and so forth. Hence, the majority of professionals only embark on job advancement after thorough preparation, especially those with lesser talent. Ding! A first job advancement quest has been automatically generated. Please single-handedly defeat a level 30 boss within 10 days. Boss type is unrestricted. A level 30 boss? Li Chengfeng raised his sword-like brows. Are the first job advancement quests always this arduous? For ordinary professionals, how could one possibly defeat such a boss alone? For me, it poses no difficulty. Closing the quest panel, Li Chengfeng murmured to himself. Where can I find a level 30 boss? I cannot enter dungeons above level 20. Go to the wilderness? Perhaps I should consult Teacher Zhu. Returning to the dungeon hall, Li Chengfeng immediately contacted Zhu Yin. Upon seeing the incoming call, Zhu Yin promptly set aside his work and said, Li Chengfeng, is there something you need? Indeed, Li Chengfeng replied. Oh, is this about job advancement? I need to kill a level 30 boss. Where can I find one quickly? Zhu Yin nodded silently and responded seriously. Monsters of that level possess high attributes. Are you prepared? Yes, I am. Very well. Wait a moment. I will check. Zhu Yin paused the call to review current data, then said, You can only hunt level 30 bosses in the wilderness. No problem. I will send someone to escort you to save you the trouble of searching. Who is it? A sophomore student. I will have him contact you as soon as possible. All right. Ending the call, Li Chengfeng proceeded to the exchange area, handing over unwanted loot to the academy to redeem points. Including points gained from previous equipment reimbursements, his total points rose by 80. Such bronze equipment is truly worthless. Fortunately, it was obtained on hell difficulty, Otherwise, it could only be sold to the Academy for Federation credits. Earning points is indeed arduous. Shaking his head, Li Chengfeng left the equipment exchange zone, only to be blocked by a stranger. Who are you? Li Chengfeng asked with suspicion. You're Li Chengfeng, first place in Yongzhou province? The youth scrutinized him with a discerning gaze. Yes, why? I am Huang Wenjun, second place in Yongzhou province. I don't know what luck you had, but you managed to claim first place. Huang Wenjun spoke disdainfully. Li Chengfeng immediately realized this was a provocation. He usually preferred to ignore such people. Please move aside. Where are you going? Huang Wenjun stood firmly before him. I want to challenge you. No time, Li Chengfeng replied. Huang Wenjun sneered. No time? Afraid of losing to me and losing face? Don't worry, I will try not to embarrass you. Li Shangfeng fronat. If you insist on challenging me, it could be another time. I'm busy now. What excuse? Just admit you are inferior in public, and I will let you go. Huang Wenjun taunted. Li Shangfeng isap patiensa snappat. Raising his left hand, he placed it on Huang Wenjun's shoulder. Young man, how's it your ears are so deaf? How dare you insult me? Huang Wenjun's face darkened as he slapped Li Chengfeng's hand, only to find his own hand numbed, as if striking an iron rod. How is this possible? Huang Wenjun refused to believe it and struck harder, but his hand was still numb. A defensive skill? I can still teach you a lesson. Li Chengfeng pressed down suddenly with his left hand. Huang Wenjun's expression changed as his body involuntarily sank downward. Thud! His knee crashed heavily onto the ground as he knelt down. What? Huang Wenjun's face turned pale. He tried to rise quickly, but found he could not. Li Chengfeng's hand was like a mountain, firmly pinning him to the ground. Impossible. Huang Wenjun's fury surged instantly. Raising his staff, he prepared to unleash a skill. Li Chengfeng responded with a powerful palm strike. Smack! Huang Wenjun was immediately struck dizzy, his skill forcibly interrupted, unable to discern directions. What is happening? Onlookers were startled, their faces showing astonishment as they watched Li Chengfeng brutally assault Huang Wenjun, then folded their arms to observe. The Academy encourages arena challenges, but does not condone private fights. What are you doing? The duty teacher at the dungeon hall approached with a scowl. You, release him immediately. Li Chengfeng shrugged and loosened his grip. Teacher, I want to report him. He suddenly knelt before me, claiming to be my father. I was terrified, thinking how could he have such a son? So I accidentally slapped him. Everyone else, including Zheng Shanhe, scoffed. Who the hell would believe that? The duty teacher's mouth twitched. If you lie, at least be a bit more convincing. This makes things difficult for me. I don't care what grudges you have. If you have the ability, settle it in the arena or martial combat ground. No private fights here. No objection, Li Chengfeng said indifferently. At that moment, Huang Wenjun regained consciousness and abruptly sprang up, his staff glowing once more. Stop! The duty teacher barked coldly, appearing before Huang Wenjun. Huang Wenjun's expression shifted as the glow on his staff faded. Teacher, he attacked me first. I didn't see him use any skill. If you also don't use skills, I won't stop you. Huang Wenjun's face stiffened. He was caught in a bind. That fellow's ability must be a passive skill. Enough, disperse. The duty teacher commanded sternly. If you have time to cause trouble here, you'd better hurry up and level up for job advancement. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng left without delay. Huang Wenjun stared fiercely at his departing figure, his fury nearly erupting. This matter is far from over. Hearing his muttering, Zheng Shanhe chuckled. What are you laughing at? Huang Wenjun shouted angrily. What are you looking at? I'm talking to you. Zheng Shanhe frowned deeply, staring coldly. I'm laughing at your overconfidence, daring to challenge him. If I want to challenge him, I will. If you have a problem, meet me in the arena. With a ripping sound, Zheng Shanhe's shirt shredded, revealing a ferocious, ghostly back. You want to challenge me? You. Huang Wenjun was dumbfounded. What's going on? Damn, it's Zheng Shanhe. Huh? So he's the shirt-ripping maniac? Someone exclaimed. Brother, you're brave to say that to his face. Should I leave? Zheng Shanhe looked somewhat speechless, unsure how he had earned such a nickname. Huang Wenjun's expression shifted from shock to fear. Zheng Shanhe, ranked 9th in the empire, could defeat first-job professionals by the dozen. This was no one he could provoke. You want to challenge me? Zheng Shanhe repeated. Cold sweat poured down Huang Wenjun's face as he hurriedly replied. No, you must have misheard. Then he fled into the dungeon. Zheng Shanhe sneered, taking out a shirt to put on. Meanwhile, Li Chengfeng received a call from an unfamiliar number. The caller identified himself as a sophomore student preparing to enter a wilderness manifestation dungeon. Entrusted by teacher Zhu Yan, I am to escort him to confront the level 30 boss. Are you Li Chengfeng, the freshman of this year? Yes, that is I. Greetings, I am Yi Chong. And these are my companions, Xiong Er, Yu Zhao, Helan Shan, and Zhang Qing Shan. Greetings to you all, Li Chengfeng said politely. Thank you for your trouble. It is but a trifle. Since you are a newly arrived freshman, it is only natural that you are unfamiliar with the wilderness beyond the academy. Yu Cheng smiled faintly. Xiong Er impatiently addressed Li Chengfeng. Shall we depart now? Xiongya. Yu Cheng's voice rose somewhat, and he apologized to Li Chengfeng. Junior, please do not mind him. That is simply his nature. Li Chengfeng nodded in acknowledgement. Then let us set forth. With that, Yu Cheng took the lead, guiding the group onward. The academy was vast, and traveling on foot to the wilderness would consume much time, so they took a carriage beyond the academy's boundaries. The entire academy was shielded by an enormous formation, preventing ordinary monsters from entering. Boy, we have reached the wilderness. Do not lose sight of us, Xiong Er muttered sullenly. Li Chengfeng frowned slightly. Xiong Er seemed to dislike him, though the reason remained unknown. I can keep up. Xiong Er smiled ambiguously, such a confident tone. Junior, ignore him. Helan Shan approached Li Chengfeng and said, he is merely displeased because we altered the original plan. In truth, Yu Cheng's team had already arrived in the wilderness. But since Zhu Yin instructed them to bring Li Chengfeng along, they returned to the academy to fetch him. Xiong Er was displeased about this, hence his curt speech. Li Chengfeng wished to avoid conflict and silently followed the group. The group's pace gradually quickened. Yu Cheng and Helan Shan frequently glanced back, concerned that Li Chengfeng might fall behind. To their surprise, he remained steadfastly at the rear, showing no signs of lagging. Yu Cheng and the others silently increased their speed until it reached their usual tempo, only to find Li Chengfeng still trailing closely behind, appearing remarkably at ease. Is this speed an illusion? Yu Cheng and his companions pondered silently. After running continuously for half an hour, Yu Cheng suddenly halted and said, there are 2 shadow wolves blocking the road ahead. Li Chengfeng glanced over. They were level 23 monsters, each with a health pool of 150,000. I shall handle this. Xiong Er cracked his neck and charged forward like a mighty bear. The shadow wolves noticed him and lunged simultaneously. Rising Dragon Fist. Xiong Er's right arm abruptly thickened, and he delivered a fierce punch to the side of one shadow wolf's head. 18,000. The shadow wolf let out a miserable howl and was flung several meters away. Xiong Er swiftly dodged to the side, evading the other shadow wolf's attack, then leapt onto the fallen one. Storming Kick. The shadow wolf had just risen when Xiong Er descended from above, striking its head squarely, twisting and distorting its face in an instant. 25,000 critical hit. The shadow wolf collapsed immediately, tumbling over 10 meters until it struck a tree. Finally coming to a halt, its health drastically reduced. The other shadow wolf shook its head and rose, only to be met with a flurry of punches. Bang! The shadow wolf's head exploded, dying on the spot. The entire encounter lasted but a few seconds, and a level 23 monster was slain. After dispatching the other, the group resumed their journey. Li Chengfeng nodded inwardly, impressed. These were indeed professional warriors after their vocation change, each move dealing tens of thousands of damage. Suddenly, the light ahead began to distort. Enormous shadows materialized swiftly in the air, solidifying rapidly. Yu Cheng's expression changed drastically. Retreat quickly. It's a materialized monster. Junior, move. Helan Shan grabbed Li Chengfeng and retreated. But it was too late. From all directions, countless dark shadows rapidly solidified. A rough count revealed hundreds, as if they had entered a realm of utter darkness. A horde of monsters materialized directly around them. No escape. Prepare for battle. Yu Cheng decisively halted. Assuming la combattance. Helan Shan and the others stood firm, ready for conflict. Li Chengfeng arched his brows. This was his first time witnessing monsters materializing into the real world firsthand. One by one, ghastly, emaciated creatures took shape. These monsters' skin was blood red, limbs gaunt, crawling like jackals, their fingers sharp as knives, leaving deep scratches where they moved. Name, Ghoul Materialization. Level, 25. Health, 170,000. Strength, 1,800. Skills, Frenzy, increases attack speed by 20. Bloodthirst, converts 10 damage per attack into health. Corpse Consumption, restores substantial health by devouring corpses. Rebellious Bone, reduces incoming damage by 15. Aspiring King, upon amassing 1,000 units, automatically spawns a Ghoul General. Upon 10,000, spawns a Ghoul Lord Boss. Effective only once every 30 days, non-stackable. Fortunately, they were level 25 monsters. Helan Shan's tense expression eased considerably. Not at all. Yu Cheng's face grew exceedingly grave. These ghouls are much stronger than those we typically encounter. They possess 3 additional skills. If materialization exceeds 100-fold, the ghouls will spawn ghoul generals, and even ghoul lord bosses. Upon hearing this, Heelan Shan and the others' faces turned exceedingly solemn, all scanning their surroundings. A vast sea of red stretched as far as the eye could see, a massive horde of ghouls clustered together like a writhing tide. There is a ghoul general. I have one here as well. 5 on my side. Damn, it's a ghoul lord boss. Li Chengfeng followed the direction of Yucheng's gaze and saw several ghouls of noticeably larger size. Name, Ghoul General Materialization. Level, 25. Health, 200,000. Strength, 2,000. Skills, Frenzy Aura. Increases attack by 50 for nearby units. All ghoul skills. Name, Ghoul Lord Boss Materialization. Level, 25. Health, 270,000. Strength, 2,500. Skills, Blood-Sucking Aura. All ghouls' attacks convert an additional 20 damage into health. All ghoul general skills. There are too many of them. We must break through their encirclement. Yu Cheng resolved immediately to break through. Heelan Shan, protect Li Chengfeng. Understood. Heelan Shan nodded. I do not require protection, Li Chengfeng said. I know you are fast, but these are tens of thousands of ghouls. No matter how fast you run, there will be nowhere to escape. Heelan Shan warned. You have not even undergone a vocation change. Do not act recklessly. Xiong Er snorted coldly. These monsters are nothing but easy kills to me, Li Chengfeng declared. Ridiculous. Xiong Er's tone was filled with derision. Even level 40 professionals dare not claim easy kills. And you can? Li Chengfeng, just stick close to us and do not act rashly, Yu Cheng said sternly, also thinking he spoke boastfully without regard for the situation. They were seniors from last year who had already completed their first vocation change. Even with all attributes multiplied tenfold, their strength only reached 1,800. With talents, skills, and equipment combined, their damage did not exceed 40,000. The ghouls before them had health as high as 170,000. Yet he claimed they were easy kills? Li Chengfeng's eyes darkened slightly, and he ceased arguing. Facts spoke louder than 1,000 words. Perhaps Yu Cheng and the others could handle it, rendering his intervention unnecessary, since he lacked experience anyway. A guttural, hoarse roar erupted from the ghoul, followed by a frenzied charge. The remaining ghouls seemed to respond to a silent command, launching a synchronized assault. Their terrifying momentum was like a mountain crashing down or a tidal wave surging forward, instilling dread in all who beheld it. Earth-splitting technique. Heelan Shan waved his staff, and suddenly a massive fissure tore through the earth in a straight line ahead. The ghouls, caught off guard, tumbled into the chasm one after another. In the next instant, the crack sealed shut, burying nearly 100 ghouls beneath the ground. Move faster. My control time is limited, Heelan Shan urged. Let us go. Yu Cheng led the charge, with the others following in unison. Li Chengfeng hesitated briefly, but decided to keep pace. In truth, he wanted to stay behind to slay monsters and seize their attributes. The path cleared by Heelan Shan was soon filled again by the ghouls. Blazing Inferno, Wind Dragon Technique. Amid the horde, Yu Cheng unleashed a torrent of flames which, pursued by the Wind Dragon, transformed into a fiery dragon. The blaze intensified instantly, scattering the ghouls ahead, clearing a path of wind and fire. They surged forward nearly 100 meters in one breath, as Yu Cheng and his companions prepared to strike with wind and fire once more. The ghoul leader boss suddenly appeared before them, surrounded by layers upon layers of ghouls. Not only that, 3 other ghoul leaders stood in other directions. Damn it! Bear Air swore under his breath, his voice trembling. We're not going to die here, are we? Don't lose hope. Yu Cheng forced himself to calm down. We hold our ground and simultaneously call for reinforcements from the academy. The nearby student council will come to assist. There were at least 40,000 ghouls here. A truly hopeless situation. Hopefully, help won't be too far away. Heelan Shan's face was pale. His grip on his staff tightened and loosened repeatedly, clearly uncertain about the rescue. I'll go. Li Chengfeng stepped out from the group, his sword hand trembling with excitement. Though he could not gain experience, there were attributes to be plundered. 40,000 ghouls meant countless activations of the sacrifice of the gods. What might be a disaster for others was a veritable feast for him. Damn, why stir up trouble at a time like this? Bear Air shouted angrily. If we weren't here to bring you along, how would we have encountered these manifested monsters? And now you're boasting? Enough. Yu Cheng growled. This is just bad luck. If you have time to bicker, think about how to hold out a little longer. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi of the Overlord. Boom! The terrifying purple dragon sword Chi crushed hundreds of ghouls ahead, engulfing the ghoul leader boss entirely. When the purple dragon sword Chi vanished, the ghoul leader had disappeared without a trace, leaving only a single dropped item lying quietly on the ground. Yu Cheng, Beria, Yu Zhao, Heelan Shan, Zhang Qingshan. The 5 were petrified, stunned beyond belief. ISNT Li Chengfeng, level 20? A boss with 270,000 health was instantly obliterated? What kind of terrifying damage was that? Encountering the Grim Reaper in broad daylight. This was truly a ghostly vision. Bear Air's eyes widened like copper bells. I'm not seeing things, am I? If everyone saw what I saw, then it's not a hallucination. Shan said slowly. So, it's real? In an instant, all eyes fixed on Li Chengfeng, faces filled with shock and reverence. If he completed his class change, how terrifying would he become? Bear Air's expression shifted unpredictably. He had complained about Li Chengfeng before, but now it seemed the breakthrough depended on him. That junior, Bear Air awkwardly scratched his head. Sorry for underestimating you earlier. It's nothing. Li Chengfeng es liegt, displeasura disurba. Ding. You have slain a ghoul. Experience 0. You have slain a ghoul. Experience 0. Sacrifice of the gods triggered. Plundered 2 points of strength. Sacrifice of the gods triggered. Plundered 3 points of constitution. Sacrifice of the gods triggered. Plundered 2 points of spirit. You have slain the ghoul leader boss. Experience 0. Plundered attributes. Sacrifice of the gods triggered. Plundered 5 points of strength. Li Chengfeng glanced at the messages. With a single sword strike, he had slain over 160 ghouls and triggered attribute plunder 8 times, seizing 24 points of strength, 18 points of constitution, and 13 points of spirit. Excitement surged within him. Li Chengfeng raised his hand and unleashed the supreme purple dragon chi of the Overlord once more. The second ghoul leader boss was blasted to fragments, leaving only a single dropped item behind. Supreme purple dragon chi of the Overlord. Supreme purple dragon chi of the Overlord. In the blink of an eye, all 4 ghoul leader bosses were vanquished, revealing 4 broad, monster-free avenues before them. Bear gasped sharply, unbelievable. Protect Li Chengfeng. Yu Chong snapped back to focus first. Don't let the ghouls disturb him while he recovers. Understood. All right. Bear Air and the others, faces alight with excitement, positioned Li Chengfeng at the center of their formation. They knew that such a rapid burst of supreme purple dragon chi would exhaust his stamina immensely. Li Chengfeng said nothing in response, merely, pick up the loot. I'll go. Zhang Qingshan's speed surged several-fold as he dashed down one of the paths, swiftly gathering the dropped items. Golden equipment? Zhang Qingshan barely glanced before tossing it into his backpack and moving on to the next drop. Unfortunately, with so many monsters still present, he only had time to collect 1 boss drop before the other 3 paths were again overrun by ghouls. Supreme purple dragon chi of the Overlord. The terrifying purple dragon sword chi carved out another avenue, leading to another dropped item. Go! Li Chengfeng kumanda. Zhang Qingshan nodded dumbly and hurried toward the loot. As he picked it up, another streak of purple dragon sword chi shot forth. An understanding blossomed within Zhang Qingshan, and he immediately dashed toward each new drop as the sword chi passed by, forming an unspoken rhythm. Wherever the purple dragon sword chi swept, he would rush to retrieve the spoils. Besides the leader bosses, there are also ghoul generals. Killing them could yield drops as well, so naturally, they had to be collected. Won't he get tired? Bear Air swallowed hard. Even after unleashing a dozen skills in succession, he himself had to pause and recover. Don't get distracted. Once the elites and bosses are dead, we can break through, Yu Chong reminded. 2 minutes later, all the ghoul generals were slain and every drop gathered. You all stay here. I'll go finish them off. Huh? Yu Chong and the others were stunned. Wasn't he the junior supposed to stay put while the seniors went to kill? This was completely backward. He killed the boss instantly? Then it's fine. Li Chengfeng plunged back into the ghoul horde. The purple dragon sword chi tore through the crowd, slaughtering hundreds at a time. Are the freshmen this terrifying now? Zhang Qingshan swallowed nervously. Yes, like a monster reaper. He must have learned recovery skills and is no doubt at a high level. Bear Air's eyes shone with envy and awe. Forget about 40,000. Even 100,000 wouldn't be enough for Li Chengfeng to handle. Blazing Inferno slash. Boom! Within the dense ghoul swarm, over 500 fell instantly. Hiss! Bela gasped sharply. Where was Li Chengfeng's limit? 10 minutes later, out of over 40,000 ghouls, only 200 or 300 remained scattered around the outskirts. As the final ghoul collapsed, Yu Chong, Xiong Er, Helan Shan, Zhang Qingshan, and Yu Zhao stood stunned, unable to grasp what had just transpired. Not even in their wildest dreams could they have imagined surviving unscathed amidst an onslaught of over 40,000 monsters. It was utterly preposterous, absurd to an unimaginable degree. Li Chengfeng remained rooted to the spot, waiting patiently. The system notifications continued to refresh incessantly, his attributes skyrocketing at a frantic pace. The final tally of his looted attributes read, Strength 662, Constitution 301, Spirit 245. His attributes underwent another profound transformation. Level 20. Strength 252,803. Constitution 1,752. Spirit 1,246. Li Chengfeng clenched his fist, keenly aware of the massive surge in his power. It was terrifyingly formidable. Li Chengfeng, I have gathered all the drops. Zhang Qingshan approached him, ready to retrieve the loot. Let us move somewhere else to discuss. There is too much commotion here. It might attract others. Although I'm not worried about them stealing, wasting time is unnecessary. Agreed. The group swiftly departed the scene, halting only several kilometers away. Zhang Qingshan then laid all the collected loot on the ground. The most eye-catching among the items was a long sword radiating a golden luster. A golden grade equipment? Xiongya exclaimed. Name, Bloodthirster Golden Grade. Requirement, level 21. Warrior, Strength, 260. Constitution, 101. Skill, Bloodthirst, restores 10 stamina per attack. A vampiric skill. Xiongya's eyes gleamed red with excitement. Sometimes, all that stood between survival and exhaustion was a single skill. The Bloodthirst skill would greatly enhance their endurance. Even he, a first-tier professional, lacked equipment with such a skill. I'll take it. You have no objections, right? Li Chengfeng declared. None. Healing Shan shook her head. It's all yours. Yu Cheng immediately expressed his stance. Xiongya, Zhang Qingshan, and Yu Zhao remained silent, evidently acquiescing to the decision. Li Chengfeng nodded and promptly stowed the sword away in his backpack. His gaze then fell upon a skill book lying on the ground. Beast Summoning, B Restriction, Summoner. Summons a level 1 exotic beast from the void of nothingness. Upon death, triggers a 10-day cooldown. Beast S level decreases by 10 levels until reaching level 1. A summoning skill? The image of the great flame, golden wind, eagle flashed through Li Chengfeng's mind. The terrifying might that could darken the sky and blot out the sun was almost intoxicating. I'll learn this after I change professions, he thought. He collected the beast summoning skill book and then examined the other loot. 3 silver grade pieces of equipment, 4 bronze grade items, and 2 scrolls that could increase the entire team's recovery speed by 50. Li Chengfeng, can we buy those 2 recovery scrolls from you? Yu Cheng hesitated for 2 seconds before asking. I don't need money, Li Chengfeng replied. We can exchange points for them. Oh, how many points are you willing to offer? 1 scroll for 50 points. Li Chengfeng considered for a moment. Since he possessed Earth's blessing, the recovery scrolls were of little use to him. After switching to the Bloodthirster sword, he would need them even less. A quick search on the Academy network revealed that recovery scrolls generally traded for about 50 points. Deal. Li Chengfeng tossed the scrolls to Yu Cheng. Any other equipment you need? No, Yu Cheng and the others replied. Having completed their first-tier professions nearly a year ago, they had replaced their silver equipment multiple times and were well-equipped. After trading the recovery scrolls, Li Chengfeng's points totaled 1,180. 1 million points still seemed light years away. Li Chengfeng's mouth twitched. When on earth would he reach that? After packing away the remaining items, he said, let us go. You'll need to lead the way from here. Yu Cheng glanced at Xiongya and the others, who had finished collecting their loot, then issued the order to move forward. Their pace noticeably quickened, and Yu Cheng's group no longer regarded Li Chengfeng as a mere newcomer. 2 hours later, Yu Cheng halted and said to Li Chengfeng, ahead lies the forest monster zone, home to a level 30 boss, the Twisted Treant. Since night has fallen, we didn't engage it. The area is teeming with treants that will ambush the unwary. Be cautious upon entering. As they spoke, the group stepped into the forest. The area was eerily silent, with trees growing in bizarre, contorted shapes. Li Chengfeng scanned the surroundings, but found no clues. Suddenly, whoosh, a tree root burst from the earth, lunging toward Li Chengfeng. He sliced it cleanly with a single stroke. Looking along the root's direction, he saw a once quiet tree reveal a terrifying visage. Name, Twisted Treant, level 30, health, 300,000, strength 1,200, skills, entangle, drain, camouflage. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. He had seen that tree earlier, and no information had appeared then. Apparently, it had been camouflaged. Checking each one would be too tedious. Drawing the Tiger Soul Sword, Li Chengfeng raised his hand, unleashing a streak of violet dragon energy. Dozens of twisted treants crashed to the ground. The treants in the forest were fully awakened, shedding their disguises and shaking their massive trunks. Roots crawled from the earth, advancing toward Li Chengfeng and his comrades. Li Chengfeng's gaze fixed on a colossal tree, wide enough for more than 20 people to encircle. Name, Twisted Treant Boss. Level 30, health 400,000, strength 1,800, skills, entangle, drain, camouflage. Found you. Li Chengfeng S eyes gleamed. Supreme Dominion Violet Dragon Energy. 2,800,000 critical hit. Boom! The twisted treant and all monsters along its path were utterly annihilated. Terrifying. Yu Chong and the others twitched in disbelief. This was a 400,000 health boss, yet was vanquished in a single skill. Notification. Congratulations on defeating a level 30 boss and completing your profession change quest. Your strength multiplied by 10. 2,503,110. Your constitution multiplied by 10. 175,210. Your spirit multiplied by 10. 124,610. Every level up grants 20 to all attributes and 60 free attribute points. Your level has unlocked and increased to 21. Your talent Extraordinary Destiny triggered, forcibly upgrading your S rank Earth S Blessing to SS rank. Earth S Blessing, SS1. Upon learning, Constitution 10,000. 2. Special effect triggers when feet touch the ground, increasing stamina and wound recovery speed by 5,000. 3. Reduces 70% of all incoming damage. 4. Automatically negates 1 fatal injury per day. Refreshes daily. Immortality once per day. Li Chengfeng's eyes sparkled. Quite impressive. After reviewing his attributes, he resolved to invest everything into strength. With the god's sacrifice active, his constitution and spirit would continue to rise naturally, so he might as well forego adding points there. His attribute panel gleamed anew. Profession, warrior level, 20 to 21 strength, 2,536,110, 2.5 million, constitution, 22,520 spirit, 12,460 talent, extraordinary destiny, unique, basic strength at 2,530,000. Li Chengfeng's eyelid twitched ever so slightly, while others of the same rank barely dealt 50,000 damage at full power. His normal attack astonishingly reached over 2,500,000. Li Chengfeng exhaled deeply, equipping the bloodthirsty sword, the 100 battles ring, and other level 21 gear, causing his prowess to surge once again. Li Chengfeng glanced at the effect of the 100 battles ring. Every 100 monsters slain increased damage by 1, up to a maximum of 50. Finally, he could start farming. Junior brother, how does it feel? Yu Chong asked with a smile. A smile appeared at the corner of Li Chengfeng's mouth as he uttered a single word. Excellent. How much damage do you actually deal? Even the corrupted tramp boss with 400,000 health was slain by a single strike, Xiong asked curiously. That was just barely within the one-hit kill range. Li Chengfeng, Ruplia. Exactly how much? Xiong pressed it. Just a bit over 100 million, Li Chengfeng answered. How much? Xiong, why so many questions? Yu Chong shot him a glare, and the latter immediately fell silent. Thanks for your help this time. Let's part ways here, Li Chengfeng said. Yu Chong nodded and responded. Let us exchange contact information. If there's ever a tough boss or challenging dungeon, I can inform you. No problem. Li Chengfeng promptly exchanged contact. After parting ways, Li Chengfeng took out a newly acquired summoning skill. Summon exotic beast, be limited to summoners. Summons a level 1 exotic beast from the void of nothingness. Upon death, enters a 10-day cooldown. Beast level decreases by 10 levels. Minimum level 1. A powerful exotic beast would be of immense assistance, even serving as a night watch and sentry in the wild. Now that he had successfully changed classes, an additional skill slot had opened. He began learning exotic beast summoning. B rank exotic beast summoning automatically adapts to warrior class and has been successfully learned. Extraordinary destiny triggered. B rank exotic beast summoning upgraded to S rank Tianfeng Decree. Tianfeng Decree. S1, upon learning, summons a level 1 divine beast Tianfeng, permanently bound. 2. If this divine beast dies, the skill enters a 5-day cooldown. 3. Upon resummoning, level decreases by 10, minimum level 1. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened. It was a divine beast. Comme fort. With a casual wave, the air before him twisted violently, and a fiery red bird, about the size of a person, emerged. Name, Tianfeng Divine Beast. Level 1. Health 100,000. Strength 1,000. Spirit 1,000. Skills, Tianfeng Claw, deals 1,000 strength damage to target. Burning Wings, flaps fiery feathers to unleash divine flames, dealing 1,000 spirit damage to each target. Phoenix True Fire, deals 5,000 mixed strength and spirit damage to a single target. Rebirth in Flames, increases healing speed by 5,000 when in a fire environment. Supreme, targets hit by Tianfeng's flames suffer a 30% reduction to all attributes. Celestial Favor, reduces all damage taken by Tianfeng and Summoner by 50%. Incredible. Li Chengfeng's eyes gleamed. 1,000 in base attributes? health reaching 100,000. Supreme and celestial favor are outrageous. How could any creature of the same rank contend with it? Moreover, he realized he also benefited from celestial favor, reducing all damage he received by 50%. Upon seeing him, Tianfeng's body shrank to the size of a fist, flapping its wings as it flew to perch on Li Chengfeng's shoulder, nuzzling his cheek with its head. It can change size too? Wonderful. Li Chengfeng laua forcibly. Having it around will be much more convenient. He stroked Tianfeng's head, its soft feathers remarkably pleasant to the touch. Little one, let us go level up. Li Chengfeng casually picked a direction and strode forward. Before long, he arrived at a pack of level 21 wolves. He deliberately made some noise to attract the wolf monsters, then unleashed his sovereign purple dragon Qi, killing them all instantly. Beat. You have slain 13 wolf monsters. Experience gained 20,013. Li Chengfeng glanced at his experience bar. Each monster granted 100 experience points, while the remainder of the experience flowed to Tianfeng. Sensing its own strengthening, Tianfeng excitedly jumped on Li Chengfeng's shoulder, emitting joyful cries. Do you feel it too? Li Chengfeng smiled and continued searching for monsters. Teacher Zhu, Yucheng, have you found the level 30 boss yet? Zhu Yin drummed his fingers absent-mindedly on the table and asked, how is it going? Has Li Chengfeng completed the class change quest? Yes, he has, Yucheng replied. What kind of monsters did he kill? How long did it take? Zhu Yin inquired. He killed the level 30 corrupted Treant boss. As for the time, Yucheng paused for a few seconds. 1 second. That is not bad. How much damage? Zhu Yin's eyes widened instantly. 1 second. How fast is his attack speed? He only used one skill. One skill. Zhu Yin was stunned for a few seconds before realizing 40,000 damage in a single strike. And that was before the class change? If he has changed class, that must be 4 million. Even a second class change isn't this terrifying. I underestimated him. Zhu Yin's face flushed with excitement. Looks like he is suited for manifestation dungeons. Each year, the Academy organizes teams specifically to clear extremely difficult manifestation dungeons or challenge resource dungeons with special restrictions. Teacher Zhu. On the way to the corrupted jungle, Yu Cheng and his team were surrounded by manifested ghouls, and he single-handedly wiped them out. How are the ghouls' attributes? How many were there? They had 2 more skills than any we've seen before, numbering at least 40,000, including a ghoul leader boss. So many? How did you break through? Wait, you said he killed them all? Yes. That's impossible. Zhu Yin's mind nearly froze. Doesn't he get tired? Half an hour later, a radiant glow appeared around Tianfeng. Beat. Your summoned beast Tianfeng has reached level 2. Health, 200,000. Strength, 1,200. Spirit, 1,200. Wow. Health increased by 100,000, and strength and spirit both rose by 200. Li Chengfeng was astonished. Keep going. By dusk, Tianfeng had reached level 10. Level 10. Health, 1 million. Strength, 2,800. Spirit, 2,800. With these stats, it can one-shot first-class warriors. Seeing the evening approaching, Li Chengfeng prepared to return. Little one, grow bigger and take me back. Tianfeng cried out and transformed into a human-sized bird, its wings spanning 6 meters. Once Li Chengfeng mounted its back, it spread its wings and soared into the sky effortlessly. The Tianfeng flew lightly to midair, carrying Li Chengfeng toward the academy. What speed? Li Chengfeng felt the scenery swiftly passing by and was filled with joy once more. I can use Tianfeng for transportation from now on. Approaching the academy, he commanded Tianfeng to shrink to fist size. Upon returning to the villa, Li Chengfeng sank into deep contemplation. After the first class change, the experience required for leveling up skyrocketed, causing leveling speed to drop noticeably and extending the interval until the next class change. Yu Cheng and the others had been at the academy for a year and still hadn't triggered their second class change quests. He wanted to shorten that waiting time. The points earned from clearing challenges and dungeon instances were limited and one time only, rendering them but a drop in the ocean for him. Advanced resources. A gleam of excitement sparkled in Li Chengfeng's eyes. High-level skills, top-tier equipment, premium items, such as A-grade and S-grade skills, golden gear, and rare scrolls. These were far more worthy of points. If none of the students could redeem them, they could be directly allocated to the academy. Having come to this realization, Li Chengfeng began to search for dungeons with higher drop rates, carefully sifting through and noting them one by one. The next day, Li Chengfeng retracted Tianfeng into his extra-dimensional space. As he stepped out of his villa, he happened to see his neighbor Zheng Shanhe also leaving. Upon spotting him, Zheng Shanhe immediately ran over, his face brimming with fierce combat spirit. Li Chengfeng, have you successfully completed your job transfer? Transferred. Feeling confident now, are you? Li Chengfeng smiled. Zhang Shanha's expression darkened. If you hadn't completed your transfer, defeating you would have been a foregone conclusion, but I disdained to do so. What if you're a titanium alloy steel plate? Li Chengfeng shukulat. Zhang Shanha's expression grew peculiar as he flexed his chest muscles. So you're saying you're quite brave? Li Chengfeng and Zhang Shanha both burst into laughter. Had anyone else seen them, they might have misunderstood their camaraderie as something else entirely. Both were perfectly normal men. I have completed my transfer. Don't even think about beating me, Li Chengfeng said, his smile fading slightly. If you have the time, you'd better focus on increasing your combat power. I don't believe it. Zhang Shanha persisted. Fight me. Or how about an arm wrestling match to test your strength? Fine. No sooner had Zhang Shanha finished speaking than his muscles bulged one by one, his shirt tearing apart once again, and a red aura of blood energy flared across his body. An SS rank prodigy with demonic muscles, he amplified his 8 gates technique, boosting his strength to 60 times its original level. Yesterday, after consuming the dragon blood elixir, his attributes soared upon his successful transfer, and with a brand new set of equipment, his strength shot up to 250,000. He refused to believe Li Chengfeng could surpass him. Come on. Zhang Shanha extended his right hand, a smile playing at his lips. Li Chengfeng reached out and clasped it. 3, 2, 1, begin. Zhang Shanha unleashed his full strength. Huh. He was stunned to find Li Chengfeng's hand immovable, as if rooted to the spot. How could this be? The truth was, Li Chengfeng shrugged. My base strength is over 2,500,000. Your full power burst doesn't even reach a tenth of mine. How can I not hold you firmly? Huh. Zhang Shanha exerted himself again, but still no movement. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. 250,000 strength, can't even budge you? Try again. Zhang Shanha's third attempt met the same result. I haven't learned any new skills yet. I'll challenge you again once I do, Zhang Shanha said, releasing his grip. Suit yourself, Li Chengfeng replied, no longer urging him. As an SS rank prodigy, confidence was only natural. So, what is your actual strength? Zhang Shanha was not discouraged. You might be scared to hear it, Li Chengfeng smiled. Come on, I'm begging for death. Don't ask what you shouldn't. Zhang Shanha donned a new shirt and said, Are you heading to a dungeon? The new student tournament is still 6 days away. We can't just do nothing, right? I'm going to the dungeon hall as well. Let us go together, Li Chengfeng said. No objections here, Zhang Shanha agreed. Along the way, they encountered Jiang Xiao, Lu Chuxia, Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yi, forming a group to travel together. Upon reaching the dungeon hall, they dispersed to their respective quests. Li Chengfeng and Zhang Shanha headed to the first-tier dungeon area. This zone was mainly occupied by senior students. Few freshmen were here, most seeking new teammates. Some had arrived early at the academy. Some had completed their transfers without arriving. Thus the freshmen here were active. Hello, have you completed your transfers too? Ready to enter the dungeon? A freshman approached and inquired. Zhang Shanha responded with a grunt. If you want to team up, find him. I'm not interested. You want to clear it solo? Exactly. The freshman gave him a long look, then turned to Li Chengfeng. And you, classmate? I want to try alone too. Li Chengfeng, raplia. The freshman showed no annoyance and went off to find others. Since the two chose different dungeons, they parted ways. Beep. Do you wish to enter the Earth Fierce Ape Arena for levels below 40? Dungeon? Remaining dungeon time, 36 hours. Choose difficulty, easy, hard, hell abyss. I choose abyss difficulty. According to the information gathered, some had obtained diamond-grade equipment and S-rank skills from this dungeon. The drops were generous. You have selected abyss difficulty. Please confirm. Confirmed. Entering now. Li Chengfeng's vision blurred, and he found himself in an arena resembling an ancient Roman Colosseum. Its spectator stands empty. Beep. You have automatically joined the arena combat. Achieve 20 consecutive victories to clear. As the prompt sounded, 5 level 21 flame lions appeared. Name, Flame Lion. Level, 21. Health, 1 million. Strength, 10,000. Skills, Beast King's Fury. Intimidates all targets with spirit below 8,000. Reducing attack and casting speed by 20%. Lioness Song. Rapid successive claw strikes, each dealing 1,000 strength damage. Fiery Breath. Launches a fireball at targets in a straight line ahead, dealing up to 10% of target's health. Good grief. Li Chengfeng was secretly shocked. These were even more formidable than a level 30 boss. Monsters of the same level outside had only a few 100,000 health. Yet these opened with 1 million health. Almost 10 times that. Their strength was also a staggering 10,000. Li Chengfeng willed Tianfeng to appear. Little fellow, come out to soak up some experience. As soon as Tianfeng emerged, Li Chengfeng gained a divine blessing status, reducing damage taken by 50%. Stay close to me. Don't run off. Li Chengfeng did not want to be killed. Meanwhile, The flame lions launched their assault, pouncing from 5 different directions at breakneck speed, leaving after images. Strike! Li Chengfeng seized the opportunity and slashed with a single sword. 2,530,000 damage. That flame lion instantly died. Beep. You have slain a flame lion. Experience gained, 1,000. The second and third followed in quick succession, and in the blink of an eye, all 5 flame lions lay dead. You have won 1 round. Continue? Continue. The second round featured 5 level 22 monsters, boasting attributes 10 times greater than those outside. Still, they cannot withstand a single sword strike from him. The third round had 5 level 23 monsters. The fourth, 5 level 24. Each round of monsters' levels increased by 1, with health rising by hundreds of thousands, growing ever more outrageous. By the 6th round, simple attacks could no longer kill instantly. Not for nothing was this abyss difficulty. Li Chengfeng's mind stirred, activating Wind Scar. 5 times attack speed, 5 times movement speed, lasting 2,252 seconds. 6th round. The number of monsters doubled. 10 level 26 monsters were instantly slashed down. 7th round. 10 monsters appeared and were immediately killed. 8th round, likewise, fell in an instant. The 9th round was over in an instant. The 10th round commenced, revealing 5 different species of level 30 monsters, 4 of each kind. Their skills included stealth, sprint, and control. Li Chengfeng afforded them no opportunity to act. With a single strike of his sovereign purple dragon chi, he annihilated them all instantly. Rounds 11 and 12 followed. By the 16th round, the monsters had reached level 36, their health swelling to 6 million, and their numbers increasing to 30. Sovereign purple dragon chi, 28 million damage, critical hit. The 30 monsters dissolved into light and shadow on the spot, vanishing as the battle advanced to the next round. In the 17th round, the monsters no longer appeared clustered, but emerged from 5 directions surrounding Li Chengfeng, with new varieties among them. Name, Phantom Wolf. Level, 37. Health, 7 million. Strength, 17,000. Skills, Phantom Stealth. Enters a concealed state to attack the target, with a 50% chance to inflict damage equal to 5 times its strength, etc. Name, Curse Sorcerer. Level, 37. Health, 7 million. Spirit, 17,000. Skills, Crawl for Me. Reduces the cursed target's speed by 70%. Deceptive Thunder. Summons Deceptive Thunder to strike the target, dealing 1,000 spirit damage. A direct hit paralyzes the opponent for 1 second, etc. Li Chengfeng cast a quick glance, decisively enveloping himself and Tianfeng with a golden light divine curse. Even after the Earth's blessing reduced damage by 70 and the heavenly favor further diminished it by 50, over 20,000 damage still landed on him. To be prudent, he cast a shield. All attributes increased by 600. Strength, 2,537,000, 177,001,000. Constitution, 22,520,700, 150,000. Shield gained, 135,210,000, 13,520,000. Lasting 1,412 seconds. Perfect. Li Chengfeng, fortified by a shield worth tens of millions, found the Cursed Sorcerer's attacks akin to mere tickles. Sovereign Purple Dragon Chi. Boom. 5 monsters exploded instantaneously, dissolving into light and shadow. 200 million damage, critical hit. 40 million, 200 million, and 200,000. 240 million. Li Chengfeng paused, blood surging with excitement. If he unleashed the 8 Desolations flame slash in this state, bang, a black lightning bolt descended from the heavens, striking the golden light shield. Ding. You have been attacked by a cursed sorcerer. Shield reduced by 25,000. Even trivial schemes dare to show off before me. Li Chengfeng swung his hand, releasing Sovereign Purple Dragon Chi once more, obliterating a cursed sorcerer and the adjacent monsters. Bang! Ding! You have been attacked by a phantom wolf. Shield reduced by 14,000. Goodness, it managed to sneak right up to me. Li Chengfeng's face darkened as he summoned the 8 Desolations flame slash. 1 minute later, all monsters on the scene were annihilated. Rounds 18 and 19 followed. Level 38 monsters appeared, with an additional 5 in number. 1 minute later, a decisive victory. Finally, the last round arrived. Whoosh! A golden beam of light descended from the sky, and as the radiance faded, 3 colossal figures emerged. 3 7-meter-tall demon apes. Name, Earthfierce 8 Boss. Level, 40. Health, 50 million. Strength, 50,000. Skills, Heart of the Earth, while standing on the ground. Damage is reduced by 30% and gains a shield equal to 50 times health, with 1,000 health regeneration. Trembling Earth strikes the ground heavily to create a shockwave. dealing 1000 strength damage to all surrounding targets. Heavenly Throw swings its arm to attack a wide area, dealing 2000 strength damage. Upon landing, the Earth-Fierce ape was enveloped in a faint earth-yellow glow, its fierce pupils locking onto Li Chengfeng. Truly befitting the abyssal dungeon, terrifying beyond measure. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened as he raised his bloodthirsty sword and brought it down vertically. Sovereign Purple Dragon Chi. Crack! 25 million shield points shattered instantly, followed by the Earth-Fierce ape's body. Ding! You have slain Earth-Fierce Ape Boss 3. Clear the Earth-Fierce Ape Arena Dungeon. Experience gained, 500,000. Reward settlement. You have acquired an S-rank skill and a diamond-grade helmet. A rare drop? Li Chengfeng reached out to catch the glowing orb before him. One skill and one helmet. Heart of the Earth. Upon learning. Constitution increases by 500. When both feet touch the ground, damage is reduced by 50. And an additional shield equal to either Constitution or Spirit of 1000 is granted, with regeneration speed of 500. Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised, then promptly stored it in his backpack. Heart of the Earth resembled Earth's blessing, which was superior was a matter of personal preference. The Earth-Fierce helmet required level 30 to wear. Li Chengfeng did not even bother to check its attributes, tossing it directly into the backpack. He had exhausted today's attempts. Li Chengfeng glanced at Tianfeng perched on his shoulder, now at level 12. Little one, time to go back. After sending Tianfeng back to the summoning space, Li Chengfeng simultaneously chose to exit the dungeon. The second time entering the Sparta arena, his clearance speed had improved considerably. Killing the Earth-Fierce ape yielded 2 A-rank skills. The third time, he obtained 2 pieces of diamond equipment. After 3 attempts, the chances were used up. He would have to wait until tomorrow. Li Chengfeng wished the dungeon would remain available longer so he could grind more times. But no matter, on to the next. He immediately turned toward another level 40 dungeon, also of abyssal difficulty. He donned the golden light, divine shield, and wielded his longsword, cutting through enemies with wild abandon. First clear rewarded an S-rank summoning skill, Hellfire. The second clear granted a buff scroll, which enhanced all allies, up to 10, by 500 in all attributes for 10 minutes. The third clear yielded an A-rank skill. Continuing onward, Li Chengfeng ventured into the third dungeon, also abyssal in difficulty. The first clear rewarded a level 35 diamond-grade equipment piece. The second and third clears produced no S-rank skills. The fourth, the fifth, the 10th. Li Chengfeng wished to continue, but discovered he had no remaining attempts. Not for each dungeon, but for the total number of dungeon runs per day. To encourage students to hunt monsters in the wild, the Academy granted free daily dungeon entries. To enter more, one must purchase additional attempts with points. Back at his villa, he laid out all his acquisitions. 5 S-rank skills, 18 diamond-grade equipment pieces, 9 A-rank skills, 7 buff scrolls, each capable of enhancing himself or weakening monsters, each an exceedingly precious and rare item. After inventorying, Li Chengfeng contacted Zhu Yan. Upon seeing the incoming call, Zhu Yan set down his teacup and said, "Chengfeng, is something troubling you?" "Teacher Zhu, I've acquired several skills from the dungeon and wish to exchange them for points." "Oh, what skills?" 5 S-rank skills. 5 S-rank? Crash. The sound of the teacup shattering. "How many did you say?" 5. Li Chengfeng. "Are you certain they are S-rank and not A-rank?" It was no wonder Zhu Yan reacted so vehemently. It was truly astonishing. Li Chengfeng had only completed his class change yesterday, and today he informed him that he had 5 S-rank skills ready to be sold. Could he have farmed so many in just one day? Indeed, they were of S-rank caliber. How did you manage that? That's an incredible number. Farming them. Zhu Yan, could it be that these were accumulated earlier? That's more likely. Why don't you come to my place? No, I'll come to yours. After some thought, Zhu Yan decided to visit in person. Once the call ended, Li Chengfeng noticed the celestial phoenix pecking at his hand. Through their summoning contract, he understood what it wanted to convey. Hungry? Almost forgot to order dinner. Li Chengfeng gently stroked its head. "I'll get you something right away." After a day of effort, the celestial phoenix had reached level 15. Level 15. Health, 2 million. Strength, 3,800. Spirit, 3,800. Li Chengfeng's level remained unchanged, yet he had siphoned 180 attribute points over the course of the day. Class, Warrior. Level, 21. Strength, 25,192, plus 82, 10,100. Constitution, 20,573, plus 53. Spirit, 12,505, plus 45. It only takes 80 attribute points to level up, so I guess I've effectively gained 2 levels? Li Chengfeng lay on the sofa, teasing the celestial phoenix. The food arrived first. Since the celestial phoenix had a larger appetite than Li Chengfeng, it needed to consume 100 gene of meat per meal. costing 20 points in total. After satisfying their hunger, Li Chengfeng, feeling bored, strolled through the Academy's marketplace, browsing skills below S rank. Meanwhile, the celestial phoenix used its claws to turn on the television and watch Animal World. Ding dong. A clear chime rang through the house. Master, there's a visitor waiting at the door. Based on appearance and pupil contrast, this person is Zhu Yin, an academy instructor. Would you like to answer and open the door? Li Chengfeng descended to the first floor and personally opened the door. Zhu Yin appeared before him. Teacher Zhu, please come in. Li Chengfeng, good to see you again. Zhu Yin entered cheerfully. I didn't expect you to accomplish such a big feat as soon as you arrived. I didn't do much, Li Chengfeng replied with a faint smile. Everything is upstairs. Let us go have a look. All right. Zhu Yin followed him upstairs and immediately spotted the 5 skill manuals on the tea table, his breathing growing heavy. Excitedly, he hurried over to inspect them one by one. S-rank Heart of the Earth, S-rank Hellfire, S-rank Frozen World, S-rank Crimson Lotus Blazing Blade, S-rank Tree of Revival. Indeed, 5 S-rank skills. Zhu Yin suddenly looked up, his gaze burning fiercely at Li Chengfeng. Are you sure you're selling all of these to the Academy? S-rank skills are top-tier resources wherever you go. Even the Academy has a limited number of S-rank skills. SS rank skills are even rarer, possibly taking years to obtain one. As for SSS rank, that's divine skill territory. I haven't encountered one in all my decades. Li Chengfeng responded, I'm certain. This Heart of the Earth skill is extremely valuable. Want to keep it? Among S-rank skills, some are better than others. Heart of the Earth is a rare gem that greatly boosts overall power once mastered. I have something similar, Li Chengfeng replied. Zhu Yin's eyes flickered. No wonder you wiped out 40,000 ghouls single-handedly. All right, I'll upload the data now. Zhu Yin took out a device and scanned the skill manuals. All 5 skills information was entered into the Academy's system. The system then evaluated the skills and provided a price range for the purchase. After checking, Zhu Yin said to Li Chengfeng, the evaluation is complete. The Heart of the Earth skill alone is worth 700,000 points. Li Chengfeng, nudda silanli. What about the others? The others are worth 300,000, 250,000, 320,000, and 500,000 points respectively. The total for the 5 S-rank skills is 2,070,000 points. 2,070,000? Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened. Not bad for a day's work. Here is the contract. Zhu Yin handed over a tablet. If there are no issues, please sign and stamp it. Once the skills enter the system, the points will automatically be credited to your account, and you'll receive a notification. Not in a hurry. Oh, I also have some A-rank skills, several diamond-grade pieces of equipment, and scrolls. Teacher, please take those as well. If the equipment isn't the right level or class, it's useless to keep. Better to exchange them for points. That many? Zhu Yin raised an eyebrow, glancing at the diamond equipment with surprise. How is it level 30 plus? Where did you get these? Farmed in dungeons. To get equipment of that level, you'd have to clear hell-level dungeons above level 30, and the drop rate is quite low. You actually farmed level 30 dungeons? Yes. Zhu Yin paused, his expression growing serious. You managed to farm all this in one day? The clears were pretty fast, Li Chengfeng said. Zhu Yin was stunned. Without even changing classes, Li Chengfeng had one-shot a level 30 boss with a single sword strike. Now, after his class change, his damage was at least 4 million. If he had a few teammates, hell-level dungeons would be a breeze. Your endurance is incredibly strong. With some teammates to assist, even abyss-level dungeons could be manageable. Li Chengfeng rapidly calmly. Seeing this, Zhu Yin said no more. After evaluating all the skills, equipment, and items, he said, for the rest, the Academy can offer you 120,000 points. Li Chengfeng nudda. Teacher Zhu, I want to exchange 2 million points for 2 rainbow stones. I knew you'd say that. Zhu Yin smiled knowingly. I'll include your request in the contract. Thanks. You're welcome. After confirming there were no issues, both signed and stamped the contract. All done. I'll send these items to storage and bring the rainbow stones to you shortly. Zhu Yin left without delay. Half an hour later, Li Chengfeng's account received 190,000 points. An hour later, Zhu Yin returned solemnly, handing over the rainbow stones. Don't rush to learn the skills. Make good use of these stones. I will, Li Chengfeng replied. After a few more words, Zhu Yin departed. Li Chengfeng held the 2 rainbow stones, contemplating them for a long while before tucking them into his bag. With the rainbow stones in hand, there was no rush. He could take his time reviewing the skills. As he fell asleep, many students found themselves unable to rest. Previously, the Academy had only released 11 S-rank skills. But that night, 7 more S-rank skills were suddenly made available. What was going on? Had the Academy discovered a dungeon with high drop rates? Probably not. The The Academy's top player hadn't led any dungeon runs today. Could it be for new students? Ridiculous. They had at most a few thousand points. How could they exchange for S-rank skills? Wouldn't that be unfair to us senior students? The next day, Li Chengfeng returned to the Abyss-level Earth Savage Ape dungeon. After 3 consecutive runs, he obtained another S-rank skill, Fallen Heaven Strike. Then he repeated the previous day's dungeons, but the drops plummeted, yielding only 1 S-rank skill, Thousand Hand Technique. However, he gained a considerable amount of diamond-grade equipment and items. He also siphoned over 200 attribute points, slightly improving his strength. The Celestial Phoenix's level rose to 18, though its leveling speed had noticeably slowed. After departing from the dungeon tower, he proceeded toward the villa. "It's you," a sharp voice echoed from the side, and shortly after, a figure appeared before him. Li Chengfeng furrowed his brow. Truly, enemies meet on narrow paths. Li Chengfeng, you didn't expect me to come to Kunlun Academy as well, did you? Zhou Lan exclaimed joyfully, nearly bursting into laughter. When Li Chengfeng ranked 98th in the Imperial College entrance examination, he could have chosen any of the 10 prestigious academies at will. She had worried that if they were not at the same academy, she would have no chance for revenge. Heaven finally opened its eyes. She now had the opportunity to retaliate. "Indeed, I did not expect this," Li Chengfeng said, tossing out a remark before turning to leave. Suddenly, Zhou Lan stepped forward to block his path, her gaze turning icy. "What's the matter? Feeling itchy?" Zhou Lan's expression shifted drastically. Instinctively, she took a few steps back, one hand shielding her cheek. "What do you intend to do?" Li Chengfeng sneered. "Quite experienced, aren't you?" Zhou Lan Bolu said deeply, hastily dropping her hand from her face and snorting heavily. "Those slaps you gave me, I'll take back tenfold." "Just you?" he retorted. "Just me. I advise you to abandon such delusions. Consider those slaps a warning, a reminder never to speak foul language in your life." Zhou Lan's face burned with shame and fury as she shouted resentfully, "I will challenge you. No, I will teach you a lesson at the freshman tournament, making you lose face before everyone." The Academy's freshman tournament was a martial contest, with different ranking tiers offering varying points, medicinal rewards, and so forth. "Oomph. Then you better not be too weak." Li Chengfeng chuckled lightly and walked away. "Keep laughing. Let us see if you can still laugh then." Zhou Lan gritted her teeth and headed toward another dungeon tower. There were multiple dungeon towers within the academy, 10 in each district. After all, with over 1 million new students admitted each year, it would be impossible to cram more than 100,000 students into a single tower. Moreover, besides freshmen, there are also third-year students, teachers, and staff members, so additional dungeon towers have been constructed. "Xiaolan, what are you doing?" Seeing the newcomer, Zhou Lan's anger dissipated somewhat. "Brother, I saw Li Chengfeng. He is at Kunlun Academy too." Zhou Hao paused, a cruel smile flickering across his face. "That is perfect. Now you have a chance to teach him a lesson." "Exactly. I will severely punish him at the freshman tournament," Zhou Lan declared with hatred. "That is a good mindset." Zhou Hao nodded approvingly. "Enter the dungeon first. Brother has prepared a job transfer gift for you." Zhou Lan's eyes brightened instantly as she followed Zhou Hao into the dungeon. "Brother, where is the gift you mentioned?" "Here it is." Zhou Hao flipped his right hand, revealing a skill book emitting a faint glow. "This is the latest S-rank skill released by the Academy," almost misgrabbing it. "S-rank skill." Zhou Lan's eyes widened as she eagerly took it and examined it. Crimson Lotus Blazing Blade, Fire Mage Talent. Fire spirals attack the target ahead, dealing 900 mental damage to all targets and inflicting 10 seconds of burning, causing 10 mental damage per second, non-stackable. Incredible. Zhou Lan's face radiated with joy as she chose to learn it without hesitation. With this skill, dealing with Li Chengfeng will be much easier. With this skill, your leveling speed will also accelerate. Aim to level up again before the freshman tournament, Zhou Hao advised. "Got it, brother." Now brimming with fighting spirit, Zhou Lan raised her silver staff slowly, facing 9 level 21 monsters charging forward. Name, Ice Soul Lion. Level, 21. Health, 120,000. Strength, 1,000. Skills, unspecified. Crimson Lotus Blazing Blade. A spiral of fierce flames surged forth from thin air. 22,700. 2,270. Burning. 22,700. 2,270. Burning. 22,700. 2,270. Burning. My heavens! Witnessing the massive damage numbers appearing on the Ice Soul Lion, Zhou Lan couldn't help but exclaim in awe. Terrifying indeed. She now worried that unleashing this move might reduce Li Chengfeng to ashes, and that would be far too kind to him. While she was striving to level up, Li Chengfeng had already invested in skills, equipment, and items, elevating his points to 860,000. In the following days, Li Chengfeng continuously farmed dungeons. His points surged at a rate visible to the naked eye, swiftly surpassing 3 million, and his level reached 22. Your points are increasing way too fast. Zhu Yin calculated briefly. Averaging 1 million points per day, this point acquisition pace shattered previous records. Teacher, I want to exchange 3 million points for 3 rainbow stones. Li Chengfeng smiled. No problem. Zhu Yin nodded, his expression growing solemn. Rainbow stones are extremely rare, and the Academy's stock is limited. You alone have exchanged 5 stones in a short period, which puts significant pressure on the Academy. You likely want to be able to exchange more in the near future. What does that mean? There are many other students who need to grow, and the 5 skill slots also require time to fill. To put it plainly, the Academy doesn't have many rainbow stones left and needs them to motivate other students. If all were exchanged at once, it would dampen student enthusiasm. I'm not in a hurry to exchange more, Li Chengfeng said. There is only 1 day left until the freshman tournament. They will award some attribute-enhancing potions and items. Prepare well. Understood. Li Chengfeng's expression remained calm. He did not take the tournament too seriously. Don't be careless. 2 days ago, Zheng Shanhe challenged Hong Sheng at Villa No. 2 and suffered a crushing defeat. Oh, Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. He was aware of Zheng Shanhe's strength. Defeating him was no small feat. The Dragon Lord of Villa No. 1 is even stronger. He ranked 2nd in the Empire, completed his first transformation before the examination, and once cleared the Abyss dungeon alone. They are all formidable foes. Do not underestimate them. Li Chengfeng nodded. I will remember. 1 hour later, Zhu Yin delivered 3 rainbow stones. Li Chengfeng immediately used them, unlocking 3 additional skill slots. Opening the Academy's store, he found 3 more rainbow stones remaining. It seemed they were truly scarce. Originally, 5 rainbow stones were available, but now they dare not list so many. Opening the skill section, he searched for A-rank skills, finding over 400 distinct skills, with a total of more than 8,000 skill books. Searching for B-rank skills yielded 0. C-rank skills, also 0. No skills below A-rank are listed. Li Chengfeng raised his eyebrows, realizing his options were limited. Holy Light. A. Mage only, grants the target 200 health, spirit, and damage recovery speed. You hit me. I taunt you. A. Taunts an enemy target. If the taunted target attacks you, the damage they receive from you increases by 550. 9-star consecutive execution. A. Archer talent only. Instantly fires 9 arrows, each dealing 120 strength damage. Gravity slash A. Absorbs the power of the earth for 10 seconds, slowing all targets in a fan-shaped area ahead by 20%. After 10 seconds, deals 800 heavy damage to all targets in the area. Li Chengfeng found the number of passive skills pitifully few, and their exchange cost was higher than others, clearly indicating passives were highly valued. Too hard to find. After searching for a long time, Li Chengfeng failed to find a suitable passive skill. Unable to find one, he decided not to learn any for now, focusing first on acquiring different offensive techniques. The 8th Wilderness Flaming Slash is a cross-shaped area attack, while the Supreme Purple Dragon Chi is a forward linear ranged assault. The Mark of the Wind enhances attack speed and movement speed. Beyond that, there's nothing more. The damage-dealing skills are still somewhat limited. The fan-shaped area attack is quite decent. Ultimately, Li Chengfeng decided to exchange for Gravity Slash, which also carries a slowing buff, effectively granting a built-in 10-second control effect. Half an hour later, the skill was delivered into his hands. He learned Gravity Slash A. Ding! You have successfully mastered the grade A Gravity Slash. Extraordinary Destiny talent triggered. Gravity Slash has been upgraded to SS grade Hell's Journey. Hell's Journey. SS can continuously absorb the power of the earth for 10 seconds. During this period, all targets around are slowed by 90%. At any time within those 10 seconds, a fan-shaped slash can be unleashed, and the released sword energy deals 2,000 strength damage to all targets. 90% slow? Li Chengfeng's eyes suddenly widened. This buff's slow effect was outrageously powerful. Wasn't he that practically inviting him to be slaughtered? Truly worthy of the name Hell's Journey. It delivers both damage and control with equal mastery. Checking his status panel, profession, warrior level, 22 strength, 2,608,244 constitution, 23,006 spirit, 12,936 talent, extraordinary destiny, unique, skills, superhuman strength, SSS, energy accumulation, SSS, divine sacrifice, SS, 8th Wilderness Flaming Slash, SS, Earth's Blessing, SS, Hell's Journey, SS, Mark of the Wind, S, Golden Light Divine Curse, S, Supreme Purple Dragon Chi, S, Heavenly Phoenix Decree, S21, Equipment, bloodthirsty sword, golden. Ring of 100 battles, golden. Azure cloud battle armor, flame lion helm, flame demon belt. Swift boots, star feather necklace equipment bonuses. Strength 665, constitution 262. Spirit 270 accumulated attributes. 3,191,111 such terrifying attributes. Li Chengfeng clicked his tongue in admiration. His spirit attribute alone surpassed the damage output of dual AA class users. Even the Heavenly Phoenix had reached level 21, with health surging to 10 million and both strength and spirit soaring to 10,000. With nothing pressing at the moment, Li Chengfeng decided to venture outdoors and casually farm some manifestation dungeons. Logging onto the Academy network, he checked the latest manifestation dungeon quests and was instantly greeted by thousands of notifications. These were all detected dungeons. More than half were located deep within the jungle, territory inaccessible to freshmen. Only upperclassmen dared venture there. Some dungeons appeared briefly before vanishing, indicating they had been cleared and reported. Once converted into normal dungeons, students would report them to earn points. Of course, some might choose not to report rare drops from dungeons, preferring to keep resources exclusive to their own circles. This inevitably led to faction formation, evolving into guilds that monopolized dungeons yielding rare resources. After leaving the academy, Li Chengfeng summoned the Heavenly Phoenix and mounted it, flying toward the nearest manifestation dungeon location. To avoid unnecessary trouble, he opted for low-altitude travel. The Heavenly Phoenix was much faster than he was and soon approached the chosen dungeon. By this time, a considerable number of students had already gathered in front of the dungeon. Since the dungeon was limited to those below level 25, they were all freshmen from this year. Approaching the dungeon, Li Chengfeng instructed the Heavenly Phoenix to land and perch on his shoulder before stepping into the crowd. So many of us here. Surely someone can clear it? Our team was just a bit short. It's a pity. What can you do? We tried our best. Now we have to rely on those S-grade professionals to take it on. Let's disperse. Let's disperse. People shook their heads and turned away. Since clearing it was impossible, there was no point wasting time here. Better to hunt monsters elsewhere. Li Chengfeng strode directly to the dungeon S-Light Gate. Name, Ghoul Dungeon, countdown, 12 hours, restrictions, below level 25, no more than 5 people. Each person may enter only 3 times clear conditions. Defeat the Ghoul General within 30 minutes inside the dungeon failure consequence. All monsters manifest into reality with double attributes and a 100-fold increase in numbers. Without hesitation, Li Chengfeng stepped through the light gate and entered the dungeon. Inside, there were over 1,000 ghouls, all gathered in an open area, leaving no opportunity to kill at leisure. It was a delicate situation where disturbing one would trigger a chain reaction. The Ghoul General stood out among the ghouls like a crane among chickens, a fanatical aura enveloping all the ghouls. Let us test you all, Li Chengfeng said, holding the bloodthirsty sword upside down as he approached the ghoul horde. The Ghoul General growled lowly. Over 1,000 ghouls howled wildly and charged as one. Hell's journey. Li Chengfeng struck the ground with the bloodthirsty sword, unleashing an invisible force that exploded instantly, spreading in all directions. The charging ghouls' speed plummeted by 90%. Their movement instantly slowed to that of a turtle S. Where they once needed 3 seconds to reach Li Chengfeng, now it would take 30. Impressive. Li Chengfeng thought to himself, taking a few steps forward before swinging his sword horizontally. 52 million, 26 million, 52 million multiplied by 0.5. The terrifying power swept clean a 60-degree fan-shaped area, annihilating every monster in its path, including the Ghoul General, who vanished without trace. Did someone just enter? Someone noticed Li Chengfeng's sudden disappearance and exclaimed in surprise. One person? Yeah. Who is that? Daring to go in alone? There's a Ghoul General inside with a fanatical aura. Even our 5-person squad couldn't last a few minutes. How long do you think he can hold out? Maybe not even half a minute. Look, he's out. I told you, he couldn't last half a minute. Wait, check the dungeon info. Holy crap, cleared. Everyone was stunned and looked toward the dungeon. Ghoul Dungeon has been cleared. This dungeon will convert into a normal dungeon and remain so for 3 days. This is impossible. Everyone present was dumbfounded. Li Chengfeng had only been inside for a few seconds. Already cleared? Ridiculous. Ding. Do you wish to enter the Ghoul Dungeon? Difficulty, normal, hard, hell. My goodness, he really cleared it? When people pass through the Dungeon S portal, they finally believed the clearance was genuine. Who on earth was that man? Could he be an upperclassman? Are you crazy? How could an upperclassman enter? The level limit is below 25. So he must be a freshman like us. Could it be one of the Academy's top 10? I believe the top 10 can solo clear it. But to finish it in under half a minute, that's not so simple. Never mind him. Let us hurry and enter the dungeon. After clearing the ghoul manifestation dungeon, Li Chengfeng reported the information and then departed for the next manifestation dungeon. Along the way, he encountered roaming monsters, all of which the Heavenly Phoenix dispatched. Whenever he found a manifestation dungeon that was not yet cleared and within his capability, he entered immediately, clearing it as swiftly as possible. He departed carrying the spoils of his pioneering efforts. After several hours, Li Chengfeng had cleared more than a dozen manifestation dungeons, gained an additional piece of golden-grade equipment, and amassed over a dozen item scrolls in his possession. Along the way, they also encountered a horde of materialized monsters. Tianfeng soared through the air, unleashing 2 blasts of fiery heaven boils sea, incinerating them all. Stop burning them. Li Chengfeng noticed that the chance of looting attributes decreased when monsters perished in Tianfeng's flames. When you hunt on your own, feel free to kill as you wish. Although the probability drops, it still counts as extra income. At that moment, an urgent alarm sounded from his wristwatch. A distress signal? Li Chengfeng glanced at the screen and discovered that 7 kilometers away, some students were under siege by materialized monsters, trapped and unable to escape. They had sent a plea for help to the academy. The academy immediately broadcasted the signal to nearby students, hoping they could come to assist, and promised a certain amount of points as a reward. Launching a support mission would consume points. Not much, but it was still a reward for helpers. If one lacked sufficient points, the academy permitted borrowing on credit. However, anyone caught releasing false distress signals would face severe punishment, even public trial and execution. 7 kilometers? Li Chengfeng leapt on a Tianfeng's back, communicating mentally. Let us go. Ding dong. Another message arrived on his watch. Brother Feng, help. We're surrounded by materialized monsters and barely holding on. We are at. The urgent voice of Wang Yin sounded. Was this the same location as the earlier distress call? Li Chengfeng had not expected that it was Su Yuhao and his group in peril. Without hesitation, he replied, on my way. 7 kilometers away, in a dense forest, Su Yuhao and 4 others were encircled by nearly 1,000 monsters, circle after circle, composed entirely of level 21 materialized rock armor wolves. Each rock armor wolf boasted over 200,000 health points. This is just our luck, getting trapped by a pack of materialized monsters. Wang Yin's face turned pale. They had just cleared a materialized dungeon and deliberately sought an isolated spot to divide their spoils. Unbeknownst to them, they were ambushed by the rock armor wolves. Fighting while retreating, they were eventually cornered beneath a rocky cliff, forced to rely on the cliff face to hold their ground. Enough chatter. Has the rescue signal been sent out? Lin Yi asked. Already sent. Wang Yin responded, activating a skill before adding, I also sent a message to Brother Feng. Brother Feng? Lin Yi archit an Eyebroth. What are the chances he's nearby? Too far, and he wouldn't team make in time. Damn, Brother Feng replied. He's on his way. Wang Yin glanced at the message, nearly leaping with excitement. Everyone hold on. Brother Feng will be here soon. Use whatever items you have. You must hold until he arrives. Gong Sunji wanted to ask if Li Chengfeng alone could save them, but there was no time for questions. He had to constantly monitor Su Yuhao and Zhang Yang's conditions, promptly applying buffs to them. After all, they were the frontline shield preventing the rock armor wolves from closing in. Otherwise, they would have been shredded long ago. 1 minute later, Wang Yin suddenly spotted a red dot in the sky. The next moment, it appeared before him from 100 meters away. It was a magnificent fiery red bird, its tail trailing long feathers, resembling the legendary phoenix. Name, Tianfeng. All other information remained concealed. What was this? Before he could react, a figure descended from the sky, crashing heavily onto the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Feng, Brother Feng? Wang Yin was stunned, never imagining Li Chengfeng would arrive riding a bird. How does a warrior have a summoning skill? Lin Yi and Gong Sun Ji exchanged puzzled looks. Li Chengfeng plunged his bloodthirsty sword into the earth, an invisible force radiating outward. Wang Yin, Lin Yi, Gong Sun Ji, Su Yuhao, and Zhang Yang all felt their bodies grow heavy, as if an intangible gravity pressed down, rendering them nearly immobile. The surrounding rock armor wolves were affected similarly, their movements slowing noticeably. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng instructed, pull me into the team. Without hesitation, Wang Yin added Li Chengfeng to their party. The invisible gravity suppressing them instantly vanished. The suppression was indiscriminate, affecting both allies and enemies, but only teammates could resist it. Hell's journey. Li Chengfeng swept his sword horizontally. A terrifying sword aura surged like autumn wind sweeping fallen leaves, cleaving into the pack of rock armor wolves. A 60-degree fan-shaped area with a radius of 20 meters became a vacuum zone. Ding. Your teammate has slain 389 rock armor wolves. WH what? Gong Sunji stared incredulously at the team information, which clearly displayed the killing of 389 rock armor wolves. Damn it. Zhang Yang retreated several meters, startled. One sword kills 400 monsters? How many hits can over 1,000 monsters endure? He soon found out. After 3 successive Hell S journey strikes, only a dozen or so rock armor wolves remained. When they charged, Li Chengfeng swiftly slashed a few more times, annihilating them instantly. Is it over? Zhang Yang's gaze was dazed. He was an S-tier talent shield warrior, struggling to hold against the monster's siege. With Li Chengfeng's arrival, they were wiped out completely. How can the gap be so huge? Gongsun Ji was stunned. Is this really a freshman from our cohort? Damn, Brother Feng, you're insane. Wang Yin shouted excitedly. I need 7 or 8 seconds to kill one monster, and you kill 400 with one sword? Is there any justice left? Any law? Li Chengfeng's previous monster clearing speed was never this exaggerated. Thanks. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi approached, their faces radiating the joy and gratitude of survivors. I happened to be nearby and saw the Academy's rescue signal, so I came. Li Chengfeng said calmly. Go ahead and pick up the drops. All right. There were only a few items dropped, quickly gathered. Brother Feng, here are all the drops. Su Yuhao did everything to Li Hengning. Li Chengfeng glanced over them. A piece of silver equipment and 2 enhancement items, none of which held much value for him, yet he still stored them in his backpack. How did you get surrounded by rock armor wolves? Li Shangfeng inquired. Su Yuhao and the others blushed, admitting they had let their guard down and failed to notice the danger in time. Luckily, nothing happened. Li Shangfeng nudda. Su Yuhao continued, Brother Feng. Let me introduce you to our teammates, Gongsun Ji and Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang is also an S-tier talent, specializing in defense, so his skills follow the shield warrior path. Gongsun Ji and Zhang Yang were originally teammates, both A-tier support talents, specializing in buff skills that greatly enhance the team's damage and survivability. Their skills are somewhat stronger than Lin Yi's group. After a brief introduction, Li Chengfeng said, let South leave this place first. Right? Don't attract more monsters. Su Yuhao and the others nodded in agreement and departed from the corpse pile, canceling the distress signal on the way. At that moment, Tianfeng transformed into a small bird, perching on Li Chengfeng's shoulder, curiously observing Su Yuhao and the others. Brother Feng, is this the Tianfeng from earlier? Wang Yin asked in astonishment. How can it change size like that? That is its innate ability. After summoning Tianfeng, Li Chengfeng had deliberately refreshed his knowledge of summoned beasts. Some high-level summoned beasts possessed this power. As a divine beast, Tianfeng having such an ability was quite natural. Of course, the size transformation was limited. It cannot be truly as one wished. Where did you get it? I want one too. Wang Yin imagined how cool it would be to ride on its back, and couldn't he help but say so. Those feelings of envy, admiration, jealousy, and being the center of a million gazes ignited a blazing fire within him. You could consider swapping out your summoning and beast taming skills. Wang Yin immediately calmed himself. He was certainly not a summoner or beast tamer. Such low-tier skills offered him little advantage. During casual conversation, Li Chengfeng learned that Su Yuhao and the others had already completed their class transfers, but had yet to acquire new skills, preferring to accumulate more points to exchange for S-tier abilities. Li Chengfeng patted them on the shoulder in encouragement. The entire Kunlun Academy boasted over 3 million students. More than 3 million eyes were fixed on those dozen or so S-tier skills. How long would it be before it was your turn? The competitive pressure was immense. Moreover, those S skills might not even align with your innate talents. The group moved to another spot and began distributing the spoils from the instantiated dungeon. They did not shy away from Li Chengfeng, knowing that he likely looked down on their gains. Li Chengfeng cast a glance and noticed most were temporary attribute-enhancing potions or buffs with limited value, not nearly enough to interest him. Just as he was about to look away, a B-tier skill caught his eye and held his attention. Berserker, B when activated, increases all types of damage by 20% and critical hit chance. For every 10 seconds of combat, critical hit chance increases by 1%. Duration 60 seconds. Critical hits deal double damage. If an attack deals 100 damage, a critical hit inflicts 200 damage. Brother Hao, take a look at this B-tier skill. Wang Yin, having grasped its mechanics, sensed great potential. Do you want to learn it? The chance is a bit low. Su Yuhao shook his head, unconvinced. Then sell it. Skills below A-tier obtained by the Academy were all sold to major cities to exchange for other resources needed by the Academy, which in turn supported the students. Su Yuhao, will you sell this skill? Li Chengfeng asked. Su Yuhao looked up in surprise. You want it? They understood the sacrifices before, because Li Chengfeng killed monsters efficiently. His trigger rate was higher, so they exchanged with him. But this berserker skill? He couldn't comprehend it. Was it reliant on attack speed to boost the chance? Li Chengfeng seemed to have skills that increased attack speed as well. Gong Sunji and Zhang Yang were both astonished. With Li Chengfeng's strength, earning points was easy. He was destined never to lack skills. Not to mention A-tier, he could easily exchange for S-tier skills. Why would he want to buy such a B-tier skill? I want to buy it. You name your price, Li Chengfeng said. Su Yuhao pondered for a moment. I'll give it to you. Give it to me? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. You didn't earn many points anyway. You saved us this time. This skill is yours, Su Yuhao said, then turned to Zhang Yang and the others. What do you think? No objections. I agree. Su Yuhao and the others nodded. Seeing this, Su Yuhao handed the skill book to Li Chengfeng. Here, they have no objections. This skill book is yours. Li Chengfeng accepted the skill book with a smile. All right. After Su Yuhao and the others finished distributing their loot, the group returned to the academy together. As night was falling and the next day was the day of the academy's freshman tournament, almost all freshmen would return to the school. Brother Feng, the freshman tournament is tomorrow. Shall we go together? Sure. He had made many acquaintances at Kunlun Academy, mainly just Su Yuhao and his group. Having some companions would stave off boredom. Upon returning to the academy, they parted ways. Li Chengfeng went back to his villa and immediately began learning the Berserker skill. Ding! You have successfully learned the B-tier Berserker skill. Destined talent triggered. Berserker upgraded to S-tier Tyrant. Tyrant. S when activated. All types of damage critical hit chance increases to 100%. Duration, Constitution times 1060 seconds. Critical hits deal at least 5 times damage. Cannot be stacked during duration. 100% critical hits? Li Chengfeng was startled deep within. With his current constitution, the critical hit duration would reach 2,365 seconds, nearly 40 minutes. A phrase flashed across his mind. Every strike a critical hit. Damage over 5-fold? The purple dragon aura of the Overlord could provide a critical hit chance of 50% for 10 seconds. But its critical damage was not high, nowhere near the Tyrant's 5-fold damage. This was formidable. Li Chengfeng was quite satisfied. Feeling the surge of power, he opened the Academy network to review the procedures and rules of the freshman tournament. The tournament was divided into 10 large districts, each with approximately 100,000 students. The specific district assignment would be announced on the day of the tournament. All students would enter a tower challenge within their district. Clearing 10 floors would advance them to the next round. Those advancing to the second round would enter dungeons solo to slay monsters. Faster completion times ranked higher. The top 10 in each district would enter the third round, the top 100 competition. At this stage, challenges to the top 100 were allowed. Winners replaced the defeated. After the top 100 competition, the fourth round was an arena tournament. The top 100 were distributed among 10 arenas, each producing a champion who would automatically advance to the top 10. The fifth round was head-to-head battles to determine the top 10 rankings. So it was like that. Many people's college entrance exam scores contained some inflation, but this tournament filtered and selected layer by layer, finalizing ranking brackets. Meanwhile, the elite students emerged. After understanding the rules and process, Li Chengfeng browsed the skill area again. He noticed that the number of A-tier skills had sharply declined. Clearly many had been learned, and even the S-tier skills had dwindled to only 4. It was unclear whether these were exchanged by freshmen or seniors. Early the next morning, Li Chengfeng left the villa and joined Su Yuhao and the others as planned to head to Kunlun Square. Before the tournament began, all freshmen had to gather at the playground. The principal would deliver a speech announcing the start of the tournament, a unique welcome assembly. When they arrived at the playground, the stands were already packed with a sea of people. At the appointed time, the sky above the playground suddenly darkened. The clamor abruptly ceased. Everyone looked upward and saw a massive shadow plummeting rapidly. What is that? Su Yuhao exclaimed. Looks like a person, Lin Yi said. How is that possible? Wang Yin squinted, trying to discern what was in the air. Soon, he realized the shadow was indeed a person, not a normal person. Boom! The shadow crashed heavily to the ground, unleashing a staggering shockwave. Dust and smoke rose, obscuring vision. From the haze, a colossal energy giant slowly rose. The giant stood 100 meters tall, clad in a flowing azure robe, radiating a gentle golden glow. Merely standing there, he exuded an unparalleled aura of dominance, as if standing at the foot of a towering mountain. The overwhelming presence pressed down on everyone in the playground, making breathing difficult. The giant smiled, emanating faint golden light. He surveyed the surroundings and spoke in a thunderous voice that reverberated in every ear. Welcome, students from across the empire. I am your principal, Li Kanglin. Li Chengfeng was stunned. Su Yuhao and the others were momentarily speechless, all utterly shocked. Wang Yin murmured, is he still human? Of course he is. Lin Yi rolled his eyes in exasperation. Didn't you see the state above his head? That is the principal S, true form. Terrifying. Wang Yin was left dumbfounded. Li Chengfeng glanced upward at Li Kanglin's head, where a line of small characters read Li Kanglin, Dharma body. As for the other information, it was all question marks. Inaccessible for inquiry. It is said that our principal is a 5th tier, level 100 sovereign. Zhang Yang exclaimed. 5th tier? Suo's pupils dilated. 1 tier multiplies attributes by 10, 2 tiers by 100. The base attributes of a 5th tier cultivator are 100,000 times that of a newly awakened professional. And if you factor in the permanent attribute-enhancing potions, items, and rewards used during class changes, those multiply by 10, then 10, then 10 again. Coupled with additional skill and equipment bonuses, the damage dealt by a single skill must reach into the hundreds of millions. Terrifying beyond measure. Su Yuhao's blood boiled all over his body. I wonder when I will become a level 100 sovereign. A true man should aspire to be so. Wang Yin declared. You want to rebel? Lin Yi asked. Li Chengfeng's mood also surged with excitement. Attributes multiplied by 100,000. Li Kanglin offered a few brief words of encouragement before getting straight to the point. No more talk. Today's theme is the freshman grand competition. I hereby announce its commencement. Ding. Li Chengfeng noticed that his wristwatch received a message simultaneously. It was the competition notification, instructing him to proceed to the 9th district to participate in the first round of the freshman grand competition. Brother Feng, I'm in the 1st district. Which district are you in? I'm in the 9th district. I'm in the 4th district. Almost none of them were in the same district. After exchanging a few well wishes, everyone headed toward their respective competition zones. Following the instructions, Li Chengfeng made his way to the 9th district, a temporarily requisitioned dungeon building. Every dungeon portal inside connected to a trial tower. After identity verification, Li Chengfeng entered the building and casually chose a dungeon portal to step through. Do you wish to enter the trial tower to participate in the competition? Yes. Li Chengfeng's vision blurred, and he found himself inside a spacious stone tower. About 20 meters ahead, a beam of light stood erect. Within the beam appeared a level 22 monster, relentlessly battering an invisible barrier, attempting to break free and devour Li Chengfeng, emitting piercing shrieks. Attention! Countdown begins in 5 seconds. 5, 4. Li Chengfeng glanced over. The monster was purely melee, with no special skills. A normal monster that anyone who had completed their class change could easily slay. 0. The beam abruptly vanished, and a monster charged out wildly. Basic attack. 2,600,000 damage. 1,300,000 damage, 50%. Whoa, it actually owes me 3,700,000 health. The monster dissolved into light and disappeared, and Li Chengfeng was transported to the 2nd floor. Again, a level 22 monster, but now speed type. After the countdown ended, he waited for the monster to rush forward and casually kicked it, killing it instantly. 3rd floor. Level 22 monster with ranged skills. As soon as the countdown ended, the monster cast a fireball spell. Li Chengfeng dodged and circled behind the monster, killing it instantly. By the 6th floor, the number of monsters had increased to 2. Both melee types. On the 7th floor, 1 melee and 1 ranged. By the 10th floor, the number of monsters rose to 4, all of which Li Chengfeng dispatched instantly. Ding. You have cleared 10 floors and successfully advanced. Please proceed to the 2nd round venue promptly. Exit. After exiting the trial dungeon, Li Chengfeng went to another dungeon building. No students had entered yet, only staff maintaining order. When Li Chengfeng reached the entrance, a staff member stopped him. Student, this is the 2nd round examination site. The 1st round is over there. I've already passed the 1st round. Huh? Let me see. The staff member was momentarily stunned, then immediately scanned his wristwatch information. It clearly displayed advancement from the trial tower. So fast. The staff's eyes widened in astonishment, and a smile quickly spread across his face as he motioned him inside. Student Li Chengfeng, please proceed. Wishing you great success. Thank you. Li Chengfeng nodded slightly and entered the dungeon building. As before, all dungeon portals led to the same dungeon. Ding. Do you wish to enter the Insect Valley? Students must kill all 30 monsters within 20 minutes, or they will not advance. Yes. Li Chengfeng is a bizion blurat. And he arrived in a valley shrouded in visible mist. Low shrubs surrounded him, and the rustling sounds of something crawling were audible nearby. Turning toward the source, he saw 3 level 23 mantis spiders not far off, their 6 legs moving rapidly as they charged toward him. These 3 monsters had mantis-like heads and forelimbs, which glinted with a metallic sheen. Wherever their forelimbs swept, trees were severed at the waist with piercing sharpness. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. 28 million, critical hit. 14 million, 50%. Ding. You have slain 5 mantis spiders. Oh, Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised. Within the Sword Chi-S coverage, there were actually 2 more mantis spiders, saving him some effort. Have the other mantis spiders noticed the commotion? The tremendous noise attracted the attention of other mantis spiders in the valley. 3 more mantis spiders sprinted over on 6 legs, spraying venom at Li Chengfeng from afar. Disgusting. Li Chengfeng raised his hand, releasing a wave of purple dragon chi that shattered the sprayed venom and killed them all. The monster density isn't high. Li Chengfeng fronut. If all the monsters gathered together, a single skill could wipe them out completely. It seemed the academy had done this intentionally. With the current strength of students, facing 30 level 23 monsters alone, the concern was not how to kill them, but how to survive. Fortunately, they were all lured here. Li Chengfeng saw mantis spiders continuously arriving in the distance. He only needed to wait here, kill 1 as it came, kill 2 as they came. Ding! You have slain 30 mantis spiders in 2.5 minutes. Please proceed to the 9th playground challenge zone and wait for other students to complete the 2nd round. Li Chengfeng immediately exited the dungeon. 150 seconds was not a short time. Li Chengfeng could not guarantee that this time would ensure him a top 10 placement in the 9th district. But no rush. He could challenge anyway. If he did not make the top 10, he would challenge those who did. Challenges were meant to provide opportunities for unlucky students. In the center of the 9th playground stood 10 circular arenas, each 3 meters high and 100 meters in diameter. Above the playground floated 10 enormous curved screens. The 10 screens formed a circle, allowing all students around the playground to see clearly from every angle. At the edge of each arena, a holographic beam floated high above. The audience seats were filled with senior students who enjoyed watching the spectacle, munching sunflower seeds and chatting with faint airs of superiority on their faces. There were also students eliminated in the 1st round. They seemed to have accepted their bottom rankings and sat among the audience, waiting to watch the show. After staff verified his identity, Li Chengfeng proceeded to the advancement area, chose a seat near an arena, and quietly waited. Look, that's the advancement area. Why is he sitting there? Are you stupid? He advanced. No way. It's only been a short while. Yeah, we just cleared the 7 floors of the trial tower and came here. You're telling me he has already finished the 2nd round? That's way too fast. Could it be that we are among the top 10 of the academy? Absolutely. To my knowledge, the academy deliberately assigns the top 10 contenders to different zones, only allowing them to compete for their final rankings in the last round. Even the top 10? That is far too swift. Isn't it? Such prodigies are beyond our comprehension. Does anyone know who he is? Could it be Bu Jingtian? He is known to wield a sword. As time passed, more students arrived at the advancement zone, and the playground quickly became lively. Acquaintances engaged in discussions about their completion times in the challenge instance. Upon hearing that someone took longer than themselves, their faces lit up with radiant smiles. Conversely, when they heard someone completed it faster, their expressions immediately soured, followed by a collective outcry against the faster challengers, their mood swings rivaling the dramatic transformations of Sichuan opera. Half an hour later, Li Chengfeng's watch received a notification. Congratulations on advancing to the 3rd round of the challenge, currently ranked 1st. 1st place? Not bad at all. Li Chengfeng nodded slightly and glanced toward the arena. A woman in her 20s, with a striking figure clad in black stockings, gracefully stepped onto the number 1 arena. A teacher's identification badge hung around her neck. Her image was simultaneously projected on the hovering screen above, visible to all present. As she ascended the stage, the previously noisy playground fell into a hush. Dear students, I am Meng Dan, the coordinator of this challenge, she announced slowly from the stage. Once silence was restored, she continued. Now, the challenge rules will be disclosed. First, malicious killing is strictly prohibited. Second, each participant may only initiate 3 challenges. Third, failing the 1st challenge will cause a drop of 10 ranks. Failing the 2nd will result in a 100 rank penalty. Failing the 3rd will directly demote you to a lower tier. Please consider carefully. Challenges without consequences encourage reckless attempts. Recognizing one's own strength is a form of survival skill. Now, the top 10 of this zone will be announced. 10th place, Su Ma Ling. Swish. The holographic beam above the arena shifted, revealing a colossal figure of Su Maoling, his image perfectly displayed in midair, capturing the attention of all. Wow, this is incredible. Is this the treatment for the top 10? Why didn't I make it into the top 10? Otherwise, I'd be up there. I'm number 13. 13th. What are you shouting? EM 11th. 11th? Why only 11th? Why can't you be 10th? Damn it, shut up. Su Maoling raised his head high, almost as if the words "it's me" were written across his face. Faced with the admiration of the crowd, his vanity was thoroughly satisfied. So it's him. Huang Wenjun frowned. He recognized the person and believed his own combat strength was no less. Unexpectedly, The other had secured the 10th place in the 9th zone, finishing 42 seconds faster than him. If not for a misstep, I would have fallen out of the top 10. Huang Wenjun's eyes gleamed with contempt. Wait for my challenge. I will take your place. 9th place. Swish. Another figure materialized in the void. She was a beautiful young woman, causing many male students to stir at that moment. As each name was announced, 9 holograms soon appeared in the air. 2nd place, Tang Si. Now for the 1st place. Meng Dan paused briefly, then pointed elegantly into the void. Li Chengfeng's image appeared simultaneously. It was Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng. Huang Wenjun's pupils constricted violently. He was utterly stunned. How is this possible? Recalling the incident when Li Chengfeng forced him to kneel in the instant's tower, his face darkened ominously. You tried to ambush and falsely accuse me last time. Do you think you can escape this time? In an instant, Huang Wenjun redirected his challenge target from Su Maoling to Li Chengfeng. You humiliated me. This time, I will repay you in full. Classmate, that seems to be you. Li Chengfeng glanced at the girl beside him, the one who had just spoken. That was me. Huh? Really you? How long did it take you to clear it? I took 11 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Oh my, that is incredibly fast. Li Chengfeng smiled gently, pointing toward the arena. The challenges are about to begin. What you see now are the top 10 of the 9th zone. They are your targets for challenge. Meng Dan's voice echoed throughout the venue, overpowering all other sounds. Please enter the names of those you wish to challenge on the Challenge Network. Registration closes in 10 minutes. If no one challenges them, they will advance to the next round, the battle for the top 100, although everyone was allowed to challenge. Many were rushing against the clock to clear the challenge. Upon learning of the penalties for failure, most gave up. Some hoped to become dark horses by challenging during the 10th Zone's merger, where more opponents would be available, possibly facing weaker adversaries. Without hesitation, Huang Wenjun typed in Li Chengfeng's name. The 10 minutes elapsed, and a total of 296 challenge applications were submitted. Meng Dan glanced at the list in her hand and announced, "Next, we will arrange the battle schedules. If anyone wishes to withdraw, please do so promptly." As Meng Dan finished speaking, Li Chengfeng received a notification. Student Li Chengfeng, you have received 17 challenges. Please proceed to Arena 1 promptly to defend your ranking. Li Chengfeng immediately headed toward Arena 1, the very platform displaying his holographic image. Upon his arrival, several teachers awaited him alongside Meng Dan. Their primary responsibilities were treatment, recovery, and rescue. Student Li Chengfeng, shall we commence the challenge immediately? Begin. Meng Dan nodded and looked toward the students gathered beneath Arena 1. Student Huang Wenjun, please step forward. Failure to appear within 10 seconds will be considered a challenge forfeiture. Here I come. Huang Wenjun grasped his staff and leapt onto the arena. Li Chengfeng, let us see how you dodge this time. Standing on a platform, Huang Wenjun cast a cold gaze at Li Chengfeng. I've waited a long time for this day. I want you to kneel here and apologize to me. Li Chengfeng regarded him calmly. You? Impossible. Huang Wenjun's expression darkened. You'll see soon enough. Both students, prepare yourselves. The battle will commence in 10 seconds. Meng Dan's eyes gleamed with curiosity as she silently stepped down from the arena to begin the countdown. What's going on? It seems they have a long-standing grudge. Could it be that one had been defeated before and now seeks revenge? It was Huang Wenjun who had been bullied by Li Chengfeng. Oh, the surrounding crowd perked up their ears. Both Li Chengfeng and Huang Wenjun hailed from Yongzhou province. Li Chengfeng was ranked first, Huang Wenjun second. When they first registered at the school, Huang Wenjun sought to challenge Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng was busy and reluctant to accept, but Huang Wenjun refused to leave. Eventually, Li Chengfeng struck him with a palm, forcing him to kneel on the ground. What? Kneeling? Seriously? Absolutely. I saw it with my own eyes. That is a bit excessive. Indeed, no wonder Huang Wenjun hates Li Chengfeng. If it were me, I'd hate him too. Such humiliation demands to be avenged, or the grudge will never fade. You all just say that from the sidelines. Li Chengfeng said he was busy. Next time you challenge him, you have to cling on tight. What if he is in a hurry to complete his career transfer quest? If he fails because of you, that is a whole year lost. Is that time really that scarce? Exactly. Forcing someone to kneel is beyond outrageous. Huang Wenjun, go for it. We're rooting for you. A glorious revenge. Me too. Yes, yes. Amidst the clamorous uproar, a faint smile crept across Huang Wenjun's face, as if he were envisioning Li Chengfeng kneeling before him in apology. Li Chengfeng, the first victory is mine. Li Chengfeng paid no heed to the murmurs from the crowd below and declared, use whatever means you have. I will make you understand what it means for an ant to shake a tree. At that moment, the countdown had entered its final phase. 1, 0. The instant the countdown reached its conclusion, Huang Wenjun's staff emitted a swirl of azure light, and a sudden whirlwind sprang forth on the arena, rushing toward Li Chengfeng. Grade A wind binding. This tornado could engulf its target, imprisoning them with formidable gusts, rendering escape impossible within its swirling grasp. Although its damage was not severe, its duration was considerable. Li Chengfeng allowed the small tornado to buffet him, as a powerful wind force manifested around his body, forming an invisible barrier that constrained his movements. How could he have fallen for it? Why did he not evade? Wouldn't that have been better? He was now a living target. Is this the level of the first victory? Could it be that the result was achieved through cheating? While the target was bound, the caster could employ other skills to strike the restrained opponent. Wasn't he the controlled Li Chengfeng nothing more than a target? Li Chengfeng, I thought you were formidable. Yet you cannot even evade my binding technique. Huang Wenjun, having landed a move, laughed heartily. If you kneel and apologize now, I might let you suffer less. Otherwise, your defeat will be humiliating. Do you really think that's a victory? Li Chengfeng shifted his body and drew the bloodthirsty sword with a flourish. If that's all you've got, I'm terribly disappointed. You can't even let me warm up. Hurry and unleash your moves. I'll shatter them one by one. At this critical juncture, still boasting, Huang Wenjun snorted coldly, pointing his staff as a blade of azure wind surged toward Li Chengfeng. Windblade. That gusting blade ignored the resistance of the whirlwind and directly pierced toward Li Chengfeng. Suddenly, Li Chengfeng raised his hand and slashed his sword at the windblade. Boom! The wind blade shattered instantly into a mass of air. Huang Wenjun's eyes widened, anger rising. You actually broke my wind blade? How many more can you shatter? Storm frenzy blades. More than a dozen wind blades materialized before Huang Wenjun, each sweeping toward Li Chengfeng from different directions. At this moment, Li Chengfeng could only endure. Damn, that's an S-rank skill. It was said that each of these blades could inflict 10 damage. If all struck a person, wouldn't they be sliced into chunks of flesh? PS lost. Everyone was taken aback. Li Chengfeng, bound in place, might dodge 1 or 2 wind blades, but 5? 10? Yet, what was difficult to evade in others' eyes seemed somewhat slow to him. With a flick of his wrist, the bloodthirsty sword traced 2 afterimages in the air, and 7 storm frenzy blades directly before him shattered instantly. Then, he stepped forward, emerging beyond the range of the wind binding. The remaining wind blades missed entirely, carving more than a dozen deep scars into the arena floor. How'd he get out? Had the wind binding's duration expired? No, he broke free. His constitution surpassed even Huang Wenjun's spirit. Wasn't he supposed to be a power-type warrior? A tank warrior? Are you only focusing on his escape from the binding? Didn't you notice his attack speed was terrifying? In an instant, he had slashed twice, dispersing the storm frenzy blades. The students beneath the arena were stunned, not expecting Li Chengfeng to so effortlessly break free from control. Impossible. Huang Wenjun's eyes revealed shock. His wind binding time had not yet ended. Before he could ponder further, Huang Wenjun waved his staff, and his entire body floated into the air, ultimately hovering 10 meters above. Looking down at Li Chengfeng from a commanding height. Wind float technique. This allowed the caster to levitate, avoiding attacks from ground units. Li Chengfeng gazed calmly at Huang Wenjun aloft and said, I told you I would shatter your tricks one by one. Your remaining chances are few. Suspicion dispelled. Huang Wenjun's face regained a look of supreme confidence. I admit I underestimated you. The next move will be your defeat. No sooner had he spoken than 3 spiraling azure winds appeared at the tip of his staff, rotating around his center to form a wind sphere that absorbed surrounding winds. The sphere rapidly expanded and contracted, shrinking in the blink of an eye to the size of a fist. Go! Huang Wenjun pointed his staff, and the wind sphere shot toward Li Chengfeng like an arrow loose from a bow. This was his other S-rank single-target skill, capable of dealing over 40,000 damage. Its speed far surpassed the storm frenzy blades. Li Chengfeng could not possibly evade it. A single hit would mean certain defeat. Raising his sword, Li Chengfeng struck. Slash! The wind sphere split into 2 halves on the spot, transforming into 2 hurricanes that blew to either side. Huang Wenjun and everyone watching the first arena were stunned. That's the S-rank spiral sphere. You casually sliced it in half with one sword? Such a phenomenon only occurred when the damage of both parties reached an overwhelming level. One was the number 1 in Yongzhou, the other number 2. How could the gap be so vast? Impossible. Huang Wenjun's face drained of all color as he shouted in disbelief. Impossible. You cheated. You must have used a tool. That's enough. Li Chengfeng withdrew his strength and, with a flourish toward the air, proclaimed, dominating the world with purple dragon chi. Roar. The purple dragon sword chi surged skyward. engulfing the boundless heavens and earth. Impossible. Huang Wenjun shuddered as cold dread crept over him. He did not even have time to evade. The range covered by the purple dragon was vast, and in desperation, he cast a storm shield upon himself. It could absorb over 16,000 damage. Now, he prayed the purple dragon chi could not break through a shield. Pop! The storm shield burst like a bubble. The purple dragon chi blazed brilliantly and magnificently, showing no sign of waning. Huang Wenjun felt an icy chill throughout his body as memories flashed rapidly through his mind. It was over. At the critical moment, a golden light shield appeared. Ding! You have received a shield from Meng Dan. In the depths of despair, a glimmer of dawn rose in Huang Wenjun's eyes. Boom! The purple dragon chi struck the light shield heavily, sending both man and shield flying dozens of meters, crashing outside the arena and onto the ground. Ding! You have taken damage from Li Chengfeng. Shield value reduced by 200,000. How is this possible? Huang Wenjun's eyes were vacant, as if his soul had been lost. After one sword destroyed the storm shield, another 20,000 shield value was shaved off. How immense was Li Chengfeng's damage? Absurdly, he still dared to dream of defeating his opponent? Ding! Your shield value has decreased by 200,000. So powerful. Meng Dan's eyes widened slightly. Li Chengfeng's sword had dealt over 200,000 damage? Seeing Huang Wenjun's despondent state, Meng Dan furrowed her brow. Could he be scared senseless? Without hesitation, she hurried over. Huang Wenjun, are you all right? And no, I'm fine. Huang Wenjun's mouth twisted bitterly as he looked toward Li Chengfeng on the arena. His fighting spirit utterly extinguished. You have fallen off the arena. Your challenge has failed. Do you have any objections? Meng Dan asked. I concede. Very well. Meng Dan nodded and swiftly returned to the arena. Casting a long, deep glance at Li Chengfeng, she announced. The victor is Li Chengfeng. Huang Wenjun's challenge has failed. Good heavens, I think I just glimpsed a purple dragon. That must have been the sword aura. Absolutely stunning. Does any swordsman recognize what skill that is? I've never heard of it before. Wait, is it over already? Instant kill. Huang Wenjun even cast a storm shield on himself, but it shattered in an instant. If the teacher hadn't granted him a shield, he'd probably be dead by now. Damn it. I requested a challenge against Li Chengfeng. He wouldn't just send me off with a single sword strike, would he? No doubt about it. That's inevitable. Take my advice and eat well, just cancel it. Suddenly, I understood why Li Chengfeng didn't want to duel Huang Wenjun. That was to avoid crushing him. Yet Huang Wenjun, oblivious to the situation, stubbornly persisted. So that is how it is. Li Chengfeng must have had urgent matters at the time, perhaps even a class transfer, and Huang Wenjun kept bothering him. If I were him, I do want to teach the guy a lesson too. Exactly. Huang Wenjun clenched his fists. The victor shall have the great scholar interpret the scriptures for him. After Meng Dan announced the results, she approached Li Chengfeng and said, Li Chengfeng, next time, hold back your strength. Don't kill your opponent. I held back. What? Meng Dan was momentarily stunned. Did she hear wrong? Li Chengfeng rubbed his nose. He and even exerted a tenth of his strength. Understood. Meng Dan nodded and said, you may rest off stage now. The teacher will restore your condition within 1 minute, and then you'll begin your next challenge. Li Chengfeng responded with a got it, and proceeded to the temporary recovery area. Ding! You have received blessing, restoring 1 stamina point per second for 30 seconds. You have gained a buff, increasing stamina recovery speed by 200%. Suddenly, 4 or 5 status effects appeared on Li Chengfeng, all enhancing recovery. Within moments, they could fully replenish expended stamina. Meng Dan, seeing that the rest period had ended, reopened the challenge platform. The next challenger for Li Chengfeng was Meng Dan. Just as she was about to announce his name, it vanished instantly, and the challenge was cancelled. She had no choice but to move on to the next one. Then she watched as one after another, challenges against Li Chengfeng disappeared, until finally, the number of challengers dropped to 0. Meng Dan waited a moment and then said, there are no more challengers for Li Chengfeng at present. If no one challenges him within 10 minutes, he will automatically advance to the top 100. Why has no one come forward? Weren't there many challengers before? Challenge my foot. Who wants to ride that roller coaster? Bro, aren't you the one who applied to challenge Li Chengfeng? Go for it. One great quality I have is listening to advice. After realizing that Li Chengfeng effortlessly withstood 2 S-tier skills, instantly killed Huang Wenjun from a distance with a single sword strike, and easily broke free from control skills. How many people possess such power? Recognizing this, challengers swiftly withdrew. It's better to face others than to face certain defeat. 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng received notification of his advancement to the top 100. Already advanced? Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised, but it was fine. Bored, he began watching other arena battles. It had to be said, none of the students in the top 10 were ordinary. Each possessed at least one S-tier skill, with damage output a class above their rank. In this round of challenges, 3 were defeated. Not because they were weak, but because some skills leaned toward control or sustained damage, which put them at a disadvantage in monster killing speed. Their true terror would only emerge in duels. He wondered how the others fared, watching the fierce combat on the arena. Li Chengfeng is drifter. In Zone 10, Jiang Xiao's skills leaned toward control, causing him to be slightly slower at killing monsters, ranking 11th. After consideration, Jiang Xiao decided to challenge the 10th ranked Zhou Lan. Please send Jiang Xiao to the stage. Overtime results in automatic failure, the referee announced. Jiang Xiao immediately ascended the arena, holding a pale blue staff. Teacher, I'm ready. Countdown begins. The referee declared. You shouldn't challenge me, Zhou Lan said arrogantly, regarding her with a scrutinizing gaze. It's still not too late to give up. I don't mind if you concede. I want to try, Jiang Xiao replied. Zhou Lan snorted coldly and fell silent, awaiting the countdown's end. 2, 1, 0. Bang. Zhou Lan pointed her staff forward, and a fire tornado, several meters wide, surged forth fiercely, the searing heat making the air scorch. Crimson Lotus explosive flame blade. Bloom and see the Buddha. Jiang Xiao slammed her staff into the ground, and a 10-meter-high lotus flower illusion appeared around her, which instantly transformed into a real white ice lotus. Boom! The Crimson Lotus explosive flame blade slammed fiercely against the ice lotus. When the flames dissipated, only a chaotic mark remained on the lotus, which was not shattered. What? Zhou Lan's face changed dramatically. Her 10th place ranking was entirely due to the Crimson Lotus explosive flame blade's monster clearing ability, and now Jiang Xiao had powerfully countered it. Magic ice crystal arrow. Jiang Xiao pointed her staff, firing a chilling ice arrow at lightning speed. No. Zhou Lan has the get. Bang. The magic ice crystal arrow struck the arena, instantly exploding with cold, enveloping Zhou Lan as she tried to escape, freezing her into a humanoid ice sculpture. Frozen into an ice statue, Zhou Lan was utterly immobile, her blood nearly congealed. The ice seal lasted a full 5 seconds, enough time for Jiang Xiao to eliminate her. Jiang Xiao refrained from further attacks and instead looked at the referee. The referee immediately came to the arena, checked Zhou Lan's status, then raised a hand to cast a buff. The ice crystals on her body transformed into dissipating cold air. Zhou Lan, you were controlled for 10 seconds. During this time, your combat power is nullified. I hereby declare your defeat, the referee announced. Zhou Lan bit her lip in frustration and turned to leave the arena. Jiang Xiao, you have stepped into the top 10. As time passed, the challenges in Zone 9 also concluded. Li Chengfeng, Dang Xi, and 3 others advanced to the top 100. 5 others were defeated in challenges and fell out of the top 10 in Zone 9. Of course, they still had opportunities to challenge top 10 competitors from other zones in the top 100 competition. Winner advances, loser falls. Congratulations on successfully advancing to the next round of the top 100 competition. Today's matches are concluded. Please assemble at Kunlun Field at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Kunlun Field is the Academy's largest playground, traditionally used as the venue for the top 100 competition, capable of accommodating over 1 million spectators. Others wishing to watch may do so from designated viewing areas. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng rose and left. Brother Feng, on the way, Li Chengfeng encountered Su Yuhao and 4 others. Today's grand competition is over. How many rounds did you advance? Stop at the 3rd round, Su Yuhao replied. Those guys are too strong. Everyone in the top 10 has an S-tier skill, Lin Yi said. Indeed, challenging them is just seeking punishment. We want to participate, Wang Yin said with a relaxed expression, not disappointed in the least. Brother Feng, guess who I saw in Zone 10? Who? Zhu Lang. I didn't expect her to come to Kunlun Academy. Su Yuhao and Lin Yi looked astonished. Really? I've met her before, Li Chengfeng said. Did she say anything to you? Lin Yi asked, curious. She said she planned to defeat me during the grand competition. What? Has she lost her mind? She actually wants to challenge you? Haven't her past lessons been enough? Lin Yi found it both infuriating and ridiculous. Who knows? Li Chengfeng spoke with a hint of helplessness. Su Yuhao nodded in deep agreement. I'd know a little. Wang Yin's gaze swept across the group, his tone shrouded in mystery. Zhou Lan somehow learned an S-rank skill from somewhere and stormed into the top 10 in the 2nd round. No way. Su Yuhao was somewhat shocked. She a freshman? Where would she get an S-rank skill? Could it be something dropped from a manifestation dungeon? Gongsun Ji remarked. That's incredibly lucky. Zhang Yang expressed envy. Lin Yi frowned and said, my father mentioned that Zhou Lan has an older brother. He studies at Kunlun Academy. Could it be that her brother gave it to her? Oh, Li Chengfeng's eyes flickered subtly. He had no idea Zhou Hao was at Kunlun Academy. They had awakened in the same year. Back then, Zhou Hao had awakened an S-rank talent while he had failed. He neither knew nor paid attention to what happened to Zhou Hao afterward. During that period, he was despondent and found it hard to accept failure, only fully recovering after several months. So that's the case. Wang Yin suddenly understood, feeling a twinge of envy in his heart. Being reincarnated is also a form of strength. An S-rank skill just handed over so easily. Even if she has one, she could never be a match for Feng Ge. I know, but does she know? She doesn't. She got an S-rank skill and now thinks she is unstoppable, Wang Yin said. Everyone nodded in agreement. But Feng Ge, you better be careful not to get caught off guard by her, Lin Yi warned. As long as it's not a shield battle, she is basically fragile. If she gets hit by an S-rank skill without preparation, the fight is basically over. Did she eventually advance to the top 100 tournament? Su Yuhao asked. Wang Yin shook his head with a wry smile. She only has one S-rank skill. She is still a bit short of making the top 100. She was defeated by someone you all know. Who? Jiang Xiao. Su Yuhao's face was full of confusion. Isn't she in the top 10 of our academy? How'd she get knocked out in the third round? Jiang Xiao's skills focus on control. Her efficiency at clearing mobs is a bit slow. Wang Yin paused before adding, but temporary setbacks won't halt her progress. Su Yuhao's eyes brightened as he pointed at the girl ahead. Speak of the devil. To be honest with you all, I like her. Wang Yin chuckled. Li Chengfeng and the others were momentarily taken aback. Why would he suddenly blurt that out? That swaying twin ponytails just mess with my heart. Moving up and down like that, plus those long legs wrapped in white stockings. Wang Yin's tone abruptly shifted, but unfortunately, she doesn't fancy me. Su Yuhao rolled his eyes. Is that what you call liking her? You're just lusting after her body. You're despicable. Desire is human nature. Is that really necessary? Wang Yin retorted. Enough. Here she comes, Lin Yi cautioned. Li Chengfeng's heart stirred with nostalgia. The scene resembled a time from a past life when a group of boys would gather to critique the girls at school. Li Chengfeng, Jiang Xiao came running over, her youthful and charming face beaming with a radiant smile. Her eyes, clear as autumn waters, scanned the group. What are you all talking about? Lu Chuxia, who had arrived with her, also waved at Li Chengfeng and the others. We were just talking about you, Li Chengfeng said. Wang Yin's expression stiffened as he frantically blinked at Li Chengfeng, as if silently pleading, don't let everything slip out. Jiang Xiao looked surprised. What did you say about me? Li Chengfeng smiled gently. That you're incredibly strong, easily defeated Zhou Lan, and advanced to the top 100 competition. That person's strength is average and a bit arrogant. For some reason, she has this inexplicable confidence. Jiang Xiao commented on the other party. You hit the nail on the head. That girl's brain isn't quite right. Wang Yin gave a thumbs up, though it was unclear if it was directed at Li Chengfeng. Suddenly, he sensed the atmosphere shift. Everyone's eyes turned to look behind him. Turning around with curiosity, his expression instantly changed. Zhou Lan had appeared behind him, staring at him with a predatory gaze. Wang Yin's face flushed red. Gossip behind someone's back is never a good idea. No, that is Zhou Lan's own doing. Realizing this, Wang Yin straightened his neck and said, I heard you want to challenge Feng Ge. Have you decided how you'll accept defeat? Me? Defeated by him? Zhou Lan fixed a cold glare on Li Chengfeng and Jiang Xiao. She hadn't expected them to know each other, which made it all the harder to accept, worse than swallowing a pound of something bitter. Zhou Lan, I'm not even a match for Li Chengfeng. You should just give up, Jiang Xiao advised. Don't act so sanctimonious. Who I challenge is none of your business, Zhou Lan snapped, shooting a furious glare at Jiang Xiao. Then she looked at Li Chengfeng and said, I hope you won't chicken out tomorrow. I'm only going to defeat you with one sword. You. The next day, after breakfast, Li Chengfeng, Su Yuhao, Jiang Xiao, and the others strolled cheerfully toward Kunlun Arena. Kunlun Arena resembled a bird's nest, but was far larger, covering over 500,000 square meters, much grander than the Gate Plaza. The arena had over 1 million fixed seats. The once flat center of the venue now had several installations. At the very center stood a circular arena with a radius of 100 meters. Around it were 100 stone pillars, each 2 meters square, forming a ring around the arena. All the pillars rose 1 meter above the arena's surface. Each pillar had a swivel chair fixed atop, seemingly awaiting its owner. A holographic projection magnified the entire arena and the stone pillars, projecting the scene 50 meters above the arena, allowing everyone to observe easily. Wow, what a spectacle! Those stone pillars were called celestial pillars, representing the spots for the top 100. Once the top 100 challenge concluded, all the pillars would rise again. becoming a magnificent sight admired by the masses, towering above all. From there, one could look down on all challengers, reigning supreme over millions of prodigies. Su Yuhao and the others were astonished, their blood boiling with excitement, eager to launch their own challenge and ascend the celestial pillars to become the pinnacle among millions of geniuses. You stay here. Our seats aren't here, Li Chengfeng said. I know, on the celestial pillars. Su Yuhao and the others exchanged knowing smiles and went to find their seats. Xiao Xiao, good luck. Lu Chuxiao raised her fist toward Jiang Xiao. I'll do my best, Jiang Xiao nodded. Li Chengfeng and Jiang Xiao followed the directions to the waiting area, where they spotted Zheng Shanhe and Wu Yuan. Li Shangfen, Zheng Shanhe, have you eaten breakfast? Yes. Li Chengfeng and Zheng Shanhe had become quite familiar, occasionally dropping by each other's places. Upon meeting, they exchanged the typical hearty greetings of common folk. Jiang Xiao, you're here. Sit over here. Wu Yuan smiled and got up, offering his reserved seat. Jiang Xiao frowned slightly and sat beside Li Chengfeng. No need. Wu Yuan's smile stiffened, his expression souring. He rose and approached Li Chengfeng. Let us swap seats. You sit over there. No. Li Shangfeng raplia firmly. Li Chengfeng, I'm speaking to you politely. Don't be so ungrateful. Li Chengfeng glanced at him and said, Give me face? Why don't you peel off your own face first? Then I'll consider whether to give you any respect. Wu Yuan was taken aback. His face darkened. Fine. Let us see how long you can stay cocky. Get lost. Li Chengfeng looked utterly disgusted. What did you say? Wu Yuan exploded with rage. Wu Yuan, what are you trying to do? Jiang Xiao's delicate face was icy cold. You're really annoying. Stay away from me. I don't want to see you. Wu Yuan shamelessly said. This is the waiting area. Jiang Xiao took a deep breath, trying hard to keep her composure. During their time in Suzhou and Hangzhou, Wu Yuan was like this, which resulted in her having hardly any female friends. Thus, she harbored a deep-seated aversion toward the other party, but was utterly powerless against him. Your name is Wu Yuan, correct? Zheng Shanhe, who had been spectating the drama unfold, scrutinized the latter and remarked, If you're so arrogant, why haven't you dare to challenge me? And you even have the audacity to provoke Li Chengfeng. Where did you get such courage? Is your mind filled with nonsense? He snorted with laughter. Jiang Xiao could not help but burst into laughter. Wu Yuan's expression twitched, and she retorted angrily, Zheng Shanhe, I haven't provoked you. You have, Zheng Shanhe replied. But I want to quarrel with you. Wu Yuan took a deep breath and silently returned to her seat. Jiang Xiao looked at Li Chengfeng with a heart full of apology and said, Sorry for causing you trouble. Li Chengfeng nodded in agreement, saying, Indeed, it's quite troublesome. Jiang Xiao was momentarily taken aback. Although it was true, his response caught her completely off guard. Li Chengfeng, you must not have a girlfriend, right? Zheng Shanhe jested. It was 7:30. The Kunlun Arena was nearly filled to capacity. Li Chengfeng cast his gaze over the sea of heads, a dense, black mass of humanity. Suddenly, a massive holographic projection appeared on a stone pillar surrounding the grand arena. It was a clear silhouette of a person holding a staff in one hand, their expression stern as if appraising the crowd. Then, one by one, holograms appeared on the other pillars, each materializing as a figure before the audience's eyes. In the blink of an eye, every one of the 100 stone pillars bore a human figure. These were the reserve candidates for the top 100. Damn! Zheng Shanhe's face darkened. He saw his own projection on the stone pillar, striking a pose deliberately designed to showcase his biceps after tearing off his clothes. On his muscular back appeared a sinister, restless demon. Jiang Xiao's projection depicted her standing atop a lotus of ice, which slowly closed around her, protecting her like a pure blossom at its core, as if she were an ethereal being untouched by the mundane world. Li Chengfeng also saw his own projection. His expression was calm as he stood still in the void. A purple dragon, as thick as an arm, slithered from behind his back to rest on his shoulder, then circled his figure, surveying all directions before returning behind him, only to emerge again moments later. What is this? Li Chengfeng's face showed astonishment. Though somewhat embarrassing, it was undeniably impressive. Look, the top 100 candidates have appeared. The emergence of the 100 shadows elicited countless exclamations. My heavens, these projections are stunning. Nothing compares to this spectacle. I wish I could step up there. Someone, wake him up for me. Look at that person, engulfed in flames, radiating an intimidating aura. That's nothing. He is even walking on waves. Each projection was unique, embellished with special effects by the Academy. Some were surrounded by flames, some walked upon waves. Some wielded shields to strike all directions, some unleashed sword chi across the expanse, some danced midair, some knelt before skeletons in homage, others were enveloped in dragon aura. Each top candidate was presented with full grandeur. The audience's adrenaline surged, and the atmosphere grew fervid. Zhou Lan's heart swelled with admiration. Not all of these 100 figures would necessarily advance, but judging from past year success rates, nearly 60% were assured a spot in the top 100. Suddenly, Zhou Lan fixed her gaze on a particular sky pillar, where the figure was unmistakably Li Chengfeng. At that moment, it was as if she had been struck by lightning. Frozen in place. Li Chengfeng. How could it be him? Her face turned ashen, fists clenched tightly. How could he be among the top 100? Even I was eliminated. What right does he have? Fury and resentment twisted her expression. Zhou Lan, are you all right? A classmate nearby asked with concern. Nothing. Zhou Lan shook her head, silently thinking. Even if you truly are among the top 100, I will bring you down. I refuse to believe you can truly advance. As the projections of the top 100 candidates appeared, time quietly approached 8 o'clock. Suddenly, the projection above the arena shifted to reveal Li Kanglin, standing in the void, overlooking everyone. He spoke loudly. First, congratulations to all students who have advanced to the top 100 competition. However, this is not the end. If you want to secure your position, you must unleash your full strength and show them what it means to be among the top 100. Prove to them that your success is not due to luck, but to ability. I hereby announce, the top 100 challenge begins. At the moment Li Kanglin's voice fell, every freshman's wristwatch received a notification containing the list of the top 100 candidates, arranged according to the Imperial Examination rankings. Below was an emblem depicting two swords clashing, alongside two fiery red characters meaning challenge, which stood out strikingly. The first on the list was none other than the Dragon Emperor's Empire's second-ranked student. Second was Hong Sheng, ranked third in the Empire. Third was Zheng Shanhe, ranked 9th. Fourth was Dongfang Sheng, ranked 11th. Fifth was Su Qianqian, ranked 18th. Eighth was Jiang Shao, ranked 62nd. 10th was Bu Jingtian, ranked 81st. 17th was Li Chengfeng, ranked 98th. Li Chengfeng, it was truly him. The last shred of hope in Zhou Lan's heart was shattered. Truly surprising, Zhou Haoyu, seated in the audience, displayed a look of shock. A supposed waste with a triple awakening, advancing to the top 100 solely on the strength of S-class talent. When he entered Kunlun Academy's freshman competition, he was ranked beyond 1,000th place. It was only a year ago, due to a fortunate opportunity, that he broke into the school's top 100. But that was all. Please, top 100 candidates, ascend the sky pillars. Li Kanglin's voice echoed throughout the Kunlun arena, ensuring everyone heard. Zheng Shanhe rose abruptly, straightened his coat, and gave Li Chengfeng a knowing glance. Shall we? Li Chengfeng nodded and proceeded toward the teleportation array ahead. This was a temporary teleportation array erected by the Academy, designed to transport candidates directly to the arena. The moment he stepped into the array, his vision blurred, and he was instantly on the arena floor, alongside Zheng Shanhe, Jiang Shao, Wu Yuan, and others, all under the gaze of millions. My sky pillar is over there. Let us go. Zheng Shanhe tossed out a remark before heading toward his projection pillar. The others also began moving toward their respective pillars. Li Chengfeng approached his own pillar, which was only about 3 meters from the arena and approximately 1 meter higher than the platform. With a light leap, he sprang onto it and seated himself on the chair. The 2-meter square surface was ample. Intricate and arcane array patterns were etched onto the pillar beneath his feet, faintly glowing with a subtle light. This was the teleportation array into the arena. After accepting challenges, one could be teleported in to conclude the battle and then return afterward. Once everyone was in position, the pillars trembled slightly before slowly ascending until they were about 5 meters above the arena. Li Chengfeng sat on the chair, gazing at the arena, and noticed a gigantic teleportation array carved into the stage, also linked to the arena. At this moment, Li Kanglin had handed over the competition's hosting duties to a teacher surnamed Xiao. First, congratulations on being selected for the top 100 list. The top 100 challenge channel is now open. Any student who passed the second round may initiate a challenge, which can be canceled midway. Registration closes in 3 minutes. Begin. As the host's words concluded, hundreds and thousands immediately began registering to challenge. The majority of individuals set their sights on challenging those ranked in the latter 50, believing they could surpass the top 10 of the other 9 districts and thereby secure a place among the 100 elites. 5 minutes later, the host scanned the surroundings, his excitement palpable. Now, challengers whose names have been called, please step onto the stage. Lei Wu, Gaoan, and Zhou Lan, the first group of 30, rose from their seats and proceeded onto the arena, making their way toward the arena 1,000 meters away, past the 100 towering pillars. As if on a pilgrimage, Li Chengfeng, Long Jun, Hong Sheng, Zheng Shanhe, and others sat in their chairs, looking down upon all the newcomers. A profound sense of superiority swelling within them. As the challengers approached the arena, they each glanced at the opponents they were about to face. Li Chengfeng's gaze fell upon Zhou Lan amidst the crowd. Zhou Lan looked up, meeting Li Chengfeng's cold and disdainful eyes, which held not a trace of emotion, as if she were nothing more than an insignificant ant. Li Chengfeng. Zhou Lan clenched her fists tightly, a raging fire of fury igniting within her. What she despised most was Li Chengfeng's condescending stare, as though he had already seen through her completely and deemed it beneath him to argue. That look made her feel utterly insignificant. Please stand before the stone pillar you wish to challenge, the host reminded loudly. Zhou Lan and the others dispersed toward their chosen stone pillars, each challenger's target differing, causing the crowd to scatter around the area, the numbers appearing modest. Oh yeah! Zhou Lan really went up there. She is standing right in front of Li Chengfeng. Wang Yin exclaimed in shock. Let her challenge him. That way, she'll understand what real disparity means. Exactly. It's about making her recognize reality and realize how laughable her earlier provocations were, like a clown hopping back and forth. How did Zhou Lan choose to challenge Li Chengfeng? He ranked within the Empire's top 117th in our academy. What was she thinking? All of Zhou Lan's companions were dumbfounded. Even if she truly wanted to break into the top 100, she should have picked someone ranked slightly lower. Coming out swinging at hellish difficulty right away? Was she eager to lose quickly? What they didn't know was that hatred and jealousy could drive one mad. Zhou Lan's challenge against Li Chengfeng was purely a matter of personal vendetta. Looks like you have all selected your challengers. Your battles will take place within the arena. The top 100 contestants will be directly teleported to the arena via the teleportation arrays on the stone pillars. All arenas operate in public mode, displayed openly for everyone present to witness. The rule is simple. The use of any items other than your own equipment is strictly forbidden. Should any student face mortal danger, the arena will instantly teleport them out. Rest assured, no one will be killed. Li Chengfeng, you're unfortunate. Your first challenger is me. Zhou Lan pointed her staff at Li Chengfeng and challenged. Do you dare accept? Long Jun, Hong Sheng, Bu Jingtian, and others showed interest. They had heard from Zheng Shanhe that no one was a match for Li Chengfeng and wondered what skills he possessed. Beat. Zhou Lan has issued you a challenge. Do you accept? Acceptance will immediately teleport you to the arena. He actually dared to challenge me. Li Chengfeng rested his cheek on his hand, watching as if looking at a fool. Enough nonsense. Are you scared? Zulan Saute Anvili. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. You're not going to chicken out, are you? Do you want to be a coward? Since you want to challenge me so badly, then so be it. Li Chengfeng said, slowly rising, silently thinking. Accept. The scene shifted, and they found themselves standing on a vast arena. Zhou Lan stood 50 meters away, commencing 5-second countdown. Zhou Lan immediately gathered her magical power, fiery elemental energy coalescing upon her staff. Li Chengfeng, I will defeat you before everyone's eyes and prove that your reputation is hollow. Some people just refuse to believe what is right in front of them. Li Chengfeng drew his bloodthirsty sword. Let us begin, where you 1T get another chance. Stop lecturing me. As the countdown vanished, Zhou Lan swung her staff, sending a 2-meter diameter fireball hurtling toward Li Chengfeng. The searing heat distorted the air itself. Li Chengfeng leaned forward and shot out like an arrow, perfectly evading the explosive fireball. Zulfast. Zhou Lan's pupils contracted sharply. Li Chengfeng's speed was too great. The blazing fireball could not even graze him. Before she could devise a countermeasure, Li Chengfeng's face appeared before her. What? Smack! A crisp slap rang out, and Zhou Lan was sent flying. The scenes from the 30 arenas were projected into the air for all to see. Su Yuao, Sing Sun, and others immediately caught sight of the duel between Li Chengfeng and Zhou Lan. When they saw Zhou Lan being slapped away, they laughed aloud. That is it? That is all? Su Yuao chuckled. He even caught her as she tried to dodge. She actually wants to defeat Li Chengfeng, a mage caught by a warrior at close range. What do you think the outcome will be? Zhou Hao frowned, unable to bear watching closely. Speed talent? Zhou Hao speculated silently. That explained why Li Chengfeng ranked 98th in the Empire and qualified among the 100 elites. When everyone's damage output is similar, monster killing efficiency determines ranking points. Speed is one of the critical factors. Li Chengfeng's swiftness made it natural for him to outpace others. If Zhou Lan couldn't find an opening to counterattack, defeat was inevitable. Jiang Xiao, sitting atop the pillar, frowned. Do these two hold a grudge against each other? Otherwise, why would they resort to such tactics? This is plainly an insult. Zhou Lan struggled to her feet, blood trickling from the corner of her mouth. Li Chengfeng, you actually, before she could finish, A hand swept over her. Smack! Zhou Lan was sent flying again, crashing heavily onto the ground. When she rose once more, Li Chengfeng already stood before her. You smack! Zhou Lan's words were cut off as another slap sent her flying. The agony mingled with the sting of humiliation battered her spirit, making her eyes blaze with fury. Zhou Lan dared not hesitate. She pushed off the ground and sprinted to the side, rising as she ran. When she lifted herself for the third time, Li Chengfeng still stood before her, his indifferent gaze fixed upon her. Smack! Smack! Two slaps came from both sides in rapid succession. Zhou Lan's head buzzed, intense dizziness making clear thought difficult. Is it the extent of your skills? Smack! Smack! Two crisp slaps followed. Who gave you the courage to challenge me? Smack! Smack! Two more slaps sent her flying over 10 meters. With disdain, Li Chengfeng looked down on Zhou Lan. With your meager strength, you still dare struggle before me? I defeat you as easily as crushing an ant. Surrender now. A dull throb struck Zhou Lan's heart, as if it had been hammered hard. All her efforts were to defeat Li Chengfeng and avenge her humiliation. Yet now, he was slapping her repeatedly. Zhou Lan lifted her head sharply, eyes bloodshot, an unprecedented chill bursting forth. No, I have not lost yet. I still have skills to use. Nonsense. Li Chengfeng frowned and raised his bloodthirsty sword. Zhou Lan's pupils contracted. Without hesitation, she decisively swung her staff. Crimson Lotus blazing flame slash. A spiraling fire blade shot toward Li Chengfeng, forming a massive conical drill. Spinning at high velocity, it radiated terrifying, violent energy. Dominion of the Purple Dragon. A surge of purple dragon sword aura erupted, instantly engulfing the Crimson Lotus blazing flame slash. Like a force that withers and destroys, it shattered the fiery blade, its residual might crashing down upon Zhou Lan. How could it be possible? Zhou Lan's eyes bulged fiercely. The moment this thought arose, she was struck by a surge of sword energy. In that instant, it felt as if 1,000 blades were slicing through her flesh. Pain, indescribable agony. Boom! The purple dragon's sword energy pierced through the entire arena, and Zhou Lan's figure vanished without a trace. On the Kunlun Arena stage, Zhou Lan's silhouette suddenly reappeared, still seated as if dazed. Frozen in place like a fool. Instantly defeated? An exclamation of disbelief arose. No one could believe it was over so quickly. What kind of sword technique was that energy just now? It had completely overwhelmed the Crimson Lotus blazing blade. How immense must the damage have been? Judging by appearances, it was most likely an S-rank skill. No doubt about it, it definitely was. When the purple dragon appeared, his presence was overwhelming, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Then, they witnessed the Crimson Lotus blazing blade obliterated by a single strike, decisively killing Zhou Lan. Deemed certain to perish by the arena's judgment, Zhou Lan was forcibly teleported out. S-rank skill? Zhou Hao's gaze darkened as he muttered. Is that your trump card? What a magnificent sword energy. Zhang Shanhe exclaimed with a smile. What good is looking cool? Zhang Shanhe glanced toward the person speaking beside him, none other than Hong Sheng. Rank second. You think the damage isn't enough? It utterly crushed Zhou Lan's attack. Zhou Lan was just too weak. Exactly, you're absolutely right. Zhang Shanhe agreed. When Hong Sheng and Long Jun arrived at the academy, Zhang Shanhe challenged both, hoping to claim a villa with a better number, but lost twice. Against Hong Sheng, his strength was wasted with nowhere to exert it, leaving him frustrated. Against Long Jun, he was utterly crushed, surrendering both mind and body. He was sure who was stronger between Long Jun and Li Chengfeng. Zhang Shanhe knew too little about Li Chengfeng. He guessed Long Jun, the humanoid monster, was likely superior. At this moment, Li Chengfeng had already exited the arena and returned to his Tianju pillar. On the arena before him sat the despondent Zhou Lan. Li Chengfeng paid her no mind, instead turning his gaze toward the other arenas in the sky. The remaining 29 arenas all featured fiercely intense battles, with a dazzling array of skills and techniques that left spectators dazzled. Whenever an arena was vacated, the host immediately arranged the next challenge, not against Li Chengfeng. Among the Academy's top 20, even top 30, few dared to issue challenges. Even those who wished to challenge would first secure a spot in the top 100, then vie for the top 10 before attempting a challenge. Half an hour passed, still no challengers for him. An hour later, still none. 2 hours later, over 30 new faces had entered the top 100, with only a handful of challengers winning subsequent battles. The top 100 gradually stabilized. Perhaps thinking Jiang Shao and Su Qianqian were easy targets because they were women, both were challenged but easily defeated their opponents, retaining their top 100 status. 3 hours later, no one else initiated a challenge. Students, are there any more challengers? If none come forward, the top 100 challenge will conclude, and the top 10 arena battles will commence. The host announced. After waiting 10 minutes, the host declared, I hereby announce the official end of the top 100 challenge. A thunderous rumble sounded as the Tianju pillar suddenly rose 20 meters, towering like a pillar supporting the heavens, making the top 100 seem lofty and unapproachable, worthy of awe and reverence. Now, the top 10 arena battles begin. The Academy provides 10 arena instances for you to choose from freely. After 2 hours, whoever remains standing as arena master will be ranked among the top 10. Please enter the arenas. As the host's voice faded, 10 teleportation arrays appeared on a massive platform, each leading to a competitive instance where contestants would fight for the arena master title. The array patterns on the Tianju pillar also shifted, revealing teleportation formations. Each time the arena master was challenged, the instance would restore their stamina to peak condition, eliminating concerns of exhaustion from continuous battles and opportunistic takeovers. The rules were simple and effective. Wu Yuan cheered and teleported from the Tianju pillar onto the arena, casually stepping through a portal into one of the competitive instances. I shall be the arena master here. The next moment, one by one the people on the Tianju pillar teleported to the platform. All 10 competitive instances were quickly occupied. The battles commenced immediately. The arena scenes were broadcast live to the sky, visible to everyone. Zhou Lan, having no desire to stay, left hurriedly. Zhou Hao also departed. Li Chengfeng noticed all 10 competitive instances were occupied with battles and did not rush down to the arena. Instead, he remained seated on the Tianju pillar, observing the contestants' fights. Many others did the same. Besides Zhang Shanhe, Bu Jingtian, and Jiang Xiao, Li Chengfeng did not recognize the others. At that moment, he discovered a communication signal from Zhang Shanhe. He answered, Li Chengfeng, how do you feel? Zhang Shanhe signaled to him from several dozen meters away. Being admired by millions must be exhilarating, right? Li Chengfeng smiled faintly and replied, indeed, it's quite nice. The top 10, especially the top 3 and the champion, ascend even higher. Sitting up there, you can look down and see everyone gazing up at you. There's a thrill in having people crawling beneath your feet. Li Shangfeng, nuda inwarli. At that level, no words are needed. A profound sense of superiority naturally arises. I think you have a shot at 3rd place. But 2nd and 1st will be tough. Why do you say that? See the Tianju pillar next to me, where the afterimage of crashing waves lingers. That's our Academy's 2nd-ranked Hong Sheng. His mastery of water magic is both powerful in control and damage. You can't beat him? I can't even reach him. I de-drown, Li Chengfeng replied, glancing toward the Tianju pillar with the Great Wave phenomenon, where a long-haired youth clad in golden blue robes sat serenely. And Long Jun, that guy with the dragon shadow above him, he crushed me completely. He is definitely your biggest rival for the championship, inhumanly strong. Zhang Shanhe said. Li Chengfeng looked toward the youth beneath the dragon shadow, who was lounging casually, showing little interest in the airborne battles, even yawning out of boredom. Seemingly sensing Li Chengfeng's gaze, the youth glanced briefly at him before returning to his relaxed demeanor. Li Chengfeng withdrew his gaze and continued watching the arena fights. Long Jun's overwhelming strength, crushing Zhang Shanhe effortlessly, was indeed extraordinary. He could not afford to be ambushed by such a foe. It would be unbearable. As time passed, the arena masters changed one after another. Fewer than 30 people remained on the Tianju pillar. Li Chengfeng noticed Wu Yuan had yet to suffer a defeat. It's about time, Li Chengfeng thought. Teleporting onto the platform, he arrived just as Wu Yuan's battle ended and stepped into the arena. Beep, do you wish to challenge Arena Master Wu Yuan? Yes. Li Chengfeng was instantly teleported into the arena. Is it time to enter the fray? Zhang Shanhe stood, pressing his 10 fingers together, then teleported to the platform, heading toward a competitive instance. Others on the Tianju pillar also began descending to the arena one after another. Jiang Xiao remained still, curiously searching for Li Chengfeng's battle. Look, some from the top 20 and top 10 have stepped down. Who? Li Chengfeng and Zhang Shanhe. Who are they challenging? I want to see their fights. In the 9th arena, Wu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief internally. Challengers were growing stronger, and the pressure of combat was mounting. Beep. Li Chengfeng has issued you a challenge. Please prepare. Li Shangfeng. Wu Yuan was momentarily taken aback, then suddenly overwhelmed with joy. I was just fretting over not having the chance to teach you a lesson, yet you've come knocking at my door. I shall make Jiang Xiao witness my might. In the next instant, Li Chengfeng appeared before him. Li Chengfeng, you actually dared to challenge me. Wu Yuan exclaimed. Are you a hedgehog? Why the hesitation? You. Are you only good at talking? Wu Yuan retorted angrily. Li Chengfeng slowly raised his sword and said, I will strike but once. Do your utmost to parry it. Arrogant fool. Wu Yuan's anger flared, his voice sharp as he snarled. From now on, stay away from Jiang Shao, or I'll beat you every time I see you. Dominating the world with the purple dragon's aura. An old move. Watch as I bring about an earthquake and landslide. Wu Yuan's entire body ignited with crimson vitality as he unleashed a mighty punch infused with the power of the purple dragon. Shoo! The force of the punch was shattered instantly. What? Wu Yuan's expression changed drastically. He tried to evade, but it was too late. The sword's aura had already reached him. At the critical moment, the scene shifted abruptly. He was forcibly teleported out of the arena. He had lost. I was defeated? Wu Yuan's face contorted with disbelief. He still had tricks up his sleeve, powerful equipment skills unused. How could he have been bested? He looked up to the sky. Inside the arena, Li Chengfeng slowly sheathed his sword, standing there with casual ease, his face utterly devoid of emotion. It was as if defeating Wu Yuan was no more than crushing an insignificant ant. Bastard. Wu Yuan seethed with hatred. My God, he only struck once? Defeating Zhou Lan with a single blow could be understood, but Wu Yuan was among the top 100, having won over 20 matches consecutively in the arena. Ranking at least within the top 80, how could he be instantly slain by a single strike? Was the gap really that vast? Did you see Zhang Shana's fight? He defeated his opponent with just one punch. Remarkable. Jiang Shao was both shocked and delighted. Shocked by Li Chengfeng's strength, delighted that Wu Yuan finally received his comeuppance. Hong Sheng's eyes revealed surprise. Instantly defeating an A-rank talent like Zhou Lan was one matter, but annihilating an S-rank talent like Wu Yuan was quite another. Li Chengfeng's prowess far exceeded his expectations. The ever-bored Long Jun glanced a few more times. Perhaps Li Chengfeng was indeed formidable, but surely not stronger than himself. After Wu Yuan's defeat, another challenger stepped onto Li Chengfeng's arena. Upon entering, he promptly announced his name. Yin Xiu, here to challenge you. Li Chengfeng nodded, dominating the world with the purple dragon's aura. Great magic shield. Swish. The challenger's vision blurred, and he was swiftly teleported out of the arena. What? Yin Xiu was dumbfounded. The arena had just declared him instantly defeated? He had clearly equipped an S-rank magic shield and possessed a passive skill that reduced damage. I'll go. The 100th ranked student of the academy stepped into Li Chengfeng's arena. One sword, instant defeat. It wasn't that they didn't want to dodge. The sword's aura was too vast, and their speed was insufficient to escape its reach. Resentful, they could only retreat in defeat. The 70th ranked challenger stepped forward. One sword. Instant defeat. The 50th ranked challenger. One sword. Instant defeat. The 30th ranked challenger. One sword. Instant defeat. The 19th ranked challenger. One sword. Instant defeat. The 11th ranked challenger. One sword. Instant defeat. Unbelievable. No one could withstand even a single strike from Li Chengfeng. Could it be that he would break into the top 10 just like that? Was there truly no one able to force him to unleash a second strike? Had anyone noticed TNT even moved a muscle? After 10 consecutive battles, Li Chengfeng found no further challengers. Those atop the heavenly pillar made no move to challenge him, leaving his arena perpetually vacant. If no one challenged him, he would be promoted directly. Who will challenge? Will you? Are you kidding? The top 10 should be the ones to move. 10 minutes passed. No one stepped forward to challenge Li Chengfeng. Congratulations, student Li Chengfeng. You have automatically advanced into the top 10, announced the hosting instructor. Already promoted? As expected of Brother Feng. Of course, yes, Brother Feng. Just wait. He'll surely break through the top 100 and ascend straight to the summit, becoming the Academy's top freshman. Su Yuhao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yexing excitedly discussed. Dream on. You think he can claim the championship? Exactly. Forget Zhang Shan, Ongsheng, or Long Jun. Even the 10th ranked Bu Jingtian might be too much for him. How could he possibly reach the top? I doubt he could even defeat Dongfang Sheng or Su Qianqian. Students nearby chuckled at their words, deeming them delusional. Say what you will, it's none of your business. I don't know about Bu Jingtian, but we do know Zhang Shanha lost to Brother Feng. Impossible. Zhang Shanha lost to him? Do you know who lives in Villa number 3? Many were aware that Zhang Shanha had been defeated by Li Chengfeng, though many others were not. To them, Long Jun, Hong Sheng, and Zhang Shanha were invincible. Before undergoing profession advancement, they had all defeated first-tier professionals, especially Long Jun, who had even defeated second-tier professionals prior to his own advancement, a feat that seemed utterly beyond comprehension, as if they were beings of a completely different realm. Because no one challenged Li Chengfeng, he advanced directly. Alongside him, Zhang Shanha also advanced, having similarly defeated opponents with a single blow until none dared to challenge him, thus automatically entering the top 10. With their advancement, the others atop the heavenly pillar grew restless. There were only 10 spots in total. Each promotion meant one less available. Subsequent arena battles grew increasingly intense. Failure to win was not feared. Challengers would simply send another. Repeated defeats ensued until none could prevail, and the defeated reluctantly returned to their heavenly pillar. Soon, Long Jun and Hong Sheng descended to challenge. Hong Sheng waved his staff, summoning 2 water dragons that swiftly strangled the defending champion. After defeating several challengers, none dared to face him, allowing him to advance automatically. Long Jun's combat style was domineering. His spear emitted a dazzling aura spanning dozens of meters, instantly defeating the reigning champion. His battles were as swift as Li Chengfeng's. His overwhelming presence deterred all challengers, granting him automatic promotion. Dongfang Sheng was a blazing sun mage, amplifying all fire mages. His ultimate technique, Falling Sun, decisively ended battles. After defeating several opponents, he too advanced automatically. Next came Su Qianqian, who also advanced automatically. Jiang Xiao entered the arena, but unfortunately, she was defeated by Wu Song. Wu Song advanced into the top 10 by summoning a level 21 undead skeleton, becoming the first to rise later in the competition. The final 3 spots were fiercely contested. Ultimately, Bu Jingtian, Ren Kuangtu, and Xiao Si advanced. Ren Kuangtu and Xiao Si had previously ranked outside the top 10, making their success a surprise to many. Congratulations on advancing to the top 10. Li Kanglin's voice resounded once more, his tone brimming with barely contained excitement. Next up is the top 3 arena competition. All students, please take your places. Figures atop the heavenly pillar swiftly vanished. The 3 arena instances quickly found their champions and opened for challenges. 10 minutes later, the battles concluded. Bu Jingtian, Xiao Si, and Su Qianqian were eliminated, leaving Dongfang Sheng, Ren Kuangtu, and Wu Song as the reigning champions within the arenas. I'll go challenge first, Zheng Shanhe declared, then stormed into Ren Kuangtu's arena. Li Chengfeng no longer waited. He teleported onto the platform and proceeded toward the nearest arena's teleportation array. Ding. Would you like to challenge Wu Song? Yes. Li Chengfeng's vision blurred, and he entered the arena. At a distance of 50 meters stood Wu Song, who was presently summoning undead skeletons, 21st level skeletal warriors, 21st level skeletal archers, and 21st level skeletal knights. Alongside 10 20th level skeletal warriors, 10 20th level skeletal archers, and 10 20th level skeletal knights. With a single sweep of his staff, he summoned a squadron of 33 creatures. Waving his staff thrice in succession, the arena was soon teeming with 99 undead skeletons, occupying a substantial portion of the battleground. 33 skeletal warriors formed a solid bone shield before Wu Song. The skeletal archers had already drawn their bows, while the skeletal knights spurred their mysterious bone beasts beneath them, poised to charge at Li Chengfeng at any moment. Are you ready? Li Chengfeng inquired. Wu Song was momentarily taken aback, evidently unprepared for such words from Li Chengfeng. This is the limit of what I can summon at present. Unleash them all, he commanded. As his voice faded, the skeletal archers released their arrows. The skeletal knights launched a fierce charge, their bone blades raised high. Li Chengfeng moved with swift grace, evading effortlessly, seizing the moment to unleash his purple dragon chi. One charging skeletal knight was instantly shattered into bones, trampling the skeletal warriors before Wu Song and then swallowing them whole. Before Wu Song's eyes blurred, he found himself outside the dungeon. Is this defeat? Wu Song's gaze turned vacant. His undead skeletons each boasted over 100,000 health points. Yet they could not withstand a single sword strike from Li Chengfeng, a skill inflicting 100,000 damage. Could it be that he, too, is a newly reborn? What on earth did I just witness? Others exclaimed. A single sword obliterating dozens of undead skeletons. What kind of damage was that? Is he truly a reborn? Witnessing the scene, the newly reborn began to question their own existence. Their damage barely reached 20,000, yet he could instantly slay 21st level monsters? So powerful. Jiang Xiao cried out in astonishment. Even she would have been incapable of such a feat. The top 3 seemed unattainable. Su Qianqian had initially intended to challenge Li Chengfeng, but upon seeing his damage exceed 100,000, she decisively abandoned the idea. Notification. You have become the champion. Please await challengers. The arena prompt appeared just as his stamina was restored. After a while, Dongfang Sheng arrived to challenge him. Aren't you the champion? Li Chengfeng asked. I was defeated by Hong Sheng, Dongfang Sheng replied, summoning a blazing sun shield with a wave of his hand. At the same time, he thrust his staff into the ground, conjuring an intense, scorching sun hovering in the air. Falling Sun, he declared, gathering a massive fire element into a blazing orb. It descended like a meteorite upon the target, dealing 1,200 damage to the center, with damage diminishing the farther from the core. Li Chengfeng merely raised an eyelid, deeming it unnecessary to endure the attack head-on. Suddenly, he accelerated, sprinting away from his original position. Boom! The fireball struck the ground, carving out a massive crater and stirring up a fierce wind, mingling flames and smoke that spread outward, obscuring sight. Is this victory? Dongfang Sheng's heart stirred with hope. Suddenly, a dragon's roar seemed to resound. Amid the swirling flames and smoke ahead, a purple dragon chi dove down. His blazing sun shield, as fragile as paper, was effortlessly shattered. Immediately, he was forcibly teleported out of the arena. The next challenger arrived without much delay. Rin Quang II. Li Chengfeng unleashed his dominate the world purple dragon chi technique, instantly defeating him. Several minutes later, Zheng Shanhe entered. He had been defeated by both Dragon Lord and Hong Sheng. Li Chengfeng, let me witness your sword chi skill. Zheng Shanhe's body swelled, revealing a ghostly hump on his back. Surrounded by red blood chi, his strength had increased more than tenfold since before his class change. Dominate the world purple dragon chi. 8 gates formation. Zheng Shanhe dashed like a cannonball directly into the purple dragon chi. Then, midway through, he too was forcibly teleported out of the arena. Zheng Shanhe was instantly defeated. Many exclaimed. Zheng Shanhe was no ordinary warrior. How powerful could he be? What was his limit? Seeing Zheng Shanhe annihilated, Dongfang Sheng, Wu Song, Huang Wenjun, and others felt a surge of relief, quickly followed by profound astonishment. Zheng Shanhe stood stunned for several seconds before regaining composure. A bitter smile etched across his face. So you're this strong as well. Perhaps there is truly hope to defeat the Dragon Lord. He too had been instantly killed by a spear when facing the Dragon Lord. With Zheng Shanhe's swift defeat, no one else dared challenge Li Chengfeng. Meanwhile, no challengers stepped forward against the champions Dragon Lord and Hong Sheng either. The results among the top 3 were clear. The formalities of the rules had to be observed. The 3 waited 10 minutes within the arena dungeon, during which no one challenged them, before being teleported out. Li Chengfeng saw that the other 2 advancing were Dragon Lord and Hong Sheng. Neither Dragon Lord nor Hong Sheng appeared surprised. They had long heard from Zheng Shanhe, who had defeated him before his class change and claimed villain number 3. Congratulations to Dragon Lord, Hong Sheng, and Li Chengfeng, the 3 students advancing to the finals. Li Kanglin's projection appeared in the air, looking at the trio with satisfaction. Next, you will compete for the championship and runner-up titles. Each of you will engage in 2 battles. Winning both will crown you champion. The first match, Li Chengfeng versus Hong Sheng. Both students, please enter the arena. Hong Sheng glanced at Li Chengfeng, a fierce fighting spirit igniting in his eyes. Li Chengfeng was somewhat eager to see how the latter had managed to keep Zheng Shanhe at bay. The 2 stepped onto the arena almost simultaneously. The platform measured no more than 100 meters in diameter, with the pair standing 50 meters apart. Countdown, 10 seconds. If you only possess that one sword chi move, you will surely be defeated. Hong Sheng said calmly, as if stating a fact. Get your all. That depends on your strength. Arrogance comes at a price. I know exactly what I'm doing. Upon hearing Li Chengfeng's words, Hong Sheng fell silent, awaiting the countdown's end. At the instant the countdown reached 0, Hong Sheng's staff moved. Explosive water surge. A torrent 50 meters wide and 10 meters high materialized above Hong Sheng's head, cascading down like a mountain stream, smashing into the ground with the force to crumble mountains, surging toward Li Chengfeng with overwhelming momentum. Simultaneously, a swirling wave lifted Hong Sheng, bringing him above the water's surface. Faced with such a formidable flood, Li Chengfeng had no desire to confront it head-on. Dominate the world purple dragon chi. The purple dragon chi sliced through the torrent, tearing a massive breach. Hong Sheng's expression shifted. His staff flashed with light as a colossal wave rose behind him, engulfing him entirely and plunging him underwater to escape. As the purple dragon chi dissipated, Hong Sheng emerged from another part of the water, still standing atop a wave, unscathed. The explosive water surge had not vanished. Seemingly restrained by an invisible force, it ceased expanding after reaching 50 meters, flooding a vast area of the arena and raising the water level by 2 meters instantly. That much water? Li Chengfeng's expression darkened. Hong Sheng's flood was immense. With the water constrained by an unseen power, the force of the surge reversed, crashing back toward him. Seeking a dry spot, Li Chengfeng found none. Water surrounded him on all sides, leaving no foothold. He slashed again at Hong Sheng, carving out a waterless zone, but it was futile. Hong Sheng evaded once more by water escape, The area around him quickly refilled with water. The distance increased. Hong Sheng had already water escaped before the purple dragon Qi arrived. If only Li Chengfeng could close in on him. The next moment, floodwaters surged from every direction, engulfing him in an instant. Ding! You have been struck by Hong Sheng's flood, acquiring the special status of suffocation. Current suffocation level, 5. All attributes decreased by 10. When suffocation reaches 10, all attributes decrease by 20. When suffocation reaches 30, all attributes decrease by 50. When suffocation reaches 50, all attributes decrease by 70. When suffocation reaches 100, death ensues. Percentage damage? A shock pierced Li Chengfeng's heart as he finally comprehended the reason for Zheng Shanha's defeat. Hong Sheng transformed the entire arena into a vast body of water. Anyone caught within it suffered a continual decline in all attributes. Hong Sheng only needed to wait to secure victory. He must escape the water. Li Chengfeng's figure shifted as he swam toward the surface. A dark current surged. Hong Sheng pointed his staff at the water's surface, conjuring an invisible undercurrent from the floodwaters on the arena. This shadowy stream slithered like a spiritual serpent toward Li Chengfeng, transforming into a high-speed whirlpool. The tremendous pulling force dragged him into the vortex, suffocating him. He must not be trapped. Li Chengfeng abandoned his attempt to reach the surface and instead deliberately swam toward the bottom center of the whirlpool. A trace of a smile appeared in Hong Sheng's eyes. His innate talent was the boundless sea. Damage he sustained was reduced by 20. All water-based spell damage was increased by 5,000. Within a water environment, his water-based spell damage was further amplified by 2,000. The skill, Bursting Water Surge, awakened at a certain level, allowed him to endlessly summon floods, turning an entire region into a watery domain that submerged all living beings. All creatures struck by the surge suffered massive damage or were afflicted with the suffocation status. The damage had been offset by Li Chengfeng, but the floodwaters remained. Anyone submerged would inevitably be afflicted with suffocation. Escape the water? That depended on whether he could manage it. At that moment, Li Chengfeng's feet touched the ground. Purple Dragon Qi, Lord of the Realm, with one sword before and another behind, he cleaved a waterless path through the floodwaters. Would it be effective? Hong Sheng's expression remained utterly unchanged. The water here was still abundant, still present, and would automatically fill any gaps. At that instant, Li Chengfeng tilted his body and charged into the waterless vacuum zone, rapidly advancing toward Hong Sheng. As the floodwaters on both sides converged toward the center, he cleaved them apart once more. So swift, Hong Sheng was taken aback and could not allow Li Chengfeng to approach. Water Dragon Barrage. With a sudden flourish of his staff, two enormous water dragons erupted from behind him, roaring as they lunged toward Li Chengfeng. Like a mantis trying to stop a chariot, Li Chengfeng responded with a single sword stroke. This strike was even faster and fiercer. The purple dragon Qi instantly shattered the water dragons, simultaneously engulfing Hong Sheng. As the purple dragon Qi dissipated, Hong Sheng remained standing there, expressionless, as though the previous attack had been nothing more than a gentle breeze, utterly inconsequential. Yet, Hong Sheng's throat twitched, and he felt every hair stand on end. He had no time to perform water escape. The sword Qi had struck him directly. However, he possessed a skill called Water Substitute, which could nullify a single fatal blow. It had just been triggered, reducing damage by 20. Could it still kill him instantly? Damage reduction? Li Chengfeng's gaze flickered. How many times could it be used? Slash. The purple dragon Qi burst forth violently. Hong Sheng's face changed drastically as he swiftly employed water escape to evade. Alas, it was too late. The purple dragon Qi had already enveloped him and the surrounding area completely. Escape was impossible. Swish! Hong Sheng's vision blurred, and he was expelled from the arena. Have I lost? Hong Sheng looked up in disbelief, gazing at Li Chengfeng hovering in the air. His face was filled with shock and unwillingness. He had ultimately underestimated Li Chengfeng, never expecting him to strike so many consecutive blows. Hong Sheng defeated? He had been forcibly cleaved through the floodwaters and slain. Such damage was terrifying. He wondered if Li Chengfeng possessed only this one skill. Impossible. He must have learned other skills, perhaps all enhancement skills, which allowed him to amass such terrifying damage. From the top 100 challenge, through the top 10 arena battles, to the current championship contest, Li Chengfeng had used only one skill, as if he had no other abilities. Truly formidable. Jiang Xiao had witnessed Hong Sheng's battles. None of his opponents had ever overcome the bursting water surge, yet Li Chengfeng tore the lake apart and claimed victory. Indeed, he was extraordinary. Zheng Shanha was stunned. When he had challenged Hong Sheng, he too had approached closely but was ensnared by the dark current and water dragon barrage, unable to touch Hong Sheng. He ultimately perished from suffocation. If he defeats Lord Long as well, he will become the champion. Zheng Shanhe felt a flicker of anticipation. A gleam flashed in Lord Long's eyes as his battle intent surged. Interesting. Since his awakening, his peers had been like ants beneath him. With a mere gesture, he could suppress even some second-tier professionals. Finally, he had met a worthy adversary. Congratulations, Li Chengfeng, on winning the first match. Li Kanglin's voice echoed throughout the venue. After a 3-minute intermission, the second match will commence. Li Chengfeng versus Lord Long. The 3 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. Ding. Lord Long has issued you a challenge. Please prepare yourself. No sooner had the prompt sounded than Lord Long appeared on the arena, wielding a mysterious black dragon gall spear. Standing casually, he emanated the aura of a coiled beast. The countdown began. Li Chengfeng, I hope you can withstand my blows. Lord Long said. That is exactly what I intend, Li Chengfeng replied. Lord Long was momentarily taken aback, then offered a forced smile. I hope your sword is as tough as your words. Of course, tougher than my words, Li Chengfeng retorted. Countdown 0. Lord Long suddenly charged, closing the distance. He leapt fiercely, the spear poised to deliver a mighty, cleaving strike. Myriad Saints Dragon King break. Close combat. Li Shengfeng Gazwali Sun Asurt. Bang. Lord Long was violently repelled backward by more than 10 meters. Huh. Both uttered surprised exclamations. Li Chengfeng was genuinely astonished. Although that was a basic attack, it still dealt over 2 million damage, more than enough to instantly kill Hong Sheng, Zheng Shanhe, and the like. Yet Lord Long had actually blocked it. You actually blocked that? Lord Long's eyes blazed with a brilliant light, his heart shaken. He was the sole bearer of the SSS grade innate divine dragon bloodline. Each upgrade granted him tenfold strength and constitution, reduced all damage taken by 50%, and guaranteed his attacks dealt 60-fold critical damage, which rose to 100-fold when actively triggered. Coupled with his SS grade skill, a single spear strike could unleash over 2 million damage. He had just unleashed his full power. Yet from a clash, his damage seemed slightly diminished. Could Li Chengfeng's swordsmanship be so extraordinary? SSS grade innate talent? Lord Long's battle intent thickened, his eyes turning into golden vertical pupils. You are indeed formidable, but this is not my limit. Next, I hope you 1TB slain instantly. Then let us see if you can withstand my next sword strike, Li Chengfeng said. Divine Dragon Bloodline. Myriad Saints Dragon King break. The spear's momentum far surpassed before, shattering the air with explosive force. Damage surpassed 3 million. The same technique? Li Chengfeng moved swiftly forward. Slash. The bloodthirsty sword struck against the spear. 2,800,000, critical hit. 1,300,000, 50%. Where the blade swept, nothing remained but emptiness. What? Li Chengfeng was momentarily stunned. Had he won? At the same time, Long Jun appeared on the Kunlun playground arena, standing there dumbfounded. His damage exceeding 3 million had been utterly crushed. Even after the aftershock was halved by 50%, he was still instantly defeated? What kind of skill was that, inflicting such terrifying damage? Ongsheng, Zheng Shan, and a million newcomers were all dumbfounded. That was the prodigy who had defeated second-tier professionals before the college entrance exam. Yet he too was instantly slain by Li Chengfeng. Brother Feng is incredible. Su Yuhao's voice cracked with excitement. I knew Brother Feng could break into the top 10 and vie for the championship. Wang Yin laughed heartily, turning to those who had doubted before and said, Do you believe it now? Fellow students. After receiving the victory notification from the arena, Li Chengfeng exited the dungeon immediately. Long Jun instantly turned to look at him. Li Chengfeng, what was your final skill? Long Yun inquired. Huh? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. Wasn't that just a normal attack? Seeing Long Jun's earnest expression seeking instruction, he couldn't help but scratch his nose and said, Serious sword. Long Jun nodded and took note, then said solemnly, Today I have been defeated by you, but that does not mean I am forever inferior. One day, I will win back what I lost. Li Chengfeng encouraged, Keep working hard. Long Jun furrowed his brow slightly, feeling something was off. At that moment, Li Kanglin's phantom appeared in the air, his voice resounding across the entire playground. Congratulations to student Li Chengfeng for defeating Long Jun and becoming the first-place winner of this session. Please ascend the heavenly pillar. Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng stepped onto the teleportation platform and returned to his heavenly pillar, which rose several meters higher, becoming the tallest among the 100 stone pillars. Long Jun, Hong Sheng, Zheng Shanhe, Jiang Xiao, and others all gazed up at him, appearing so insignificant. That feeling, Li Chengfeng smiled faintly, his vanity greatly satisfied. Not bad. Now, please welcome Long Jun and Hong Sheng into the arena to contest the runner-up position. The moment Li Kanglin's words ended, the two stepped into the arena. Hong Sheng opened with a water surge attack, attempting to drown Long Jun. Long Jun gave him no chance. As soon as the countdown ended, he charged forth, delivering a crushing blow with the 10,000 Saints Dragon King strike that broke the torrent, then defeated Hong Sheng with 2 shots. Thus, the second and third places were determined. Their heavenly pillars also rose a notch, but remained considerably shorter than Li Chengfeng's. Congratulations on the successful conclusion of this year's freshman competition. The ranking rewards are now announced. All participants shall receive 100 points. Those who pass the second round will receive 500 points. The top 100 will gain 1,000 points, 1 bottle of primary main attribute potion, and 2 pieces of golden equipment. The top 10 from 10th to 4th place will receive 2 bottles of primary main attribute potion, 10,000 points, and 6 pieces of self-selected golden equipment. The third place will be awarded 50,000 points, 2 bottles of intermediate main attribute potion, and 2 pieces of self-selected diamond equipment. The runner-up will receive 80,000 points, 2 bottles of dragon blood potion, and 4 pieces of self-selected diamond equipment. The champion will obtain 100,000 points, 3 bottles of dragon blood potion, and 6 pieces of self-selected diamond equipment. Besides points, all rewards will be personally delivered to you. We hope you will continue to excel. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened. 100,000 points, almost enough for half an S-tier skill, plus 6 pieces of diamond equipment of his choice. Grinding for these would require luck, and who knows how long it would take to gather. Now, he could select directly from the Academy's collection, completely free of charge, and 3 bottles of dragon blood potion, which could increase base strength by 150 points. Such items that permanently boost attributes were simply priceless. 50 points too little? After the second tier, it becomes 500 points. After the third tier, 5,000 points. After the fourth tier, 50,000 points. After the fifth tier, it reaches 500,000 points. Any attribute point will be magnified 100-fold, 1,000-fold, even 10,000-fold in the future. Is that still insufficient? Villa number 1. After becoming the freshman champion, Li Chengfeng moved in. Time to look at the diamond equipment. His current gear was not of high quality. If he could exchange for a suitable set of diamond equipment, it would significantly enhance his strength. After verifying his identity, Li Chengfeng accessed the Academy's treasury system and directly selected diamond-grade equipment. My output is sufficient. The new gear can lean toward survival, endurance, and speed. If there is nothing better than the battle ring, then no need to replace it. After half an hour of selection, he finally chose 5 pieces besides the battle ring. The total equipment bonuses amounted to 760 strength, 1,020 constitution, and 420 spirit. Among the 5 attached skills were 10% movement speed increase, 5% attack speed increase, and 10% recovery increase. There was a blink skill, allowing instantaneous teleportation of 100 meters, with a cooldown of 1 day, and a purify skill, which could remove 1 control effect with a cooldown of 1 hour. At that moment, Zhu Yan arrived at the villa bearing dragon blood potions. Accompanying him was the Academy Master, Li Kanglin. Master, Teacher Zhu. Li Chengfeng was somewhat surprised and invited them inside. You have truly given me a tremendous surprise. Li Kanglin's face was full of joy. The future of the Empire rests on your shoulders. Master, you flatter me. Li Chengfeng, Raplia. Not at all. Li Kanglin shook his head. Well done. Zhu Yan patted Li Chengfeng's shoulder, smiling brilliantly. You really have given me a huge surprise. The more outstanding the recruited students, the more the recruiting teachers benefit. I also came for the dragon blood potion. I don't care about that. Zhu Yan took 3 dragon blood potions from his backpack and handed them to him, saying, "This is your reward." A smile appeared on Li Chengfeng's face as he stowed the dragon blood potions away. Student Li Chengfeng, I have something else to discuss with you. Master, please go ahead. There are some special secret realms in the Academy. Clearing them grants very rich rewards. For example, the dragon blood potions you possess experience enhancement scrolls, S-tier skills, and so forth. These dungeon secret realms require a great deal of resources to open each time and can only be activated once per year. We would like to invite you to venture into them. The Academy will only take 1/3 of the rewards. Of course, you have priority in selection. Would you be willing to go? I agree. Once the manifested dungeon is cleared, it transforms into various dungeons, some requiring special conditions to open. Although the conditions are stringent, the resources yielded are top tier. Does the Academy taking 1/3 seem too much? If the Academy does not provide these dungeon secret realms, you would gain nothing. Want to rely on luck in the wild? 1 day, 10 days, 100 days, or a year. By the time you accumulate that luck, The dungeon's secret realms would already be cleared and the resources obtained, without affecting your luck outside. This is a win-win situation. What if I don't need teammates? Li Chengfeng asked. Li Kanglin was momentarily stunned, then said seriously, the Academy invests so many resources because it must be 100% sure of success. If you fail, who bears the loss? If I fail, the Academy can arrange a team for me later, and I will forego any rewards for the next 3 clearings. Are you certain? Certain. Li Kanglin looked at him deeply and said, I will send you information about several secret realms later. Those who want to venture alone should report to me. Li Chengfeng said, I have one more thing I want to understand. Go ahead. Li Kanglin asked curiously. I wish to inquire about a student's information from decades ago. Does the Academy still retain such records? Upon arriving at the Kunlun Academy, he sought to uncover the past of his mother. Such a vast span of time? Li Kanglin was somewhat taken aback. Why do you want to investigate this person's background? Is there some grudge involved? I simply want to learn about my mother's affairs. What is your mother's name? Li Kanglin was not overly surprised. Many descendants of Kunlun Academy alumni often reapply to the Academy. Li Banrong. Oh, Li Kanglin raised an eyebrow, vaguely recalling the name. When your mother awakened, was her talent multicolored? Li Chengfeng shook his head. My mother told me she was an A-level talent. Then I will retrieve the records when I return and let you take a look. Li Kanglin had only become the head of Kunlun Academy 10 years prior. Very well. Li Kanglin and Zhu Yin did not linger long. After offering some encouragement, they departed. Li Chengfeng immediately took out a vial of Dragon-S blood elixir and consumed it all in one go. His strength rose to 26,145, further amplified by 100-fold due to his monstrous strength. At that moment, the diamond-grade equipment he had requested was also delivered. He promptly discarded the unnecessary gear, selling it to the Academy in exchange for points. His attributes increased once more. Profession, warrior. Level, 22. Strength, 26,145, excluding monstrous strength enhancement. Constitution, 23,081. Spirit, 12,982. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. All above stats exclude equipment bonuses. Skills, monstrous strength, SSS. Energy conservation, SSS. Sacrifice of the gods, SS. 8 desolations, fiery slash, SS. Earth S blessing, SS. Journey to hell, SS. Sovereign purple dragon chi, S. Wind, S trace, S. Golden light, divine curse, S. Tyrant, S. Heavenly phoenix edict, S. Level 21. The 21 indicates heavenly phoenix at level 21. Equipment. Ring of 100 battles, gold, 5 diamonds, omitted. Equipment bonuses. Strength 760. Constitution 1020. Spirit 420. Skill slots available. 4. Accumulated attributes. 3,361,111. Barehanded normal attack. 26,145,101. Over 26 million. Li Chengfeng took a deep breath, feeling quite satisfied. Ding dong. Li Chengfeng received a message. Brother Feng, hurry to the dining hall. We arranged a celebration banquet for you. Jiang Xiao is also waiting. Su Yuhao's voice sounded from his wristwatch. On my way. Since I have nothing pressing, I want to join them. Office of the Headmaster. After passing identity verification, Li Kanglin retrieved student records from 27 years ago, searching for Li Wanrong of Yongchuan City. Li Wanrong, a university student with an S-level awakening talent, admitted to our academy with 13,000 points. All her enhancement skills were amplified by over 5,000. Her actual talent should have been SS level. It should not be this one. Li Kanglin examined the next record and suddenly froze. Nothing else. Among the students admitted from Yongchuan to Kunlun Academy that year, only one was named Li Wanrong. This, Li Kanglin's expression shifted from astonishment to solemnity. Why would a mother conceal her talent from her own child? Not biological? Talent downgraded? Talents can be enhanced by talent stones. Similarly, they can also degrade. Li Kanglin pondered for a moment, then contacted the previous headmaster. Li Kanglin, aren't you busy with the freshman tournament? How do you have time to contact me? The freshman tournament has already ended. I just returned from the championess side. Li Kanglin smiled. I have something to ask you. What is it? Do you remember Li Wanrong? Of course. She was an immensely popular support during those years. Many academy dungeons could only be cleared with her assistance. Do you know where she went after graduation? Back to Yongchuan. And after that? Ah, such a pity. Why? Her talent dropped to D level. What? Li Kanglin's face was filled with disbelief. Wasn't T level? Zhoulan, the top 10 of the freshman tournament has been announced. Want to know who made it? Zhoulan's companions excitedly approached her. No, I don't want to. Zhoulan was wholly uninterested. She only wished to defeat Li Chengfeng and avenge her prior humiliation. Though she knew it was nearly impossible on her own. Come on. The top 10 includes people you want to challenge. I don't want to hear it. Just listen. Yeah. The top 10 are Long Jun, Hong Sheng, Zheng Shanhe, Dongfang Sheng, Bu Jingtian, Ren Quangtu, Su Qianqian, Wu Song, Xiao Si, and Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng actually broke into the top 10. Zhou Lan grew even more agitated. Not only that, Li Chengfeng made it into the top 3. What? Zhou Lan was shocked. It was third place. No. Zhou Lan paused, furrowing her brow. Could it be second? Her companion shook his head. He asked first. Impossible. How could he be the champion of the freshman tournament? Zhou Lan's tone suddenly rose, becoming piercing. It's true. He first defeated Hong Sheng with his sword energy skill, then used the serious sword to overcome Long Jun, becoming the top freshman of our cohort. Zhou Lan opened the academy network. The freshman tournament S#1 was boldly displayed as Li Chengfeng. Instantly, her head buzzed. Is this still the same failure? If this is a failure, then what am I? The failure of failures? Zhou Lan, do you have some grudge? Why don't you go apologize? The entire million-strong crowd witnessed the brutal slap Zhou Lan received in the arena. There must be personal animosity between them. Me apologize to him? Zhou Lan's face darkened like the bottom of a pot. You don't understand. I'm the one who got bullied. Several companions exchanged glances and then calmly said, this is not about who's right or wrong now. He is the freshman champion, one of the top figures among hundreds of millions of candidates this year. As long as he doesn't perish early, becoming a level 100 king is a foregone conclusion. Even if you don't befriend him, you can't afford to offend him. Yeah, enough. I will never apologize to him. Zhou Lan tossed out the words and left to find Zhou Hao. Zhou Hao set down his teacup and asked, little sister, why are you angry again? Brother, Li Chengfeng took first place in the freshman tournament. What? Zhou Hao was stunned, thinking he was hallucinating. Li Chengfeng was the top freshman in this cohort. Zhou Hao crushed the cup in his hand and exclaimed, how is this possible? He actually became the freshman champion, awakening successfully only on the third attempt, already with S-level talent. How did he acquire S-level skills? And now he is the top freshman. Brother, he is so strong. How can I possibly be his rival? Zhou Lan said unwillingly. Zhou Hao was silent for a moment, then glanced at her and said, if nothing unexpected happens, you will never be his match. Zhou Lan's expression stiffened. Are you still my brother? Give up those unrealistic notions and stop provoking him. Zhou Hao said seriously. Was I just beaten for nothing before? Yes. Zhou Lan widened her eyes, speechless. Not only that, you have to apologize to him. What? Zhou Lan resembled a cat that had just been stepped on its tail, instantly bristling with anger. This is impossible. I absolutely refuse to apologize to him. Nothing is impossible. Why? Are you still my brother? You wouldn't be afraid of him, would you? Afraid of him? Zhou Hao sneered coldly. I awakened 2 years before him. I'm now ranked within the top 10 of the entire school. He is merely a freshman. Then why? Apologize to him and let him return to the Zhou family. What exactly are you talking about? Zhou Hao spoke calmly and deliberately. Since he is so powerful, he certainly won't lack resources in the future. Should those resources come to us, his family, first? Zulan Sureli Undo. Think about it. Diamond equipment, rare items, S-rank skills, talent stones, even the 7 colored stones. By then, you will possess everything. What I say, few slaps and one apology compared to that. Zhou Lan pondered for a moment, then suddenly grew excited. Brother, you're absolutely right. I just need to admit my mistake. And he'll be my beast of burden. What beast of burden? Don't talk nonsense. He is your second elder brother. Zhou Hao said firmly. Zhou Lan was stunned. Understood. All right, go. Okay. Watching Zhou Lan leave, Zhou Hao's expression darkened. After Li Chengfeng and Su Yuhao, along with a few others, gathered, they returned to the villa. Since Su Yuhao and the others wanted to take a look around, they were invited over to sit. This place is really huge. Much better than our suite. Of course. How could our place compare to a villa? I wish I could move into a villa someday. Go to sleep early. Everything you want will be in your dreams. Damn it. Can't I have a little hope? Hey, dear grandson. Jiang Xiao and Lu Chuxia did not participate in their teasing. After sitting for a while, they took their leave, their eyes full of envy. Jiang Xiao dropped out of the top 10 and moved out of the villa. Su Yuhao, do you have any passive skill books? Li Chengfeng asked. Passive skills? Su Yuhao shook his head. The drop rate for skill books is already extremely low. Passive skills are even rarer. Brother Feng, why are you asking this? Lin Ye inweited. Just curious. Li Chengfeng, Ruplia. If you want, we can keep an eye out for you. Su Yuhao offered. Good. Li Chengfeng did not refuse. The group continued their lively gathering until late, reluctant to part ways. The next day arrived in the blink of an eye. After washing up, Li Chengfeng headed to the dungeon hall. B. Would you like to enter the Corpse King Palace dungeon? Choose difficulty, normal, hard, hell. Completing this dungeon would allow him to reach level 23. He selected Held Difficulty. Li Chengfeng appeared beside a river. 9 canine-type monsters roamed the riverbank, each as large as a water buffalo. Their heads were mutilated, exposing bones and fangs, a disturbing sight. The creature's fur was patchy and matted. With every step they took, a wisp of black mist emanated from their bodies. Name: Corpse Dog. Level: 23. Health: 1,000,000. Strength: 1,800. Skills: Corpse Bone, reduces damage taken by 10%. Canine Form, transforms into humanoid shape, increases speed by 100. Corpse Poison, all attacks carry toxins. Poisoning victims reduces all attributes. The moment Li Chengfeng appeared, the corpse dogs detected his human aura and instantly turned to face him. The next second, all 9 lunged at him simultaneously. Poisonous? Ranged attack then. Hell S Journey. 79,230,000 damage. Within a fan-shaped area, all 9 corpse dogs were annihilated. Li Chengfeng noticed a mountain across the river. At its base, a 2-meter-high arched cave entrance. Water continuously flowed out from a cave mouth. He withdrew his gaze and looked toward several wooden boats moored on the riverbank. Wooden boat, watercraft, integrity 100%. When integrity reaches 0, the boat is destroyed and unusable. Cross the river? Li Chengfeng muttered, stepping onto one of the boats. Depart immediately? Yes. At the moment of confirmation, the boat slowly moved forward, accelerating to a steady pace as it entered the water cave beneath the mountain. Chill filled the air. The boat glided into the cave, enveloped by an icy coldness. Above was an arched stone ceiling, clearly carved by human hands. The air was thick with a foul stench. The cave walls were densely pocked with dark holes. Some of these cavities oozed moisture. The water's reflection shimmered upon them like countless eyes, peering into the darkness at any living creature that entered. As he ventured deeper, the light dimmed until it vanished completely, and those ghostly eyes disappeared into the gloom. Fortunately, he had come prepared. The layout of the Corpse King Palace dungeon had been thoroughly mapped by previous conquerors, and a benevolent soul had shared the information openly. Li Chengfeng took a flashlight from his backpack and switched it on, instantly illuminating the tunnel as brightly as daylight, with a beam diameter of 10 meters. Suddenly, a rustling sound echoed throughout the cave. With his light, Li Chengfeng saw numerous dragonfly-like insects crawling out of the holes on both sides of the stone walls. They were only about the size of a fist, their front claws occupying half their body length. Their black bodies emitted an indescribable filthiness. Name: Corpse Biter. Level 5. Health 1,000. Strength 100. Skills: Corpse Poison. All attacks carry toxins, reducing all attributes by 2 points per second. Self-destruct upon death. Sprays toxic corpse fluid in all directions. So many. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. 10 or 20 wouldn't be a problem, but the sheer number pouring out from the walls numbered in the hundreds, even thousands. Anyone with trypophobia would be instantly overwhelmed just by glancing at them. Li Chengfeng raised his hand and unleashed a sword chi, eradicating a swarm of corpse biters. He swung his sword continuously, never allowing the insects to approach the boat. Just as he was about to clear them all, a crisp voice echoed throughout the cave, instantly drawing his attention. Beep. You've been hit by the corpse puppet's illusory sound wave. Mental state dazed for 0 seconds. Li Chengfeng looked deeper into the tunnel. On both sides stood a group of white figures, their arrival unnoticed until now. A dozen or so corpse flames flew toward him. Name: Corpse Puppet. Level 24. Health 1,100,000. Mental state 900. Skills: Illusory sound wave. Emits a strange sound wave, causing victims to fall into hallucinations for 3 seconds. Cannot be stacked. Corpse Flame launches fireballs infused with corpse poison, causing 110 mental damage. Description: corpses infected and mutated by an inexplicable force, transformed into mindless monsters that feed on flesh and blood. Fortunately, his mental state was sufficiently strong to resist control. Li Chengfeng slashed through the corpse flames with one sword, then swept the right riverbank with another, obliterating all the corpse puppets. He repeated the maneuver on the opposite side, clearing all enemies. Beep. You have slain 333 corpse puppets, earning 720,333 experience points. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 4 mental points. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 2 mental points. God's sacrifice triggered, stealing 1 mental point. The small boat pressed onward, sporadically encountering a few scattered monsters, until it finally reached the shore at the end of the cavern. Ahead lay a narrow passageway leading into the unknown. Li Chengfeng leapt ashore and proceeded along the corridor. After an indeterminate distance, a subterranean palace emerged before him. The palace's grand door stood ajar, revealing a chaotic array of statues inside. Li Chengfeng raised his foot and kicked the door open, revealing a coffin prominently placed at the center of the hall, surrounded by more than 20 additional coffins. Bang! Suddenly, one coffin exploded open, releasing a shadowy figure. The silhouette lunged at Li Chengfeng like a feral ape. Name: Lurking Corpse, Transformed Human Corpse. Level: 25, Health: 1,200,000/. Li Chengfeng swung his sword, cleaving the creature in two. Bang! 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 Every coffin shattered, and more than 20 lurking corpses spilled into the hall. The coffin at the very center also burst open, revealing a monster whose skull was all that remained of its head, its entire body ravaged with decaying flesh. The creature looked as if its skin had been stripped away, exposing blood-red muscles dripping with fresh blood. Name: Lurking Corpse Sovereign Boss. Level: 25, Health: 2,500,000, Strength: 3,000, Skills: Corpse Fiend, reduces damage taken by 30%. Pounce, lunges to bite the target. Corpse Poison, attacks carry toxic effects. Netherworld Aura, emits a vast cloud of netherworld energy, reducing all attributes of targets within range by 10%. Abbreviated Journey to Hell, 79,230,000 damage. The Lurking Corpse Sovereign and all Lurking Corpses were annihilated. You have slain the Lurking Corpse Sovereign, gaining 20,000 experience points and 6 strength points. You have slain 36 Lurking Corpses, gaining 75,036 experience points. Triggered: Divine Sacrifice, a rare drop. Li Chengfeng noticed a skill book lying where the Lurking Corpse Sovereign had stood and curiously picked it up. Netherworld Aura, Grey Beam Mage exclusive, upon release. All enemy targets within a 30-meter radius are afflicted by Netherworld Aura, reducing all attributes by 10% and increasing spell damage received by 20% for 10 minutes. A range buff skill? Seems promising, he learned it. Ding! You have learned Grade B Netherworld Aura. Destiny Uncommon triggered. Grade B Netherworld Aura adapts and upgrades to Warrior Class S-Rank Netherworld Domain. Netherworld Domain, S-Rank 1. Upon activation, all enemy targets within the domain suffer a 30% reduction to all attributes and are marked with the Netherworld Seal. 2. All marked targets receive 1,000% increased damage from all sources. 3. If a target dispels the Netherworld mark, it takes 5 seconds to reapply. 4. The domain S radius equals attack range. 5. This skill can be toggled on or off without cooldown. Powerful. Li Chengfeng nodded in satisfaction. With Netherworld Aura active, enemy attributes drop to only 70% of their original values while damage taken surges by 1,000%. Onward. Li Chengfeng strode through the hall and pushed open a secret stone door behind the Lurking Corpse Sovereign. The dungeon had a second level. Only by defeating the Crystal Corpse Sovereign boss inside could the dungeon be considered conquered. Beyond the secret door stretched a long corridor, disturbed intermittently by swarms of corpse turtles harassing him. Li Chengfeng swiftly dispatched them and stepped into the second level. It was an immense cavern, dominated at its center by an ancient tree thick enough to require over a dozen people to encircle it with their arms. The ancient tree had grown through a fissure in the cavernous ceiling, allowing external light to filter through the cracks and branches, illuminating the cave. Sitting cross-legged before the tree was a monstrous creature. Name: Crystal Corpse Sovereign Boss. Level: 26. Health: 3 million. Let S test the Netherworld Domain. Supreme Purple Dragon Aura of Dominion. 79,230,000 damage. The Crystal Corpse Sovereign died the instant it opened its eyes. Such damage: Supreme Purple Dragon Aura deals 10-fold damage. Netherworld Domain multiplies it by 10 again, totaling 20-fold damage. Enhanced further by the Battle-Scarred Ring by 50%. 79,230,000 damage. This matched the Journey to Hell skill S output. Moreover, all attributes were reduced by 30%. The monster S strength, speed, and everything else were cut by nearly a third. Monsters that normally could not be killed instantly could now be obliterated within the Netherworld Domain. Ding! You have slain the Crystal Corpse Sovereign, gaining 50,000 experience points. You have reached level 23. All attributes increased by 20, gained 60 free attribute points. Li Chengfeng was too lazy to allocate the points and simply poured them into strength. Ding! You have completed the Corpse Sovereign Palace Dungeon, gaining 100,000 experience points. Combined with the attribute gains looted from monsters within the dungeon, his stats saw a slight increase. Level: 23 Strength, 26,243 after monstrous strength amplification. 2,650,000 Constitution, 23,102 Spirit, 13,018 Talent. Destiny Uncommon. Unique. Seeing 2 items drop the top, Li Chengfeng immediately picked them up. An A-rank skill Netherworld Sword Chi, which slashes the target and affixes the netherworld mark, far inferior to netherworld domain. He stored it in his bag and glanced at the other drop, a 20 experience scroll. He kept the scroll. Li Chengfeng exited the dungeon and then proceeded to farm another abyss dungeon, using the experience scroll immediately. Today, abyss dungeons were fewer in number. After clearing 2 abyss dungeons, Li Chengfeng began farming hell dungeons. Upon emerging from the dungeon for the 7th time, his wristwatch received a message from Prefect Li Kanglin, requesting to discuss the dungeon's secret realm. Li Chengfeng noticed the experience scroll's duration was nearly expired and told him to wait. That brat actually made me wait? Li Kanglin's lips twitched upon reading the reply. Are all the new talents this arrogant nowadays? Prefect, geniuses have their pride. Zhu Yin comforted him. He just changed his class and is already so cocky. If he like this at the end of his 2nd class change, 1T he be in the clouds? Li Kanglin mutarat. Perhaps he busy with something. I can believe that. So shall we wait here? I'm a prefect waiting for him. Who knows how long he'll take? Li Kanglin said before walking away. Zhu Yin hurried after him, hoping Li Chengfeng would return soon. 10 minutes later, Li Kanglin received a message from Li Chengfeng. Zhu Yin, let us go. That kid is heading back to the villa now. When they arrived at villa number 1, they saw Li Chengfeng waiting at the door. The irritation in Li Kanglin's heart dissipated, and he said, you really have some nerve, making me a prefect. Wait for you. I was farming experience in the dungeon hall and used some experience scrolls. I didn't want them to go to waste, Li Chengfeng replied helplessly. No need to explain. I don't care. Li Kanglin waved him off and entered the villa. Zhu Yin's lips twitched. Who was it that stormed off just now? Inside the hall, Kanglin took a tablet from his bag and placed it on the tea table. Here are 4 secret realms. The Academy has decided to open all 4 simultaneously. They can last up to 2 days and are all limited to level 25 and below. The dungeon realm information has been compiled for you to review. Only one realm is suitable for solo completion. The others require teamwork. Li Chengfeng picked up the tablet and began examining it. The first dungeon is named Dragon Shrouded Mountain, known for yielding diamond equipment, S-rank skills, and 7 colored stones. Upon entry, one must traverse an underground river teeming with voracious piranhas and a formidable azure-scaled serpent. This serpent possesses bipedal limbs and a one-time immunity to death, wielding abilities such as duplication, dragon-s might, and thunderous strikes. Beyond Dragon-Shrouded Mountain lies a primordial jungle enveloped in toxic gas, causing all attributes to decrease by 10% immediately, with an additional 1% decline every 10 minutes. Along the inevitable path, adventurers encounter a twisted trent-infested forest, within which dwells a boss known as the Corrupted Tree. After passing through this warped woodland, they face relentless assault from swarms of flying venomous moths. Next, they enter the Golden Toad Temple, where in its subterranean palace, they confront parasitic monsters capable of division. Among these parasites lurks another boss, the Undying Worm, whose exhaled crimson mist blinds its victims. Upon vanquishing the Undying Worm, the adventurers descend into the mausoleum of the Grass-Headed Sovereign, where they must battle 5,000 undead skeletons. These undead include knights, archers, mages, and skeletal mammoths, all wielding debilitating curses that render movement nearly impossible. Only after overcoming this horde can one face the ultimate boss, the corrupted Grass-Headed Sovereign. This tainted sovereign is a colossal skeleton endowed with a skill that absorbs all incoming damage, alongside an ability that reflects 50% of damage received. It can resurrect once and guarantees 1 instance of damage reflection, reflecting 50% damage. Li Chengfeng, Isa Ayelituisha. After his recent combat, his strength attribute had surged by 162 points, boosting his basic attack to over 2,660,000 damage. If the purple dragon aura damage was reflected at 50%, that would amount to over 1,300,000 damage. Even after blessings of the earth and heavenly favor reduced it, 19,000 damage remained, enough to kill him by reflection alone. Li Chengfeng, forcing me to activate the Radiant Divine Curse? Such a twisted dungeon. How could anyone clear it without a team? The toxic environment first reduces all attributes by 10%, then 1% every 10 minutes. 1 wound T lasts long enough to face the boss. After skimming through the Dragon-Shrouded Mountain's secret realm, he examined the second, the South Sea Underworld, which produces attribute potions. The monsters here were not as formidable as those in Dragon-Shrouded Mountain. Yet the dungeon required entering the water and coordinating with multiple people to activate an altar to summon the boss. Next, Li Chengfeng then reviewed the third secret realm, known for yielding advanced arcane skills. This dungeon was inhabited entirely by spectral mages whose curses and control effects could stack on a single target, without purification or buff dispelling. One would be mercilessly tortured by these phantoms. Frustratingly, the final boss gains 3 minutes of immunity to all physical attacks upon nearing death. The fourth secret realm was finally somewhat normal, though the monsters had thick health pools and came with damage-reducing buffs. It mainly dropped shield warrior skills and various enhancement scrolls. Having reviewed them all, how do you feel? Li Chengfeng set down the tablet and uttered 2 words. Twisted. There are countless dungeon types worldwide, many suitable for lone wolves, but these were the only secret realms the Academy possessed. Still want to go alone? Li Kanglan smilat. I want to try the first, third, and fourth secret realm solo, Li Chengfeng replied. What? Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan were taken aback. They could understand his wish to solo the fourth. But the first and third as well? Li Kanglin spoke earnestly. Li Chengfeng. Each dungeon activation consumes vast resources. Every opportunity to enter is exceedingly precious. Li Chengfeng nodded in understanding. If the roles were reversed, he would also choose the more conservative approach. I'll start with the fourth secret realm. Once I clear it, allow me to proceed to the next. If it truly proves impossible, I'll follow the previous plan. No matter who the Academy pairs me with or what kind of dungeon it is, I refuse any rewards. Since you've spoken so plainly, then let us gamble on this one chance. Li Kanglin declared. Director, have you gathered any information about my mother's matter? Li Chengfeng asked. Li Kanglan pundarad briefly. I have uncovered some leads, but I am uncertain if it concerns the person you seek. How so? Li Chengfeng isa bro furuba. I found that 27 years ago, a student named Li Wanrong enrolled at Kunlun Academy from Yongchuan City. She was admitted as an S-rank prodigy. S-rank? Li Chengfeng was taken aback. He distinctly remembered his mother describing her talent as A-rank when he inquired. Could it be a namesake? With so many candidates yearly, identical names, even from the same city, are plausible. After all, the world is vast. This is her likeness. Li Kanglin opened the tablet and projected a portrait into the room. It depicted a slightly chubby-faced young girl with a radiant smile and delicate features. That is my mother. Li Chengfeng's wristwatch held Li Wanrong's image, instantly recognizable. Li Kanglin scrutinized both, noting a definite resemblance. I didn't expect it to be truly her. Director, you mentioned my mother was S-rank. Is there some discrepancy here? Li Chengfeng prasa. I inquired with the previous director, who informed me your mother, Li Wanrong, was suspected to be an SS rank support mage. SS rank? Li Chengfeng esa yalitwisha. Why conceal her talent level from her own son? Li Kanglin nodded and explained, because Li Wanrong's supportive enhancements far exceeded those of S-rank prodigies. Could it be that they hid her true talent to prevent assassination attempts if the information leaked? Li Chengfeng speculata. A-rank talent is neither remarkable nor poor. A reasonable qualification for Kunlun Academy. Something is amiss. If your mother were SS rank, why would she be interested in Zhou Wu, who is only A rank? Wouldn't she have suitors with S rank talent? It's not so simple. Li Kanglin shook his head. According to the previous director, your mother's talent fell to D rank. What? Li Chengfeng's pupils contracted as he demanded, why did it degrade? What happened? Years ago, your mother's team went on a rescue mission to the wilderness. Unexpectedly, they encountered a forbidden zone boss called the Devouring Demon. It not only absorbs others' attacks, but also their talents, permanently lowering their giftedness. Your mother was wounded by this demon, causing her talent to fall to D rank. The Academy even employed talent stones, but none restored her original aptitude. Li Kanglan pausa. Then added, perhaps they told you she was A rank to justify her admission to Kunlun Academy. Devouring Demon. Li Chengfeng clenched his right hand into a fist, his voice cold. Your academy sent her to rescue students in the Forbidden Zone? Forbidden Zones are absolutely off-limits to students. They harbor monsters above level 100, classified by the Federation into first and second-tier forbidden areas based on danger and scope. Humans station powerful guardians at the edges, and any formidable monster escaping the zone triggers immediate execution squads. But the success rate is low. Such perilous places, should students be sent there? The site where Li Wanrong conducted the rescue was still some distance from the Forbidden Zone. As for how the Devouring Demon appeared, no one knows. Li Chengfeng's voice lowered. Is the monster dead? The city mounted a hunt, but it escaped back to the Forbidden Zone. Where in the Forbidden Zone is it hiding? Li Kanglin spoke sternly. This is not something you should be concerned with at the moment. Wait until you have acquired sufficient strength before addressing it. Every Forbidden Zone harbors more than one monster above the 100th level. The longer a Forbidden Zone exists, the more terrifying it becomes. Very well. Li Chengfeng drew a deep breath. Indeed, he was not strong enough yet. Ding dong. Master, there's a visitor outside the villa. The mechanical voice of the intelligent steward abruptly pierced the heavy atmosphere. Connect the video feed, Li Chengfeng instructed. Understood, master. On the enormous screen appeared the figure of Zhou. Li Chengfeng furrowed his brow. What was she doing here? Had she not yet realized the gap between them since the newcomer tournament? What do you want? Li Chengfeng spoke directly through the intelligent steward. Zhou was momentarily taken aback, frowning. Li Chengfeng, open the door. I have something to tell you. Spit out if you have anything to say. Li Chengfeng raturta. You. Zhou instinctively wanted to lash out in anger, but, recalling what Zhou had told her, she forced herself to restrain her temper. I came to apologize. Apologize? It was my fault before. I should not have mocked you or held grudges. Now I realize I was blind. I know I was wrong. Sorry. Li Chengfeng narrowed his eyes. Knowing Zhou as he did, there was no way she would admit faults so readily. You can leave now. I've already apologized. Let me in. I said leave. Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan exchanged glances. It seemed the grudge between them ran deep, though they chose to remain silent. Uncertain of the details. Li Chengfeng, what do you want? I provoke you. I mock you. But when have I ever come out unscathed? How many times was I slapped during the newcomer tournament? Minion watched. The one who was truly humiliated was me, and you suffered no loss. Let me in. I have something important to say. I'm not interested in your nonsense. Get lost, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Li Chengfeng grew impatient. Li Chengfeng, you. Zhou gritted her teeth, furious. I've admitted my mistake. Can't you forgive me? I'm your sister, after all. Li Chengfeng's expression darkened instantly. If you dare spout nonsense again, I'll tear your mouth apart. Li Chengfeng, although we don't share the same mother, our father is the same. What Dad said back then was just in anger. You're still part of our Zhou family. Open the door, or I'll call for help. Click. The villa's main gate suddenly swung open, and Li Chengfeng stepped out. Li Chengfeng, you finally came out. I knew it. Zhou exclaimed joyfully, envisioning abundant resources ahead. However, she was met by a cold flash of sword light. Zhou felt a sharp pain in her mouth as a slit extended from one corner of her lips to both cheeks. Clutching her mouth, she glared at Li Chengfeng with bitter resentment, the pain rendering her speechless. Li Chengfeng's sword strike still left him unsatisfied. He kicked her fiercely, sending her flying. Zhou was powerless to resist, collapsing onto the ground and coughing up blood uncontrollably. Only then did she realize teaching her a lesson was as simple for Li Chengfeng as crushing an ant. Li Chengfeng's face was grim as he fixed his gaze on Zhou. Stop using family ties to manipulate me. We have no connection. Today is merely a warning. Get lost. Zhou expression changed sharply. You dare injure me? I will report you to the academy. What's going on here? At that moment, Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan emerged from the villa. Li Chengfeng, why did you resort to violence? That wretched woman was falsely claiming kinship. Don't interfere, Li Chengfeng responded. Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan exchanged glances. One is a mansion lord, the other a director, and you tell us not to intervene? Mansion lord, Zhou repeated in disbelief. He injured me. He must be punished. Cough, cough. Li Chengfeng already told you to leave. You forced your way in and got beaten. No sympathy here. Zhou was dumbfounded. Even the mansion lord sided with Li Chengfeng. Still refusing to leave? Zhu Yan said coldly. Xiaolon, what is wrong with you? Zhou asked. Brother, I don't speak. Drink this. Zhou handed her a bottle of healing potion. After Zhou consumed it, her wounds healed visibly before their eyes. Within a minute, her injuries were fully restored without any discomfort. Damn it all. Zhou face darkened with a growing, unfamiliar hatred. What exactly happened? Zhou inquired. I went to his villa to apologize first. He wouldn't even let me in. I only said a few words about being part of the Zhou family. And he attacked me. Zhou recounted the incident briefly. He actually dared to injure someone directly. That violates academy rules, Zhou frowned. The mansion lord was right there in his villa, but claimed I was in the wrong and refused to punish him. Zhou was stunned, but then said, Li Chengfeng just won first place in the newcomer tournament. The academy has high hopes for him, so it is normal they favor him. Are we just going to let this go? Zhou asked. Forget about him. Stay away from him from now on. Every time you get involved, you end up on the losing side, gaining nothing, Zhou advised. Newcomer zone. Villa number 1. Li Chengfeng, your private matters are not mine to meddle in, but your actions clearly violate academy regulations. If you want to resolve personal grudges, you can do so in the competitive dungeons, offline arenas, or dueling grounds. Taking matters into your own hands crosses the line. If everyone acted recklessly, wouldn't the academy descend into chaos? How many innocents would suffer and perish? Population is a precious resource in this world. The empire once had over 1,000 cities. Now only more than 800 remain. Those other cities? They were breached by monsters and vanished into the annals of history. Of course, in such an environment, the law of the jungle becomes ever more apparent. A top-tier genius, A formidable warrior is worth far more than an ordinary person. Strength and talent come with certain privileges. Some people thought I was useless, cast me out of the family, severed ties, and now they want to take it back. That, Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan were both dumbfounded. Who could be so arrogant as to regard such a prodigy as worthless? Your father is a scoundrel who abandoned his wife and children, unworthy of being my father. Your private affairs are not our concern, but you should still be mindful of academy rules, Li Kanglin advised. Li Chengfeng nudda. Li Kanglin was unsure if he truly took it to heart. Besides the dungeon matters, there's one more thing. What is it? Following tradition, the Imperial Capital Academy will bring their students here for an exchange. We hope you can attend. As long as the Dragon Lord is present, I want to participate. Li Kanglin was somewhat speechless. This was a chance to gain fame. How could he refuse so decisively? Very well, we said enough. We'll be leaving now. Take care. Remember, the secret dungeon will open in 3 days. Don't raise your level to 26. 3 days is nothing. I can manage. After a few final reminders, Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan departed. I can use this time to plunder more attributes, Li Chengfeng thought, planning to hunt monsters in the wild. He logged into the Academy network and checked the mission area. Posting a mission requires 100 points? Rewards must be no less than 200 points? This is truly beyond the reach of ordinary players. There's no need to aim for a level that is too high. The primary focus is on plundering attributes rather than gaining experience. Li Chengfeng immediately issued a bounty quest in the mission area to locate a monster gathering point. The conditions were as follows. 1. The level must not exceed 25. 2. It must not be occupied by any faction. 3. It must be a gathering point from within the past 2 days. 4. The number of monsters must not be fewer than 1,000. 5. The location must not be too far from the city. For each piece of information provided, 300 points would be awarded, and the quest would automatically close upon receipt of 10 messages. As soon as the task was posted, 7 pieces of information appeared in the back end. I know a manifestation monster gathering point with no fewer than 2,000 monsters, all below level 25. I know a common monster gathering point with about 1,000 monsters, around level 23. Li Chengfeng carefully reviewed all the reports. They all claimed to meet his criteria and included precise coordinates. The actual situation would need to be personally verified. Before long, his backend had received 10 pieces of intelligence. The quest platform would automatically detect duplicate reports and discard the later submissions. Once verified by the employer, the points would be credited to the respective accounts. If false information was provided, the employer could preserve evidence through video recordings. After confirmation, the points would be reclaimed, and the account supplying false intelligence would be banned for 6 months, with a public announcement made across the network. The number of dungeon attempts allowed daily would be deducted accordingly, down to 0. Persistent offenders would be expelled from the academy. The academy's punishments were exceedingly severe, so there was little chance for anyone to profit dishonestly by exploiting the points reward system. After reviewing, Li Chengfeng issued another purchase order, offering a high price for A rank or lower passive control immune skills. Once edited, he set off. An hour later, riding the Celestial Phoenix, Li Chengfeng arrived at the nearest monster gathering point. From midair, he spotted the plain ahead teeming with level 23 stone golems. Each of these stone golems was nearly 4 meters tall, resembling enormous rolling boulders. At the edge of the plain, a few level 21 students were gathered, observing, though their intent was unclear. Celestial Phoenix, descend. The Celestial Phoenix swiftly descended to the ground. As Li Chengfeng alighted, it transformed into a small bird and perched on his shoulder. Drawing the Sword of Glory, Li Chengfeng stepped onto the plain. Several stone golems were alerted and immediately began advancing toward him. Supreme Purple Dragon Aura. 40 million. A terrifying purple dragon aura surged forth for 100 meters, shattering every stone golem in its path into rubble. The colossal commotion roused all the monsters across the plain. What is happening? The group at the edge of the plain was taken aback. Such a tremendous disturbance would surely awaken all the monsters in the area. It sounds like the noise of battle. Battle? Could a guild have come here to farm monsters? We just sold the intel, and now a guild is here to grind? What if the employer accuses us of selling false information? Don't worry, we have video footage of the Plane S situation to prove we didn't provide false intel. Still, we should notify the employer in advance. That makes sense. Xiao Jing contacted Li Chengfeng through the Academy network. Employer. The monster plane coordinates we provided seems to have been discovered by guild, and a large-scale battle is underway. Captain, don't send anything yet. What is wrong? Look over there. Xiao Jing looked puzzled, then saw a purple dragon sword aura slicing across the sky for 100 meters, instantly annihilating over 100 stone golems. The source of the sword aura was a youth around 20 years old. Li Chengfeng, Xiao Jing exclaimed with excitement. My goodness, this is incredible. One sword, and over 100 stone golems are instantly slain. Who is the real monster here? Do you think the employer could be Li Chengfeng? Regardless, we must inform the employer of the situation. Xiao Jing edited and sent a new message. If it was Li Chengfeng, they would suffer no loss. If not, it would prevent them from being mistaken as the ones who uploaded the intelligence, avoiding a series of troublesome accusations. After sending the message, Xiao Jing continued watching Li Chengfeng's slaughter. Captain, how high do you think Li Chengfeng's damage is? One skill just wiped out over 100 stone golems. How should I know? It's terrifying. Their skill damage usually just exceeds 10,000, but Li Chengfeng's sword sweeps through a whole cluster. As the stone golems on the plain were drawn toward Li Chengfeng, he began using Hell's Journey to reap. Within a 100-meter radius fan-shaped area, several hundred stone golems were wiped out. Holy hell! My goodness! What skill is that? Xiao Jing and the others were aghast. Several hundred stone golems. Such an absurd rate of monster clearing. At that moment, Xiao Jing received a message. Opening it, he saw the employer's reply. Noted. Immediately, 300 points were credited. Brothers, the result is out. What? The employer is Li Chengfeng? He just settled the reward for me. Fantastic. 300 points are not insignificant. An A-rank skill sells for about 1,000 points, which can be exchanged for several pieces of equipment. After Xiao Jing's bounty settlement, Li Chengfeng continued clearing stone golems. Beep. You have slain 231 stone golems, gaining 180,231 experience. God's sacrifice triggered, plundering 3 points of spirit. God's sacrifice triggered, plundering 2 points of strength. God's sacrifice triggered, plundering 2 points of constitution. Although some experience was shared with the celestial phoenix, the acquisition rate was still far faster than that of other students. 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng collected the drops and rode the celestial phoenix toward the next monster gathering point. The second location had nearly 2,000 monsters, requiring a bit more time. The third and fourth locations followed. By the time he was clearing monsters at the 10th site, he had reached level 24 and had allocated all attribute points into strength. After clearing all the monsters, his attributes rose again. Statistics revealed the plundered attributes as follows. Strength 352 points, Constitution 273 points, Spirit 282 points. Class, Warrior. Level, 24. Strength, 26,837, excluding the Mighty Strength buff. Constitution, 23,484. Spirit, 13,411. Talent, Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. Basic attack damage, 2,700,000. Li Chengfeng was quite satisfied. An A-rank talent student's damage increase per level was only about 600, while he had increased his damage by over 40,000. After collecting the drops, he prepared to return to the academy. Along the way, he encountered a level 25 monster and suddenly recalled something. He had learned the S-rank tyrant skill for quite some time, but had yet to use it. He decided to try it out. Li Chengfeng activated tyrant and struck the monster with his sword. 18,900,000, critical hit. 9,450,000, 50%. The monster's eyes widened as it collapsed, seemingly unable to believe it had taken over 28 million damage. Its maximum health was only 250,000. Using over 100 times its health and damage to kill it? Was it cursed by divine wrath? 7-fold critical damage? Impressive. Li Chengfeng ceased using Tyrant. There is still time today. Let us see if there are any manifestation dungeons nearby. Upon logging into the Academy network, he discovered that several newly spawned materialization instances nearby had yet to be cleared. By the time he arrived, quite a number of students had gathered there. Tianfeng. Go hunt nearby to level up, but don't stray too far. Li Chengfeng decided to let the latter roam freely. Tianfeng nodded and fluttered his wings before departing. Seeing this, Li Chengfeng proceeded toward the materialization instance, already hearing distant complaints about its difficulty. Li Chengfeng. Damn, it's Li Chengfeng. As Li Chengfeng passed by a student, the person suddenly let out a startled shout, causing everyone to jump. When they looked up, they realized it was indeed Li Chengfeng. Boss, Brother Feng, do you need a pendant? I specialize in picking up dropped items for you. Brother Feng, this is a photo of my sister. She is currently a second-year student at our academy. You might want to get to know her. Faced with the approaching crowd, Li Chengfeng immediately stiffened his expression and said coldly, "Clear the way and don't block my path. I'm entering the instance." Students who had intended to ingratiate themselves reluctantly stepped aside in silence. Li Chengfeng approached the instance's luminous portal and checked the details. Name, Takashi Hyenu Materialization Instance. Clearance conditions. Defeat Takashi Hyenu within 150 minutes, 120 minutes remaining. Restrictions. Below level 30, no more than 6 participants. Failure impact. Monsters' health doubles, and their numbers materialize into reality at a factor of 100,000 times. Clearance impact converts into a normal instance, lasting 10 days. 100,000 times the number? Li Chengfeng was slightly taken aback. If he failed, would tens of millions of monsters suddenly materialize out of thin air? Enter the instance immediately? Yes. A flash of light enveloped Li Chengfeng, and he entered the instance. What do you think? How long will it take Li Chengfeng to clear it? The monsters in the shrine last a single strike from him, but there are hundreds of them. ID estimate about 10 minutes. 10 minutes? You're seriously underestimating Li Chengfeng. 10 minutes seems long. Inside, the materialization instance. Li Chengfeng appeared before shrine. Around the shrine roamed numerous level 22 hyenu, anthropomorphic canine creatures, each wielding a samurai sword. Name, hyenu. Level, 22. Health, 300,000. Strength, 1,300. Skills, Aijutsu, slash, and others. The moment they saw him draw his sword, they charged forward. Li Chengfeng dispatched each with a single stroke. And 3 scrolls dropped. Experience boost, speed enhancement, and all attribute augmentation. Such a high drop rate? Li Chengfeng was astonished. Something unprecedented. He swiftly collected the scrolls and stormed into the shrine. Inside, the monsters had reached level 24 and possessed illusionary skills that interfered with the mind, causing practitioners to experience hallucinations of their abilities. Li Chengfeng paid no heed, unleashing his purple dragon chi to dominate the battlefield. Every monster turned to dust beneath his blade. After gathering all the loot, he advanced to the boss, Takashi Hyenu, and slew it with a single strike, which yielded 3 items. Picking them up, Li Chengfeng found 3 more scrolls and casually tossed them into his backpack. It seemed this instance specialized in scroll drops. Having gained instance experience, he exited. Checking the instance information again, it had transformed into a conventional instance. The level restriction increased to below 30. It could be attempted thrice daily, lasting 10 days. Li Chengfeng re-entered the instance portal, noticing only 2 difficulty settings, normal and hard. He selected hard mode. Is it cleared already? Hurry, exit the instance. The students present each entered the instance with their companions. They found the monster's health reduced to 220,000, with the number and damage of skills also downgraded by several tiers. For the remainder of the time, Li Chengfeng did not leave, but searched for skills. Although many appeared, their effects were mediocre, until the day agreed upon to exit the instance. Li Chengfeng, Long Jun, Hong Chong, Zheng Shanhe, Wu Song, Jiang Shao, and others gathered at a designated lecture hall venue as arranged. Nearly 200 people in total. The top 100 from the freshman tournament were conspicuously present. Small groups whispered among themselves, faces alight with anticipation. Within the venue were 4 tightly closed grand doors, each guarded by 2 practitioners with ranks unknown. Brother Feng, Zheng Shanhe ran over immediately. Who do you plan to team up with to enter? Jiang Shao also approached silently, watching him. I want to try going in alone. Alone? Zheng Shanhe's expression said, just as I thought. You and Long Jun both want to go solo. Li Chengfeng, Nuda Inwarli. Long Jun was blessed with an SSS level talent, capable of dealing over 2 million damage in his usual state during the tournament. Even if the monster's health neared 10 million, it would only require a few extra strikes. Coupled with scrolls and buffs provided by the academy, his power was formidable, so such behavior was understandable. As they spoke, Long Jun arrived and said, Li Chengfeng, you're going alone? Yes. Then let us see who is faster. That's not good. Are you scared? Li Chengfeng wasn't interested in competing, but Long Jun's provocation went on. Scared? I'm just afraid I'll crush you. As long as you agree, Long Jun said. Li Chengfeng was speechless. He had not agreed. Forget it. Just go at your own pace. After waiting a few minutes in the hall, the Academy's master, Li Kanglin, arrived. Students, I believe you all know the purpose of being here. Today, the Academy will open 4 resource-type instances. I hope you seize this opportunity and clear them all. Please sit with your teams. You will soon enter the instances. Support classes generally deal low damage, focusing on buffing teammates or debuffing monsters, making it difficult for them to achieve high ranks in the freshman tournament. However, the Academy does not discriminate. Support classes have their own competition modes and leaderboards. Li Kanglin's gaze swept over everyone, pointing at the 4 closed doors. Do you see those 4 doors? Behind them lie the secret realm instances about to open. Pointing at one door, he said, that is the 4th secret realm instance, Yixuodal. That is the South Sea Underground Palace instance realm. That is, as Li Kanglin finished his introduction, the 4 doors swung open simultaneously. Inside each room floated an instance portal, its light spilling into the hall. You may enter now. Let us go into the instance. Wu Yuan cheered, rushing into the first room with his companions. That instance was Yixuotl, inhabited by tough, thick-skinned rock giants, with the final boss being a lava giant. Brother Feng, which one will you enter first? Zheng Shana asked. Yixuotl. We will too. Yixuotl was the easiest among the 4 secret realm instances, as rock giants moved slowly and lacked curse skills. No matter how high their health, they could be worn down. In fact, nearly everyone treated Yixuotl as the first secret realm instance to tackle, Long Jun included. We're going in first. Zheng Shanhe led his team toward the instance portal, with a teacher handing them several scrolls and items. Brother Feng, we're going as well, Jiang Xiao said. Go ahead. Li Chengfeng watched Jiang Xiao and her group enter the instance. When will you enter? Long Yun inquired. Now. After finishing his words, Li Chengfeng approached the luminous gateway of the dungeon, claimed the scroll sponsored by the academy, and stepped inside. The realm was known as Yixuotl, a terrain dominated by towering mountains. At the horizon, a colossal extinct volcano loomed, atop which lay numerous rock giants, each standing 4 meters tall. Name, Rock Giant. Level, 25. Health, 5 million. Strength, 2,000. Skills, Earth Element Shield. Innate shield that mitigates 30 damage, regenerates 3 minutes after being broken. Tremor, unleashes an earthquake with tremendous force, dealing 500 strength area damage. Unstoppable force, crashes from the air onto the ground, inflicting 800 strength damage on the target, with a 20% chance to stun enemies. Boulder Carving, reduces damage taken by 50 for 10 seconds and continuously restores health up to 20% of maximum health over 10 seconds. Cooldown 3 minutes. Such an immense vitality. Zheng Shanhe felt a surge of apprehension deep within. Although he had long studied the data, witnessing that string of zeros firsthand brought overwhelming pressure. Even with the 8 gates technique activated, his damage barely exceeded 220,000. Brother Zheng, what is the plan? The usual. The 3 of us give it our all on damage output. Everyone else supports us with buffs. The moment we get stunned, cleanse it immediately. Use the buff scrolls. Having spoken, Zheng Shanhe dashed toward the nearest rock giant. Upon noticing him, the giant slowly rose from the ground. 8 gates. 2 consecutive strikes landed on the rock giant. 280,000. 210,000. 180,000. Over 500,000 health vanished instantly, the health bar shrinking by a 1/10. Unstoppable force. Damn. Zheng Shanhe was taken aback, opening his ultimate right away. Boom! A terrifying shockwave blasted him and a comrade away. The latter immediately fell into a stunned state. Cleanse. Tremor. Thankfully, the stun was removed swiftly, or they would have perished on the spot. Half a minute later, the rock giant collapsed with a thunderous crash. Meanwhile, Long Jun, having activated a buff scroll, charged at another rock giant. 10,000 Halloween Dragon King Smash. The rock giant's health instantly halved. Facing its unstoppable force, Long Jun raised his spear and confronted it head-on. Seconds later, the rock giant crumbled into a pile of rubble. Long Jun picked up a dropped armor scroll, murmuring, "For a monster like this, you really need 2 skill casts. So, you 1 TB faster than me." He drew a spear from the ground and charged toward the extinct volcano. At that moment, Li Chengfeng had just entered the dungeon realm. Killing them one by one was too slow. With lightning speed, he surged into the heart of the rock giant's territory. Supreme Purple Dragon, Chi, Overlord. 283,500,000. Instantly, more than a dozen rock giants were annihilated. This damage was after a 30-point reduction. The immense attack alarmed all nearby rock giants, who charged toward him. Good, they're coming. Li Chengfeng refrained from striking immediately, waiting for them to gather. 8 Desolation Flame Slash. 850,500,000. Even with a 30-point damage reduction, the 100-meter-long blaze slash wiped out over 300 rock giants in an instant. Supreme Purple Dragon, Chi, Overlord. Journey to Hell. 5 minutes later, 600 rock giants were utterly exterminated. More than 200 diverse scrolls scattered across the ground. The drop rate was outrageously high. Li Chengfeng was stunned. Such loot was simply unbelievable. Now only the boss remained. After collecting all the scrolls, Li Chengfeng entered a cavern within the extinct volcano. Inside, beside molten lava, lay a 6-meter-tall stone giant. Cracks along its body flickered with the glow of magma. Upon spotting Li Chengfeng, it suddenly opened its molten eyes, slowly rising to launch an attack. Name, Lava Giant. Level, 25. Health, 10 million. Strength, 3,000. Skills, Lava Jet, sprays lava, dealing 1,500 damage to the target. Boulder Throw, deals 1,000 strength damage to the target. All skills of the rock giant. Supreme Purple Dragon, Chi, Overlord. 283,500,000. The lava giant's fiery life force extinguished instantly, shattering into fragments and dropping 5 scrolls. Such a high drop rate. Li Chengfeng collected the scrolls and glanced over them. Attack speed, regeneration, shield, experience, group healing. Each of these scrolls will be hot commodities if sold. Notification: you have cleared the Yixuodal dungeon. Upon hearing the prompt, Li Chengfeng immediately exited the dungeon. Only Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan, a few instructors, remained in the room. All students were still inside the dungeon. Li Chengfeng, why have you exited? Li Kanglin's expression shifted slightly, a foreboding feeling rising within. Could it be failure? That shouldn't be. Long Jun hadn't exited yet. How could the stronger Li Chengfeng have done so? Cleared. Cleared? Yes. Less than 20 minutes. How is that possible? Li Kanglin glanced at the dungeon information. The clearance count had suddenly jumped from 0 to 1. How did you manage that? You probably haven't even seen the lava giant yet? These are the scrolls I gathered. Wait until I finish the other 2 runs. Li Chengfeng placed the scrolls on the table and re-entered the dungeon. Xiaozhu, why do you think he cleared it so quickly? Li Kanglin stared at the over 200 scrolls, deep in thought. Li Chengfeng wiped them out in one hit. 5 million health gone in an instant. Li Kanglin was startled. No, even a one-hit kill couldn't be this fast. Just walking there takes over 10 minutes. I underestimated him, after all. Zhu Yan sighed. Li Kanglin brewed a pot of tea and scrutinized the scrolls before him. I wonder how long it will take Long Jun to clear it. These scrolls mostly provide group buffs that greatly enhance the team's strength. With them, previously insurmountable dungeons become passable. 10 minutes later, the dungeon gateway glowed again. Someone has exited the dungeon. Zhu Yan's eyes brightened. Looks like Long Jun came out after Li Chengfeng. You again? Li Kanglin's eyes widened. Don't tell me you cleared it once more? Cleared. Li Chengfeng tossed the scrolls onto the table and entered the dungeon realm again. There were 4 dungeon realms, and each could only be entered thrice per day, so all attempts had to be used. Li Kanglin sighed after a long moment. This speed is simply absurd. 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng cleared the dungeon once more, handing all the scrolls to him. You monster! Li Kanglin exclaimed. You can take 2/3 of these scrolls. Choose first. No rush. I'll clear the second dungeon realm first. Aren't you going to rest? Not for now. All right. Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan packed up the scrolls and followed Li Chengfeng to the adjacent 3rd dungeon realm. Notification. Would you like to enter the Phantom Mage dungeon? Yes. Li Chengfeng arrived at a desolate monastery. The sky was dim, visibility low, and over 40 monsters drifted through the air. Name: Phantom Mage. Level: 25. Health: 4,000,000. Mental energy: 2,000. Skills: Terrifying Screech, 20% chance to stun the target for 1 second. The chance increases by 10 for every 100 points of mental energy the target has less than the caster's, stacking up to 4 times. Ghostly Fire burns the target, inflicting 500 mental damage. Utilizing the Scroll of Holy Light to prevent control by the Phantom Mage. Li Chengfeng tore open a Scroll of Holy Light. Scroll of Holy Light grants immunity to most stun, illusion, immobilization, and mental control skills for 10 minutes. The Phantom Mage's control abilities are all standard control skills without any special notes, so the Scroll of Holy Light suffices. Majestic Purple Dragon Chi. Li Chengfeng did not scrutinize it further. He unleashed the Purple Dragon Chi in swift, successive strikes, instantly annihilating all the Phantom Mages nearby. 7 skill tomes dropped to the ground. Terrifying Screech. A mage exclusive, emits a terrifying screech that deals 500 mental damage to surrounding targets, with a 20% chance to stun for 1 second. The chance increases by 10 for every 100 points of mental energy the target has less than the caster's. Ghostly Phantom Fire, mage exclusive, releases a flame at the target, inflicting 900 mental damage and burning the target for 10 seconds, dealing 10 mental damage per second. Phantom, a mage exclusive, temporarily enters a spectral form for 3 seconds, immune to all physical damage, but unable to move during this time. Phantom Curse, mage exclusive, curses the target, increasing all damage the cursed target takes by 900. This phantom skill? Li Chengfeng's eyes flickered. This skill could be a lifesaver in critical moments. He wondered what effect it might have after advancement. Li Chengfeng pocketed it for now, choosing not to learn it immediately. Without rushing, he entered the monastery at a steady pace, slaying every phantom mage he could see. Eventually, he reached the 3rd floor, facing the Phantom Mage boss. Level: 25. Health: 9,000,000. Mental energy: 6,000. Skills: Phantom, automatically enters spectral form for 3 minutes, immune to all physical attacks. When damage received exceeds 20% of current health, with a cooldown of 30 minutes, Ghostly Flame burns the target, causing 1,000 mental damage and restoring 50% of the damage dealt as health. Terrifying Screech, and others. A health lock skill? Li Chengfeng raised his hand. releasing a wave of purple dragon chi, instantly triggering the Phantom Mage's health lock skill. Terrifying screech. Useless. Li Chengfeng was completely unaffected. The Phantom Mage was still far from a threat. Ghostly flame. Boom! A massive green fireball struck the ground, creating a huge crater visible even from the second floor. Phantom Claw. Slow curse. Spectral impact. Too slow. Too slow. Li Chengfeng easily evaded all attacks. The Phantom Mage chased him helplessly until the 3-minute duration ended. Wind Scar. 40,050,000. Attack speed and movement speed increased by 500. The first strike delivered 10 times critical damage, instantly killing the Phantom Mage boss with a single sword. 2 skill tomes and a diamond staff dropped to the ground. Phantom S automatically enters spectral form for 3 minutes. Immune to all physical attacks. When damage received exceeds 20% of constitution, cooldown 30 minutes. The other tome was Phantom Curse. Only physical immunity? Li Chengfeng was not entirely satisfied. Phantom Curse resembled the Netherworld domain. Li Chengfeng decided not to consider redundant skills and exited the dungeon. Cleared again? Li Kanglin glanced at the dungeon info. The number of completions had increased by 1. Well done, kid. In the Yasudal dungeon, as long as damage is sufficient, one can clear it with more time spent. But the Phantom Mage dungeon was different. The monster's curses and control skills could stack. And even with the Scroll of Holy Light, immunity to control lasted only 10 minutes. The Phantom Mage boss also had 3 minutes of physical immunity. Get another Scroll of Holy Light. I'll run it a second time. All right. Li Kanglin took out a Scroll of Holy Light and handed it to Li Chengfeng. Try to kill as many monsters as possible and bring back more skills. Understood. Li Chengfeng responded and re-entered the Phantom Dungeon. Meanwhile, a figure carrying a gun appeared in the Yasudal dungeon room. It was Long Jun. No one here. Looks like I'm the first to clear it. Li Chengfeng, you're still 1 step behind me. Long Jun smiled and approached the teacher beside him. Teacher, these are the drops from inside the dungeon. I'll log them now and summarize after you finish clearing. No problem. The teacher nodded. Long Jun walked to the glowing door of the Yasudal dungeon and suddenly noticed the completion count was 4. 4 times? Long Jun was incredulous. Wasn't he the first to clear it? Someone had beaten him to it? Teacher, who cleared it those other 3 times? Li Chengfeng. What? He has cleared it 3 times already? Yes. How is that possible? I've only cleared it once. He has cleared it 3 times? Where is he now? Probably in the neighboring dungeon. Upon hearing this, Long Jun immediately rushed into the Phantom Dungeon room. Li Chengfeng was nowhere to be seen. Only Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan were present. Master, it's Long Jun. Have you finished the Yasudal dungeon? Where's Li Chengfeng? He just entered the Phantom Dungeon. He has completed the Yasudal dungeon? Long Jun took a deep breath, a trace of anxiety on his face, still clinging to some hope. Yes. With those words, Long Jun's faint hope shattered. I'm no match for him. Long Jun sighed, losing the will to compete further. The gap was too vast. There was simply no way to catch up. Li Kanglin patted his shoulder. You're actually impressive. You're only behind him by the time it takes to clear 1 Phantom Dungeon. There is still a chance to surpass him. Zhu Yan frowned. Wait, why were the last 2 runs of the Yasudal dungeon so fast? Li Kanglin isa ayalitwisha. Indeed, they hadn't seen Long Jun come out midway. When Li Chengfeng cleared the Phantom Dungeon once, Long Jun cleared Yasudal twice in a row. Why was the first run so long and the last 2 so quick? Long Jun's face flushed. I've only cleared it once. Once? Yes. Li Kanglin was stunned, his expression growing strange. He silently withdrew his encouraging gesture. You better not compete with him. But Master just said otherwise. Ahem, this is Li Chengfeng's second run of the Phantom Dungeon. Second run, Long Jun's pupils contracted. This situation only occurred in his competition with others. He had cleared 4 times, while his opponent only once. Now, he was the one who had cleared only once. His 1 SSS level unique talent prodigy had become a novice in his own eyes. Your talent is exceptional, and you have a long future ahead. Li Kanglin spuka earnestly. Long Jun took a deep breath. The shock in his eyes faded, replaced by fierce determination. I understand. Go ahead, delve into the dungeon with peace of mind. Clearing speed, ISNT everything, Li Kanglin advised. Long Jun turned and went back to continue farming the Yasudal dungeon. Zhu Yan wore a troubled expression. Master of the mansion, he won't be too discouraged, will he? Li Kanglin shook his head and replied. The Dragon Lord is not as fragile as you imagine. Not long after, Li Chengfeng completed the Phantom Soul dungeon for the 2nd time. Li Chengfeng. Just now the Dragon Lord came by and inquired about your progress in clearing the dungeon, Li Kanglin said with a smile. Oh, Li Chengfeng said as he placed all the dropped items on the table for the staff to tally. What did he say? He knows he can't surpass you, so he gave up competing against you. Akimuma li Chengfeng nudda. He never intended to contest with me in the first place. It's better that he withdrew when faced with difficulty. Grabbing a holy light scroll, he once again stepped into the Phantom Soul dungeon. This time, he spent even less time clearing it. After handing over the loot for counting, Li Chengfeng immediately headed to the first dungeon, Dragon Veil Mountain. Equipped with scrolls and items sponsored by the Academy, Li Chengfeng promptly entered. The scenery before him shifted abruptly. He found himself standing on a bamboo raft drifting along the frigid river. Above him hung countless stalactite pillars. The river was over 10 meters wide. Its rocky walls were remarkably smooth, bearing clear traces of massive creatures having crawled along them. As the raft floated forward, the cavernous light rapidly dimmed. Li Chengfeng took out a spherical lantern, fixed it onto the raft, and its glow illuminated the surroundings brilliantly. The water current began to quicken. Soon, Li Chengfeng noticed lifelike human figurines hanging upside down from the cavern ceiling, some less than 5 feet above the water's surface. One misstep, and they would be struck. According to intelligence supplied by the Academy, these figurines must not be touched. Contact would release the parasites within. Those parasites were only level 1, offering no experience or loot. But they existed in the thousands, and a single bite would poison him. The river also harbored low-level piranhas. Their level difference was too great for them to yield experience. And while they might not harm him directly, they could damage the bamboo raft. Should the raft be destroyed, he would have to swim through the cave. The icy water would impose a chilling effect, significantly reducing his strength and speed. After drifting for 10 minutes, the current slowed. A shadow appeared beneath the water, a school of level 2 piranhas. Hundreds clustered together, searching for prey. These masses of shadows were enough to make one's scalp crawl. Li Chengfeng took out a vial of potion and hurled it toward a rock by the water's edge behind him. The vial shattered with a sharp crack, the liquid splashing out. The piranhas immediately swam toward that spot, but the potion was insufficient for all, causing the rest to leap out of the water, attempting to lick the spilled liquid on the ground. Unable to reach it, they persisted in trying. Thus, Li Chengfeng easily passed through the piranha-infested area. After drifting a while longer, a Y-shaped fork appeared ahead, and within it, a pair of lantern-like eyes glowed. It was a blue-scaled, monstrous python coiled upon a giant boulder. The giant serpent had twin horns on its head, resembling a celestial dragon. Name: blue-scaled monstrous python boss. Level: 25. Health: 12 million. Strength: 5,000. Spirit: 5,000. Skills: Thunder Strike. Unleashes lightning, inflicting 1,000 spirit damage with a 30% chance to paralyze the target. Thunderburst: strikes with tail, dealing 1,000 strength damage. Clone: upon receiving lethal damage, splits into 2 clones with 70% of original attributes, etc. Indeed, a formidable adversary. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. The blue-scaled monstrous python let out a pitiful scream and split into 2 clones, each retaining 70% of the original attributes. A hellish journey. Both monstrous pythons dissolved in a blue smoke. Suddenly, dozens of beams of light burst forth from the rocks. Damn! A massive explosion. Li Chengfeng's eyes brightened as he steadied the bamboo raft and moved to collect the spoils. 3 vials of dragon blood potion, enhancing strength. 2 vials of black tortoise potion, boosting constitution. 3 vials of star essence potion, augmenting spirit. 1 dispelling potion. An S-rank skill, dragon power. A diamond-grade dragon serpent sword. A diamond-grade thunderbolt staff. Impressive. Li Chengfeng's eyes gleamed with excitement. Not to mention the rest. He could take 2 of the 3 dragon blood potions. He stowed them away. Li Chengfeng did not rush to use them immediately. With his current prowess, he could effortlessly dominate the entire Dragon Veil Mountain dungeon. So there was no urgency to enhance himself further. He casually chose a forked path and drifted downstream, eventually passing through the river and entering a primitive jungle area. Li Chengfeng pushed the bamboo raft to the riverbank and disembarked. Ding! You have entered Dragon Veil Mountain. All attributes reduced by 10%. Every 10 minutes, attributes decrease by 1%. This was only the beginning. Li Chengfeng refrained from using the dispelling potion and scroll right away. After all, his attributes still allowed him to one-shot monsters. Soon, he arrived at the twisted jungle. The hellish journey swept through effortlessly. Even the boss, the spiked tree, was killed in one blow. Passing through the jungle, he instantly slaughtered the flying poison moth and entered the underground palace of the Golden Toad Temple. Whatever the spiked monsters or undying insects, they did not even get a chance to strike. Death was immediate upon seeing Li Chengfeng. Upon entering the underground palace, his attributes had already fallen by 50%. He used the dispelling scroll. Your abnormal status has been dispelled. Attributes restored to 100%. 10 minutes? That was enough. After 10 minutes, the special effect of Dragon Veil Mountain Dungeon would reappear, stacking the debuff again. To be safe, he cast a shield. Golden Light, Divine Curse. All attributes increased by 600%. Gained a Constitution shield multiplied by 1,000 times. Shield value, 160 million. Duration, 2,408 seconds. Li Chengfeng swallowed hard. Monsters. 20 minutes later, 5,000 undead skeletons lay utterly annihilated. After collecting over 100 treasures dropped on the ground, he approached the final boss. It was a skeleton embedded in the stone wall, clutching a menacing white bone sword, towering 4 meters tall like a giant. Name, Grass-Headed Sovereign Boss. Level, 3rd health, 30 million. Strength, 10,000. Spirit, 10,000. Skills, Death Sword Chi, deals 1,500 strength damage to all targets in a straight line. Predestined Fate, envelopes targets in light and teleports them to any designated location. Reflective Armor, 30% chance to reflect 50 damage when attacked. Guaranteed reflection upon death. Rebirth, can revive once after death. Cooldown 100 days. Revival, restores 10 maximum health per minute. Annihilation, absorbs 1 fatal attack, etc. Truly formidable. Li Chengfeng was secretly astonished. The reflective armor prevented professionals from unleashing their full power, forcing them to wear down the boss gradually. 30 million health. Recovering 3 million health per minute. How long would this battle last? The longer the fight, the more attributes declined, making it increasingly difficult. Predestined Fate was equally vexing, directly relocating others beneath the skill or lining them up in a row. Li Chengfeng glanced at his shield. Over 10 minutes remained, with more than 100 million shield points still intact. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. A dark aura suddenly appeared around the Grass-Headed Sovereign, which immediately absorbed the Purple Dragon Chi. Annihilation was gone. Supreme Purple Dragon Chi. The Grass-Headed Sovereign perished on the spot, reflecting 50 damage it had received, which was absorbed by the Golden Light Divine Curse shield. A cluster of shattered bones from the Grass-Headed Emperor radiated a vast brilliance. In the next moment, he was restored to his original form. Reborn. The sovereign Purple Dragon aura dominated the realm. The Grass-Headed Emperor barely had time to unleash any skills before collapsing once again, dropping more than a dozen items. Among them were 3 S-tier skills and a 7-colored stone. A monster that can be instantly killed 3 times, truly unparalleled. Li Chengfeng picked up the 7-colored stone. Such treasures were all the better to have in abundance. He gathered all the dropped loot and exited the dungeon. Li Kanglin and Zhu Yan were chatting idly. Upon seeing him emerge, they were stunned, both simultaneously glancing at the dungeon information. Number of completions, 1. Li Kanglin swallowed hard, his face contorted with disbelief. How did you finish so quickly? The Zhelong Mountain dungeon is the most challenging among the 4 secret realms, by difficulty standards. It's even more terrifying than the Abyss. Yet, Li Chengfeng's completion time was only a quarter of the historical record. What a joke. The drops are all here. You can start tallying. Li Chengfeng tossed out the several hundred items he had collected, then turned and re-entered the Zhelong Mountain dungeon. When Dragon Lord arrived at the Phantom Mage dungeon, he found that Li Chengfeng and Li Kanglin were no longer there, and he couldn't help but feel somewhat disappointed. Hurried as he was, he still couldn't catch up. When Zheng Shana's team reached the Phantom Mage dungeon, Li Chengfeng had already cleared the Zhelong Mountain dungeon 3 times. For the final Nanhai Underworld secret realm, Li Chengfeng had no choice but to wait for others. 10 minutes later, Li Chengfeng looked at Li Kanglin. Prefect, have you finished sorting the loot? It's done. Here, the inventory list. You may choose 2/3 of the items. Li Kanglin handed him a tablet. Li Chengfeng's first action was to mark 2 7-colored stones, then the Dragon Blood Potion, Black Tortoise, Starry Elixir, and various scrolls and items. Anything unnecessary was converted into points. I want exchange points for 7-colored stones. Will the Academy allow that? Li Shangfeng Inkidat. You already have 7 more skill slots thanks to the 5 7-colored stones last time and the 2 now. That should suffice for a while. Li Chengfeng understood. The Academy needed to keep some 7-colored stones. Use 2 7-colored stones. Ding. Your skill slots have increased by 2. Current number of empty skill slots, 5. Not bad. Li Chengfeng began using attribute potions. Just then, a message arrived. In the wild, Su Yuhao and 4 others had just cleared a materialization dungeon once and were hiding in a secluded spot dividing the spoils. They had in hand an A-tier skill. Bond. For each additional member in the team, experience gained increases by 20%. For each additional member, up to 10. All team members' attributes increased by 10. Although the grade was a bit low, it granted team experience bonuses and boosted all attributes and team benefits, quite suitable for you. Lin Yi looked at Gong Sunji, who indeed seemed tempted. He desired an S-tier skill, but the drop rate for A-tier skills was already very low, let alone S-tier. Still, he was unwilling to give up. Why don't you keep it for now? Zhang Yang suggested. All right. Gong Sunji agreed. Wait, Brother Feng asked us about passive skills earlier. I want to show him this. Su Yuhao said, looking at the group. Sure. Lin Ye replied. No objection. Wang Yan added. Zhang Yang glanced at Gong Sunji. Gong Sunji hesitated briefly, then nodded slowly. With Li Chengfeng's talent and strength, he would most likely dismiss this skill. Seeing no surprise from anyone, Su Yuhao sent the skill information to Li Chengfeng. Bond, extra experience, and attribute bonuses for team members? Looks pretty good. If upgraded to S tier or above, the all-attribute bonus would increase. Would the team size limit be expanded? Even without the experience bonus, the all-attribute boost is very appealing. If facing unbeatable monsters or enemies, recruiting a few teammates on the spot to raise all attributes rapidly, usually not very useful, but crucial in key moments. Useful for future expeditions into forbidden zones, starry battlefields, and so forth. Prefect, I'm heading out for a while. Where to? Just within the academy. Aren't you going down to the Nanhai underworld secret realm? Li Kanglin's heart was anxious. That dungeon dropped attribute potions. Such an opportunity. And you're passing it up? I have a temporary matter, but will return. Then go ahead. We will arrange teammates for your entry into the Nanhai underworld secret realm. Don't be too late. Each person can only enter 3 times a day. No exceptions. Li Chengfeng nodded, arranged to meet Su Yuhao and others at the villa, and prepared to leave. Wait. Li Kanglin seemed to recall something and suddenly stopped him. What is it? Li Shangfeng fronat. Li Kanglin quietly pulled him aside into a corner and lowered his voice. Are you posting a task at the academy to purchase passive, control immune skills? Yes. With your talent and strength. Posting such a task is highly unusual. Why do you want those skills? Li Shangfeng, Isa Gaza Sharpanat. Li Kanglin warned him. If someone studies you carefully, they will surely notice this abnormal behavior. Could anyone deduce that your talent allows you to upgrade skill tiers? Our Yongchuan city has very few such skills. I want to see if there are any suitable ones to take back and resell at year-end. Li Kanglin was clearly taken aback. Is it not as you thought? After a deep look at Li Chengfeng, he said, with your strength, do you lack money? Li Chengfeng shrugged. I can't just give them away for free, can I? Li Kanglin was momentarily speechless. Indeed. If nothing else, I'll be going. Go ahead. Speak up. Su Yuhao looked at Zhang Yang and Gong Sunji. Brother Feng wants this skill. Should we give it to him directly or sell it? If we sell, at what price? Li Chengfeng initially said he would purchase it at market price. Li Chengfeng has helped us. This skill certainly shouldn't be sold at market price. We can charge a nominal fee. Gong Sunji said. I agree. Zhang Yang added, just give it to him. Lin Yi said. I concur. Wang Yan nodded. Su Yuhao turned to Zhang Yang and Gong Sunji. Then, I'll transfer the points to you, and the skill will be gifted to Li Chengfeng on behalf of the team. What do you mean? Do you think we're ungrateful? If you give it directly, don't exclude us. Su Yuhao understood and said, since everyone is willing to give it, no need to discuss points. Just give it to Brother Feng directly. Agreed. No problem. Unanimously passed without objection. 1 hour later, the group returned to the academy and saw Li Chengfeng at the villa. Brother Feng, have you been waiting long? Li Chengfeng smiled and greeted them, shaking his head. I just arrived a moment ago. Brother Feng, this is the skill we farmed from the materialization dungeon, but it took quite an effort. It's for you. Su Yuhao handed the skill book to Li Chengfeng. How many points? I'll transfer them to you. No need. How can that be? This is your team's loot, not your private property. Li Chengfeng said. You saved us last time. We don't know how to thank you. This skill is for you, with everyone's consent. Last time was a support mission. That can't be mixed. We can't interfere with that. The skill is yours anyway. We're leaving. Su Yuhao and the others all took their leave. Wait. Li Chengfeng called out to the 5 individuals, saying, I shall take this skill. Henceforth, if there is any further need, it must be procured at market price. Agreed. No problem. Su Yuhao and the others responded in unison. After a brief exchange, the group departed. Li Chengfeng picked up the bond skill and chose to learn it. Ding. You have acquired bond A. Talent Destiny Extraordinary triggered. A-grade bond forcibly upgraded to the unique SSS grade Grand Covenant technique. Grand Covenant technique, unique SSS on. For every teammate in your party, experience gain increases by 100%. 2. When completing dungeons as a group, you receive an additional 100% of the total dungeon rewards, excluding experience, unique, and quest items. 3. With 2 members in the team, all attributes increase by 50. With 3 members, by 80. With 4 members, by 100. 4. Beyond that, each additional member increases all attributes by 100. When the party reaches the maximum of 100 members, all members' attributes increase by 10,000. 5. The more you team up, the higher your teammates' loyalty toward you becomes. What? Li Chengfeng's eyes widened abruptly, his heartbeat skipping a beat. Unique SSS grade? Not only does the team experience suffer no loss, but completing dungeons with the group grants an additional 100% of the total rewards. Isn't this essentially recruiting a battalion of laborers? As the boss, he receives 100% of the total rewards and can reasonably skim employee kickbacks. When the team reaches 4 members, everyone's attributes increase by 100. If the group ever reaches 100 members, all attributes increase by 10,000. That is an unimaginably terrifying prospect. A phrase flashed through Li Chengfeng's mind. When one attains enlightenment, even the chickens and dogs ascend to heaven. Truly worthy of being an SSS skill. Li Chengfeng slapped his thigh in regret. Why hadn't this skill appeared earlier? If only it had come sooner. When clearing the Dragon Concealment Mountain dungeon, instead of receiving 2 7-colored stones, he would have obtained an additional 3. And those attribute potions. The loss was significant. The thought of the secret realm of the South Sea underground palace generating vast quantities of potions this time could not be missed. Li Chengfeng said excitedly. He hadn't expected Su Yuhao and the others to surprise him so greatly. Rising, Li Chengfeng proceeded toward the teaching building. Su Yuhao, Wang Jian, and Lin Yi were all people of deep loyalty and affection. If the opportunity arose, helping them would also be a contribution to humanity. Upon arriving at the chamber of the South Sea Underground Palace Dungeon's secret realm, Prefect Li Kanglin and Director Zhu Yan were already present. Li Chengfeng, you have arrived. Li Kanglin greeted with a smile. Prefect, have you arranged your teammates? Li Chengfeng smiled faintly as he appraised the students in the room. I have contacted Jiang Xiao, Lu Chuxia, Shun Xiu, and Qian Baiwan. Lu Chuxia mainly serves as support. Shun Xiu is a water element control mage. Qian Baiwan is a tank, standard team composition. They are still in the dungeon. We must wait a bit longer. Very well, then I shall wait. Out of boredom, he examined the task of acquiring passive skills, noticing there was not a single rebound skill. Perhaps I should cancel the acquisition task and have Su Yuhao and the others help me publish it? However, Li Chengfeng thought of another individual, Prefect Li Kanglin. The academy sells A-grade and below skills collected from students to the outside world. Why not select from their first and upgrade? Li Chengfeng began to organize his gains. After completing the Ishu Tower dungeon 3 times, the Ghost Mage dungeon 3 times, and the Dragon Concealment Mountain dungeon 3 times, he plundered hundreds of attribute points, 557 strength, 345 constitution, 356 spirit. Moreover, his level had risen to 25. All attributes increased by 20, with 60 points of free attributes. There were also attribute potions, 5 bottles of Dragon Blood Potion, each permanently increasing strength by 50 points, 4 bottles of Black Tortoise Potion, each permanently increasing Constitution by 50 points, 6 bottles of Star Potion, each permanently increasing Spirit by 50 points. He consumed them all. Ding! You have ingested 5 Dragon Blood Potions, strength permanently increased by 250 points. You have ingested 4 Black Tortoise Potions, Constitution permanently increased by 200 points. You have ingested 6 Star Potions, Spirit permanently increased by 300 points. Adding the plundered attributes to these. Li Chengfeng's heart soared as he opened his personal panel. Profession, Warrior. Level, 25. Strength, 26,837 to 27,724, excluding monster strength amplification. Constitution, 23,484 to 24,029. Spirit, 13,411 to 14,067. Talent, Destiny Extraordinary, Unique. Skills, Monster Strength, SSS. Energy Conservation, SSS. Grand Covenant Technique, Unique SSS. Sacrifice of the Gods, SS. 8 Desolations, Fiery, /SS. Earth's Blessing, SS. Journey to Hell, SS. Netherworld Domains, Purple Dragon Aura, Overlord, Wind Scars. Golden Light Divine Curse, S. Tyrant, S. Phoenix Decree, S. Level 21. Equipment, Ring of 100 Battles, Gold, 5 Diamond Grade. Equipment bonuses, Strength 760, Constitution 1020, Spirit 420. Skill slots available, 4. Accumulated attributes, for 1,061,111. With monster strength amplification, his base strength was 2,800,000. Li Chengfeng réjouissa inwardly. In just one morning, his normal attack damage had increased by over 100,000. With the skill augmentations, that translated into millions. Prefect, may I purchase A-grade and below passive skills acquired by the Academy? Li Chengfeng inquired after taking a seat. Why not? The reason these skills are sold outside is that no student within the academy has a talent lower than A grade. They would not learn skills beneath A grade. I can grant you access. If you wish to purchase any, contact teacher Zhu Yin directly. We will reserve the skills for you. Very well. Li Kanglin did not question further, and Li Chengfeng offered no additional explanation. Having nothing else to do, he browsed the Academy's skill repository, only A grade and below skills. Another hour passed. Long Jun, leading his team, completed the Dragon Concealment Mountain dungeon and arrived at the chamber of the South Sea Underground Palace Dungeon Secret Realm. Li Shangfen. Long Jun's eyes lit up as he hurried over. You monster! How did you solo clear Dragon Concealment Mountain? Normal kids. Li Chengfeng, replied. Impossible. The grass-headed sovereign has a 30% chance to reflect 50 damage. No one dares to give their all. Long Jun's team had surrounded the grass-headed sovereign, chipping away bit by bit, nearly suffering casualties multiple times. It was sheer torment. I have a shield, Li Chengfeng said. Even with a shield, it's difficult. Long Jun's team included a tank warrior, the only one capable of outputting safely without fear of being counterkilled. Li Chengfeng glanced at Long Jun and the others and asked, Are you preparing to enter the South Sea Underground Palace Secret Realm? What about your team? They are still in another dungeon. I am waiting for them. Well, take your time. I will enter the dungeon first. Watching Long Jun and his team enter the dungeon, Li Chengfeng turned to Li Kanglin and asked, Prefect, when will they emerge? Li Kanglin glanced at the time and replied, at their current speed, soon. Jiang Xiao and the others have cleared the Ishu Tower dungeon thrice. They're now in the Ghost Mage dungeon. They have yet to enter Dragon Concealment Mountain. 10 minutes later, Jiang Xiao led Lu Chuxia and the others out. Prefect, Teacher Zhu, Jiang Xiao and the others exclaimed excitedly. Li Kanglin smiled faintly and said, Since you have all arrived, let us enter the South Sea Dungeon Secret Realm together with Li Chengfeng. A flush of crimson tinted Jiang Xiao's cheeks as she replied. Li Chengfeng, we are ready. When shall we begin? Lu Chuxia, Shun Xiu, and Qian Baiwan wore expressions of excitement. If not for the unique nature of the South Sea Dungeon, they would never have had the chance to team up with Li Chengfeng. Li Chengfeng nodded and sent out a team invitation to them. Ping. Li Chengfeng has invited you to join his team. Do you accept? Jiang Xiao agreed instantly. Ping. You have received a buff from Li Chengfeng. All team members gain plus 100% experience and plus 50 to all attributes. Huh? Jiang Xiao blinked in surprise. Li Chengfeng had learned a support skill? Ping. You have received a buff from Li Chengfeng. All team members gain plus 300% experience and plus 80 to all attributes. Ping. You have received a buff from Li Chengfeng. All team members gain plus 400% experience and plus 200 to all attributes. Jiang Xiao cried out in astonishment, staring dumbfounded at her tripled attributes. What is going on? Lu Chuxia and the others were equally stunned. A single person's experience boost in the team was already plus 100%. Such an experience bonus was terrifyingly excessive. They had never witnessed anything so outrageous before. Just a support skill? Li Chengfeng said casually, just follow me from here on. Oh, all right. Jiang Xiao nodded repeatedly, looking at him with eager anticipation. Let us go. Enter the dungeon. Li Chengfeng was the first to approach the glowing portal to the dungeon and selected to enter. Once Jiang Xiao and the others all agreed, the five were transported to a sandy beach, where hundreds of grotesque, fish-headed humanoid monsters roamed. Name, Fat-Headed Fishman. Level, 24. Health, 2 million. Everyone, be careful. Don't alert all the fishmen monsters. Let us try to lure only a few at a time to deal with, Jiang Xiao advised. Don't worry. Our attributes are now triple what they were before. We are much stronger, Lu Chuxia said confidently. No need to be so cautious. Li Chengfeng swung his sword at a fat-headed fishman rushing forward. The monster split into two, instantly becoming a dead fish. Dead? Dead? Jiang Xiao was dumbfounded. 2 million health wiped out in an instant. During the newcomer tournament, no damage numbers were shown, so no one knew how much damage Li Chengfeng could inflict. Lu Chuxia and the others were equally stunned. Their full damage output was barely over 40,000. 2 million? What kind of scale was that? They wouldn't even reach second-tier advancement on the spot. Li Chengfeng noticed a fishbone drop on the ground. Fishbone, special item essential for entering the dungeon and altar. Please collect as many as possible. The more fishbones collected to open the dungeon, the higher the monster drop rate inside. The more fishbones used on the altar, the stronger the altar boss summoned, and the richer the rewards. First, clear the beach fish monsters and gather enough fishbones, Li Chengfeng said, eyeing other fish monsters that had been drawn over. Everyone be careful. The fishmen have been alerted and are charging at us. Jiang Xiao shouted. Li Chengfeng planted his long sword into the ground. Immediately, the movements of the surrounding fishmen slowed to a crawl, as if time had been dilated by more than tenfold. What is happening? Jiang Shao was utterly bewildered. Hell, journey. Boom. Terrifying sword energy swept across the front, instantly killing over 100 fishmen within a radius of 100 meters. Brilliant beams of light fell to the ground. Jiang Shao, Lu Chuxia, Shun Xiu, and Qian Baiwan exchanged glances. There was a whole swarm of fishmen just now, right? Jiang Shao thought for a moment and immediately checked the monster kill statistics. 121 fishmen slain by Li Chengfeng in an instant. 121. What kind of damage was that? Didn't his sword energy damage decrease over distance or weaken upon hitting multiple monsters? Their skills in the wild always diminished quickly with distance. Ping, you have looted attributes. Several notification sounds rang out. Li Chengfeng unleashed another Hell S sword energy, wiping out another cluster of fishmen. Seeing Jiang Shao and the others standing idly by, he called out, "What are you all standing around for? Collect the fish bones." "Oh, right." Jiang Shao snapped back to her senses and hurried toward the dropped fish bones. Lu Chuxia's face flushed with excitement. The experience she gained was not reduced due to the team. "Quick, gather the fish bones." Lu Chuxia cheered and dashed forward. "Captain, leave the fish bones to us. You just focus on killing." Qian Baiwan shouted excitedly, collecting fish bones alongside Shen Xiu. "Captain, the fishmen dropped first-tier attribute potions. I have several bottles too. So many." The fishmen fell dead in waves under Hell's journey, far more than Li Chengfeng could kill alone. Mixed among the fish bones were numerous attribute potions. When the last fishman on the beach collapsed, only fish bones and dozens of attribute potions remained on the ground. Soon enough, Jiang Shao returned, triumphantly clutching a pile of potions. "Brother Feng, all the fish bones and potions have been collected." The others followed suit, each carrying potions. Li Chengfeng glanced over and found most were first-tier potions. Consuming them granted a permanent increase of 2 to 4 points to attributes, but only 20 bottles could be consumed. He had already reached this limit during the treasure chest dungeon. Only higher-tier attribute potions will be beneficial to him. Bring out the water-breathing potion, keep the rest. The water-breathing potion allows free breathing underwater for 30 minutes and is one of the necessary conditions for entering the dungeon. Ping, you have used the water-breathing potion. You may breathe freely underwater for 30 minutes. After using a bottle, Li Chengfeng looked at Jiang Shao and the others. "Are you all prepared? We're going underwater now." "Ready." "Then let us proceed." Li Chengfeng stepped into the sea. The water's temperature was slightly cool, but did not affect their bodies. The seawater quickly rose past the waist, then the shoulders, the nose, and the eyes, as if entering another realm. "Ping, you have entered the sea. Your strength is reduced by 20%. Swimming forward nearly 100 meters, the seabed suddenly fractured and collapsed, revealing an inverted stone pyramid embedded in the ocean floor. Surrounding the stone pyramid was a light barrier that kept the seawater at bay. 6 large aquatic monsters prowled outside the barrier. Whale shark, level 25, giant squid, level 25, lanternfish guard, level 25, each boasting 2 million health. As they approached, the 6 monsters were alerted and simultaneously swam toward them. Hell's journey. The 6 beasts were slain instantly, their bodies sinking to the ocean floor. Li Chengfeng swam to the water-breathing barrier and reached out to touch it. It felt as though it were nothing, allowing him to pass through with ease. Once through the barrier, the group arrived atop the stone pyramid. In the center, they discovered several mysterious array patterns. "So these are the array patterns," Li Chengfeng murmured, nodding to himself. "Activating them would transport them into the dungeon. Do we just place the fish bones on top? How many fish bones should we use? Did the Academy not say that placing half was the most reasonable? Then let us place half." Jiang Shao and the others extracted all the fish bones, dividing them evenly, and poured half onto the array pattern. After a few seconds, the array began to emit a faint glow, and all the fish bones transformed into radiant light, merging into the pattern. In the next moment, the array burst forth with a blinding brilliance, causing Li Chengfeng and the others to instinctively shut their eyes. The light flashed and vanished. They found themselves in an unfamiliar environment. It was a wide corridor, its walls lined with ever-burning lamps, casting a gloomy atmosphere akin to an ancient tomb. Have we entered? It appears so. According to the Academy's intelligence, this segment was without danger. Passing through this corridor would lead them to the first level of the Grand Hall. Indeed, within that hall lurked over 100 fishman monsters, their bodies infused with deadly poison. It was imperative not to be touched by them. With the captain here, do you think they can touch us? 6. The group proceeded along the corridor, passing through the gates to reach the upper-level Grand Hall, where more than 100 fishman creatures wandered about aimlessly. Water monkeys, extinguished silver fishmen. A journey through hell. With one sword, all were annihilated. More than 30 bottles of attribute elixirs dropped to the ground, 10 of which were second tier. Jiang Xiao and the others were both exhilarated and thrilled. Second-tier attribute elixirs could only be used by level 21 professionals. Their potency was tenfold that of first-tier elixirs, granting a permanent enhancement of 20 to 40 attribute points, with the usage limit increased to 40 bottles. Li Chengfeng's lips curled into a smile. Once the dungeon is cleared, I will receive an additional 100 rewards. They gathered the loot and proceeded to the second level. Hurry! After gathering the loot, Li Chengfeng approached the center of the Grand Hall and kicked over a fishman statue. A massive hole was revealed in the floor. Notification: you have discovered the entrance to the second level. Let us go. Without hesitation, Li Chengfeng leapt down, landing after about 3 meters. Ahead lay a downward-sloping staircase leading to the second-level Grand Hall. The number of monsters on the second level was vastly different. Their health increased by hundreds of thousands, and half of the attribute elixirs dropped were second tier. The third level was similar, with half of the attribute elixirs being second tier, along with other beneficial potions. They advanced to the fourth level. The number of monsters sharply decreased, but their health soared to 3 million. After defeating all of them, a fresh batch of attribute elixirs dropped. In the four corners of the Grand Hall stood 4 smaller altars. Only by placing fish bones on each altar could the final boss be summoned. Brother Feng, shall we begin now? Jiang Xiao inquired. Li Chengfeng nodded. Let's start. Brother Feng, how do we defeat it? The usual tactics. Jiang Xiao and the others appeared somewhat bewildered. According to the Academy S intelligence, the final boss, the Shark Man, had a maximum health of 18 million and possessed a skill capable of instantly restoring 3,600,000 health points. Any one of its skills could instantly kill a member of their team. Without a solid strategy? Summon it, Li Chengfeng declared. Very well. The 4 exchanged glances, but ultimately followed Li Chengfeng's instructions. As they placed the fish bones onto the altars, the bones transformed into pure energy, flowing into the altars. Simultaneously, the 4 altars began to radiate array patterns. Intricate designs interwove in the air, forming a colossal summoning array. Boom! A terrifying beam of light appeared in the center of the Grand Hall. From its core emerged a colossal Sharkman, wielding a long spear. Name: Sharkman Boss. Level: 25. Health: 18 million. Strength: 20,000. Spirit: 20,000. Skills: Fishman Spear. Charges to deal 1,500 strength damage to a target. Water Dragon Bullet Technique. Summons a water dragon to attack, dealing 1,000 spirit damage to the target. Illusory Sound Shock. Deals 200 spirit damage to all targets within range. 20% chance to stun. Healing Wave. Restores 20 health, cool down 10 minutes, and others. The faces of Jiang Xiao and the others changed dramatically as they all looked toward Li Chengfeng. Brother Feng, leave it to me, Li Chengfeng replied. Chuxia, Jiang Xiao called out. Understood. LV Chuxia raised her hand, casting 3 spells upon Li Chengfeng. Notification: you have gained the Echo of Fate Aura. Damage increased by 100 for 3 minutes. You have gained the Bloodthirsty Aura. Each attack recovers 20 stamina for 10 minutes. You have gained the Dispel Aura. Reduces the chance of being stunned, immobilized, or slowed by 50% for 10 minutes. The enemy's first control attempt will always fail. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. Each of these 3 auras was formidable. His strength had already been enhanced by the Great Contract spell by 200, bringing it to 84 million strength. Skill damage was further increased by 50 from the auras, and amplified by the Ring of Endless Battles. How immense would his damage be? A journey through hell. 420 million. Boom! The Sharkman exploded instantly, scattering over a dozen bursts of light. Notification: your team has slain the Sharkman boss and completed the dungeon. Instantly. Are you mad? Jiang Xiao and the others gaped, screaming in disbelief. An 18 million health boss, defeated by a single skill? Good grief. Li Chengfeng, Isa Ayelituisha. The damage had actually surpassed 4.2 billion, and merely a fraction of that was enough to kill the Sharkman. Little Sharkman, I'll leave the remaining 400 million to you. No need to thank me, Li Chengfeng muttered softly. Sharkman, thanks a lot. Notification: Great Contract spell triggered. You have gained an additional 100 dungeon rewards. Would you like to claim 60-second tier attribute elixirs immediately? They can be stored for up to 24 hours. No, Brother Feng, your damage is terrifying. Li Chengfeng smiled. It's all due to various enhancements stacked together. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be this high. Excluding the Great Contract spell, auras, and equipment boosts, it's around 56 million. Being able to stack it this high is still quite terrifying. They gathered the loot and prepared to exit. Once the 4 had collected the drops, they immediately left the dungeon. Li Chengfeng, how do you feel after coming out? Li Kanglin's face was filled with a smile. What rewards did you gain? Li Chengfeng replied. They're with Jiang Xiao. Excellent. Teacher Zhu, please begin the accounting. You handle the calculations first, then we'll enter again. All right. Li Chengfeng led Jiang Xiao and the others back into the Nanhai Underwater Palace dungeon realm. Familiar with the path, their completion speed was even faster. They effortlessly completed 3 runs. I've already cleared the Zhilong Mountain dungeon. The rest is up to you, Li Chengfeng said before disbanding the team. Jiang Xiao felt somewhat disappointed. Threefold, all attribute buffs are gone, and the experience bonuses too. After a brief wait, Zhu Yin completed the accounting. Li Chengfeng had taken 40 bottles of second-tier attribute elixirs, an uncertain number of first-tier attribute elixirs, and other beneficial potions. Li Chengfeng checked the Great Contract spell settlement interface, which still showed over 180 bottles of second-tier attribute elixirs. His strength, stamina, and spirit all exceeded 40 bottles. Master, if there is nothing else, I'll be leaving for now. I'll come again tomorrow. You focus on your own affairs. May I bring a few teammates with me tomorrow to venture into the South Sea dungeon as secret realm? Li Chengfeng inquired. ISNT Jiang Xiao and the others good enough? Li Kanglin asked. Knowing that Jiang Xiao, Lu Chuxia, and Li Chengfeng were acquainted, she had deliberately approached them. They each had their own teams and could clear the dungeon with a bit more time. I intend to lead another team. It's not only to secure benefits for my comrades, but also to generate revenue for the academy. You've convinced me. Naturally, Li Kanglin would not decline additional profits. Then it's settled. Tell me the teammates you want to bring. I'll take a look first. Li Chengfeng sent Li Kanglin the information about Su Yuhao and the others. I'll meet with them tonight. No problem. Upon returning to the villa, Li Chengfeng messaged Su Yuhao and the others, asking them to come see him in the evening. Time to settle the dungeon's extra rewards. Clatter. Second-tier potions, first-tier potions, and enhancement potions were all mixed together, nearly 500 bottles piled into a small mountain. Truly a magnificent sight. Coal numbers meant little, but seeing them all stacked together created an overwhelming visual impact. Second-tier strength potions. Li Chengfeng selected 40 bottles first, then 40 bottles of constitution potions. Finally, 40 bottles of spirit potions. All consumed. 120 potions exploded simultaneously, transforming into a surge of energy that entered Li Chengfeng's body. Ding! You have consumed 1 second-tier strength potion, gaining 32 strength points. You have consumed 1 second-tier strength potion, gaining 34 strength points. You have consumed 1 second-tier constitution potion, gaining 29 constitution points. You have consumed 1 second-tier constitution potion, gaining 35 constitution points. You have consumed 1 second-tier spirit potion, gaining 40 spirit points. You have consumed 1 second-tier spirit potion, gaining 32 spirit points. Total strength increased by 1,520. Total constitution increased by 1,550. Total spirit increased by 1,580. Li Chengfeng's eyes widened abruptly, thrilled beyond measure. Astoundingly formidable. Without the Great Contract technique skill, he could only consume 40 second-tier potions. Yet with them, his attributes surged by over 3,000 points. Adding the looted attribute points, his stats skyrocketed once again. Level 25. Strength 27,724 to 29,354 after monstrous strength amplification. 2,960,000. Constitution 24,029 to 25,667. Spirit 14,067 to 15,738. Talent Extraordinary Destiny, Unique. 2,960,000 strength. An increase of over 160,000? Li Chengfeng took a deep breath, exhilarated. Brother Feng. Su Yuhao and 4 others arrived at the villa together, carrying some delicious food. We just came back from outside. Since it's nearly dinner time, we packed a feast to eat together, Wang Yin explained. Sounds great. Li Chengfeng nodded. Having more people around made meals livelier. Let us eat first before the food gets cold. Su Yuhao and the others quickly arranged the dishes and invited Li Chengfeng to sit. Li Chengfeng glanced at the dishes, all accompanied by temporary attribute enhancements, each requiring points to purchase. He picked up a bare paw and bit into it. How was your harvest today? About the same as before. The drop rate is too low. When we get skills, they're either too low in rank or not to our liking. Don't know when we'll accumulate 200,000 points. But we did upgrade our equipment. The group chatted animatedly, complaining about the drop rates and slow point accumulation, sharing stories of particularly tough monsters they had encountered. After finishing the meal, Su Yuhao curiously asked, Brother Feng, did you call us here for something? I'm going to a special dungeon secret realm tomorrow. I need you guys to join me to fill the team, Li Chengfeng explained. To fill the team? Yes. Su Yuhao and the others suddenly understood. With Li Chengfeng's strength, clearing dungeons was easy. Only special dungeons with monsters like the White Thorn or Crystal Guardian required assembling a team. When tomorrow? After breakfast. No problem. I'm good too. Are we meeting here? Seeing Su Yuhao and the others nod without hesitation, Li Chengfeng nodded in return. This secret dungeon is opened by the academy, which takes 1/3 of the profits. Li Chengfeng informed them. Su Yuhao and the others' eyes brightened. Each academy had many dungeons, and besides those, they controlled some resource dungeons with relatively high drop rates. Some were open to all students. But dungeon secret realms where the academy took a cut were only accessible to certain students, as others couldn't clear them. As the top freshman, Li Chengfeng's dungeon runs were never simple. As for the rest of the rewards, you can keep all of it. We have no objections, right? Su Yuhao chuckled and said, if you can spare some things that aren't useful to you, that would be great. Li Chengfeng smiled and said, how about I give each of you a bottle of second-tier main attribute potion? What? Second-tier attribute potions? As long as luck wasn't too bad. A single second-tier main attribute potion could increase nearly 30 points in a primary attribute. One skill alone can boost my damage by over 2,000. With a full skill combo, that could add over 10,000 damage. Wow. Brother Feng, where did you get these? Have you been through some shock or something? What do you mean? These are 5 bottles of main attribute potions, and you're actually giving them to us? They're so precious. Attribute potions were so valuable that everyone wanted them. Whenever they appeared on the market, they were swept up immediately. All right then, I want to increase the offer any further. Wait, you can still increase it? Su Yuhao's eyes widened. What kind of dungeon are you going into? You all need to sign a confidentiality agreement with the academy. That's no problem. That dungeon secret realm specializes in dropping attribute potions. What? It specializes in attribute potions? The academy actually has such a dungeon? Too bad we're not strong enough to enter. Su Yuhao and the others expressed astonishment, lamenting their inadequate strength. Do you think 1 bottle of main attribute potion each is enough? Li Chengfeng asked. That's fine, Su Yuhao replied. I think so too. I have no objections. 1 bottle is enough for me. Right. If Li Chengfeng hadn't invited them, they wouldn't have gotten even 1 bottle of main attribute potion. Now, just by tagging along, they would receive one. Li Chengfeng nodded silently. After the dungeon was over, he might consider giving them more. Like first-tier and second-tier attribute potions, which were so plentiful they could only be exchanged for points. One more thing. Help me post a purchase request on the Academy's network. I'll cover the points. No problem. I saw someone post such a request on the Academy's network. That was me. I'm planning to take it down. Oh. The group talked for a long while and only dispersed after 9 o'clock, with Su Yuhao and the others carrying away their trash. Early the next morning, they arrived at Li Chengfeng's villa, each buzzing with excitement, as if injected with adrenaline. Brother Feng, how long until we depart? Su Yuhao asked, Gending Li Chengfeng breakfast. Li Chengfeng twitched at the sight of the breakfast. Since you're all here, let us leave now. After freshening up, they set off immediately. With Li Chengfeng leading the way, and a mansion Lord Li Kanglin having given prior notice, the teachers did not obstruct Su Yuhao and his companions. Is it here? Su Yuhao entered the main hall and observed that the students present were mostly among the top 100 or possessed exceptional skills. Li Chengfeng. Upon seeing Li Chengfeng, everyone's eyes shone with eagerness and envy. The news that he had cleared 3 secret realm dungeons solo just yesterday had already spread among them, naturally making them aware of the immense value of such a feat. Noticing 5 unfamiliar faces following Li Chengfeng, they were puzzled. Yet it did not prevent them from stepping forward to become acquainted. Li Chengfeng responded with a warm smile. Arriving before the glowing gate of the South Sea Underground Palace Secret Realm, Li Chengfeng gathered Su Yuhao and the other 4 into his team. Enter the dungeon. Huh? My attributes. Su Yuhao and the others had not yet comprehended what was happening when they suddenly found themselves standing on a beach. I now have quadruple attributes. Experience bonus 500%. Me too. Don't be shocked. Trouble's coming. Name: Fat-Headed Fishman. Level: 24. Health: 2 million. The 5 of them trembled at the sight, their weapons nearly slipping from their grasp. 2 million health? Monsters of the same level outside only possess about 240,000 health. An abyss-level dungeon? Is it too late to regret this now? Brother Feng, are you sure you're leading us? I don't want to hold you back. The hellish journey commenced. Around 100 fishmen perished on the spot. Su Yuao, Wang Yin, and Lin Yu were dumbfounded. Their worries seemed superfluous. Go pick up the drops, Li Chengfeng instructed. Cough, cough, no problem. The 5 dashed out like arrows, collecting the loot at lightning speed. My goodness, so many attribute potions. Although they had prepared themselves mentally, seeing the ground strewn with attribute potions still overwhelmed them with astonishment. Before long, all the fat-headed fishmen were slain, and the drops have been gathered. Brother Feng, it's all here. The five placed the loot on the ground and took some water-breathing potions, ready to dive into the sea. Good. After each took 2 water-breathing potions, Li Chengfeng stored the remaining loot and strode toward the ocean. Second-tier attribute potions. More second-tier attribute potions. My heavens! As they collected along the way, Su Yuhao felt as though his mind was about to explode, incessantly tempted to use them immediately. Yet, in the end, he restrained himself. Lin Ye, Zhang Yang, and the others felt the same, struggling inwardly but forcing themselves to resist. When they saw Li Chengfeng instantly defeat the merman boss and exit the dungeon, it felt like a dream. 18 million health wiped out in an instant. Their damage was only a little over 20,000. Was the gap between them and Li Chengfeng truly this immense? After running the South Sea Underground Palace dungeon 3 times in succession, Su Yuhao said, Brother Feng, shall we withdraw for now? Wait, what is up? There are still 3 dungeons left. Let us tackle them all together. The great contract technique as benefits are maximized in a team. Including Su Yuhao and the others increases the yield by over 100%, whereas without them, it's only 2/3. Such straightforward calculations were well within his grasp. All right, Su Yuhao agreed without hesitation. I concur. No objections. Whatever Brother Feng says. Will do. Very well, then let us proceed. After handing the loot to the staff member in charge of statistics, Li Chengfeng led the 5 into successive dungeons, the Ishu Tower, the Phantom Mage, and the Dragon Shield Mountain dungeons. Once the staff completed tallying the drops, Li Chengfeng took 2/3 for himself and returned to the villa with Su Yuhao and the others. These are the promised second-tier attribute potions. Li Chengfeng produced 2 potions of strength, 1 of constitution, and 2 of spirit. Su Yuhao and the others' eyes gleamed with delight. Shall we use them now? Go ahead. Li Chengfeng nodded with a smile. Without you all, I would have gained that extra 100% benefit. The group immediately consumed the potions, each increasing their primary attributes by 20 to 30 points, significantly enhancing the team's overall strength. Brother Feng, if there is nothing else, let us withdraw. Su Yuhao now only wished to hunt monsters to clear the chaotic thoughts swirling in his mind. Golden equipment, diamond-grade gear, dragon blood potions, S-grade skills, and 7 colored stones, all challenged his limits. Lin Yi and the others felt likewise. You can divide these among yourselves. Li Chengfeng waved his right hand, producing over a dozen first-tier attribute potions and 4 buff scrolls on the table. Huh, these are for us. Yes. Brother Feng, want a son? Greetings, foster father. Get lost. Get lost. Are we really taking them? I've already reached the usage limit for first-tier attribute potions. Keeping them is only useful for exchanging points. These are your rewards. Foster father, who should we kill next? Damn it, I don't have a son as great as you. Nor did I send you to kill anyone. Li Chengfeng rolled his eyes and scolded irritably. From now on, if you want anything, you'll have to buy with points. Agreed. Su Yuhao's breathing grew heavy. This was not about how many points they had, but rather that there was no channel to purchase such items. Could you hold on to them for us for now? We want to save up points to buy S-grade skills. Attribute potions offer limited short-term boosts, but S-grade skills can instantly elevate our strength by several levels. That way, we'll be far more efficient at killing monsters in future dungeons and accumulate points faster. Sure, Li Chengfeng still had 4 vacant skill slots, and with the 5 7-colored stones just obtained from the Dragon Shield Mountain dungeon, he could learn an additional 9 skills. After Su Yuhao and the others departed, Li Chengfeng began organizing the day's spoils. 5 7-colored stones, 15 S-grade skills, 13 dragon blood potions, 10 Xuanwu potions, 12 star potions, 240 second-tier attribute potions, 301 first-tier attribute potions, over 400 assorted buff scrolls, and 36 pieces of various diamond-grade equipment. The haul was staggering. Using the 7-colored stones, beep. Your skill slots have increased by 5. Current vacant skill slots, 9. Now there was no shortage of skill slots. Li Chengfeng's lips curled into a smile as he took out dragon blood, Xuanwu, and star potions and consumed them all. Beep. You have consumed 13 dragon blood potions. Strength permanently increased by 650 points. You have consumed 10 Xuanwu potions. Constitution permanently increased by 500 points. You have consumed 12 star potions. Spirit permanently increased by 600 points. Today he had seized 643 points of strength, 401 of constitution, and 395 of spirit. Li Chengfeng's heart surged with exhilaration as he opened his personal panel. Profession, warrior. Level, 25. Strength, 29,354 rising to 30,638, amplified to 3,090,000. Constitution, 25,667, rising to 26,568. Spirit, 15,738, rising to 16,733. Talent, extraordinary destiny, unique. Alas, the secret realm dungeons could not exist indefinitely. Otherwise, Li Chengfeng would have already been immersed in the joy of his soaring power. No need to sell items directly to the academy. Li Chengfeng had no intention of selling it immediately. Instead, he planned to wait for some time before putting it on the market. This phantom skill? Li Chengfeng gazed at the A-grade phantom skill in his hand. Phantom, exclusive to mages, allows the user to enter a spectral state for 3 seconds, during which all physical damage is negated, but movement is impossible. A survival skill was undoubtedly essential to master. The Earth's blessing granted him a single chance at immortality, but was insufficiently reliable for venturing into forbidden grounds. He proceeded to learn Phantom. Ding. You have successfully acquired the A-grade Phantom skill. Talent Destiny Extraordinary triggered. A-grade Phantom has been upgraded to SSS grade Divine Void Sight. Divine Void Sight, SSS 1. You can blur all attacks within your field of vision, cool down 30 minutes. 2. Upon receiving a fatal attack, automatically nullify it once. Available once every 10 hours. 3. The number of damage immunities can accumulate up to 999 times. 4. Will not trigger if other death-defying effects are active. Damn! Li Chengfeng could not help but curse under his breath. 999 death immunities? Blurring all attacks once every 30 minutes? Invincible! Li Chengfeng rose excitedly. What was there left to fear now? He immediately issued a bounty task in the mission zone to locate monster congregations, this time loosening the monster level restriction to 40. Simultaneously, he searched for the nearest materialization dungeons. He then departed from the academy, heading toward a materialization dungeon with monsters below level 40. Upon arriving at a level 30 materialization dungeon, a large number of students were already gathered there. Li Chengfeng listened briefly. Most were discussing strategies to clear the dungeon, and some were searching for teammates on site. Li Chengfeng chose not to form a team, but entered the dungeon alone. Level 26. Health, 300,000. For him, it was effortless. He swept through with a hell's journey, completing the dungeon in mere minutes and acquiring an A-grade mage skill. He exited the dungeon. After leaving, Li Chengfeng prepared to head to the next materialization dungeon. After walking a short distance, he heard someone calling him. Klasmata Li Chengfeng. You called me? Li Chengfeng saw 2 students. You were the top freshman of this year's academy. We all know that. Never thought we'd meet you here. What is up? You cleared the last materialization dungeon, right? That was me. We know of another dungeon not far from here. We're not confident about clearing it and want to invite you to team up. Where is it? A few kilometers away, in the jungle. Lead the way. You agree? Excellent. Xiao San, lead the way. 0 target detected. Approaching. Successfully closed in on the target. We used the discovery of the materialization dungeon as a pretext to lure him into the no man's land. Your strength is insufficient for such a mission. Abandon the assassination. The target is completely unaware. I'm half a meter away from him. A rare opportunity. I decide to carry out the assassination in a primal jungle. After walking several miles with the 2, Li Chengfeng suddenly said, is the materialization dungeon you mentioned the level 30 restricted abomination dungeon? Oh, how do you know? Li Chengfeng squinted his eyes, though it was merely a fabrication. I happened to pass by before coming here and saw it. You're absolutely right. Looks like we're talking about the same dungeon. Suddenly, one of those beside Li Chengfeng brandished a dagger and fiercely stabbed at his back. Bang! The dagger struck a faint light shield. How is this possible? The assassin exclaimed, continuing his assault. At that moment, the assassin's companion launched an attack, casting a rapid ice arrow aimed at Li Chengfeng's head. Ding! You have been attacked. Shield value reduced by 4,000. You have been attacked. Shield value reduced by 3,900. Seeking death. Li Chengfeng swept his sword horizontally, severing the assassin's legs, then unleashed a purple dragon sword aura, blasting the mage into pieces. Why attack me? The assassin's face turned pale as he retreated. How did you notice? Throughout the journey, you exchanged glances no fewer than 5 times. Li Chengfeng's expression was calm. I don't know anything about abomination dungeons. You tricked us. The assassin glared fiercely, biting his lip and shouting angrily, you treacherous scoundrel. Looks like you haven't yet grasped your predicament. Li Chengfeng charged forward, stomping on the assassin's chest, kicking him several meters into the air, then crushing him heavily to the ground. Crack! The assassin's rib shattered. Li Chengfeng did not stop. With a single sword stroke, he severed the assassin's right hand holding the dagger, pressing the sword tip against his throat, saying, Speak your reason. I'll make your death swift. Ha ha! I underestimated you. You talk too much. Many want you dead. Guess for yourself. The assassin collapsed, ceasing resistance and laughing wildly, falling into your hands. I consider myself unlucky. Go ahead and finish me. Li Chengfeng advanced his sword forward, effortlessly piercing the assassin's throat. The latter struggled for a few seconds before falling silent. Who wants my life? Li Chengfeng's mind could only recall grudges with Zhou Lan and Wu Yuan. Were they the only ones capable of risking lives so recklessly? Of course. Other villains could not be ruled out. Li Chengfeng looked at the corpse, stepped forward, and severed the head, then began to search the body, but found nothing useful. He noticed the wristwatch on the corpse. While it was still warm, he used the fingerprint to unlock it. All data had been wiped clean. Very professional. Li Chengfeng pocketed the watch and set off toward the coordinates of the next materialization dungeon. Whoever sought his life after the first failure, there would likely be his second attempt. Upon exiting the materialization dungeon, his level rose to 26. A red alert from the academy appeared on his wristwatch. Attention all students. Recently, numerous students have been targeted for assassination. Exercise caution when operating in the wild. Do not trust strangers lightly. Li Chengfeng raised an eyebrow. A large-scale assassination? He was uncertain whether it was foreign powers or demon god cultists. After every freshman competition, top academy students inevitably faced assassination attempts. Countless geniuses were lost annually. The assassins' origins were varied. Empire agents, personal vendettas, demon god cultists. Empires were no friends to each other, locked in relentless vendettas. As for the demon god cultists, they were madmen claiming to restore faith in gods and demons, seeking to annihilate humanity's strongest and most talented. Their doctrine preached that only by humans believing in gods and demons could humanity be saved and the monster invasions ended. The demon god cult was a general term. Its members worshiped different demon gods, drawing power from various divine entities. Li Chengfeng shut off his wristwatch and summoned Tianfeng. Let us go. Take me to the next materialization dungeon. Li Chengfeng leapt onto Tianfeng's back and issued the command. Shortly after his departure, an ugly head emerged from underground, swallowing the assassin's corpse whole. After clearing the third materialization dungeon, Li Chengfeng turned his gaze toward the monster congregation site. A level 30 monster congregation site? Li Chengfeng mounted Tianfeng's back and flew toward the destination. Upon arrival, he saw the mountain shrouded in rolling black mist, surrounded entirely by undead skeletons. No newcomer dared to approach. Oh mine! Li Chengfeng charged into the midst of the skeletons with a single, devastating 8 desolations blazing slash. The tremendous commotion roused every undead skeleton. Thousands upon thousands of them surged toward him like a tidal wave. Kunlun Academy, the Kunlun training ground. Tens of thousands had gathered. Among them stood Su Yuhao and others. At the center of the training ground, atop the arena platform, 5 students from Imperial Capital Academy stood arrogantly. Fan Yongzheng, a freshman from Imperial Capital Academy, arrogantly proclaimed from the platform. Is there no one from Kunlun Academy? 23 have stepped up, yet all were easily defeated. I only have this to say. Everyone here is trash. Nonsense. The top 10 haven't even taken the stage yet. On what grounds do you call us trash? Top 10? We're the top 10 from your academy. We've waited here for ages with no sign of them. They're scared, unwilling to step up. If they're afraid to face us, what else can they be but trash? I'll go. From a crowd came a cold snort. People instinctively parted, clearing a wide path. It was Bu Jingtian. Alongside him were Dongfang Shang, Ren Kuangtu, Su Qianqian, and Wu Song. Excellent. 5 of our academy's top 10 have arrived. Bu Jingtian, defeat them and show the Imperial Capital Academy what Kunlun Academy's true strength is. Yes, beat them. Beat them so badly they won't even recognize themselves. The shouts of the students filled the entire training ground, countless eyes fixed upon Bu Jingtian and his 4 companions. Bu Jingtian's expression remained calm as he leapt directly onto the arena platform. Bu Jingtian, the 8th ranked of your academy? Correct. You're too weak. Not even a worthy opponent. Have your top 5 face me instead. Arrogant. 1T cry without seeing the coffin. At the very moment the countdown to the duel began, both Bu Jingtian and Fan Yongzheng moved simultaneously. Bu Jingtian unleashed a 30-meter-long sword aura, slashing fiercely toward Fan Yongzheng. At the instant the sword aura descended, Fan Yongzheng vanished, only to reappear wielding a massive black magical orb, which he hurled at Bu Jingtian. Boom! Bu Jingtian was blasted away on the spot. Fortunately, a teacher intervened in time to save him. Otherwise, he would have lost half his life. Was that a defeat already? Su Yuhao was dumbfounded. That ended far too quickly. Wang Yin felt it was over in the blink of an eye. That man possesses a teleportation-like skill. Bu Jingtian had no time to evade and was struck by the magic orb. Lin Yi sighed.